The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. Tonight we're going to present a typical chapter in the life of a special type of theatrical manager, the man who wears the mantle of the impresario. He's sometimes a genius, always a visionary, and is usually dressed in a haze of glory, especially if he's just created a success. But it's his particular ability to wear his aura, whether he deserves it or not. He exists on the momentum of the past and the anticipation of the future. He's divorced from reality and lives in his own frantic world of the glorious, impractical dreams which keep bursting on the bubbling surface of his mind. And lest I seem to convince you that he is a type entirely removed from the usual producer, let me hasten to assure you that we are all a little guilty of the same dreams and the same aspirations. The play is 20th Century, our version of 20th Century, which was written by those inimitables Ben Hecht and Charlie MacArthur, from the play by Charles Bruce Milholland. And tonight our leading lady is Elisa Landy, who's appeared notably on Broadway and in a large number of successful films in the past few seasons. Mr. Sam Levine plays Owen O'Malley, and you've met him before on this program. And we also have here in the studio the model for Owen O'Malley, one of the characters in the play, not the producer, but one of the most remarkable characters on Broadway, Richard Maney, press agent without peer and interpreter to the world for a number of the great dreamers of the theater. He will speak in his own defense at the end of the program. And now, before we begin our story, a word from Ernest Chappell.
Tonight I want to talk to you about Campbell's vegetable soup. And if there's any one soup by which to judge the fine, home-like way that all Campbell soups are made, this is it. Because vegetable soup has always been a family standby, and the soup most often made at home. If you still make your own vegetable soup now and again, won't you please do this? Serve Campbell's vegetable soup next time, so that you and your family can compare it with your own. See if its appetizing look, its good flavor, and its satisfying substance don't fully measure up to the best you ever ladled from your own home soup kettle. I want you to do this, because Campbell chefs make vegetable soup the good home way, just as you would do. They simmer selected beef until they have a rich, invigorating stock. But what perhaps you wouldn't do is use 15 different garden vegetables. Campbell's do. And you can tell by looking at it how substantial and hearty and nourishing a 15 vegetable soup can be. Every delicious spoonful proves it over and over again. So I urge you to set a plate of Campbell's vegetable soup before hungry children or grown-ups for lunch or supper tomorrow. That's the real test of how good it is. And now, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine.
Ladies and gentlemen, this here is a love story. This here is the inside story of that great romance you all know about, of course, which transpired between that gorgeous feminine star, Lily Garland, of stage and screen, and the great Oscar Jaffe, who is a famous producer and is crazy. Now, I hate to tell you about it because it cost me plenty, but here it is. One of the great romances of the ages, and against romance, nobody, not the smartest man in the business, not even me, Max Jacobs, can do a thing. Max Jacobs, that's my name. I'm a Broadway producer, and I do very nice. 4 hits the last 2 years. Smash hits, not cheap turkeys either. Good, clean, lively entertainment. I got companies playing all over the country. The money's pouring in. I got no complaint about that. But do people call me the genius of the American theater? No. Do I get my picture on the cover of the Time magazine? No. Am I invited to speak before the Culture Committee of the City Club? No. Now take this last thing. What happened to me with Lily Garland shouldn't happen to a dog. Only yesterday, up to 8:10 p.m., I was sitting pretty. A great script in one pocket and a contract in the other. And Lily Garland waiting for me on a train at Toledo. Lily Garland. The name anywhere today is worth a fortune. That's show business for you. Now, I remember when Lily Garland wasn't even anybody's name. I can remember the first time she walked into Oscar Jaffe's office. That was 9 years ago. And I was his office boy.
Here you are, miss. 3rd floor.
Where's Mr. Jaffe's office?
Right down the hall, miss. Turn to the right. There's a lot of people waiting for him, miss. I don't think you'll get to see him.
Well, I'll try. Thanks.
Okay.
I've been here 3 hours now.
Wait a minute.
Rhoda said I could see
Wait
Mr.
a minute.
Jaffee.
Wait a minute.
Both
One at a
Chamberlain
time.
and Lyman Brown said Mr. Jaffee would see me first. And I've got a
I came
letter
all the way
from
to
Mr.
Syracuse
Jaffee
to see
Mr.
Mr.
Jaffee.
Jaffee.
I have this letter.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Don't you see I can't talk to more than one at a time?
I know,
Hey, sister, come back from that door. Where do you think you're going? That's Mr. Jaffe's private office.
I'm looking for a job.
So is a lot of other people. You got an appointment?
No.
Well, you can't come in here without an appointment. Not a chance.
Well, how do you get one?
You write a letter.
Well, what do you say in it?
Hey, ain't you never been in a theater office before? Come over here. I'll take your name for the file.
Now, I've been waiting here for 3 years. I came
Oh,
all the way
all
from
right.
Syracuse.
All right. When he's ready to see you, he'll see you. All right, now one at a time.
I have to get to
All right,
Astoria.
let me have your name. Hey, you, Sugar. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin,
Mildred Plotkin. Address?
2083A Prospect Avenue, the Bronx.
Experience?
I want to be an actress.
I said experience.
Look, Mr. Jacobs, I'm not going to stand for this any longer. It's Mr.
I came all the way from Syracuse to see Mr. Jaffee. I'm sure
All
Mr. Jaffee
right.
knew I was here.
All right. Hold your hats, will you? I'll go in and see what I can do. Mr. West.
Yes, Jacob, what is it?
Quiet. I'm on the phone.
Yes, Mr. O'Malley.
Why, you inaccurate Muscovite? Yes, I'm Mr. Jaffe's press representative. It's Vermelo of the Times. He's driving me crazy. Listen, you unfortunate Armenian. Oscar Jaffe's next production will surpass anything ever seen in this country or any other country, in this generation or any other generation. Right. I'll hold him for a while.
Hey, Mr. O'Malley, where's the chief?
How should I know? I'm only the press agent around here.
He's in the 13th century room meditating.
Meditating. I've got 85 actors standing outside, and every one of them with a card to be here at 11 o'clock to see Mr. Jaffe personal.
Well, you better clear the arena, Webb. When the chief starts meditating, it's liable to go on for days.
Oh, well, here goes. Come on, Jacob.
All right. Here, this is Mr. Oliver Webb.
Oh, hello, Oliver.
Mr. Webb is Oscar Jaffe's business manager.
Oh, well, Mr. Webb, now, Quiet, please. Quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry, but Mr. Jaffee will be unable to see anybody today.
I have been trying to see Mr. Jaffe for 2 weeks.
Mr. Jaffee told me to come
Mr.
back today at
Jaffe,
11 o'clock.
absolutely, positively
I know. Mr. Jaffee changed his mind. Come back tomorrow.
Webb, will you never learn? How long will this organization continue behind my back to trample upon the sensibilities of actors, of artists? It's very discouraging.
But, Chief,
How many times have I told you that I always see everyone?
But, Chief, you said only yesterday
Webb,
that you...
You have insulted these people. I will speak to them myself. I will apologize for you. Ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years...
Mr. Jaffe, I played Rosencrantz with Mr. Mantell. and he
Please,
said...
ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years I have devoted myself to the theater. Brain, soul, heart, spirit. I have given them all, unstintingly, in the service of that beautiful, devouring mistress of us all, the theater. With the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built this beautiful theater in which you stand today. Who have I built it for? The public? Philistines? Bootleggers? No. The playwrights? Hacks? Plagiarists? No. This beautiful theater that I have built with the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built it for you. And you alone, you, the sinews and the soul of the theater. You, the true artists. For you, the actors.
Hey, Chief, these people are waiting to see you about casting.
Casting? Oh, no, not today. Come again, my friends. Come again whenever you wish. Remember, the doors of this beautiful theater are always open to you. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. And remember, no matter what, I love you all.
All right, folks. All right. That's all for today. That's all. Jacobs. Yes, Mr. O'Malley.
The boss says there's a girl with bangs, the fourth one on the right. Green dress and eyes like amethyst. Send her up. He wants to see her right away.
All right, Mr. O'Malley, I get it. Hey, You. Sugar.
Here she is, sire. Come in, my dear. Come in. Don't be nervous, my dear. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin.
Plotkin. Good heavens. Well, stand up and let me look at you, my dear. Yeah. Now walk across the room. Now just walk. Slowly, slowly. Head up. We'll have to begin at the very beginning, O'Malley, at the very beginning. Now, my dear, let me hear you speak, the timbre of your voice.
What shall I say?
Say, I love you.
I love you.
O'Malley, when did you say her name was?
Mildred Plotkin.
From now on, O'Malley, she is Lily Garland.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, dear.
Can I try it again? I love you.
My dear, have you ever been in love?
No, sir. That is, not really. There's a boy who lives on the concourse.
Please. Try again. I love you.
I love you.
Yes, again, with feeling, please.
I love you.
Yes, well, the spark is there. So you want to be an actress?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what it means to be an actress?
Well, sir,
Drudgery, my dear. Disappointment, my dear. Failure, which take the toil of your youth, your strength, your beauty. For you are beautiful, Lily Garland.
Oh, thank you.
And you'll have to learn to live. To live. You'll have to learn to experience love. The deep, shattering passions that will unloose the hidden wellsprings of your being. O'Malley.
Yes, sire?
O'Malley.
Oh, yes, sire.
O'Malley.
Okay, sire.
Now then, my dear, you can be quite at your ease. Let's try it again. I love you.
I love you.
Now, once more, my dear, pear-shaped orange. I love you.
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 So that's how this here romance came about. It's almost 9 years now since the names of Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was first linked in the columns. The most terrific romance of the modern theater history. And business? Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was big money in this town. 7 in a row. Smash hits. Remember the titles? The Heart of North Carolina, Undaunted. The Heart of South Carolina, Besmirched. The Sin of Ivory Dupree. And finally, the Postcard. It looked like they couldn't miss, those two. You know, it was too bad in a way that them two split up. Nobody on Broadway could figure what really happened there. Maybe that's always the way with great love. 2 years ago, that was. Garland picks up and goes to Hollywood, and now she's the hottest thing in pictures. And what happens to Jaffe? Well, he splits with Garland. That was for him the beginning of the toboggan. Flop, flop, flop. Yes, sir, things is looking pretty bad for Jaffe. He closes his show in Chicago after 5 nights. Joan of Arc. It cost him $75 grand. Imagine it. A lot of men in tin suits and a revolving stage. I don't know how he gets out of town, but he does. He gets out yesterday at 2:40 on the 20th century. And that's when this here great love story starts in again, on the 20th century.
Hey, Webb, where's the chief? He's going to miss the train.
Search me. He ought to be here by now. You don't suppose the sheriff nabbed him, do you?
There's no sheriff in Chicago fast enough to catch up with the chief when he's dodging him.
Oh, I tell you, I had a hard time getting out of that theater myself this morning. 4 writs and 2 attachments. Oh, this is our worst flop yet.
There was no excuse for this one either. Joan of Arc. 16 angels and 92 extras in full suits of armor with crossbows.
There were more people on the stage than in the audience. You'd think he'd learn, wouldn't you?
Not Oscar Jaffe. Once he gets an idea into his head... Hey there, you Tasmanian ticket taker. Hold it.
What?
Mr. Jaffe isn't on board yet.
I can't help that. This train starts on time, Mr. Jaffe, or no, Mr.
You
Jaffe.
start this train over my dead body. Hey, you emaciated Algonquin.
You better hurry. She's moving
Hi,
already.
O'Malley, jumper!
Hey, where's the emergency door?
What are you doing? Do you know it's a prison offense to pull that thing?
All right, tell it to the judge. up with you. I'll fry you in lard. Jaffy or no Jaffy!
O'Malley! Webb! Has everyone deserted me?
Sorry, Chief. I didn't know you were on board.
Of course I'm on board. I got on the observation car and walked through.
It's okay, conductor. Sorry for the little accident. Now, you go ahead now and start your kitty car.
Did get drawing room A?
Here it is, Chief. Well, we almost busted a lung getting it for you, Chief.
Ah, very good, very good. Did you order the flowers?
What flowers?
I distinctly gave instructions to have drawing room B banked with gardenias. Gardenias, the flowers of love. I sent word to the box office.
Oh, well, would you want me hanging around a box office with 16 process servers lying in there waiting for me? And
You'll have to stop drinking, O'Malley. You're no good to me this way. It's very discouraging.
All right, sire. Now, do you mind telling me just
Telegraph Maurice, the florist in Toledo, to send all the gardenias he has to drawing room B, this car.
Okay, Chief. What's her name?
I want those gardenias to contain a message. Let me think now. To the little lady of the snows. No, I'll use that this time. I've got it. From the grave of someone you loved yesterday. How's that?
That's fine. A little on the sad side, ain't it?
It's perfect. Why can't I get playwrights to write like that? Webb, take my coat, will you?
Yes, Chief.
Thanks. Now, don't let me brood, boys, will you? O'Malley, go order lunch. See if they put me by myself at the big table.
Now, how am I going to do that? The diner is packed.
Tell them it's for me. Now, go on. Give the man $5. Go
if
on.
you
for me.
want privacy, why don't you travel in a balloon? And besides, we haven't got $5. Chief, if you've got a minute, I'd like to talk to you.
Yes? What is it? Speak up.
Chief, do you know what our bank balance is after Joan of Arc?
Don't bother me with trivialities. Do you know what I was thinking on my way to the train, Webb?
Nothing morbid, I hope.
I was thinking, Webb, that of all my 68 productions, the most beautiful was Joan of Arc. I saw the play 5 times and cried like a baby every time. That revolving stage was pure genius.
Well, revolving stage and all, we did exactly $942 on those 5 performances. $75,000 in the whole. That makes 3 flops right in a row.
Yes, but what a magnificent failure. If I am a genius, Webb, it is because of my failures. Always remember that.
Okay, and now will you tell me what you're going to do about that note for $250,000 the banks are holding?
Webb, don't annoy me about money matters now. Do you mind, Webb?
This time they're going to take your theater away from you.
My theater? Webb, they wouldn't dare.
You got the writ last Thursday. Unless you've got the money tomorrow, they're going to spring it.
Who's back of that? I know I can guess. Max Jacobs, that cheap, crooked little chiseler that I picked out of the gutter. A man I kicked out of my theater for stealing. A man on whom I closed the iron door.
No, Chief, it's not Max Jacobs. It's the banks, all 3 banks. They got together last week.
Oh, they did, huh? Conspiracy. Well, I want to tell you something, Webb. It takes more than a handful of banks to keep me down. Webb, I'll tell you a secret. A friend of ours is coming on board this train.
Who?
Lily Garland.
Lily Garland? Chief, you mean that you and
I never closed the iron door on her, Webb. You know that. This morning, I found out she was returning from Hollywood, and by a miraculous coincidence, we're occupying adjoining drawing rooms.
You mean the gardenias, the flowers of love?
Yes, Webb.
Well, that's something like it, Chief. With Lily Garland's name on a contract, we can walk into the bank tomorrow and write our own ticket.
Precisely.
Well, you certainly had me worried, Chief.
Yes.
Thought we were all through for good this time.
That's when I'm at my best, Webb, with my back against the wall, disaster staring me in the face. Henry VIII, the bride of Baghdad, and now Joan of Arc. No money, no credit. My theater, everything I have gone. Everything but the name of Jaffe.
Listen, Chief, let me get this straight. Have you got Lily under contract?
Oh, don't be sordid, Webb. Between me and Lily, bond more lasting than paper, thicker than ink.
Well, look, Chief, she's going to be pretty snooty after the hit she's just made.
What hit?
In the movies.
Lily Garland will never be any good in the movies.
What are you talking about? She won the gold statue last year.
What gold statue?
A big gold statue they give away every year for the best performance.
Who does that?
Some academy.
That's impossible. She can't be any good in the movies. Her face is all wrong. It took me 4 years to make her look like a human being.
Chief, so long as Lily Garland is indefinite, I've got something constructive to suggest. I got a telegram this morning from Max Jacobs.
Communicating with Max Jacobs. Treachery, huh?
You listen, I'll tell you what he said.
I forbid you ever to mention the name of Max Jacobs to me again. That's final. Besides, his real name is Mandelbaum. Max Mandelbaum, a Galician. I dismissed him for stealing.
Chief, we've got to face the facts. You fired him because he said Henry VIII was going to be a flop, and it was.
What does he know about the theater? That buttonhole maker.
Well, he knows enough to produce 3 smash hits in a row while you've been laying one bad egg after another. That's fact.
Webb, I've had enough of your treachery.
get out.
It's in your interest to listen to this wire.
You've shown your true colors. Webb, you're fired.
I've had just about enough.
Get out, I said. Get out. Go to Mandelbaum, or whatever his name
Oscar,
is.
let me tell you.
Judas Iscariot. Get out. Come in.
Yeah, I'm going, Chief.
Oliver, where you going?
Mr. Jaffe has fired me for the last time.
Get out, Oliver Webb. I close the iron door.
All right, go ahead. Close it.
Abandoned.
Chief.
Deserted. Betrayed. Look, no loyalty. No gratitude.
Look, Chief.
Yes, what is it? Is it true Lily Garland's on this train?
She is, getting on at Englewood.
Englewood?
It's not Englewood.
This is Englewood.
Englewood.
So it is. Pull down the shade, O'Malley. She'll probably be on the platform. I don't want her to see me through the window. Shock might unnerve her.
Okay, Chief.
All right. Now raise the shade. That's it. Just a crack more. That's something. Now look out. Don't let Lily see you.
Okay, Chief.
Yeah. You see her, O'Malley?
Not yet.
Now do you see her, O'Malley?
Yeah, here she comes, bagging.
Tell me, O'Malley, is she as beautiful as ever? Oh, I must see her, O'Malley. I must see her. Oh, good heavens! She's blind! Blind! Those amethyst eyes dulled forever. Horrible.
Ah, hold your horses, Chief. She's wearing sunglasses. All those Hollywood girls wear them.
Sunglasses, a vulgar buffoonery.
Chief, now she's on board.
Open the door, just a crack. Let me hear the voice.
Right this way, miss. Drone room
It
B.
must be her.
Hey, Porter, what's the idea of kicking those bags around? There's some perfume in there that costs $18 an ounce.
Her voice, O'Malley.
That's
Her
Lily,
voice,
all right.
That voice. Lily is coming back to us, O'Malley.
On the level, Chief?
In her heart of hearts, she knew she belonged to me and to the theater. I shall hold open the door of reconciliation by offering her a great legitimate role.
You got a play for her, Chief?
I repeat, I shall offer her a great role. The greatest character ever put on the stage. Half devil, half woman, who makes a great sacrifice for love.
Yeah, sure, I know, Chief, but have you got a play, something tangible, something she can see herself walking around the stage in?
In my trunk, O'Malley, there are 100 plays, each one a masterpiece.
Oh, that collection of moth-eaten scripts. Now, for the love of Pete, Chief, you ought to know you can't pull plays out of a hat, not real plays.
I don't want to argue with you, O'Malley. Find Webb and tell him to draw up a contract in legal form.
Webb says you fired him.
I fired him. Oh, so he's going to take advantage of that, is he? You tell Webb I've forgiven him. Tell Webb if he... Wait a minute. Who's there?
I'll see.
Of shoes of fleas.
Maestro.
Chief, it's the first and second base of the House of David baseball team.
Maestro, we must talk with you.
Is this a matter of big
Listen, boys, beat it. Mr. Jaffe's very busy.
O'Malley, please. Don't you know I always see people?
Maestro, this is a great privilege.
Bitte lass mich, August. Ich spreche besser.
Nein, versteht mich.
Well, if you're gonna talk, spit it out.
Well, my friend don't speak English so good.
Maestro, I wish to say...
Just a minute, August. Maybe the maestro has seen us sometimes.
Of course. I seldom forget a face.
Actors looking for work. Throw him out, Chief.
Nein, we are actors from the miracle play from Oberammergau.
Of course, I should have recognized you. Stand up, O'Malley. These gentlemen represent the purest branch of the theater.
Hello, boys.
O'Malley, take off your hat. These are the only pure actors we have left.
How do you like the United States, man?
We don't like it so good. We got lots of troubles. Maestro, we got nothing to eat.
Oh, so you want to borrow some money?
Danke. We say to ourselves, the great maestro.
So rich.
So generous.
He will take pity on us poor players.
Pity, yeah.
Gentlemen, you are engaged. O'Malley, tell Webb to drop contracts right away. 200 a week.
200?
The 150. A run of the play. Give them an advance.
Advance?
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, America, that is a land of miracles.
Listen, Chief, for the love of my...
No argument, O'Malley.
Okay, sire. All right, boys, beat it. See you later.
Maestro, we can never thank you enough.
Never, Maestro.
All right,
Never.
goodbye, fellas, goodbye. Now listen, Chief. Are you clean off your nut? Do you know what it'll cost to transport that bunch of itinerant whiskers across the country?
It's an inspiration, O'Malley. You don't understand these things. Just when my back was against the wall, I am going to produce the miracle play.
The what?
The miracle play.
Now listen, Chief. Now listen. I've stood for other phony ideas, but I'm not going to let you get mixed up in any of that high art like that.
You forget yourself, O'Malley. The miracle is the most exalted drama in human history. It will be colossal, sublime. My ultimate achievement.
Well, anyway, it'll help us forget Lily Garland.
On the contrary, O'Malley, I'm doing it for her.
For Lily Garland, the miracle play.
The role of the Salome. It's perfect casting. The part fits her like a glove. It'll crown her career in the theater. Wait till I tell her.
Wait until she hears about it. It's Webb, Chief. It's Webb.
Webb, you may come in. Mr. Webb, I have decided for the sake of your wife and child to take you back. The innocent shall not suffer with the guilty.
Huh? Oh, thanks, Chief. Listen, I've just been talking to Lily.
Lily Garland?
You've been talking to Lily?
That's right. And between you and me, Chief, it's not going to be so easy.
What do you mean?
The moment I mentioned your name...
You told her I was on the
It
train?
slipped out before I could think.
Yeah, well, go on.
The moment I mentioned your name, she began screaming at me like a fishwife.
Screamed like a fishwife,
Yes.
eh? Good. That shows the battery isn't dead.
She said she never wanted to see you again. She said she wished she never had seen you.
She said that, did she? I, who taught her everything she knows. I made a great actress out of her, with all Broadway at her feet. She worshipped me. Lily and I, Webb, Lily and I, ours was the great romance of the theater. Beside it, Dusa and D'Annunzio were pale fires. What did you say to her, Webb?
Well, I sort of passed the time of day, you know, sort of casual.
You didn't give her any false ideas about her being necessary to me.
Not a word.
All right, gentlemen, the time has come. I'm going in to talk with her now. Let me tell you, Webb, the destinies of Lily Garland and Oscar Jaffe are bound together by hoops of steel. Open the door, O'Malley, into a drawing room, into my past. I'm going to reclaim a soul from Hollywood. Lily Garland.
Oscar Jaffe.
Lily.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar.
Lily. Poor Lily.
And what do you mean by that, Oscar?
You know what I mean, Lily. I saw it.
So what? What on earth are you talking about?
That movie, that last movie. When I saw that last movie of yours, I blame myself. Only myself, Lily.
Oh. Oh, you saw it. Everybody said I was marvelous.
I'm sorry, Lily. There were moments when you were marvelous, the real you coming through, but that cheap story, Lily, that unimaginative director.
You're right there, Oscar. The director was an idiot. Did I have to fight to get my own ideas across?
You were like a magnificent ruby set in a pail of lard. You put yourself back 10 years, Lily. 10 years.
You just have to fight them all the time, Oscar.
I can understand, Lily. You're a great artist, a great woman. I never appreciated you until I lost you.
Darn right you didn't. You haven't had a hit since. All your grand illusions that you were Shakespeare, Napoleon, and the Grand Lama of Tibet all rolled into one.
You're absolutely right, Lily.
What?
I realize now that in the largest sense, it was not Oscar Jaffe who made Lily Garland. It was Lily Garland who made Oscar Jaffe.
Oh, I'm glad you've come to acknowledge that.
I've paid for my mistake 1,000 times.
Listen, Oscar, if all this is a preliminary to a contract, you can save your breath.
Contract? Oh, contract? Who said anything about a contract?
Don't kid me. You do anything to get my name on a contract.
Oh, no, Lily, no. I came here with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we planned as a climax to your career. The last step in the golden stair.
For the love of Mike, will you stop being mysterious? Now, what is it you're trying to pull out of a bag?
Lily.
Another part where I'm not worthy of the lieutenant's love and make a great sacrifice?
No, Lily, no.
What is it, Montezuma again, or that big drama about Hairpin Annie, the pride of the gas house?
No, Lily, none of these things. This just happens to be the greatest woman of all times. Just her memory, Lily, has kept the world in tears for centuries. Salome. Salome, Lily. Listen to me, Lily Garland. I'm going to put the miracle play on in New York with Lily Garland as Salome. Had it in my sleep all this time, waiting for the right moment. You play the wickedest woman of her age. Sensual, heartless, beautiful, corrupting everything she touches, running the gamut from gutter to glory. Can't you see her, Lily? I'm going to have Alexander the Great strangle himself with her hair.
I can see the whole thing. Salome.
Salome.
Salome, in the beginning as a young girl, innocent, childlike. And then after having been heartbroken by some man she loved madly and trusted, she went down to
the depths.
Hating and despising all men.
That's right.
Laughing at times. Laughing at them so cruel, so terrible.
It'll be the greatest production I've ever made, Lily. I brought over an entire troupe from Europe. Took them away from Max Reinhardt. Cost me my shirt, but I wanted them. 2 of them are geniuses. It'll run 5 years, and you can have every dollar it makes. All I want is to stagger New York. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand. Brought over from Arabia. I'm going to have a Babylonian banquet the second act. You're dancing with all your slaves around you. You're covered with emeralds in that scene from head to foot. But that's nothing to the finish, where you stand in rags, and the Emperor Nero himself offers you half his empire. And you answer him with a speech that's probably the greatest piece of literature ever written, with all the lights pouring down on you, transfigured by love and sacrifice. Nero cringes, and the last we see of you is a little figure selling olives in the marketplace.
Ha, ha, ha!
Now, what is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
Oscar, you're a pure case of leaping paranoia.
Now, don't be cheap, Lily.
Coming in here with camels and sand from Arabia. You're a scream. You're going to put on the miracle plate? You haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise $1 million, $2 million.
Yes, and I know how you intend to raise it. Get my name on a contract and go out peddling it. Shake down some new angel on the strength of my reputation. No, thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket, Oscar Jaffe.
You're at liberty to call up any one of my banks in the morning.
Your banks? You mean the ones that are taking your theater away from you?
That's a lie. You've been listening to my enemies.
I've been listening to Mr. Webb, your so-called business manager. He broke in here with some sob story about you're going to commit suicide unless I took pity on you. Well, go on out and commit it. It'd be a blessing to everybody concerned, you scorpion.
Mr. Webb is no longer with me. I fired him for stealing.
Oh, shut up. I've had enough of your lies.
Lily Garland, I've offered you a last chance to become immortal.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay immortal with a responsible management.
Who?
Max Jacobs.
Oh! Can't believe it.
No, we'll read the papers tomorrow, then. He's meeting the train at Toledo, and I'm going to sign with him.
Max Jacobs! Max Jacobs, he's a thief. Illiterate, he can hardly write his name.
Oh, he writes it all right on checks. Great big checks, too.
Oh, it's the money. The money, that's all you want. Money, money, money. If I jingled a miserable 10 or 15,000 at you, your mouth would begin to water. You'd start drooling and squealing. Gimme, 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 gimme.
That's right, Oscar. Now get out before I have the porter throw you off the train, you fake. You swindler.
Not that, you cheap little shop girl.
Get out before I call the conductor.
Go on, ring that bell. I'll tell the world who's a fake you are. I made you. I taught you everything you know, your voice, your walk, your cheap little talent. They're mine. I gave them to you. I gave up everything to breathe them into you, even your name. Lily Garland, I gave you that. Well, if there's a justice in heaven, Mildred Plotkin, you'll end up where you belong. In the burlesque houses.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Messrs. Hecht, MacArthur, and Milholland, and starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. The train on which our story takes place is one of the modern streamliners that typify the great progress made in railroad travel. You can see this same progress reflected all around you in radio, in home building, and in many other activities. Take, for example, the modern efficiency and ease of meal planning. Today you can serve the finest of soups quickly, conveniently, and economically for any meal. Good, hearty, homey vegetable soup is yours in a few minutes. Full-flavored chicken soup can be had for lunch or dinner any day. Many a soup that used to be considered expensive or difficult to make is served now as simply as saying ABC. These soups come in red and white labeled cans marked Campbell's. Their convenience in serving is as modern as streamlining. But I do want to impress upon you one thing. Underneath the label, Campbell's soups are the good old-fashioned kind. There's nothing newfangled about their carefully hand-picked ingredients, their tried-and-true recipes, or their old home soup kettle flavor. Home cooks have discovered that there's genuine home-cooked pleasure in every plateful, every spoonful of Campbell's soup. It's this old-fashioned good eating that has made Campbell's soup so popular, so heartily approved in many thousands of homes. Now we resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine.
Well, how'd you make out with Lily Garland?
O'Malley, where's that scoundrel Webb?
Oh, he's around, Chief. I saw him a few moments ago in a club car talking to a little bozo with gray hair.
More treachery.
What do you mean, Chief?
A dirty double-crosser. You know what he did to me? He betrayed me. He told Lily Garland I was broke and helpless.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. Maybe you've got him wrong.
Wrong? I'm never wrong. I'm going to kill him with my bare hands. I'll strangle him, so help me. Even if I have to go to the chair for it, to the chair. Who is it? Hey, Chief. Come in, Webb, you gray rat, and shut the door.
Listen, Chief,
Scoundrel.
Look, Chief.
What do you mean by telling Lily Garland
Look, Chief, I've been talking with a man.
Don't try to change the subject, you.
He's going to finance the miracle play.
Who? Who?
A man I met in the club car. I talked him into putting up the money for the whole thing.
You did what? Webb, is this another of your coarse attempts to be funny?
Funny? Take a look at this check. Is that funny?
Check?
$200,000, that's all.
Webb, who is this man? What do you know about him?
He's Matthew C. Clark of the Patent Medicine Million.
Holy mackerel.
And he's crazy about the miracle play.
You see, O'Malley, what did I tell you? There is a justice in heaven, Webb. I apologize. You've done well. You've done nobly. I always said you were a man of imagination and iron will.
Thanks, Chief.
And now, gentlemen, action, action. Webb, get a hold of this man, Clark. Bring him here. I want to see him.
Right away, Chief.
And then take that contract you drew up and go in and see Lily. Show her the check. You know, play her along.
I get you, Chief. Leave it to me.
Mr. Max Jacobs gets on the train at Toledo. He's going to get a little surprise, O'Malley. Now, take a telegram. John Ringling of the Ringling Brothers Circus. Dear John, I am in the market for 25 camels, 20 sheep, a few elephants, and an ibis.
A what?
An ibis. That's the royal bird of Egypt, O'Malley. You wouldn't know. Why? I mean, rock bottom price, Oscar Jaffe.
What about lions?
We'll have to cable London Zoo for them. They have the best specimens. We'll need 10 or 12 at least.
Where are we going to house all these monsters?
I'll construct a little zoo off the green room. I'm going to rebuild the whole theater to make it look like a grotto.
A grotto?
A grotto. Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the Sultan of Turkey?
Well, not offhand. Why, are you going to use him in the show, too?
No, but I'll need about a dozen of his dervishes, the whirling ones. Never mind, we'll take it up with the Turkish and Arabian councils. How many sheep did I order?
20.
Change that to read 50. We don't want to stint. Come in.
Chief, this is Mr. Clark.
Oh, Mr. Clark.
Mr. Clark, I want you to meet Mr. Jaffe.
How do you do, Mr. Clark?
How do you do, Mr. Jaffe?
Mr. Clark, Mr. O'Malley, my press agent.
How's tricks?
Oh, why, they're...
I'm delighted, Mr. Clark, with what Mr. Webb has told me. It'd be a great privilege to be associated with you, I assure you, sir.
It'd be a great privilege for me, Mr. Jaffe, a great privilege.
You'll just sit over here by the window, Mr. Clark. Yes, that's right. Nice and comfy. Webb, what about Lily? What'd she say?
I spoke to her, Chief. She said she'd be in right away.
Splendid. Now then, Mr. Clark, it seems to me that since we are to be associated, we should become better acquainted, don't you think, sir?
Oh, indeed, yes, Mr. Jaffe. I am really quite thrilled by the whole thing. Your venture is one of the very worthiest efforts that this country has ever seen.
I agree with you, Mr. Clark. I agree with you. I agree. There's nothing like the living theater, Mr. Clark, for delivering a great message.
Oh, indeed, that is true.
Night after night, Mr. Clark, when those enormous audiences are sitting in the hushed theater, spellbound before the genius of Lily Garland.
Lily
the greatest
Garland.
actress in the world, Lily Garland. I'm considering her in one of the parts.
Oh, a professional actress.
Of course.
Oh, I don't think that will do, Mr. Jaffe. I shouldn't like to have this play contaminated by any woman of the stage.
Yes, I see your point, Miss Clark. The spiritual flavor must come over in a bath of glory. And it shall, Miss Clark. You can count on that, Miss Clark. It shall. It so happens, of course, that the character of Salome...
Oh, are we going to have a Salome in the play?
Certainly.
Oh, she's not one of my favorite characters. I've always preferred...
That's right. Garland.
Miss Garland.
Lily.
Miss Garland.
Come in. Yes, just in time. We were discussing the character of Salome. Mr. Clark here.
Now, wait a minute, Oscar. I haven't made up my mind.
Really pipe down.
And there's still a whole lot of questions I want to ask.
Of course, Miss Garland. Many as you like, but in the meantime, I want you to meet our new associate, may I present Mr. Clark, great Lily Garland.
Oh, Mr. Clark, how do you do?
Yes, of course. Delighted.
Well, Mr. Clark, Mr. Webb told me all about you. Are you really joining the theater?
Not exactly, but I feel that if by my contribution, financial help, I can bring people closer to the truth of spiritual things.
Well, that's just what I told Mr. Jaffe. If it was just an ordinary show, I wouldn't be interested, seeing as I'm cleaning up in the movies anyway. But when Mr. Jaffe told me that it was the miracle play...
Well, I didn't realize that an actress...
Well, most people have a wrong idea about actresses, Mr. Clark.
That's true, Miss Clark.
Now, take me. I've gone to church practically every Sunday of my life, and most of the time I've had a class in Sunday school. And, well, there you have it, if you guess what I mean.
Oh, you don't need to say anything further, Miss Garland. I'm sure you'll be a splendid addition to our cast.
He's a swell looker, too, don't you think, Mr. Clark?
O'Malley. See who it is.
Yeah.
Excuse us, please.
Oh, the House of David.
Maestro.
Gentlemen, just in time.
We found the miracle play,
good.
the manuscript. We were afraid it was lost.
Yeah, we found it in the lunchbox.
That's fortunate.
The lunchbox is always empty, so nobody look in there.
Very fortunate. Miss Garland, Mr. Clark, I want you to meet those two remarkable artists. I've engaged them for our production.
How do you do? How do you do?
Members of the original Oberabagau miracle play.
Ja, Maestro. Oberabagau and also Unterabagau.
Yeah, Unterabagau is much older.
Yeah, much older.
Much older.
July 1618.
1618?
Yes.
Oh, say, here, Oscar, I thought this was an original play. You know perfectly well you can't make a nickel on a revival. Every time you've tried it, it's been a flop.
Pipe down, Lily.
I won't pipe down.
Now, please.
Is this lady going to act in our company?
Miss Garland, gentlemen, is a famous actress. I'm engaging her for the role of Salome.
Salome. Oh, nein, the Salome part is always played by my little cousin Tina. Yeah, she's in Milwaukee. Indeed. Oh, I've always had a fondness for Milwaukee.
Looks like we're pulling into Toledo, Chief.
Yes. Now, Lily, suppose you and I go into your drawing room, settle the details of our contract, and find out who that is, O'Malley. Yes?
Yes, conductor, I'll come quietly. Really, I will.
You're getting off at Toledo, you know, Mr. Clark. You remember the telegram you got from your brother.
Oh, yes, I remember the telegram. Oh, dear, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I shall have to leave now.
Oh, now, Mr. Clark.
You'll have to hurry, Mr. Clark. We'll be in Toledo any minute now.
Well,
Really,
I'm coming, conductor. I'm coming quite
Clark,
quietly.
This is rather unexpected.
Yes, but it can't be helped, I'm afraid. You see, I didn't
Well,
mean any
come right
harm,
along,
really.
Mr. Clark.
I didn't.
Come right along. The porter will take care of your bag.
Yes, it is well. Goodbye, everybody.
Clark,
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hey, conductor, just a minute. Come here. What's the idea? It's quite all right, sir. He's quite harmless.
What do you mean, harmless?
Well, they've been hunting him for 2 weeks. He escaped from a lunatic asylum.
A lunatic.
Holy smoke! His brother's meeting him to take him off the train at Toledo.
You mean he's a nut?
Delusions of grandeur, madam, that's all. I understand he has a habit of writing out large checks on the spur of the moment, but few people, I suspect, would take him seriously. Well, good day.
Lily.
Don't you talk to me, Oscar Jaffe.
Lily, I swear.
Of all the cheap, deliberate, low-down attempts to swindle me.
Lily, as heaven is my judge, I knew nothing about it. I give you my word. Lily, I was stupid.
Let me out of here. You insulted me like no man ever dared.
Lily, I was bamboozled.
Get away from that door.
Lily, stay. For the sake of our great love.
Liar.
Not Lily. Lily!
Well, there goes Salome.
O'Malley, Webb, I'm dizzy. Everything's going around. Oh! Look!
What is it, Chief?
Look! He's come.
Chief, what on earth?
He's come out there on the platform. It's him. He's come for her, the buttonhole maker, Max Jacobs. This is the end, Webb. O'Malley, this is the end. The road that has no turning. O'Malley, Webb, before I go, there are a few words I'd like to say.
Now, listen, Chief, we're in no mood for fuzzy
I
lamentation.
won't keep you long. Just a few words, a few last words.
Skip him, Chief. We've had enough. When you get through with that whiskey, O'Malley, I'd like to borrow it. He's made a dipsomaniac of me.
It's typical of my career that in the great crisis of my life, I should be flanked by two alcoholics. Webb, I want to give you my last instruction.
Sure, I know your last will and testament.
There's nothing left for me now but this. Nothing.
Hey, Chief, put down that gun.
No?
I know it isn't
No?
loaded, but all the same, it gives me the
No?
jitters.
Not loaded. Did you say not loaded? You'll regret those words, Oliver Webb. When I pass
Now,
into
look,
the
Chief.
great beyond.
Chief.
Listen to
Chief,
me,
give me
Webb.
that gun.
Listen, no. When this pistol lies, peace, peace. Oh, I know you'll feel badly for a while, boys. Believe me, it's better this way. Yesterday, Oscar Jaffe, the Wizard of Broadway. Tomorrow, a foolish old pest haunting the theater lobbies on other managers' first nights. Boys, you wouldn't want to see me that way. And boys, you'll remember me when you hear that wild sound in the night. Goodbye, boys.
Ah, this is nuts. He's probably faking, but we can't take any chances. Get that gun, O'Malley.
Webb, O'Malley, boys,
Let me do it. Let me do it,
Give me that gun, Chief. Now, give me that gun.
Oh!
Chief.
What? You blithering idiot! You shot me!
Well, that's how it stood with this here romance at 8 p.m. when the 20th century pulls into Toledo. For a while there, it looks to me like I'm going to do all right. In one pocket, I got a script, a new play by Somerset Maugham. And the other pocket is a contract for Garland. And there she is waiting for me on the train. Me, little Max Jason, that used to work as an office boy for the great Oscar Jaffe. And ladies and gentlemen, she never looked so good in her life.
Oscar, what happened?
Now, take him an easy down, Jeffrey O'Malley. Is it hurting you, Cheese?
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is the end. Nothing matters
Maybe
now.
it ain't so bad, Chief.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can feel my lifeblood seeping away.
You hear those bangs, Cheese? I don't like that. Where did you get your Cheese?
Through the heart, through the heart, through the heart.
Oscar!
Wait a minute, Chief.
What?
Chief, you're crazy. It's just a flesh wound in the shoulder. The bullet only scratched you.
Dead?
Oscar, what happened?
Are you sure, Webb? Why, look at it, O'Malley.
You mean I'm not dying?
No, not this time, Chief.
Oscar, what happened? Let me in.
What'll we do with it, Chief?
Lily! Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I've got an idea. Take your handkerchief, Webb, and tie a bandage around the wound.
Okay, Chief. Yes, there you are.
Thanks. Now let Lily come in and lock the door after her.
Anything you say, Chief.
Oscar!
Come in, Lily.
Oscar, are you hurt? Oscar.
Lily? Lily? Is that you, Lily?
Yes, Oscar. It's me.
Forgive me, Lily. Forgive me.
No, Oscar.
The only way out.
No, Oscar, no.
The only way to atone for all my failures. My failure in my work. My failure with you, Lily. My failure.
Oscar, you mustn't die. Oh, you mustn't die. Can't you get a doctor for you?
He won't let us send
No,
for one.
doctor, no. It's too late. Going fast. I feel my lifeblood seeping away. All I want, Lily, is to hold your hand while my life ends.
Oscar.
Before I go, Lily, I want you to know I always loved you, Lily. Always.
I know, Oscar. You're always the only one with me. The only one I love.
You make me so happy, Lily. So happy.
Why did you do this terrible thing, Oscar?
Oh, for the best, Lily. Nothing left.
Oscar. Oh, forgive me, Oscar.
Too late, Lily.
Oh, Oscar, it's not too late. It's never too late. A love like ours.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Doc?
Soon it'll be over. Don't cry, Lily. Don't cry, dear, lovely Lily.
Oscar, darling.
There's only one last request I'd like to make, Lily.
Anything, Oscar, anything.
The contract, Lily. That last contract we made. I want it buried with me.
Oscar.
I want it with me down below the ground against my body.
Yes,
And Lily, will you write your name on it somewhere so that I may have something of you to keep me through the long time?
Better do it, Lily. It'll make it easier. It's his last wish, Lily.
Yes, my last
Here's a
wish.
pen.
Yes. Getting dark.
Better do it, Lily.
Dark.
You'll never forgive yourself. He's going. Going fast, Lily.
Sign right there,
Give it to
Lily.
me. Quick. Where do I sign?
Here, Lily, here.
Yes. Lily?
Yes.
Garland.
Thank you, Lily. Now give it to me. Well, I can still see it before my eyesight dims.
Lily, where are you?
Who's that calling for you, Lily?
Open this door. What happened in there? Come on, open it up.
All right, boys, open up. I've got the contract. Open it up. Lily Garland is signed with Oscar Jaffe. You're too late, Max Mandelbaum.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes my little story of a great romance. By the time the 20th century gets into Grand Central, it looks like the Jaffe-Garland merger will be solid. And it looks like Lily is going to do very good in Oscar's new play. And as to the great man himself, he's making a quick recovery next door in drawing room A.
I love you, my dear. I love you. I love only you.
Stop, Lily. That's terrible, horrible. No poetry, no feeling, no depth.
Now, listen here, Oscar Jaffe.
Empty, flat, colorless.
If you think you can insult me and bully
Try
me...
it again, my dear. Try it
love
again.
you.
That's better. Now, once more. Pear shapes.
I love you.
That's better. I love you.
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 This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Ben Hecht, Charles MacArthur, and Charles Bruce Milholland, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine. In just a moment, Orson Welles will bring us his guest of the evening. In the meantime, here is Ernest Chappell. A few minutes ago, I spoke of vegetable soup as a great family standby. That's true not only today, but as far back as the cookbooks go. It's true wherever you go. Whatever community you might visit, you'd find vegetable soup a familiar, well-liked family dish. For a long time, a great many women felt that vegetable soup, to be at its best, must be homemade. But one by one, they've discovered Campbell's vegetable soup, so that with millions of families, Campbell's has replaced the vegetable soup formerly made at home. The reason you'll find in the soup, because here's a soup that's hearty and delicious in a homey, old-fashioned way, and yet convenient and economical to serve any time. If you'll try Campbell's vegetable soup tomorrow, you'll discover for yourself why it has become such a universal favorite. You'll see why in its tempting appearance. You'll taste why in its grand, home-like flavor. You'll enjoy the good eating in its nourishing blend of 15 delicious garden vegetables and rich beef stock. I'm sure you'll say it's so substantial, it's almost a meal in itself. But do try it this weekend and learn firsthand how convenient it is in the kitchen, how delicious it is at the table. Remember to ask your grocer in the morning for Campbell's vegetable soup. And now, here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present our guest of the evening, Miss Elisa Landy, whom you've just heard as the temperamental Lily Garland, Mr. Sam Levine, who was our Owen O'Malley, and Richard Maney, who is a little like Owen O'Malley, or Owen O'Maney, or Maney, the most active and successful of the current Broadway press agents. Miss Landy, Mr. Levine, Mr. Maney, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Landy, have you ever encountered Mr. Maney in his professional capacity?
I've known of him, of course, as we all do in the theater. But he never acted as press champion for one of my plays. I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
How do you do?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we began the play tonight, I promised you we would have with us a Broadway personality who served as a model for one of the characters. He is Richard Maney, press agent par excellence, a man of voodoo personality and alluring vices of speech, who was transplanted out of life onto the stage by Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur to make the Owen O'Malley you've been listening to. Now, just to make everything sound and secure, he was also engaged by the producers of 20th Century to act as a press agent for the show in which he was being duplicated. He is an unrelenting Times Square realist, a cheerfully belligerent barroom scholar who can turn an argument into a shambles with such phrases as "you dithering Igorot," "you foul Corsican," and other weird word associations you heard tonight, most of them faithful transcriptions of Maney in action. It is his private brand of diction, a sort of conversational rubber hose which stuns without cutting and, while tremendously effective, leaves no marks for the coroner to determine how the victim in the debate was killed. Mr. Maney, you stand accused of being a notorious Broadway character. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Well, Orson, my inquisitorial friend, mine is an ancient trait, which, I won't deny, has its sordid aspects, but I never betrayed a widow, an orphan, or an editor.
Tell us, Mr. Maney, what does a press agent do while the boss is, as you say, meditating?
I've got 4 bosses meditating right now in their respective drama emporiums, and I'm probably suspected by all of them. But I'll tell you, the first duty of the theatrical drumbeater is to hold the boss's head after the premiere, and while shoveling in the aspirin, convince him the critics are not banded together in a foul plot to destroy him bodily.
I see, Miss Maney. Who's your favorite impresario?
Say, you're trying to get me fired? I love them all. I have no favorites unless it's Billy Rose. He pays off every week, and he produced Jumbo.
Now, tell us about Jumbo, Mr. Maney. Wasn't that supposed to be the biggest show of all time?
That elephant ballet, Billy Rose conceived it one night while in a trance. He hailed me in and told me to plaster his name over the Palisades cliff in 100-foot letters as the only fitting expression of his gargantuan idea. He didn't get the billboard rights to the Palisades, but he did take over the old Hippodrome and completely rebuilt it.
The show was rehearsed longer than its play and postponed so many times. It was over before it opened in most Broadway successes. Since then, the midget maestro staged the Fort Worth Fair, offered to buy Hollywood, and turning part otter, flooded part of Cleveland that set 100 diving girls in a tank. He is currently involved in diverting Long Island Sound into the World's Fair for the same sort of show.
Thank you, Mr. Maney, for the dissertation on the lighter side of press agenting. And you, Miss Landy, and you, Mr. Levine, on behalf of my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and my colleagues, Campbell Playhouse, as well as myself, thank you very, very much for being with us this evening.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of 20th Century, Orson Welles was heard in the role of Jaffe. Elisa Landy played the part of Lily. Sam Levine, that of O'Malley. Webb was played by Ray Collins, the two players by Everett Sloan and Teddy Bergman, and Clark by Edgar Kent. Gus Schilling was Jacobs, and Howard Teichman was the train dispatcher. Music for the Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Orson Welles, will you tell us, please, about next week's story?
Next week's story. Next week, we're proud to bring you a modern American classic, a story of life in a more colorful and leisurely age than ours. Of the strolling players whose theater floated yearly down the longest river in the world, the Mississippi. Miss Edna Ferber's great novel, Showboat. It's Margaret Sullivan, unforgettable star of our own dramatization of Rebecca, returns to us as Magnolia. Miss Helen Morgan plays Julie, the part that in the minds of the American public is almost synonymous with her name. And our distinguished authoress herself, Miss Edna Ferber, is paying us the compliment of making her very first appearance as an actress in the role of Poppy Ann Hawks. So until next week, until Showboat, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening, when Margaret Sullivan, Helen Morgan, and the distinguished authoress Edna Ferber herself will appear with him in Showboat. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's vegetable soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. Tonight we're going to take you back to a time when romance of the gun-toting, bandit-chasing variety was not yet dead on our frontiers. When stealing a horse was a more serious offense than committing homicide, and when the night raiders descended on the one-street Texas towns, igniting the shadows with gunfire and stirring up the border citizens with raids and with mayhem. In those not-so-far distant days, the gun-toter was likely to be a real man. Popular hero, not the villainous victim of the Federal Bureau of Investigation or the dope-shaken, machine-equipped rat of the current gangster films. Life was more direct on the border, and the bandit had his code. This code was a semi-honorable collection of prejudices, but what was important, it was adhered to. Now, such a sterling, perhaps the correct term would be silver-plated character, is Pancho Lopez, whom we bring to you tonight in The Bad Man. His prototype was supposed to be Pancho Villa, who made life exciting down Texas way until Pershing had him chased deep into Mexico and eventual oblivion.
Certainly Port Emerson Brown, who wrote this Broadway comedy success, had the Mexican guerrilla leader in mind when he created the character. Reviews of the day indicate that Holbrook Blinn, who was a tremendous success in the role, had successfully copied some of the mannerisms of Villa. Well, tonight we're going to show Pancho Lopez in action, coming in his naively honorable fashion to see bloody justice done by Mrs. Lucia Pell, a handsome girl in difficulties on the old border. The latter, I'm delighted to announce, will be played by Ida Lupino, one of our younger and more sparkling stars, who's made a special trip from Hollywood to be with us tonight. First, a word from Ernest Chappell.
If I should ask you, do you like chicken? I'm sure you'd be surprised. And indeed, it would be a strange question, because the fact is that just about everybody everywhere likes chicken. Among my own family and friends, I know there isn't any food more highly praised. And anywhere you go, from a little restaurant along the wayside to the dining room of a great hotel, and more especially in any home you may visit, you'll find a general fondness for chicken. It continues to be, as it always has been, a great American treat. Now, as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. Gone are the days when the finest chicken soup was made only at home. During the last few years, thousands of families have discovered Campbell's rich chicken flavor fills every drop of its broth. There's white, fluffy rice all through it, too, and delightfully tender pieces of chicken meat. And best of all, they can enjoy Campbell's chicken soup whenever they wish, again and again. When are you going to have Campbell's chicken soup? To find out for yourself how delicious it really is. And now, Orson Welles as the bad man with Ida Lupino.
Diga, ¿dónde estamos?
This is Eagle River.
Eagle River, eh?
Yeah.
Aquí está el banco.
Sure, First National Bank. What do you want?
Hola, General. Pancho. Aquí estamos. First National Banco.
Venga, venga, Pancho.
Aquí está el dinero, Pancho. José, tenga Pedro's los caballos.
Sí, Pedro.
Where do you fellas think you're going?
Por aquí, Pancho.
Say, this is a holdup.
Sí, senor. It's hold up. Arriba. Por aquí, Pancho.
Pasen el dinero.
Here. What's going on here?
¿Usted está presidente del banco?
Sure, I'm the president of this bank.
¿Qué tal, presidente?
Hey, who are you?
Pancho Lopez.
Why, you low-down murdering cattle thief? You think you robbed my bank, do you? I'll shoot.
There. See what you've done? You make me kill you. Why you do this?
Ranger stations in southwestern Texas. A band of 20 desperados held up the First National Bank at Eagle River this afternoon. Last seen headed south. Leader is presumed to be the notorious murderer of Pancho Lopez. Sharp lookout is being kept by border patrols, and there is little chance of his escape. Reward of $25,000 has been offered for his capture, dead or alive.
Dear Dot, I guess you think I'm a rat. Well, maybe you're right. But I swear, honey, since we started from New York, I haven't had a free minute. Come and go hither and yon. You know how it is on a honeymoon. Well, here we are now at last in Texas, and I could stay here for the rest of my life. Talking about Texas, a funny thing happened to it. You remember that boy I used to go around with at home in Bangor, Gilbert Phipps? Well, he has a ranch down here near the border. Cattle or something. And somehow Morgan found out about it, and we drove over here yesterday. Gilbert asked us to stay a few days, and here we are. Isn't that strange? Do you know how jealous Morgan usually is and how fussy he is about the places he stays? Well, Morgan was the one who insisted on staying. Funny. He hasn't changed at all. I mean, Gilbert. That's the boy at whose house we're staying, the boy from Bangor. He's just as cute and shy and sweet as he can be. He lives on this place with his uncle.
Well, I guess that's about all for today. He's waiting for me to go riding with him. I'm not staying in the house another minute, not even to write to you. Give my love to the Atlantic Ocean, and I don't care if I don't see it for the next 100 years. Love, Lucia. P.S. Say, about the bandit you were asking about. The place is crawling with them. That's what they say, and I bet it is. You can feel it in the air. There's a fellow called Pancho Lopez that they tell about who has killed about 400 people in the last 3 years. Quite a man. If he ever drops in for dinner, I'll get his autograph for you. Well, that's all for now. So long, Lucia.
Aquí está el pulque, Senor Phipps.
Senor.
What are you making a face like that for?
Senor Phipps. That's as good a New England name as you'll want to hear. The Phipps been living in and around Bangor, Maine for more than 150 years, same as your folks, Lucia. And now it's Senor Phipps, like we was foreigners. Well, I guess I got only myself to blame, myself and that gosh darn nephew, Gilbert of mine. Well, I didn't have to listen to him and his crazy ideas. Should have used my good Yankee sense instead of letting him talk me into coming 3,000 miles down here to the border among a lot of cows and foreigners. And that ain't the worst of it. Invested my life savings, took all I had in the bank in Bangor, Maine, ma'am, and what to get with it? Heh, makes me sick to think of it. Bought me 800 acres of land and 400 cows.
Well, I think it's wonderful here.
You and my nephew Gilbert like the same things, Lucia, always did. Heck, there ain't even a place to go fishing around here, and you say you like it.
Like it? I love it.
Do you?
Don't you?
Makes me sick.
Why, it's beautiful.
Beautiful? What's beautiful about it?
The desert.
A lot of gol darn sand. Grazing land, they call it, huh? Why, I tell you, man, there's more for a cow to eat on the main street of Bangor than there is in the whole 800 acres of grazing. Of course, that don't matter now anyway, because we ain't got any cows left. First come the drought, then last year come that bandit, Pancho Lopez. He won't bother us no more, though, because the Rangers plugged him, got him 6 months ago. Yeah, but that don't do us no good, because before they got him, he got a couple of hundred of our cows.
Oh, that is dreadful, Mr. Phipps.
That ain't the half of it. Next thing you know, we got that hoop and mouth disease. They got a fella down from Washington now, sort of a cow expert, smart fella, I guess, because he licked that foot and mouth disease in no time at all. Of course, that don't do us no good either, because the last of our cows died 6 weeks ago. Now all we got's the land, and when I say we got it, well, we got it till 8 tonight.
8 tonight?
That's what I said, 8 p.m. tonight. If the bank in Bisbee don't get the money by 8 o'clock, they foreclose the mortgage, and we ain't got no place to live.
Oh, Mr. Phipps, I had no idea things were that bad.
They're worse. It's all the fault of that gosh darn nephew of mine. It's a lucky thing for you didn't marry him.
You think so? I've often wondered if...
Good evening, Phipps. Hello there, Lucia.
Hello, pal.
Hey, how about dinner?
Oh, Morgan.
I guess it ain't ready yet.
What are we waiting for? It's nearly 3 o'clock.
You don't say. Well, I'll see about it now.
Say, Phipps, haven't got a drink in this house, have you?
Nothing good. But I think the cook has some amateur tequila.
Tequila?
It's a local drink.
Has it got a kick?
Never heard nobody complain. After 2 or 3 of them, I never saw anybody able to complain.
What does it taste like?
Sort of like gasoline with bichloride of mercury in it.
You ought to like that, Morgan.
No raw alcohol in it?
It's safe enough. Like to try it, pal?
Sure, bring it on. I'll try anything once.
And anything to drink more than once.
I'll see if there's any left.
Suppose it's no use again of my asking you not to do that.
Do what?
Order these people around in their own house.
Why not?
But if you can't see...
There's no use you're trying to tell me. Is that it? You said that on the average of about twice a day for the last 5 weeks. I see what you mean, but I don't agree. Because we're guests at their house, why should I be deprived of my liquor and 14 burned beans 3 times a day? I can't see.
This isn't the Ritz, Morgan.
Why don't they set their liquor out and see the meals are all right themselves, and there wouldn't be any need for me saying anything.
When we're enjoying their hospitality...
Enjoying? Suffering, you mean? Well, thank heaven it's only for another day.
Well, it wasn't my idea to come here on our honeymoon. Now that you're here, nobody's keeping you.
As far as I'm concerned, Lucia, this is a business trip. Our geologists have made a careful study of this land.
I can't see what geologists have to do with honeymoons and grazing land.
Oil. According to them, there's a good chance of oil being found below Phipps' land.
And that's why you were so anxious for the Phipps to ask us down here.
Exactly. The lucky thing that you and the old man's nephew went to school together.
If I'd known, I'd never have come. All you want here is to steal their land away from them.
Steal? Well, that's not a nice word for a wife to be using about a new husband. Anyway, it's a perfectly straight business transaction. The bank in Bisbee holds a $10,000 mortgage on this property, which expires tonight. I placed a bid with the bank to buy it.
But isn't there a chance that the bank might renew his mortgage if he hadn't offered to buy it?
My dear, my business here is to get this land for myself, not to save it for Phipps and his nephew.
Oh, hello, Gilbert.
Hello, Lucia. I'm sorry dinner will be late.
You mean later, don't you?
Yeah. Here's a drink for you.
Thanks.
Great Scott!
What's the matter?
I've been poisoned.
Yeah. Folks down here like their liquor strong.
Yeah, from what I've heard, they like other things, too. Especially things that don't belong to them.
Well, we're pretty near the border, if that's what you mean. Now that Pancho's loose again, guess it'll be worse than ever.
Pancho? Who's he?
Oh, he's a desperado around these parts. Just the other night, Pancho stole over 800 head of cattle from Steve Gavin's ranch. I don't suppose Steve even missed him. He's got so many.
What's the matter with the Rangers? What are they paid for? Why don't they get after him?
Well, they had him stopped for a while, but lately he's come back. Up to his old tricks, rustling cattle, holding up banks.
Yeah, sort of a tough guy, eh? Well, I don't suppose he'll be bothering us any.
No, I guess there isn't much to take around here.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going outside for a bit of fresh air. That tequila was a little too heavy for me. Call me when dinner's ready.
Yeah, sure will.
Well, Gil,
Well? Gee, Lucy, you're looking great.
am I? Thanks.
Wonderful you're coming down here all this way, Lucia.
It's sort of funny, isn't it? I mean, seeing each other after all these years.
All these years. You talk as though you were 100.
I am nearly. 22.
Gosh.
I was 18 when you went away. That's more than 3 years ago. Why didn't you come and see me before you went away?
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't know you'd gone. You never even came to say goodbye, did you? Did you?
Oh, I was broken. Oh, I don't know.
You're all right now, aren't you, Gil?
Huh? Oh, sure. I'm doing splendidly now.
I'm so glad of that, Gil. You still haven't answered my question.
You mean about my not coming to say goodbye? Oh, I guess I was kind of proud and... Oh, I don't know.
I thought maybe you were sore at me.
Sore. You couldn't do anything to make me sore at you, Lucia.
Then what was it all about? Because you were broke, Gil? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I hope to pick a fortune off a tree somewhere, quick. Come back and surprise you with it. I was going to buy an automobile. One of those low ones, you know, as long as a Pullman car, and fill it full of roses and come roaring up to your front door and take you for a ride through the hills. It was going to be autumn. I even had that fixed.
Why didn't you ever write me?
I was waiting for some good news to tell you.
Why didn't you ever get married, Gilbert?
Married?
You need someone to take care of you.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but it ought to be a guardian or maybe a keeper.
Gil, we're leaving here tomorrow.
You're really leaving, huh?
That's what Morgan said. Oh, and I kind of hate to go and think of you always like this, alone.
Oh, I'll still have Uncle.
Seriously, Gil, you need a girl. A wife, someone to look after you.
No, I don't.
Oh, Gil, don't you see what it'd mean to you to have someone always here? To kiss you goodbye when you go, to be there when you come back, to laugh with you when you're feeling good and comfort you when things go wrong. Don't you see, Gil?
Yeah, I see.
Then why don't you do it, Gil? She'd make you happy, a girl like that. Don't you see?
Sure, I see. What do you suppose I've been seeing ever since...
Ever since when, Gil?
Don't you know?
Oh, Gil. Gil, you darn fool. I'd have waited for you. I'd have waited 10 years. I wouldn't have...
Wouldn't have what?
Oh, never mind. Come here, Gil. Oh, Gil, darling.
Darling.
My pet, I read your letter this morning on top of a Fifth Avenue bus and I nearly fell off. Gosh, it isn't fair. Honestly, I could kill you. There you sit in the sun with the air like wine, as you say, and the caballeros and the fiestas and the sombreros. Oh, I can see you right this minute, lying there, stretched out in the lap of luxury, native servants swarming around you, anticipating your every wish. Oh, what's the use? Some people get all the breaks. Money, travel, security, a loving husband.
Yes, it was quite a touching little scene you and Mr. Phipps staged this morning. Quite a few things I'd noticed lately became suddenly rather clear to me. Things that had been puzzling me. You're in love with him, Lucia. Answer me. Kiss me, my dear. Well? No, I don't want to kiss you. I want you to kiss me.
Morgan, please.
So, my dear, it's just as I thought. Some women could, but not you, my dear. You're too honorable, aren't you? Not too honorable to be making love with the first cowhand who happens
Morgan.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
I've told you how I feel about you. But you know that as long as I'm married to you...
You think I'm a fool?
Morgan, I promise you.
You've had your turn, you and Mr. Phipps. Now it's mine. I know you don't love me, my dear. I never did understand why you married me, but you did, and I'm not letting you go.
What are you going to do? What is it this time?
What I saw another sensible husband do under these circumstances. Nice and convenient. Those spurs on the wall.
Put those spurs down.
Horses don't always know who they belong to. There's no reason why women equally ignorant shouldn't be similarly treated.
Morgan.
Spurs are sharp, and they're going to dig deep.
Let me go.
Horses can be branded, so can you.
Morgan!
Senor and Senora. Good evening. You are the prisoners of Pancho Lopez. Pedro.
Si, General.
Bring me all the women who are on this rancho.
Si, General.
Luis! Luis, find the cook! Find the cook, Luis. The cook is drunk!
Si.
Bring him here.
Diego, vamos, compañero, vamos.
You are drunk.
No, señor. ¿Quiere matarlo, General?
No, don't kill him. Not till after dinner.
Después de la comida, sí, General.
Hey, cook frio, General Lopez. I do anything.
It's nothing I want you to do, only cook. Pronto, go quick.
Si, General. Si, Excelencia.
Hey, Pancho. Aquí está la mujer, General.
Uh-huh, Pedro, you bring the women. What? One woman only? What kind of rancho is this? Let me see this woman. Come here.
Why do you want me?
I want to look at you. Turn around. Ah. Oh. How old are you?
22?
22, huh? Let me see your teeth.
My teeth?
Yeah. How much you weigh?
Haven't weighed myself lately.
What's your name?
Lucia. Lucia Pell.
Lucia. It's a pretty name.
So glad you like it.
Come here. I want to see more of you. Yeah. Not bad. You like to go with me to my country?
What?
Well, you hear what I say.
Oh, I don't think I can do that.
Why not?
I'm married.
Well, okay. We don't take the husband. Just me and you. We go to bullfight, get plenty drunk, huh? Sure you're going good time. How you say?
I say no. No soap.
Soap? What do you mean?
I mean no.
Nobody ever offered you a good time before?
Not like this, mister.
You've been married with one man all your life?
Yes, about 5 weeks.
You poor woman, it's too bad. It's not too late. Come on. Come with me to my country, to the land of the purple mountains, where I shall love you myself. Personal.
Yeah.
You don't wish to go with me?
No.
You mean you wish to stay married with this man?
Well, I guess so.
Why you do this when you are so young and beautiful?
General.
Huh?
Aquí está la comida.
Oh, you bring the food. Good. This, Lucia, she shall wait on me.
You're speaking to me.
Yeah, I speak to you. Serve me the food. All right, you cook. You go away.
Gracias, General. Gracias, Excelencia.
Now, Mrs. Lucia Spell, give me the eat. Your hand is shake. For what? Maybe you're afraid of me, huh?
I'm going to dream of your nights.
Why are you afraid of me?
Well, I don't care for killers.
Oh, but that is not so.
All right. I'll take your word for it.
Well, you're wrong. I am killer. But you need not be afraid, Miss Lucia. Yeah, I shall not hurt you. That is not yet. Chile, please. Chile! So you're afraid of me because I kill people, huh?
I'm not attracted by it.
You think it's wrong to kill?
I guess you kill people the way other people brush their teeth.
Why not?
Does life mean as little to you as that?
Life? Well, to be here is life. Not to be here is death. More chili, please.
You do kill your prisoners, don't you?
Sure, you catch prisoner, you let him go, he come back to fight with you again. So you kill him. But as a rule, I only kill evil men, and when I kill evil men, it makes me very happy, for I've did a good deed.
But who decides whether a man is good or bad?
I do, Pancho Lopez. Now that I finish eating, we will all go down to business. Hey, you, prisoners! Prisoners, we shall have plenty of fun together, at least for a little while. And you, Lucia, you will not worry about being married once you come with me.
Let me tell you something. I'm not trying to be... What are you bringing me?
Shut up! Who are you called?
Pell, Morgan Pell.
So, you are the husband?
Yes. And who do you think you're...
Shut up! You, old man.
Huh?
Who are you?
None of your gosh darn business, huh? I should tell my name to a dirty old foreigner. Why,
Pedro, give me my knife.
Just a minute. I'm Henry Phipps, sir. Yes, sir. Henry Phipps.
All right. Now go down to the business. I shall ask a question. It's my custom. Anybody what does not answer the truth shall be quick shot.
Shot?
See.
You mean that, Pedro?
Why I waste my time listening to what are not true.
Thank gosh I ain't got nothing to lie about. That lets me out.
Gracias, Senor Whips. You give me an idea better as my own. I shall use it.
Huh? What's that?
If anyone here shall tell a lie, everybody shall be shot.
Gee, Manetti.
That is all but you, Mrs. Pell. We have other plans for you.
Other plans? I thought we'd gone into
Shut up. Now to business. And remember, the first one what tells a lie, everybody gets right away shot.
Hope Mr. Pell tells one.
You wish him to be shot?
Absolutely.
Why?
Because he comes to skin us out of this place. Gull, darn him.
Oh, this is so.
No, I only came down here to take up an option the bank in Bisbee holds on this place.
Tell him why you want it so bad, Pell. I dare you.
Keep still, you old fool. You want to get us all in trouble?
I do. And gull, darn it, I'm going to do it. Take my life savings from me, will you?
This is true? He tries to take your money?
Ask him, Mr. Lopez. I only hope to thunder he tells a lie.
What about it, Senor Pell? You answer?
No.
There's your chance, Mr. Lopez. Shoot him quick.
I just bought an option on this ranch.
But you didn't give me the money.
You don't own this place anymore. It belongs to the bank.
Not yet, it don't. He's lying, Mr. Lopez. Why don't you shoot him? No, wait a minute. Ask him why he wants the place.
Oh? Well, why you want this place, Pell?
Well, I...
Get ready, Mr. Lopez. He's going to lie.
I thought there might be oil here, but under these circumstances, I'm not so sure I'll take up my option.
You have these options?
I have it here.
Give it to me, quick.
Here you are, Lopez. Well, the place is yours if you care to pay for it.
No, it ain't.
No, I have the option.
This place don't belong to nobody but me and my nephew until 8 o'clock tonight.
Your nephew? What is this nephew? Where is he?
He ain't here. He's down the shed, fixing the Ford.
Louis, you're to find him. Bring him here, quick.
Let's talk,
Now listen here, Mr. Lopez.
You keep this fella Pell here, Mr. Lopez, 8 o'clock tonight, so he can't get to the bank, and then you lend me and my nephew $10,000, and we'll give you $1 million.
You call me Mr. Lopez. What, $1 million?
The first $1 million we make out of this oil that's here.
I will lend you $10,000?
Absolutely, will you?
Why do not lend, Senor Phipps? I take. And besides, you do not know where is oil on this place. I do know where is oil.
You do?
Sure, for a long time I know.
Wait a minute, Lopez. If you know where the oil is, I'll buy that option from you.
You buy how much, Senor Pell?
You sure there's oil here?
Sure.
$20,000.
He's no good.
$50,000.
$50,000. You give $50,000 for this option?
You heard me.
He's no good.
$75,000.
No.
$100,000.
No.
Make him pay more, Mr. Lopez.
$150.
Ridiculous.
$200. $200.
Senor, it is not enough.
No?
It is enough. It is too much.
What's
The idea, Senor Pell, is this. You think I believe you would go away and bring back $200,000? 200 soldiers, maybe. But $200,000?
Here, give me that option, then.
What I care for a little piece of paper?
Give it back to me.
Senor Pell, you are my prisoner. I wish to find out if you are rich enough to make it worth my while to take you with me to my country. And only for ransom. Well, you are.
Ransom?
Serves your goddamn good right, Mr. Pell. Coming down here, trying to take everything away from me and my nephew.
What?
I found the other one. The one was down in the garage fixing the car.
Listen, Mr. Lopez, if Gilbert
Shut
was
up.
Stop shoving me, you. I can walk all right.
Vaya, tú vas a
Take your dirty hands off me.
This is the one, General.
Oh-ho. You are the nephew.
Yes, I am. What do you want here?
So, it is you.
Now, look here. What are you doing on my ranch?
For months and months I have looked for you. And now you don't know me. Oh, my friend, my brother. How glad I am to see you some more.
Well, what do you know about that?
Dear Dot. Well, my dear, it's happened. Remember the bandit I told you about, Pancho Lopez? The fellow who killed 600 men in the last 3 years? Well, he's sitting in the parlor right this minute with his feet on the table smoking a big black cigar. Here's how it happened. This afternoon, about 3 o'clock, we were waiting for lunch. Gilbert was out on the porch, and Morgan and I were having a few words in the parlor, when suddenly this bandit walks in with a gun in his hand the size of the Chrysler building. And what do you think? He turns out to be an old friend of Gilbert's. You remember, that's the boy I was so crazy about in Bangor, the fellow at whose ranch we're staying. Well, this bandit turns out to be an old friend of his. Within 5 minutes of his coming into the house, they were hugging each other like brothers. He's not exactly a friend of Gilbert's, but it seems about 6 months ago, the Rangers had this bandit cornered in a canyon and wounded him. And it seems he got away and hid in a bush. Presently, Gilbert came along. Gilbert, that's the boy I used to... Oh, yes, but I told you. I told you about him, didn't I? Well, Gilbert came along and fixed the bandit's wound and helped him on his horse and saved his life. So you see, it's a small world. Well, that's all for now. Love, Lucia.
Maybe you can help me, Senor Phipps.
Do my best, Pancho.
It's for your nephew, Gilbert, my friend. What's the matter with him? Always he look worried. Is something make him unhappy? I don't know. Always he look like he got trouble. Now what is?
Well, maybe fine and dandy for you. Reckon a bandit. I mean a man like you, Mr. Lopez. Don't have much trouble, except maybe the Rangers chasing you. But we're really in a peck of trouble. We ain't got nothing. It's the gosh dangest thing, but you ain't heard the half of it yet. You ever been in Bangor, Maine, Mr. Pancho?
Bangor? What is this?
Well,
Bangor?
say you missed something. If you ain't seen Bangor, you ain't seen nothing. You take our soldiers' monument and our cemetery. Why, they've got the swellest cemetery in Bangor that you... Now, then, here's the thing. When we was still sensible folks back in Bangor, my nephew Gilbert, he was a-courting a girl, and then one day he up and left me and Bangor and her. Said he had to make some money before he got married, gosh darn fool. And that girl, she waited around quite a spell, but guess she got tired. She went to New York and married a fellow down there, a fellow by the name of Pell.
Pell?
Yeah, you heard me. Now, gosh darn it, if they don't turn up down here in Bisbee, and Gilbert's in love with her all over again.
This Senor Pell, he make plenty trouble, huh?
You're gosh darn...
All right, Phipps. Last year in Canyon Diablo, your nephew do something for me. This time I'm going to do plenty for him. Pretty soon, in a minute, all the trouble go.
What?
Just watch. Pancho Lopez, he gonna fix everything, everything. Luis!
Sí, General.
Bring to me Americano, Senor Perla. Luis!
Sí, General.
Anyone else who wants to come into this room, you know what to do now.
Los pego, General.
You shoot him right away, quick. He's good. Now, Phipps, tell me one thing. If this Pearl does not take the option from the bank, what will happen?
Why, not a thing. You see, nobody except Pell knows that there's oil in this land. And if he didn't buy the mortgage in the bank, why, I reckon they'd let us keep this ranch of ours.
You're sure it's true what you say, Phipps, that my friend Gilbert and Lucia Pearl, they love each other?
Absolutely. Heard him with my own ears.
Good. Then I give her to him. She's very beautiful. I should miss her, but I give her to him. What is one lady between friends?
General, tengo aquí.
Oh, you have him. It's good.
Hello, Phipps. What's on your mind, Lopez?
Nothing at all. Me and you is going to have a little talk.
Yes? About what?
Sit down, Mr. Pearl. I'm going to ask you now a few questions. Why you want to take this land from my friend Gilbert Phipps?
I'm not taking the land from him. The bank's taking it. I'm not to blame because he's a rotten businessman.
It is not his fault because I have steal all his cattle. Besides, even if it does belong to you, I have the option on this ranch, no?
Now, look here. If you're interested in this property, I'm willing to make a settlement.
Aha, now you speak like a sensible man. And now you settle everything. Everything will be fixed.
I hope so.
Cost me plenty of money. I could have taken you with me for ransom. Hey, big ransom. $1 million, maybe. No, I don't do that.
$1 million?
Don't worry.
You aren't going to hold me for ransom?
No.
Well, I'm certain you're not going to do that. What are you going to do?
They kill you.
Well, I'll be gosh darn.
Kill me?
Say, why not? Hey, Louis.
Sí, estoy aquí, General.
You're joking.
Joking?
You must be.
Senor Pearl, I do not like you.
I don't like him either, Pancho.
You see, nobody like you. Alive, you're no good. Dead, you'll make two people, which I love, very happy.
Oh, if that's all, I'll give my wife a divorce.
You will? You give her a divorce?
He can have her. I'll give it to him.
Stand up, Senor Pearl. I would look at you once more before I shoot you. I have seen such men which would not fight for their money. Money. Yeah, I've seen men which would not fight for their lives. But I have never seen such men which would not fight for their women.
If you kill me, you'll be hanged.
Yes, you will at that, Pancho.
If I'm ever caught, I shall be hanged many times.
Wait. I'll give you money. Plenty of money. $1 million, $2 million.
It is not that we do not want money. It is that we do not want you.
You mean you're going to kill me? No. Don't do that. He can have her. You can have her. If you'll only spare my life...
Ah, before I know that even a dog could be so yellow. Louis!
Sí, General.
I do not hunt rabbits. You kill him, Louis.
No. For the love of...
Well, for the love of Pete.
You've done a good thing, Louis. He was an evil man.
What was that shot?
Hey, Louis.
What was he shooting at?
Only your husband, Mrs. Pearl.
You killed him?
I have. Most enjoyously, too.
Dead as a doornail.
Louis, he never misses.
But don't you see what you've done, Pancho?
Sure, I know what I've done. Amigo, 1 hour ago you have no money, no rancho, no woman. 1 little hour. Now you will have plenty of money. The rancho, she is yours. The woman you want to marry, she is yours. Tell me, amigo, have I not keep my promise? Have I not make you in 1 little hour the happy man? I tell you, Pancho Lopez makes everybody happy, no? He's a good work, no?
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Bad Man, starring Orson Welles with Ida Lupino. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our presentation of The Bad Man. For some of us, certain times of the year will always be associated with certain things. And to many country-bred men and women, Maytime will always mean fresh asparagus. Once you've enjoyed it, who can ever forget the thrill of the season's first asparagus, so tender it melts in your mouth? May means asparagus time to Campbell's, too. Fresh from the farms, bright green bundles of tender asparagus come pouring into Campbell's kitchens to be made into delicious, creamy, smooth asparagus soup. Later on, Campbell's soup kettles will be bubbling with the bright richness of tomato soup. Another time, they'll be giving off the enticing aroma of celery soup. And so it goes. Crop after crop matures, is gathered, and made into fine soup for you to enjoy anywhere, anytime, at a moment's notice. All told, your grocer offers you 21 kinds of Campbell's soups. They lend variety to your meals and cut down the hours you have to spend in the kitchen these fine spring days. Why not order several kinds tomorrow? And now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Bad Man, starring Orson Welles with Ida Lupino.
P.S. Dear Dot, I just had to open this letter. Remember that bandit I was writing you about? Well, he just shot Morgan, and he's just sent me up to my room. And he and Gilbert and old man Phipps, that's Gilbert's uncle, are all sitting in the parlor right now with poor Morgan lying there as stiff as a board. I do hope he doesn't do any more killings for a while. In haste, love, Lucia.
Gilbert, my friend, you are one big fool. What's the matter now? Why are you not more happy? Why you don't sing? Why you don't get drunk? After all I've done for you, why you not happy? Are you not rich? Have you not a beautiful woman for to love yourself, person? What more you ask?
Pancho, I know you meant well, but don't you see what you've done?
What I done? Answer me, well? What I done?
You killed her husband. Here, in my house.
Oh, of course I killed him. Why not? He was in the way. Anyway, I don't like him.
Yes,
plenty.
sir. Smoothest thing I ever saw. That pal was standing there shooting his mouth off. Next thing you know, you had him plugged. Cool as a cucumber, by Jiminy.
That's murder, Pancho.
What do you mean, my friend? It was a pleasure.
Don't you see what that does to us? Lucia and I...
General.
What is it, Pedro?
Tienen aquí los rancheros.
What
Vamos,
is that?
General.
General, en 2 minutos...
All right, get the horses.
Si, General. Anything the matter, Mr. Lopez?
He says he's coming this way, Texas Rangers. So, it's about time. I was expecting him.
Texas Rangers after you?
See? Why not?
You ain't even excited?
Well, why? He's no worry.
Vamos, General, vamos!
All right. What's the matter with you? They're getting nervous, my boys. Maybe I gotta shoot a couple by and by. Keep them quiet. Huh?
Pero, General, le digo.
Shut up. He's ready, the horses?
Si, General.
Okay, then we go. Mr. Phipps, it's nice to meet you.
Sure sorry to see you go, Pancho.
Gilbert. My friend, adios. I hope you will be very happy, you and that beautiful woman. You say goodbye to her for me, huh? You say goodbye. Maybe by and by, Gilbert, we meet again. And maybe not, who knows. Goodbye, my friends. Louis! Pedro, we go.
Gosh darn, what a man! With the whole troop of Texas Rangers coming after him as fast as they can ride, he walks out of here just as cool as you please. Yes, sir, that's my friend Pancho Lopez. Yes, sir. There he goes. 3 cheers for Pancho Lopez. Hooray! 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 Yes, that's them now. That's the Rangers.
Keep under cover, everybody. Lucia, keep down.
What's the matter with them fellas? Shooting away like that, wasting the taxpayers' money.
All right, you boys cover the back. Then pull the lead as soon as you set eyes on him. All right, Lopez. Come on out. Come on out, we shoot.
You're too late, Ranger. He's gone. Come on in.
Gone, eh? How long ago did he leave?
Just a few minutes ago.
Who are you?
Why, Phipps is the name. As good a New England name
This
as
your place?
Yes, officer. We own this ranch. This is Mrs. Pell, a guest of ours.
Who's that on the floor?
Well, that's the lady's husband, Morgan Pell.
Wounded?
Dead as a doornail.
Who did this, Lopez?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Popped him right through the head, clean as a whistle.
I'm sorry for you, ma'am.
Thank you.
We've got to be going. Now, look here, Bud. You better not touch the body till the coroner comes.
But, officer...
Sorry, ma'am, but that's the law. Don't you worry about Lopez, folks. He won't bother you no more. We got him this time. You'll never see him alive again.
Come on, boys. After him.
Well, there she goes.
Goes what?
He means the ranch. It's 8 o'clock.
Hey! Jiminy Crickets.
What's the matter?
He moved.
Who did?
Him. The stiff. Pell.
Moved.
I seen him.
How could he? He's dead.
I don't know how he could, but he did.
Morgan. Morgan.
Oh, ain't we got enough trouble without him coming back?
Gil, it's true. He's alive. Feel his pulse.
Yes, you're right, Lucia.
Well?
He's alive. He's breathing. It's just a flesh wound. Bullet must have grazed his head.
Lopez should have done the job himself.
I'll get some water and some bandages.
All right. Come on, pal. Here, let me help you. Now, sit up in this chair.
What was it? What happened? I can't remember.
You were shot.
Shot? Who shot me?
A friend of mine.
I remember. Yeah, that bandit, Lopez. He's not here yet, is he?
No, worse luck.
No, he's gone. You'll be all right, pal.
Here, Morgan. Let me help you.
Oh, so you're there, are you, Lucia, my dear?
We thought you were dead, Morgan.
We? Oh, yes, we. You and Gilbert Phipps. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but aside from a slight pain in my head, I never felt better in my life.
Shall I bandage it for you?
No, thank you. Now, my dear, it's past 8 o'clock, and since Lopez tore up my option, I imagine this ranch is on the market at this moment. First thing tomorrow morning, Mr. Phipps, you're going down to drive me into Bisbee.
Like heck he is. Say, Gilbert, does that mean that if we pay our mortgage before Pell gets to the bank, we can keep the ranch?
Yes, that's about the size of it, Uncle. Where will we get the money to buy the mortgage?
Oh, gosh, I hadn't thought of that.
That's right. As soon as I get into Bisbee, this place will be mine, and you two can get ready to leave.
Yes, I guess we're right back where we started from.
Oh, not quite, Mr. Phipps. Come here, Lucia.
Now, look here, pal, if you think you're going
Don't be afraid, Lucia. Remember, I'm your husband.
Now, wait a minute. I sure am sorry you were shot, and I sure am glad you aren't dead, but Lucia isn't going back with you.
That's right, Morgan.
Lucia's going with me.
Lucia? What were you saying, Lucia? Something about leaving me and going with him? I wasn't listening very closely. There's a little nick on my head. Well, you want to leave me, eh, and go with him? All right, go ahead. I've no objection.
You're lying, pal.
Well, I don't blame you for thinking so. You haven't been shot today. You should try it sometime. It kind of changes one's viewpoint. Now, here we are, we three. She's my wife. But she doesn't love me, and she does love you. What is the best way out for all of us?
You'd give her up?
I can't hold her if she doesn't want to be held, can I?
You don't intend...
To fight for her? Oh, no. I'm going back to New York and forget that either of you ever existed. Your problem is more difficult. Your ranch is as good as lost, and you haven't a cent, either of you.
I can earn money.
$100 a month punching cows while she lives in a boarding house in Bisbee waiting for you.
I can take care of her.
Of course you can. You can go with your friend Lopez if he escapes the Rangers. Become a professional killer. You know, Gilbert, you forget Lucia's used to decent people.
I know him, Gil. He's trying to frighten us.
I'm not trying to frighten you. I'm just trying to help you, that's all.
All right, boys.
What's that?
That's them. That's the Rangers headed for home. Hope they missed him.
Sorry to bother you folks tomorrow.
Oh, sure.
You got any water? I'm in kind of a hurry, especially with him tied up on a horse outside.
Who?
Lopez.
Lopez?
That's what I said, mister. We got him.
You mean you captured Pancho Lopez?
You bet we got him, and we got him good this time. Filled him half full of bullet holes. That's what we did.
Good work, officer.
Hey. Say, I thought... Hey, mister, wasn't you dead?
I was. I mean, I had a scalp wound, that's all.
Well, give me that water, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. I want to get him in alive if I can.
But you can't take him out like that if he's wounded.
Why not? You think I'm going to wet nurse a murderer like him around these parts?
For heaven's sakes, man, if he's dying, bring him in here.
I'm throwing this party, mister. Much obliged for the canteen. I'll send it back later. All right!
Poor old Lopez.
So they really got him.
Fortunately for us, my dear. Now we're certain not to be disturbed while we try and work out a solution for this little problem of ours. You see, there's a question of money.
Money?
She doesn't want your money, pal.
No, well, in that case, I suppose there's nothing more to be said.
You mean you'll let us go?
Why not? I know I won't stop you.
Well, before I say goodbye, Morgan, is there anything I can do?
Yes. All of you can do one thing. Put up your hands.
What?
Way up! I've got you. Got you, all of you.
Gil.
You needn't bother to reach for your guns, Phipps. I went to the trouble of lifting them out of their holsters while you were bandaging your head.
I told you he was no good.
Shut up, you old fool. Now, you two thought you'd make a monkey out of me, did you? Well, I'll show you.
He means it, Gil. Look out.
Our wife is right, Mr. Phipps. It isn't killing that I mind. It's being killed that I object to.
They'll hang you, pal.
The unwritten law works in Texas as well as other places. Get away from him, Lucia.
I won't.
All right. Then take what's coming to you. You both can go together.
You better shoot straight, pal, because if you miss...
Ah!
Puerca grandissima. How many times must I kill you today, anyhow?
Lopez.
Pancho Lopez.
Well, don't this beat it?
Hello, amigos. Luis,
Si, General.
didn't I tell you to kill his pal once before? Maybe I should kill you too, huh?
Pero, General, I shoot him.
You do not. Pancho Lopez must come back to do it. You're not such a good shot anymore, Losey.
Pero, General, no es mi culpa si este señor tiene una
Shut
cabeza
up,
de ferro.
shut up. All right. You better take him away. He's no more use to anybody.
Si, General.
Now then, amigos. Everyone here is all right, huh?
Pancho, I thought the Rangers had plugged you.
Said they had you tied on a horse and was taking you to town.
No, he's no me there, plugger. He's my double.
Double?
It's an idea I get from the moving pictures.
Then it wasn't you that captured.
I should be chased all over the place by the Texas Rangers. I don't get time for that sort of thing. A long time ago, I fixed that.
How do you work it, Pancho?
I pick from my men the best rider, put him in the same clothes I wear, so when the Rangers wish to chase me, my double go while I stay behind. Save me much exercise.
I told you he was a smart one.
Say, Gilbert, my friend, why didn't you kill this pal yourself a long time ago? Why you wait for me?
I couldn't do that, Pancho.
This is the difference from us three. Me, you, and him. You was afraid to kill. He was afraid to die. Me, Pancho Lopez, I'm afraid of nothing. Give me a drink. Well, amigos, what do you do now, huh?
Oh, I don't know. Lucia and I are going away somewhere.
Well, you stay right here in your home sweet home, my friend.
No, I guess we've lost this place. After 8, and we can't take up that mortgage anyway.
Oh, it's a gosh darn shame. I was just beginning to like it.
You have lost nothing, my friends. No, not for... At 7:30, what do you think I do? I tell you what I do. While my double is being chased by the Rangers, I go to Bisbee.
Bisbee?
Why I go to Bisbee? I go to the bank and I pay the mortgage on this ranch.
You what?
I pay the mortgage.
Where'd you get the money?
It's all right.
Where did you get it?
I robbed the bank.
You robbed the bank.
Sure. That's why I go to Bisbee.
That's no good. Stolen money?
No, I take the money to a lawyer, what is a friend of me, go to the judge and tell him, Senor Phipps, send him money to pay for the mortgage. The judge says, sure, now the rancho is yours.
What a man!
But I must pay him back.
All right, I have plenty of money. I'll lend you $10,000. You send back, should you be so foolish.
You can pay it back, too, Gil. The oil.
Oil?
Well, you said there was oil on the place. You said you knew where it was.
I am sorry, my friends. There is no oil.
No oil?
But you said...
I know I tell her one big lie. But you know I get $1 million from my husband when I kill. Don't you get that?
Oh, Gil.
You don't think we'd touch one penny of that, do you?
All right, you're still rich anyhow.
How do you make that up?
Tomorrow I shall send back all the cattle that I've steal from you.
You will?
And plenty more what I should steal for myself, personal. Now then, it's all right. You have the money, the lady, the everything.
Oh, no, you're wrong, Pancho. I still don't have Lucia.
Now what's the trouble?
I want Lucia more than anything in the world, but under these circumstances...
What's the matter with you? I come here work like a crazy man all day to make you happy, and the best I get is this under the circumstances.
We don't mean to be ungrateful, Pancho.
You make me sick. Bother you, no blood, no courage. For you, Gilbert, the hips, I'm finished, like this.
That's telling them, Pancho.
I'm sorry, Pancho.
Sorry. It's all you can say is a sorry. All day I've tried to make the man from you, but it's no use. Gilbert Phipps, there is no man in you, all right. You will not let me make you happy, boy, no? You will not take her?
I've tried hard to explain.
Well, then, I take her.
You take me? Say no.
Shut
you
up.
think...
Listen to me. All day I ever want her. It's the first time in my life that I want a woman all day and not take her for me. As a favor, I give her to you. Now, since you are one big fool not to take her yourself, I take her from me, Pancho Lopez. And what do you know about this?
Don't you touch me.
Oh.
Now, wait a minute, Pancho.
Si, General.
Take her away.
Listen, you big gorilla.
Go on, take her away. Vamos, we go home now. Take this woman, too.
Wait! Reach!
What?
Come on up with him, Pancho.
You too, Pedro. Put your hands up. I know what you tried to do, Pancho, and I'm grateful.
And you will not shoot?
I will if I have to.
Oh, the wolf in the sheep's overcoat, huh?
Get behind me, Lucia. Now then, Pancho, I'll give you just 10 seconds to get out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Dear Doc, I can't tell you how happy I am. Gilbert's wonderful. He really is. He's the sweetest, bravest thing you ever saw. And I know we're going to be very happy. For a while there, it looked bad, though. That bandit, the one I told you about. Do you know what he tried to do? Tried to abduct me. Oh, my dear, he had a couple of his guerrillas actually laying hands on me. They were going to tie me to a horse or something and drag me across the border. And what do you think Gil did? You remember, that's the boy I used to be crazy about up in Bangor. Quick as a flash, he pulled a gun. Well, the bandit changed his tune after that. Oh, I wish you could have seen Gil at that moment. He was wonderful, just like in a movie. He said to the bandit, I'll give you just 10 seconds to get out of here. And then he counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Seven, 8, 9.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
What are you laughing about?
A big I make the man from you at last. Fine man was would kill for his woman.
Believe he would, Pancho.
I know, and it makes me very happy. Very happy. Amigo. You could not leave her now, could you? Now, that's the boys. More trouble. And more Rangers. I go now.
Pancho.
Oh, no, you shall not thank me. I shall thank you. For here in your quiet home, you have given me the most peaceful day I've spent in a long time. Pedro!
Si, General.
Luis! My horse, pronto.
Si, General.
Well, amigos. Mrs. Pell. Mrs. Phipps. My friend, Gilbert. For the last time. Pancho Lopez.
This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of The Bad Man, starring Orson Welles with Ida Lupino. In just a moment, Mr. Welles brings Miss Lupino back to the microphone. But in the meantime, a word on behalf of our sponsors. A while ago, I remarked that the days are past when the best chicken soup was made only at home. Thousands of people have found Campbell's chicken soup as fine as any they've ever tasted, or even better. That's because of the painstaking steps by which Campbell's prepare it and the good, wholesome ingredients that go into each kettleful. I know, because I've seen it being made. Campbell's use only plump, government-inspected chickens, all the good meat of them. And just as you would at home, they simmer the broth long and patiently till it gleams with golden color and is rich with chicken flavor. Fluffy, nourishing rice is added, and chicken meat, too, each piece delightfully tender. As sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup, because it's brims with the good taste of chicken from the first spoonful to the last. Why not have it this weekend? And now, here is Orson Welles.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now that we've guaranteed the future bliss of Lucia Pell, it's time to come back to reality and introduce you to the actress who played the part tonight. Miss Ida Lupino of Naples, of London, and of Hollywood, in the order named. Miss Lupino, we are all delighted to meet you and to have you with us this evening.
And I'm delighted to meet you all. Thank you, Pancho Lopez. Orson Welles. You shot that dirty dog in the well-known nick of time.
I hope you didn't worry. I promise you, you were never in any danger. I was lurking beside the doorway all the time. Now, Miss Lupino, when I mentioned those cities, I was referring, and stop me if I'm wrong, to your birthplace, Naples, to London, where you appeared on the stage and in films, and to your current office and residence, Hollywood. Is that correct?
2 hits, 1 miss, Senor Lopez. I wasn't born in Naples. My grandfather and grandmother were. I was born in London between engagements.
I think I should explain, ladies and gentlemen, that Miss Lupino has the theater in her blood. That the Lupinos take their place with the Kendalls, the Barrymores, the Bennetts, as one of the world's greatest theatrical families. That both parents, Stanley Lupino and her mother, Connie Emerald, are famous in their own right abroad, and that, in a sense, the family goes back before Shakespeare. How far back does it go, Miss Lupino?
Well, it seems there have always been Lupinos in the theater. We have pretty definite records for 250 years in England. Before that, there were clowns and performers in Italy.
Well, with that background, Ida, you couldn't help yourself. And tell us about that great moment in any performer's life, the debut. Were you carried on in your mother's arms at the age of 1?
No.
6 months?
No. There was none of that in my family. My father, Stanley, was very strict with all of us. And my sister and I had to learn everything, from cartwheels to Shakespeare, before we were in our teens. I made my debut in a London pantomime and then was rushed into a film there. First thing I knew, I was being imported to Hollywood to play Alice in Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, I don't remember that film. Whatever happened to Alice in Wonderland?
That's what I've been wondering. Seemed to be a good idea at the time, but somebody else played the part.
Oh, yeah, but since then I've seen you in, One Rainy Afternoon, Anything Goes, Paris in Spring, many others.
Oh, they've kept me pretty busy since I went west 6 years ago.
I remember stories when you arrived of the sensational 16-year-old Lupino who had all London excited.
Now, Orson Welles, you know an actress is only as old as the publicity department commands. I was publicly and actually 16 when I arrived, but became 19 overnight. They've kept me 19 ever since, but this year I'm old enough to vote. Just between you and me, I'm one of the few performers in the world who is younger than Orson Welles.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lupino. It's been very nice interviewing you. Good night. Mr. Herman. Down on the music for a moment, I'd like to introduce Mr. Chappell, who will tell you who played the parts tonight. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Mr. Wells. In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of The Bad Man, Orson Welles was heard in the role of the bad man, Pancho Lopez. Ida Lupino played the part of Lucia Pell. Frank Reddick was heard as Gilbert Phipps, and Ray Collins as Uncle Phipps. Morgan Pell was played by William Allen, Dot by Diana Stevens, and Louis by Everett Sloane. Edward Jerome played the part of Pedro. Music for the Campbell Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herman. And now, if you please, Mr. Wells, will you tell us about next week's story?
More music, ladies and gentlemen. More music from Mr. Bernard Herman to suggest or indicate, however vaguely, and maybe we're a little vague about it ourselves, about next week's show. Next week's show, ladies and gentlemen, and we're pretty serious about it, even if I seem to sound a little flippant, is the Campbell Playhouse's radio document dedicated to the American idea. It seems to us that there would be no better time for the story we want to tell you next week, which is the story of democracy. And we're sure we could find for this broadcast no finer actress than Miss Cornelia Otis Skinner. And so, until then, till next Friday, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Friday evening when Cornelia Otis Skinner, brilliantly gifted star of radio and stage, joins him in thumbing through the pages of American history for a variety of famous characterizations for our American cavalcade. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's Campbell Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. Tonight we bring you adventure and romance from the motion pictures. And from motion pictures, one of its newest and most colorful personalities, Miss Paulette Goddard. The story, Algiers, which I've adapted from the Walter Wanger production, based on the thrilling French story by Detective Shelby. The setting, the native quarter known as the Kasbah. I read you a description of the Kasbah last week. It belongs in tonight's script again. And take my word for it, it's authentic. Because believe it or not, your humble servant has lived in the Kasbah. Like Shanghai and Marseille, Port Said and Singapore and Chifu and Macao, and all the rest of the wild and wicked cities of the world, where anything can happen and everything does, the Kasbah is just as remarkable as the sound of the word, which is its name. The Kasbah. Look, there before us is Algiers, a modern city. And then suddenly behind that you're in the Kasbah. And from the modern city to the Kasbah, it's only a step. But ladies and gentlemen, when you take that step, you enter another world. A melting pot for all the sins of the earth. 40,000 inhabitants from all over the world. Kabyles, Chinese, Checos, Slavs far from home, and Maltese. Negroes from every corner of Africa. and Spaniards, hot-blooded and quick to hate, and women. Women of every age and every shape, women caught in the net of the Kasbah. The Kasbah which rises like a fortress from the sea, colorful, sordid, and dangerous. There isn't just one Kasbah. There are 100, 1,000. And in that labyrinth, Pepe Lemoko is at home. And he is safe there, as long as he stays. And before the Kasbah, before Algiers and Pepe Lemoko, Ernest Chappell.
Thank you, Orson Welles. You know, I wonder if every one of us doesn't know some small, tucked-away eating place to which the world has made a beaten path because of a special dish served there. I'm thinking of a small restaurant I happen to know about in upstate New York. It's miles away from any city, and yet no fewer than 5 presidents have stopped there to enjoy its specialty. And that specialty is chicken. Chicken of an almost fabulous tenderness. Indeed, chicken has probably made the reputation of more restaurants than any other single dish. And for a very simple reason. We in this country do have a deep liking for chicken. Don't you agree? Now, I think that liking for chicken must account for the ever-growing popularity of Campbell's chicken soup. Certainly anyone who likes chicken must like this chicken soup. Because Campbell's chicken soup is chicken through and through. You'll taste chicken with your first sip and enjoy the rich chicken flavor of the broth till the last golden drop is gone. The fluffy white rice, too, is steeped in chicken flavor, and you'll discover further treasures of good eating in the pieces of melting tender chicken meat that Campbell's add. I do hope you'll try this homey old-time soup, and that you'll try it soon. Because just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. And now, Orson Welles in Algiers with our guest, Miss Paulette Goddard.
Why you insist on getting off in this uncivilized hole when we might be in Monte Carlo tomorrow meeting the right kind of people?
But I don't, Richard. I don't insist on anything. We'll do whatever you say.
Well, Gabby, which is it to be?
Richard, I really don't care.
Make up your mind, my dear. Do we land in Algiers or do we go on to the Riviera?
Richard, honestly, it doesn't matter.
Do we land in Algiers or do we go on to the Riviera?
I've told you what I'd like to do. I'd like to see Algiers.
Algiers! Last call for Algiers! Last call for Algiers! This way, Agent Commissioner Hilliard! Agent Commissioner Hilliard! Agent Commissioner Hilliard!
What is this, Mr. Hilliard?
Yes.
Want me to tell you there's a party on the tender, sir, asking for you. Says he's the prefect of police.
Thanks. This way, sir. Tender's just coming in.
Oh, all right, then. Have it your own way.
Meaning what?
We'll get off at Algiers.
Richard, I really don't.
Now, let's not talk about it, dear. We're getting off in Algiers.
Algiers! Last call for Algiers! All passengers for Algiers! This way, please. This way, Tender.
Commissioner Hilliard?
That's right.
Enchanted to meet you, sir. My name is Louvain, prefect of police for the territory of Algiers.
Glad to meet you. Guess you know why I'm here.
We are very happy, Commissioner, my associates and I, now that you will be able to observe for yourself our local conditions.
Local conditions.
Yes, you
What's
see,
that
he-
got to do with it? Here's a crook whose exploits have made him famous on both sides of the Atlantic, who escaped from New York 2 years ago with a fortune in jewels.
But local
in the United
conditions-
States, we handle harder cases every day of the week.
It's too bad, Commissioner, that you didn't arrest him before he left the United States.
2 years now he's been hiding here, not a mile from your police station.
We
and
will
what
try
do you
and
do?
explain, Commissioner. Inspector Slimane. He is one of our most experienced men. The Kasbah is his territory.
Kasbah? What's that?
The Kasbah, honored sir, is the present home of Pepe Lemoko.
Pepe Lemoko?
That's what he is called in the Kasbah.
What's been the matter? Can't you find him?
Find him. Honored sir, I see him every day.
What?
Sometimes I have the honor of taking lunch with him.
Lunch?
Sometimes dinner.
You're sure, Inspector, that you're not too lazy to arrest this man?
I am merely careful.
Which means looking after your own skin.
It is the only skin I have.
Inspector Levin, I'd like you to put 20 men at my disposal, the best men you've got.
As you wish. You mean, honored sir, you propose to raid the Kasbah?
You think it can't be done?
Oh, no, not at all. It can be done very easily, Commissioner. And you will find it a most instructive experience.
this is the castle.
Yes, honored sir, this is it. Careful, Inspector. After 300 years, the steps here have been worn uneven. This is the Campbell section. See those men there? The slaves brought up from the Sudan. But there to the left is the way to the Moorish street. The street of the Arab women, slaves from the Grand Atlas. Imshi! That girl is a burglar. Street of the thieves. Into this narrow alley, half the stolen jewelry of Europe finds its way. The Fatima. Here's the Poles stay and the Chekos. Mother Tesche's another cabaret. In this house, it is said that a murderer is always safe for the length of a day. Oh, look out for these fellows, Galicians. Quick with their knives. There's the American grill. You go out of that place feet foremost if you stay after hours. Empty! Stay good. The casa is full of them. Here is the arcade of Ali Hassan, Inspector. The highest point of the casa. Into here lead many of the alleys of the native quarter. Now, Inspector, from this arcade, would you like to commence your, what you call it, police raid?
Sure. Let's get going.
Very well, Inspector. All tourists into the arcade, please. All tourists into the arcade. All tourists remaining in the open street. I told you, Gabby, we shouldn't have come here in the first place.
Richard, don't be ridiculous.
A lot of yelling, murdering savages.
Please, into the arcade. All tourists remaining in the open street. Mademoiselle, this way, please.
What is it? What's going on?
It's the police, mademoiselle. They are making a raid.
Come on, Gabby, into the arcade.
Oh, no, Richard.
Come on.
Oh, no, I want to see what's happening.
Gabby, where are you going?
Mademoiselle, it is dangerous.
Gabby, are you out of your head? Gabby, come back. Gabby, come back.
Gabby! Mademoiselle!
Inside. Quick. Inside. Here. You are safe.
Thanks. I'm afraid I made a fool of myself that time, if it hadn't been for you.
Allow me to introduce myself, mademoiselle. The name is Slimane, your very honored servant. If you would be pleased to make yourself comfortable in here, comfortable as you can in a storehouse until the shooting is over, you will be quite safe.
Thank you. Well, what is it? What's happened?
Oh, it is nothing.
You call all this nothing?
Oh, you know how it is with the police, mademoiselle. They like to keep everything in a state of uproar. Soon they will get tired of it, running like this from door to door, looking for a man who is never there.
All this excitement for one man?
Yes, mademoiselle, one man. But quite an unusual man. His name is Pepe Lamoco.
Pepe Lamoco.
Regis! Where is he? Where is Pepe Lamoco?
He's at Grandpa's. Pepe and the rest, they're at Grandpa's. Hurry!
Who's he? Regis, the stool pigeon, one of our men. And Grandpere, who's he? The receiver of stolen jewels. You know his place? Yes, we know it. Come on, Sergeant, let's go! There you are, Commissioner. The place is empty as usual. No evidence, nothing. Now are you satisfied? No, I'm not. I won't be satisfied until I've broken down every door and searched every house in the Kashbar.
Le voilà, Pepe. Il passe sur les toits.
What's that? They say Pepe's going over the roof. Then what are they waiting for? Get after them, quick. Over the roofs. If they see him, tell him to shoot.
mademoiselle. All the shooting, it gives such a very unfortunate impression of our city. Besides, it is such a waste.
Waste?
Of course. Pepe Lamoco will not be captured. A few natives will be shot and one or two imprudent tourists. Like yourself, mademoiselle, if I had not been there to see to your safety.
I don't believe I thanked you.
Oh, believe me, mademoiselle, it is a pleasure. I only regret the inconvenience, the anxiety of your friends.
Well, how long do you think you'll have to keep me here in safety?
Oh, not long, mademoiselle. It will soon be over, all this activity.
And you don't think they'll get him?
He is very careful. The police have been after him for 2 years now.
The police must be rather stupid.
As an inspector of police, I consider that a triumph of understatement.
You're one of them?
I have that doubtful honor.
Well, how does he do it, this Pepe Lamoco or whatever you call him?
Quiet, mademoiselle.
Look, skylight. It's a man.
Good afternoon, Pepe. Oh, so they shoot you, eh?
Yes, they did.
Permit me to hope it is nothing serious.
Thanks, just a scratch. Below the elbow.
It's bleeding.
Not much.
Here, let me help you.
Thanks, it's nothing. Got a handkerchief?
Yes, here. It's not very big.
Will do. Oh,
I'm sorry.
it's all right. Say, you're an American. And you're very beautiful, aren't you?
Hold still.
So's that.
What?
Bracelet.
There, how does that feel?
Thanks. Inspector, why aren't you chasing this fox?
It's such a silly performance. I prefer to use my brain.
Well, your friends did a little better tonight. At least they found me. That's pretty good for them.
Shall we say a step in the right direction?
Yeah. Excuse me, miss. We talk shop, the inspector and me. It's a habit of ours. Cigarette?
Please,
Sorry, I can't reach him.
let me help you.
In this side pocket here.
Here you are.
Thanks.
A light?
Please. Thanks. You know, Inspector, I feel kind of sorry for those policemen of yours. They'll never get me this way.
I've tried to point that out to them.
Once the inspector and I agree.
I must explain, mademoiselle, that in the end, I am the one who will get Pepe.
Yeah, I can hardly wait.
And not only Pepe, but all his friends. Jimmy, Tony, Grandpere, all of them.
Then what'll you do? Put us in a zoo?
Oh, you flatter yourself.
You mean you won't show me the cage?
What for? You're important now because you're free. Well, once behind bars, people will forget all about you.
You see, miss, he's a very funny guy. And my friend Inspector Slemaine looks okay, but he's a little mixed up. He thinks he can arrest me.
That's exactly what I'm going to do, Pepe.
Sure. And I tell you, he's a funny guy, always good for a laugh. One thing I like about Inspector Slemaine.
What?
His face. It's perfect for his job. To look that crooked is almost like being honest.
I am honored that my appearance pleases you.
Don't mention it. Wait, listen.
I don't hear anything.
It's just this. Shooting stopped. Guess they're giving up, Inspector.
Yeah, poor fellows. They give up so easily.
Yes, I'll be on my way now. The boys will be worrying about me. You'll have to excuse me.
I do.
Yeah. Maybe I'll see you again sometime. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye, Pepe. And don't forget, I am the one who will get you.
I won't forget. So long.
So long.
Oh, it's a shame, isn't it?
What?
A man of the world, an unusual intelligence. One hates to see him buried so young.
Buried?
Oh, 20 years in prison, it is the same thing.
What makes you so sure, Inspector, that he's going to prison?
Mademoiselle, I have marked the date of his arrest on the wall of my room, high up, where it reads black in the rays of the setting sun.
Take a cable.
Ready, Commissioner.
Department of Criminal Investigation, Washington, D.C. Happy to report raid was carried out with maximum efficiency. Although we narrowly missed capture, Pepe Lamoco seriously wounded while escaping. Have reason to believe his injuries may prove fatal. You got that?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Why
all right.
don't you just declare him dead, Commissioner, and be done with it?
Please, Inspector Slemaine. Now then, what was the last thing I said?
Inform you without delay.
Yes, without delay, repeat situation well in hand. We'll take whatever steps deem advisable.
Exactly what I have been doing, Commissioner, for the past 2 years, and what I shall continue to do.
Inspector Slimane?
There is only one possible way to capture Pepe Lamoco.
I suppose you know it.
I do, Commissioner. It is to make him come out of the Casbah.
And you have suddenly conceived an idea, Inspector, how that is to be done?
I think perhaps today, Commissioner, for the first time in 2 years, I have an idea. I am very glad, mademoiselle. You have done us the honor to revisit the Casbah. I assure you that in the right company you will find it a most romantic and fascinating place. Why? Hello, Pepe.
Hello, Inspector Slimane.
We had some trouble finding you, mademoiselle and I.
I'm sorry.
They told us you were busy upstairs.
Yeah, it's kind of busy.
Won't you sit down?
Thanks.
A little drink?
Yeah, sure.
I am glad you're here, Pepe. Mademoiselle was asking so many questions about you. Now you can answer them for yourself.
What did you tell her, Inspector?
Oh, what could I tell her, Pepe?
Why, afraid she'd be a little upset at my past?
No. She might be a little appalled at your future. I told her you might get off with 20 years.
You wouldn't want me to get 20 years, Inspector. You're too fond of me.
20 years with a good lawyer is what I told her.
Oh, good
now,
lawyer.
if you'll excuse me.
Of course.
I have already explained to mademoiselle I won't be long. I am sure you can entertain mademoiselle
Yes.
until I return.
I hope so. Goodbye, Inspector. So you thought you'd take another look at the wild animal?
Not so very wild.
What do you think of my cage?
I don't know yet.
You are American, aren't you?
What do you think?
What are you doing here?
Mediterranean cruise?
Like Algiers?
I don't like traveling. Makes me homesick.
Does it?
If I can't hear the L when I wake up in the morning, I want to go right back to sleep. Do you know New York?
No, it.
What do you think of first? Quick.
14th Street, the Battery.
Herald Square.
Heights, the Garden.
First night.
Lindy's.
The casino in the park.
Small world.
Cigarette?
Yeah. Thanks. Light?
We're a long way from all that.
Yeah, long way.
But it's nice to talk about it.
I guess we have my friend Inspector Slimane to thank for that.
Yes.
Was it his idea? You're coming here again?
No, I dreamed that up.
I'm surprised he let you come like that.
Like what?
All that stuff you have on.
Stuff?
Yeah, the heavy ice you're wearing, the jewelry.
Oh,
Aren't you a little worried yourself?
not while I'm with you,
Right. That's quite a bracelet you got there.
isn't it? Here. Hold it in your hand. It hardly weighs a thing.
About 10 grand.
I'll double you.
I mean what I'd get for it. Yeah, put it back on.
You put it on for me.
All right. There you are.
Thanks.
What's your name?
Gabrielle. They call me Gabby.
Married?
No,
Widow?
no.
Why not? Who are you with?
My fiancé and friend.
What's his name?
Baird, Richard Baird.
Yeah? Stopping at a hotel?
Oh, it is.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Too bad I don't know you better.
Why?
Because I'd slap your face. When people laugh around me, I want to know why. Come on, let's get out of here.
Where to?
Up on the terrace.
You see the harbor from there?
You can see Staten Island
And the Palisades?
and the casino in the park.
I love the casino. Oh, I can't. I have to go now. Richard will be wondering where I am. I'll come back
When?
as soon as I can.
When?
Tomorrow.
How can I be sure?
Look at me. I never break a promise. Let me go.
What for?
Because I asked you.
Say please.
Please?
That's better. Tomorrow, here at the cafe.
tomorrow at 5.
This is the Campbell Playhouse. You are listening to the Orson Welles production of Algiers with our guest star, Miss Paulette Goddard. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of Algiers. You know, among the dishes in day-to-day eating, soup has always been an important food with all peoples and in all lands. Indeed, it's said that in some countries abroad, custom decrees that the dowry of every bride shall include a soup kettle. Now, and I'm talking, of course, especially to the ladies, I dare say a soup kettle was not among the things you brought to your husband, was it? But if you happen to be making your own soups nonetheless, then may I remind you that these days, more and more good home cooks are letting Campbell's tend the soup kettle for them. These good home cooks, like yourself, know soup, of course, and how to make it. But more and more they have come to know also what a needless bother it is when they can enjoy the convenience and good eating of such fine soups as Campbell's make. And so we are proud to make soup for them, and we'd like to make soup for you, too. Will you try us out? Try any one of the 21 tempting kinds. Campbell's chicken soup, for instance, for its deep chicken flavor. Or Campbell's vegetable soup, a soup that's practically a meal in itself. If you'll do this and compare it with your own, critically, I feel certain you'll let Campbell's tend the soup kettle for you, too, from then on. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Algiers with Paulette Goddard, produced by Orson Welles.
Yes, Commissioner. Department of Criminal Investigation, Washington, D.C. Epelamoco, international jewel thief, still at liberty. Local conditions in the Kasbah render further attempts useless.
Local conditions?
You heard me, Inspector Flamin.
Further attempts useless? Isn't that giving up rather easily, Commissioner?
Easily? What more can I do? We've raided the Kasbah. You warned me it was useless.
Quite useless.
You're right. We've employed an informer. You buried him this morning next to one of Pepe's men. Poor fellow. But Pepe Lamoca himself, where is he? Further from capture than he ever was.
There, I am happy to say you are mistaken, Commissioner.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, Commissioner, that within 48 hours, unless my plan miscarries, I shall deliver him into your hands, this Pepe Lamoco.
48 up? I mean, what on earth are you talking about?
I said, Commissioner, that I had a plan. Inspector Slimane, reporting on the case of Pepe Lamoco, Monday, 4 p.m. I said 48 hours. Already 4 hours have gone by. My plan proceeds. I have an appointment at 6 at the Hotel Arlette with Mr. Richard Baird.
Inspector Slimane?
Mr. Baird, if you could spare me just a few minutes of your time.
Why, of course, Inspector. Won't you sit down, though I must say I'm not accustomed to entertaining.
I think, Mr. Baird, if you would listen to me a moment, you will see that what I have to say is rather delicate and personal. It concerns Mademoiselle, your fiancée.
Oh, it does?
Is Mademoiselle at home now?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, she's not. She went out for a walk.
For a walk, exactly. Have you any idea where Mademoiselle goes walking, Mr. Baird?
Just what do you mean by that, Inspector?
Only this. I am afraid in her brief stay among us, Mademoiselle has become a little too fond of the shall we say, the local color of the Kasbah.
I still don't know what you mean.
The Kasbah is our native quarter, Mr. Baird. It is hardly the place for a woman alone. Yet, mademoiselle, your fiancée has been seen there almost every afternoon.
I don't believe it.
Well, there can be no doubt of it, Mr. Baird. There are even rumors that she and a man who is wanted by the police...
Look here, Inspector.
These rumors may be unfounded, of course, Mr. Baird, but it would be wiser, perhaps, if between now and the time you sailed, mademoiselle did not return to the Kasbah.
Of course. She won't, Inspector. You can take my word for it. She won't.
Yes,
Gabby, don't go yet.
it's getting late.
You're beautiful, Gabby. That's easy to say. Maybe somebody told you. What I'm telling you is different. I don't know, for me, you're more than that. For 2 years, I've been lost, like walking around in my sleep, and suddenly I wake up and you're there. And I don't know how I went on all that time. Waiting for you. Not knowing it.
Peppy.
You know what you are to me? New York. The whole town. That's you. You're lovely. You're sensational. You know what you remind me of? The subway. Yeah. Shut your eyes. Listen. You can hear it.
That's my heart beating.
Does it go like a subway train?
Faster.
You're all silk. And you jingle when you walk. And with all that stuff, you make me think of the subway. It's funny, isn't it? And Lindy's at 5 in the morning. New York, that's you. What'd you do before?
Before what?
Before those. Before the diamonds.
I wanted them.
And what do you want now?
It's late, I must go.
Suppose you don't come tomorrow.
Suppose I don't. Can't you ever get away from the Kasbah?
Why? Does it make any difference?
Well, can't you? Is it true what that inspector said?
Yes, it's true. I'm caught here like a bear in a hole. Dogs barking, guns all around, no way out of it. Do you like that?
No.
Well, maybe it's lucky for you.
I don't like it. It isn't lucky.
You're right. If you don't come back, I might do anything. Might come down to the hotel and get you.
I'll come back again. Tomorrow, Peppy.
Tomorrow? For sure?
For sure.
You smell good. Tomorrow at 5. Hey, Harvey.
Yes, Peppy?
Take the young lady to the Hotel Arlette. Room Marengo.
Yes, Peppy.
Tomorrow at 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Tomorrow at 5.
Inspector Semaine reporting in the case of Pepe Lamoko, Tuesday, 6 p.m. I gave myself 48 hours in which to deliver him up. 30 hours have gone by. Yesterday again, as I thought they were together. While I was down in the hotel with Baird, she was with him in the Kasbah. The informer Arby, who conducted her back to the hotel, tells me she is to meet him again today at 5. So my plan is working. The bait has taken. Now for the fish to be hooked. The bait must be jerked away.
Come in. Richard, I'm just putting on my hat.
Going out?
It looks that way.
Where are you going?
A walk?
Walk? Where?
In Central Park.
May I ask you to give me a sensible answer?
Well, then ask me a sensible question. Where could I go? I don't know anyone in Algiers. I just walk straight ahead.
Straight ahead. And where does that take you? Every afternoon.
Well, this hotel of yours bores me. The head waiter looks like an undertaker, and every time I step into this apartment, it looks more like a funeral parlor. Goodbye, Richard.
I know where you're going.
Oh?
You're going up to the Casbah. And I know why you go. You go to meet Pepe Lomoco.
So now you're spying on
You're
me.
going to be my wife.
You don't make it a very pleasant prospect.
And I'm not going to allow you to behave this way.
I'm glad you told me.
What does that mean?
We might as well be honest, Richard. Why do you think I'm marrying you? Look at yourself, then look at me. I've never lied to you. You knew I didn't love you when I said I'd marry you, and you thought it was all right. So until we're married, I'll do as I please. That's fair enough.
Gabby, I forbid you to go.
You're wasting your time.
If you go now, Gabby, you needn't come back.
You've thought it out pretty carefully, haven't you?
I advise you to do the same.
I have.
Gabby.
Oh, Richard.
Well, Gabby, changed your mind?
Yes, I just remember. If I'm not coming back, these, the bracelet and the ring, they belong to you, don't they? Here. Goodbye, Richard.
I'm afraid not, mademoiselle.
What are you talking about?
I was hoping I would not have to tell you. You cannot go up to the Casbah, mademoiselle.
Really, Inspector, will you please get out of my way?
Your fiancé was trying to spare you, mademoiselle. He didn't want to tell you the truth as I have told it to him.
What do you mean, the truth about what?
An attempt was made to capture Pepe Lomoco in the Casbah this afternoon, mademoiselle. In a sense, it was successful.
He was taken?
Not alive. He was killed. Inspector Semaine reporting on the case of Pepe Lomoco, Wednesday, 10 a.m. Only 2 hours remain out of the 48. If my plan works, before noon today, Pepe Lomoco will come down out of the Casbah. If not, I shall have wasted 2 years. Until then, there is nothing for me to do. Nothing to do but wait while he makes his choice. If he stays, he is safe. If he comes out, he faces certain capture and prison or death. It is my carefully considered opinion that he will come out.
Pepe. Pepe.
Yeah? Yes. Yes, what is it?
How much longer are you going to wait? Pepe, why don't you come home? You've been here in the cafe all night.
Well,
Pepe, what are you waiting for? She's not coming back, that
Inez.
American girl.
leave me alone.
She's right, Pepe. Why do you fool yourself waiting here? She's not coming back.
Grumpy, why don't you mind your own business? Has anybody seen Arby around?
Arby, no. Why?
Pepe sent him with a letter down to town last night, to the Hotel Arlette. He never write letters to me,
Oh,
Pepe.
Inez, leave me alone.
Pepe, why don't you come?
Inez, will you leave me alone and stop telling me what to do?
Yes, Pepe.
Inshallah, inshallah, bakshish.
Shut up.
Bakshish, inshallah, bakshish, inshallah.
Shut up! What's the matter? Can't you keep those fuckers out of here? Get out! Get out!
Bakshish, inshallah,
Pepe, you're so nervous.
All right.
I know, Pepe, how you feel. I feel it too sometimes. Hard, isn't it, to sit here in a Casbah, like in a prison, not to be able to go down into the town ever, not even to say goodbye to a dear
Listen
friend.
to me, I'll go whenever I like it.
When you go, Pepe, you'll go quietly. Feet first, the way they all go.
You think so, huh?
time, they'll take off their hats, Pepe, and let you pass.
You think so?
When your time comes, not before.
Oh, no, they won't. I don't have to stay here, do you understand? I can go anytime I want.
Can you?
Yes, I can. I'll go when I feel like it.
Pepe.
I'm free. Free. You hear that, you and that new grand-père? Free. I can go anytime I want, anytime.
Pepe.
Bobby,
Yes, Pepe, it's me, Harvey, I'm back.
come in here. Well, Sophia?
Sure, Pepe, I saw her.
Why'd you take all night?
Pepe, I couldn't help it. I waited and waited all night till this morning. I couldn't get to her.
And then did you give her my letter?
Yes, Pepe, I gave it to her just now.
Did you get an answer? Did you get an answer?
Oh, she wanted to write, but she couldn't. She's being closely watched,
What do
Pepe.
you mean, closely watched?
Yeah, but she expects you this morning. You can go down without any risk. Go to the back of the hotel. She'll be watching from her window.
Is that all?
Well, she wanted to come up, but she couldn't get away.
Go on.
She's waiting for me to bring the answer, Pepe. What shall I tell her?
She's waiting for it, huh?
Yes.
I'll take the answer myself.
But, Pepe, she's expecting me.
Don't
If I
worry,
don't
don't
come-
worry. The boys will take care of you till I get back. Don't worry. Just like they took care of Regis.
Pepe, listen, I can't...
What?
Nothing, I will wait.
Abby,
Yes, Pepe.
one thing I don't get. You said Gabby couldn't write because she was watched.
Yes.
But in a little while she'll be able to see me.
In the garden, back of the hotel.
Uh-huh. That's funny.
He's going to be away, the fiancé.
I see. Then why didn't she write me?
He was there watching.
Then how could she talk to you?
Because
you're all mixed up. For a woman who's watched, it's funny the way she can do things. It's very funny. Now, I've laughed all I wanted. Come here, Robbie.
Oh, Pepe, don't.
Now, come on.
Oh.
Spill it.
Careful, Pepe.
Come on, Robbie. I gave you a letter. You went into town with it. Then what happened?
I told
What
you.
happened?
Nothing.
Must I kill you to make you talk?
Oh, no, Pepe.
I tell you, Pepe, I'll tell.
Well?
Inspector Slimane, it was his plan. It made me do it. He arrested me last night.
Yes, Lemaine, go on.
And this morning when he let me out, he told me to come
Go
to you.
on, go on.
He thinks you'll come down.
Then?
The hotel's surrounded. They're waiting.
Did you see her?
No.
Why did she come up yesterday?
Slimane, he told her you'd been killed.
Killed?
Yes, that's what she thinks. That's what he told her, that you were dead.
No,
She's sailing. She's leaving Algiers for the Empress of Scotland today at noon.
I see. Well, I said I could go, and I felt like it, didn't I? Huh? I said I could go when I felt like it. Well, I feel like it right now.
Pepe, no, you
Goodbye.
must. Don't you see it's a
Leave
trap.
me alone.
Pepe, where are you going?
Inez.
You're going to her, aren't you?
Get out of my way,
You
Inez.
can't do it, Pepe. You can't leave me. What have I done?
Inez, get out of my way. It's not your fault.
I
Just
won't
me
let you
go.
do it. I won't let you. You'll be killed.
It's my life.
Don't do it, Pepe. Don't go. I won't let you. I won't let you, Pepe. Pepe!
Commissioner Hillier, this is Inspector Slimane. Inspector Slimane! Listen, Commissioner. Pepe Lemoko is coming out. Inspector Slimane reporting on the case of Pepe Lemoko, Wednesday, 12/17. The case of Pepe Lemoko is closed. The hunt is ended. Today, a few minutes after noon, Pepe Lemoko escaped. How he came in the first place to break through the police cordon with which the Kasbah was surrounded is a thing I shall never understand. No one but Pepe could have done it. At 20 minutes to 12, we got word that he was out. Soon after that, he was seen entering a cab. A few minutes later, he was reported leaving a travel agency on the Boulevard La Victoire, headed for the harbor, presumably for the Empress of Scotland. And once on the dock, he was safe. In that crowd, there is little chance of a man being spotted, however intensive the search. And with the cordons around the Kasbah and the Hotel Arlette, the police at the dock were short-handed this morning. Understand, these are not excuses. These are facts that help to explain what happened next. You cannot get them in the stores. Pictures of beautiful ladies. No, take it at the desk. Take it and pass. It is also essential to understand exactly what the arrangements are for passengers boarding the big steamers in the port of Algiers. At the end of the dock, there is an iron gate with an opening in it about 2 meters wide. Here in this opening stands the ticket desk, and beyond it is a turnstile through which everyone wishing to board the steamer has to pass. After that, there is nothing more. You go through the turnstile, straight up the gangplank into the ship. From the turnstile, across the dock to the end of the gangplank, is a distance of about 6 meters in the clear. A man walking very fast can cross it in less than 2 seconds. Show your tickets, please. And walk to the desk. All tickets at the desk. This way, sir. Ticket, please.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Got your ticket rather late, didn't you, sir?
Yeah.
Well, better late than never. First class to New York. Cabin 168.
168?
Here you are, sir. Here's your voucher. Thank you.
Passport, please.
Yeah.
Sujet américain, touriste, passager de première classe se rendant à New York. C'est bon, OK.
That's right, sir. Straight through the turnstile. Gangplank's going up in a minute. Step along. Next, please. Yep. Right through the turnstile. Step along.
Put 'em up, Pepe, up.
You see, Pepe, we meet at the appointed hour.
Right.
Tell you the truth, Pepe, I almost missed the appointment.
All right, Inspector, let's go. Keep 'em up. Walk straight ahead.
Slimane.
Yes?
Slimane.
Yes, Pepe?
One last thing.
What is it?
Go on, keep moving.
1 minute, Inspector. What is it, Pepe?
Slimane. Let me stand at the end of the dock for a minute by the gate. Till the boat sails. It's not much to ask. I can't get away. I want to see us sail.
I'd like to be generous to you, Pepe.
I'm asking for 1 minute.
1 minute is nothing, yet it is everything. All right, let him go.
Inspector, I warn you, if anything
This is
happens
my
to
case, Commissioner. I said let him go.
Thanks, Slimane.
Then happened a thing which is as hard to describe in a report such as this. Pepe went to the end of the dock. They had him covered. It was just 12, and the gate at the desk was closed, and the gangplank was up. The ship was beginning to move. Pepe went forward, slowly, as far as the iron gate. Then he stopped and stood there with his hands on the bars and his eyes on the decks above him, moving slowly away, and the ship's railing lined with the people. The ship was out past the dock, already moving out to sea. At that distance, it is hard to distinguish. There was a girl at the railing, looking down at the dock. Pepe must have seen her, too. Perhaps he saw her more clearly than we did. He started to run forward.
Back here. Come back. Come back or I'll shoot. Come back. Gabby!
Wait a minute. Don't shoot. You fool. Why did you have to do that? I am sorry, Pepe. They shot before I could stop them. They thought you were going to escape.
Escape? Me? Escape? Well, so I have, Inspector. So I have.
This concludes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Algiers as adapted and produced by Orson Welles. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to the microphone with Paulette Goddard, our guest of the evening. May I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, of the 5-minute news commentary, which may be heard over most of these stations immediately following the close of this program. Because I know how fond of chicken nearly all of us are, I'd like to extend an invitation and also make a promise. I want to invite you, if you haven't already done so, to try Campbell's chicken soup. You see, as Campbell's make their chicken soup, every drop holds the deep flavor of rich chicken. Into the making of the broth goes not some, but all the choice meat of carefully selected chickens. And in the best tradition of all good home cooks, the broth is slow simmered till even the snowy rice that Campbell's add for hearty, satisfying substance has captured the full chicken flavor. Tempting pieces of tender chicken meat complete the good eating in this truly old-fashioned chicken soup. Won't you enjoy it soon? Tomorrow night, perhaps, wouldn't fragrant plates of Campbell's chicken soup add to the enjoyment of your dinner? Now, that's my invitation, and in extending it, I want to make the promise I spoke of. And that promise is this. Just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. And now, here is Orson Welles.
When the world is without its Mary Andersons, its Nell Gwynns, its Maxine Elliots, when there are no more greatly beautiful ladies in the theater profession, we'd better climb right back up into the trees, because on that dark day, the pleasant graces of our civilization will be no more, and the West will have declined indeed. But be of good cheer, dear listener, barbarism is not yet upon us. We are living in the age of Paulette Goddard. Miss Goddard, who just played Gabby in Algiers, is waiting at the microphone to be introduced to you. Before the ensuing formalities, I cannot refrain from mentioning that she is exactly why television is inevitable, and positively everything the camera has led you to believe more. Excuse me, Miss Goddard is indicating by subtle gestures the clenched fist, for example, the bared, though pearly teeth, the flashing eye, and all the rest of it, including that fast right leg, which is just won for her in the new motion picture The Women, the uncontested title of the Hollywood Bomber, implying by these and other delicate indications of a becoming named stunning modesty that she, Paulette Goddard, would like to be presented without the adjectives and would like it if I didn't go on and on and on and on. I won't, but I'd like to. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Paulette Goddard.
Good evening, and thanks, Orson, for being so nice to me. An appearance on the Campbell Playhouse is an old ambition of mine, and it's been a real thrill to fulfill it.
You know, Paulette, I wish you could tell us about your new picture. It's going to be one of the great pictures. We're all tolerably certain of that. But, ladies and gentlemen, for several reasons, every one of which is self-evident, its character and its story must remain, until its completion, something of a secret. Please, Paulette, you can tell us the title.
I wish I could. Right now, it's called Production Number 6.
Well, tell us just this much more. What part are you playing, Paulette?
Well, it's a big jump from what I'm doing in The Dictator to Gabby in Algiers. I'm playing a household drudge.
And the picture, ladies and gentlemen, as you probably guessed, is Charles Chaplin's latest. It's been before the cameras about 4 weeks now, and it's expected to take at least another 5 months. Paulette, will you be all that time before the camera?
No, a great many of my scenes are being shot now, so I'll be free for other pictures.
Every one of which we're looking forward to. As a matter of fact, the production number 6, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I spent 3 of the really breathless and magical hours of my lifetime not so many weeks ago. It was just before production number 6 went into production. When Charles Chaplin himself described some of the scenes to me, let me tell you that hearing some of it from his own lips, his exposure to his own radiant enthusiasm is an experience at once priceless and indescribable. You don't know it, Paulette. He even did some of your scenes for me, and although it sounds silly, he was wonderful.
I'm sure of that. I only hope that I won't disappoint you.
You won't, Paulette, excuse me, and believe me, he only whetted my appetite. And now, Paulette Goddard, thanks for coming. Thanks for your performance in Algiers, and please visit us soon again at the Campbell Playhouse. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as to next week, let me ask you to do this. Put yourself in the position of Mr. Matt Dennant. You haven't been pretending to be fishing for trout, but you haven't any bait. As a matter of fact, you haven't any trousers. And you hope it won't be necessary for you to stand up. Eventually, however, you'll have to, and you'll have to run as fast as your undressed legs can carry you because you're wanted for murder. Matter of fact, I don't wish you the luck of Captain Matt Dennant, who is the hero of next week's broadcast, but I think you'll sympathize with him throughout and be interested in the remarkable events which follow his escape from Sing Sing. The story is John Galsworthy's notable comedy, Escape. I think I've mentioned Wendy Berry, and I hope you remember next Sunday night this same time. Until then, until Escape, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain, as always, obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we will present John Galsworthy's delightful comedy, Escape, with our charming motion picture personality, Wendy Berry. Remember, Campbell Playhouse next Sunday evening. Meanwhile, if you've enjoyed tonight's presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight, Miss Helen Hayes joins us again in the Campbell Playhouse, and our story is Liliam. When Molnar wrote this incredibly beautiful and beautifully incredible little fantasy, it was at first received with a general bewilderment which I hope we won't revive tonight. Nobody knew what to make of Liliam, which was a straight-faced account of a carnival man who stole a star out of the blue heavens and came back from the dead to give it to a child. The piece was withdrawn, which seems understandable, and you wouldn't be hearing it now if it hadn't been tried again 10 years later. This is a success story because the history of Liliam in every language is the story of a success. Now, I don't know what's happened to people since Liliam's first and, let's pray, its only failure. I don't know whether Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs would have broken all box office records in those cozy old days when security was the premise of human life and peace was a promise. But I do know that if Tinker Bell were dying again in one of our theaters and Peter Pan were asking another audience if they believed in fairies, there would be the same majority for the affirmative. And I do believe that as long as we can tolerate fiction, which is what didn't happen, we'll welcome fantasy, which is what doesn't. Fantasy is the highest reach of the mind. It is our first conclusion and our last. A tall story was told after the first fire that was ever built. And we haven't outgrown magic, even if we know better. I am too far away from you for you to hear me, but you do. A gesture of terrible simplicity will eliminate my voice from the sanctity of your attention. You are accustomed to this power and may be bored with it. Dear listener, your daily routine is a perfect monotony of miracles. The new machinery of this century presents us with equivalents to the pumpkin coach, the magic carpet, and the looking glass. But our magic is a magic trick. The trouble is, Mr. Edison's wizardry is like Mr. Thurston's. There's a way of doing it all, with wires. Here, then, is a trick nobody can do, an effect without a cause, a tale without the falsehood bottom of a fiction, a fable. And Liliam, like all fables, is dedicated to the proposition that the unlikely is not unnecessary, that you and I are interested in the impossible, and that even in these times, there is time for once upon a time. Now, before our play begins, Ernest Chappell, I know, has a comment to make on a food preference of most people. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. Let me ask all of you this. Have you ever noticed, when you've had lunch or dinner in a restaurant, how frequently tomato soup heads the menu, and how regularly you hear people all around you saying, "I'll take the tomato soup"? Indeed, when you're eating out and you're in a festive mood, isn't tomato the soup you most often decide on? At home, too, tomato is the soup that families enjoy time and time again and never seem to tire of. And I think the reason it's the favorite soup with most people is because the magic, matchless flavor of tomato soup, as Campbell's make it, has given us all a special liking for it. There's a zest, a dash, a liveliness about the flavor of Campbell's tomato soup that captures us and brings us back again and again. Why, the very look of a bright red plateful speaks of good cheer, and we enjoy it from the first racy spoonful to the last delicious drop. Yes, there's no question that Campbell's tomato is the world's #1 soup, served and deeply enjoyed at lunch and dinner in more homes than any other soup. Will Campbell's tomato soup be #1 on your grocery list tomorrow morning? I hope it will. And now, Liliam, with our guest of the season and of this evening, Miss Helen Hayes, and here is Orson Welles to set the story.
Well, this is Mrs. Muscat's story. Mrs. Muscat of Muscat's Mighty Shows.
Yes, sir, Muscat's Mighty Shows. I've been running the outfit ever since the old man died. 38 years now we've been playing the Gulf Coast. But, of course, business ain't what it used to be. There's been a lot of changes in the world since Muscat's Mighty Shows began, you know. Radio and movie pictures and that swing music. Folks don't take to a carnival like formerly, but we still keep going. I'm down to 8 cars this summer, and sometimes I reckon I ought to put the whole outfit in storage and never open up again. Got a house in Biloxi with 4 bedrooms, and that's where I ought to be at my age, taking it easy, but I just can't do that somehow. I've been at it too long, I reckon, and I remember too much. Well, here's a tall story, and maybe you won't believe it. We got some queer yarns to tell in the carnival business. Ghost stories like, you know, things that couldn't happen but did. Like the time Pete Bonaventi of the Daring Bonaventis, that's the aerial act, did a back double and a half to a trapeze that weren't there. But they all seen it there, everybody. And later they remembered the catcher they seen was old Papa Arturo that Pete dropped 6 years before and killed somewheres in Georgia. Well, sir, this here's about a fella that come back from the dead, too. Just for one day. And everybody saw him, too. At least Julie and I did, like they saw old Arturo. But this yarn ain't unhappy like the other. It's just kind of queer and hard to figure unless you knew Liliam like Julie and I knew him. He was bad. That's the word for Liliam. Bad. But he had a way with him. And I guess he didn't mean to steal that star. He just couldn't help it. And then you see he never did give Julie nothing when he was alive. He didn't give nothing to anybody. He just took. Well, I guess that's what he did in the other place. He just took that star. Mine, it was a real star, not tinsel like a star on a Christmas tree or silver like the one a sheriff carries. And it weren't like one of our prizes from the stands. It wasn't just flash. Flash is a word we use in the carnival for stuff that looks good to the rubes and makes them want to spend the money winning at flying darts or tossing rings at the pitches. Something they wouldn't buy in a store for half a tenth of what they spend trying to get free. Oh, no, sir, this star wasn't flash. It was real. You know, a star like you see up there in the sky. I saw it, and I know. He had it in his pocket, wrapped up in an old dirty handkerchief. He had his back turned, and I saw him open it up and look at it quick, just to make sure it was there. He was right by the weight-guessing machine. And when I walked up to him, he was gone. Understand he'd been dead 12 years. Yes, sir, he was the fastest pitchman I ever had. Pitchman is another word of ours in the carnival. It's the fellow who talks you into throwing the darts or pitching the rings or maybe getting your weight guess. You know, a fast talker. A good one's the best thing we've got in the colony. That's the best thing we got anyhow, talk. Talk to me and put the hand down in the pocket and bring out some more change. And Liliam could talk the last nickel out of anybody, especially the girls. I beg pardon, you want to hear the story, of course. Well, sir, here's how it happened. It's a kind of love story. Not mushy, but there's love in it. Real love. I admit I was crazy for him myself. I was younger then, so was Julie. She loved him right off. And I guess in his way, Liliam loved Julie. Guess that's why I come back from being dead with that star he'd stole out of the blue sky. But I don't know. It all begun in a bit stand where Julie come from and where Liliam met her. I remember how mad I was. Mad at little Julie and that Maria pal. Moon calfing they was, the both of them, around Liliam.
Come on, get out! Get out of here before I throw you out. Come on, Julie, run. Run? What do I want to run for? Nobody's scared of that old
Go on, get out of here. I can take a lot I can, but when a girl starts carrying on the way...
why don't you go on and tell your old tickets and leave us
what's going
alone?
on here? What's the trouble? What's she done?
What she done, Mr. Liliam? She's been uppity with me, and I'm pulling out, that's what.
Mr. Liliam, if I come to your stand and pay you to guess how much I weigh, will you throw me out?
Sure I shall if I feel like it, and if I don't, I won't.
There you are. You see, Julie? Thanks, Mr. Liliam.
I guess I can hug a girl a little when I'm guessing her weight if I want to. Listen here, little girl. You come to my stand any time you feel like it. Come every day if you feel like it, you and your girlfriend. And if you haven't the money, I guess you wait for nothing.
Maybe you think I can't throw you out.
No, you can't.
I can fire you anytime I feel like it, just like that.
Well, it seems like you feel like it right now. That's fine. I'm fired.
You're a fool, you are, Liliam. Letting a no-account little country girl lose you the best job you'll ever hope to have.
Mr. Liliam, I don't want to get you into any trouble.
Then get out of here, quick, before I get...
Hey there, Mrs. Muscat. Get away from there. Leave that girl alone.
If I ever get my hands on her...
You what? Listen here, Mrs. Muscat. I never hit a woman yet, in serious. If you touch this kid here, I'll give you the darndest beating you ever had in your life.
Now you are fired.
Goodbye, Mrs. Muscat.
Gee, Mr. Liliam, I'm awful sorry.
Don't you pity me or I'll hit you. Don't you pity me either.
We're not pitying you, Mr.
You're a liar. You're pitying me. I can see it in your face. Well, you don't have to. I can get along with Miss Muscat anytime.
What are you going to do now, Mr. Liliam?
Me have a drink. That's always the first thing I do when I'm mad. I have a drink.
Then you are mad about losing your job.
No, just about how I'm going to pay for the drink. Or maybe you're going to buy me a drink. How much money you got?
8 cents.
Is that all?
I had a $50, but I spent most of it having myself weighed. How about you, Marie? 5 cents, but I need that to get home on the streetcar.
You girls stay here while I go back to stand get my stuff. Don't worry about it. I come back, we go somewhere and get a drink.
But, Mr. Liliam,
Don't worry, I'll pay for it. You wait here for me.
Yes,
You'll
Mr.
wait for
Liliam.
me.
You sorrowful?
Are you?
I think he's right pitiful. What you looking after him like that for?
Nothing. Except I'm sorry he lost his job.
It's our fault he lost his job. Because he's fallen in love with you.
Marie, he has not.
Yes, too. He's crazy about you.
Oh, Marie, you're crazy. I couldn't help it if he put his arm around me when he was guessing my weight. I couldn't tell him not to after he'd done it. Besides, how do you expect him to guess your weight if he doesn't even touch you?
I bet you didn't even like him to do it.
No, I didn't. It's part of his job.
What are you waiting for him for? Why don't we go home?
Well, he said to wait for him.
I don't see why. Well, just because a fella like
Hello? You still here?
Hello, Mr. Liliam.
Hello, Mr. Liliam.
Who are you waiting for?
You told us to wait.
Don't butt in, you. Nobody's talking to you.
Well, you asked us.
Look, you keep your mouth shut. What do you reckon I'd want the two of you? I meant one of you is to wait. The other goes home.
Yes, Mr. Liliam.
Well, I said one of you goes home. Where do you live?
East Sycamore Street.
With your folks?
Yes, sir.
How about you?
I live right next door to her with my uncle.
Well, one of you goes on home, one of you stays here. Come on, which is it? Come on, make up your minds. Which one of you stays?
She'll be locked out if she don't get home on time.
Who will?
Julie. She has to be in by 9. Her uncle said next time she came in after 9, he'll throw her out.
Is that right? They throw you out if you're not back on time?
I reckon so.
I was thrown out, wasn't I, just now by Miss Muscat?
Yes, sir.
Well?
Would you like me to run along, Julie?
Can't tell you what to do.
You can stay here if you want to, Julie.
Come on, make up your mind. I haven't got all night.
Well, do you want me to go, Julie?
Why do you keep asking me that, Marie?
You know best what to do, Julie.
All right, Marie. I guess you can go.
Anything you say, Julie. Good night, Mr. Liliam.
Good night, Marie.
Good night.
Good night, Julie.
Now, we're both thrown out. Had any supper?
No, sir.
Want to get something to eat?
No, sir.
You don't come to this carnival much, do you? I only seen you around twice. You been here more than that?
Oh, yes, I've been here every night since you opened up.
Did you see me?
Yes.
Know I was Liliam?
Yes, they told me.
Say, you got a sweetheart?
No.
Yeah, don't lie to me like that.
I hadn't, honest, Mr. Liliam. If I had, I'd tell you.
A genuine lying trick you are, sister. I ought to walk out on you.
Oh, you're mistaken, Mr. Liliam. I haven't ever had one. Honest.
Oh, why don't you try and stop kidding me?
Why won't you believe me?
You're staying here with me the first time I asked. You know your way around.
No, I don't, Mr. Liliam.
You would have been so easy if you hadn't done it before.
Honest, Mr. Liliam.
Well, what are you staying for anyway?
So you wouldn't be left alone.
Alone? Oh, you must be loony. I don't have to be alone. I can get all the girls I want. Not carnival girls either.
I know.
What do you know?
That all the girls are crazy about you. But that's not why I stayed. I stayed because you were so good to me when Mrs. Muscat tried to throw me out.
Well, then, suppose you go home now.
I don't want to go home now.
What if I beat it and leave you sitting here?
I wouldn't go home.
That's him, all right. Right away on
the law.
I allowed as much.
Oh, Mr. Liliam, look.
I see.
The sheriff, he's coming over here.
Good, and they're always hanging around the carnival looking for trouble. What is it?
So, up the old tricks, huh?
Who, me?
What's your name?
You ought to know it by now in this one-horse county.
Sheriff, he hasn't done anything.
Keep still, kid. We ain't gonna eat you.
What are you hanging around here for? Why don't you just stand where you belong?
Your business.
What's your name, miss?
Who, me?
I know her, Sheriff. She lives up on Sycamore Street with her uncle.
Why aren't you home then?
I'm not doing anything wrong. I just came out to the carnival.
Well, carnival's over for the night, miss.
Yeah, and if I was you, I wouldn't be hanging around with no show folks.
We know this one. We've had trouble with him before. Picks up nice girls like you. Says he'll marry you. Takes every cent you got. Then on to the next town.
I haven't any money, Sheriff.
Well, don't say we didn't warn you. If you got any sense, you go right home.
Do I have to go home?
No, you don't have to.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Come on, Tom.
Come on, Sheriff.
Say, ain't you afraid of me? Sheriff told you what kind of a bad fella I was. Said I'd take your money.
Why, you couldn't do that. I haven't got any. But if I had some, I'd give it to you. I'd give it all to you.
You would?
If you asked for it.
Did you ever have a fella you gave money to?
No.
Haven't you ever had anybody in love with you?
No.
Are you in love with me?
No, Mr. Liliam.
And why do you stay here? Do you want to marry me?
You?
It scared you, didn't it? You're thinking what that sheriff said. You're scared.
No, I'm not, Mr. Liliam. I didn't listen to what the sheriff said.
But you wouldn't have the nerve to marry somebody like me, would you?
If I loved somebody, it wouldn't make any difference to me what it... Even if I died for him.
Then you'd marry a fella like me?
Yes, I would. If I loved you, Mr. Liliam.
Well, you just said you didn't love me, didn't you? Why don't you go home, then?
Too late now.
Locked out?
Yes.
You know what I think? I think even the most good-for-nothing can make a man out of himself if he wants to.
Yes.
Hungry?
No.
Suppose you did have some money and I took it away from you.
You could take it. I wouldn't mind.
You know, all I have to do is go back to Miss Muscat at the carnival. She'll be glad to get me back. Then I'd be making money again. Plenty. I'd make a lot of money.
Don't go back to her.
Sure are a flock of magnolia trees around this part.
Don't go back to her.
She'd take me back in a second if I asked.
You should see them later in the summer. Then they're in full bloom.
Yeah. White magnolias.
Then the wind blows them down. They smell so good.
Business was good in the South that summer, even after I fired Liliam. Yeah, business was all right. Well, we don't route Muscat's mighty shows to play a stand twice in one season. It isn't considered good business. But I got to admit, 3 months later that same year, we was back in that same town. I told you before I never been in this business for money.
Who's that?
Good morning. Is Liliam home?
No.
Gone out?
He hasn't come home yet.
He's not come home yet. Well, I'll wait for him. I think you remember me. I'm Mrs. Muscat.
From the carnival, I remember.
Not home yet, huh? Well, I'll wait if you don't mind.
Just as you like.
When you leave, how long has he been gone?
Since yesterday. Oh, he'll be back in a minute now.
That's fine. I'll wait. You think he'd be ashamed to let his wife live in a place like this? 3 months and he ain't even turned a finger to work.
Who told you that?
Oh, you know how news gets around. That's not all I heard. I heard he was in jail last week.
But they let him out right away.
Well, it's not the first time Liliam's been locked up. Why'd they let him go?
Because he hadn't done anything wrong.
Maybe he's doing nothing wrong when he beat you.
Who told you?
Oh, he's a bad one, that Liliam. He always was.
He's not bad. Not really bad. He gets wild sometimes. But then he's gentle, too, sometimes. Last night, just before I went away, he was gentle. The wind was blowing from over the carnival, and we could hear the music of the merry-go-round, and I don't know, something came over him, and then he was very gentle.
Did he say anything?
No, I didn't say anything. He just sat there, very quiet, and his eyes staring straight ahead of him.
Thinking about you?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what he was thinking. He was thinking how he missed the carnival and 3 square meals a day and money every Saturday and girls waiting at every town all crazy for him.
Hello, Liliam.
Wait downstairs, Vixen.
Seems like you got company here, Liliam.
Wait downstairs. I'll call you when I want you.
You're the boy.
Downstairs,
I'll
downstairs.
be right at the bottom of them.
Oh, Liliam. Liliam, Miss Muscat's here to see you.
I see she is. Well?
Aren't you going to say good morning?
What for? Say, what's wrong with you?
Nothing,
Then
Liliam.
shut up. Well, go on. Why don't you start asking me where I was all night? Go on, say it.
I'm not saying anything, Liliam.
Well, don't, or you'll get your face slapped.
Liliam, Mrs. Muscat's here.
I can see Mrs. Muscat. Why don't she speak up if she got something to say? What do you want, Miss Muscat?
What do you suppose I want? You think I've come to pay a social call?
I don't owe you any money.
Yes, you do, but I know better than to come here for that.
Well, then get out.
You know what I'm here for, Lilian.
Got a new man on the scales, haven't you?
Sure I have.
Well, what else do you want? He's as good as I am.
He certainly is. He's every bit as good as you are. I wouldn't dream of letting him go.
Julie, go in the kitchen and make me some coffee. Go on.
Yes, Liliam.
So the new man's good, huh?
Lilian, why don't you stay home and sleep nights?
Mind your own business.
I see you're going around with that low-down, sneaking fixer. First thing you know, he's going to get you in trouble.
You mind your own business.
Lilian, you look terrible.
Yeah?
Push your hair back from over your eyes.
No man's good, is he?
I hear you've been beating her.
Mind your own business, I told you.
You're a fine one, beating a skinny little underfed thing like that. You're tired of her, why don't you leave her? But there's no use beating up a little.
Leave her? You like that, wouldn't you, Miss Muscat?
Oh, don't flatter yourself. You do beat her, don't you?
What's all this crazy talk about beating her? I hit her once, now the whole town's talking about it. You don't call that beating her, do you?
All right.
Beating her? As if I'd beat Julie.
Well, all I can say is you've been married 3 months and it's plain to see you're sick of it. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Liliam, I bought a new steam organ.
Yeah, I know.
How'd you know?
Oh, we heard it last night and coming through the windows, you know.
How's it sound?
Swell. Plays good.
Just think of it, Lilian. All the food and liquor you want, cigarettes and money. I'll give you $5 a day.
$5?
The girls miss you, Lilian. Everywhere we go, they ask for you. Oh, Lilian, that's the life for you. It's the only life you know. It's the only way you can make a living.
So the girls don't like the new man on the scales, huh?
You know they don't.
I couldn't leave Julie, but that wouldn't matter. I could be out with a carnival all summer, send Julie money, and then when I could come back and stay with her here, maybe we'd go some nice place together, you know.
Yeah, that's just lovely.
Well, now what?
You must have lost your senses. That'd go great for the girls, wouldn't it? Liliam married, always running home to his wife. Why, they'd laugh themselves sick from here to Pensacola.
I know what you want.
Liliam.
$5 a day and a cut. Is that what you said?
That's what you said. Well, we let it stand. We'll pull out tonight, Liliam. We won't be back here again for a year. Never, if you say so.
Here's your coffee, Liliam.
All right, put it down.
Liliam,
Well, what is it now?
Nothing. There's something I wanted to tell you.
Well, tell me.
I was going to tell you yesterday, only...
Go on.
I can't tell you here. It's private. If you come in the kitchen a minute...
Can't you see I'm busy? It's important. Why are you always butting in when I'm doing something important? Get out!
No.
What'd you say?
No.
Oh, now, you two, don't start fighting.
You shut up! All right, Julie, come on. Better be important.
Here, I'll bring you coffee.
You wait out here, Miss Muscat.
Yes, Liliam, I will.
Well?
You can hit me again if you like. And don't look at me like that. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anybody anymore.
All right. Spit it out.
Yesterday, you wanted to know what was the matter with me. You said I seemed changed. Do you remember?
Yeah, did I?
Liliam? Oh, I hope you aren't going to be mad at me, Liliam.
What is it?
I'm going to have a baby. Now, you better go back to Mrs. Muscat. I'll stay in here.
Go on, Mrs. Muscat. Back to your ticket wagon.
What are you talking
Miss
about?
Muscat, get out of here.
Have you gone out of your
Can't
business?
you see we're having our coffee? Julie's waiting in the kitchen for me.
Liliam, what's the matter?
I said get out!
What? All right. That settles it. This time I'm through with you for good. I'll never speak to you again as long as you live.
That's just fine, Mrs. Muscat. Good. Fixer! Fixer, come on, get up. Hurry up. Come up the stairs.
Hey, that old dame took a run out. Almost turned me over. What's going on up here anyway?
Fixer, did you ever have a baby?
Who, me?
Listen, they need a lot of things, don't they?
Yeah, so they say. Milk and stuff, and they get sick all the
And in the
time.
winter, you got to keep them warm with blankets and things, don't you?
What are you wandering around about babies for, Liliam?
Listen, Fixer. You said you know a way to get a whole lot of money quick.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
Well, how much?
The more you can count, Liliam, boy. And it's easy.
Easy?
Just like rolling off a log. Only takes two to do it. It's got to be done today.
Today?
Sure. What do you say, Liliam?
How much is it?
Oh, plenty, boy. 15, 16,000. 50-50.
What do we do?
You know where Front Street is?
Yeah.
Well, we go down Front Street, cross the tracks down near the... Hey, Liliam, ain't you listening?
What? Oh, yeah, go on.
So we cross the tracks, hide in that old loading dock.
Hide? Who from?
Now, wait a minute. I'm coming to that. The man always goes right by there.
What man?
The paymaster for the steamboat
You
company.
say he's got the money on him?
Well, sure, in a leather satchel. Week's pay.
How are we going to get it from him?
How do you think?
You mean we got to...
Well, that depends on him. Most folks ain't too fond of giving money
Now,
away.
listen here, Fixer. I didn't know to get that money we had to do anything
Forget
like
it,
that.
Liliam. After we got the money, we'd beat it anyway. South America, maybe. How do you like that, huh?
South America. Yeah, Julie liked that. We'd take the baby, too,
Hey,
huh?
what's all this baby talk you're doing, Liliam? What's the matter with you? Now, listen to me. I'm talking sense. Here's the way we work it. One of us stays on the lookout, and the other one, that's you, goes up and says to him, "Excuse me, mister, but can you tell me the time?"
Yeah, and then what happens?
Well, by that time, you got your knife in him.
A knife?
Yeah. You got a knife, ain't you?
No.
Say, I thought you carnival boys was tough. Well, you better get one out of the kitchen.
Do I have to use a knife?
Well, if you just hit him, you can't be sure. You got to use something.
Do I have to use some? If I take a knife out of the kitchen, Julie will see me.
Well, take it so she won't see you. See, what's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me.
Well, then get Julie out of the kitchen. Send out for something.
All right.
Then she won't see you take the knife.
All right. Hey, Julie! Go to the corner and get some cigarettes.
Yeah, here's a quarter.
Liliam, you're not going out, are you? You and Fixer. You'll be here when I come back?
Sure, Julie. We'll be here.
Well, where we be going, Julie?
All right.
Don't run, Julie. Be careful.
Careful? What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You know, take your time. There's no hurry.
Sure, I know, Liliam. Thanks. Goodbye.
Now, go on, hurry. Get that knife.
All right.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, let's go. Hey, what are you staring at like that?
I'm not. I'm thinking.
Well, don't. Come on, before she gets back.
Yeah.
Now, where's the knife?
Right here. I got inside here.
Well, put it on the other side, over your heart. It's easier to get at.
This way?
Boy, that's some knife, all right. Hey, put it away under your coat quick, and let's go.
Yes, here, Liliam. Hey, your cigarette. I
thought you weren't going out.
Come on, Liliam. It's getting late.
Where are you going? Please stay home. It's going to rain soon and you'll get wet.
It ain't going to rain.
Stay home, Liliam. Marie's coming over this afternoon. Don't you want to see
Let's
Marie?
go, Liliam.
Listen, Liliam, stay home. Marie's bringing me some money. You can have it, all of it.
We're just going for a little walk, Julie. We'll be right back.
Liliam, don't go. I'm not angry with you anymore for hitting me. Liliam, what's that under your coat?
Get out of my way!
Liliam, don't. Don't go, Liliam. Liliam! Liliam!
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliam, featuring Orson Welles and our exclusive Campbell Playhouse star, Miss Helen Hayes. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliam. But first, I'd like to remind you that not so very long ago, women had to make their own soup. It was usually a long and tedious task, but they knew that good soup is something that families enjoy having regularly, so they devoted long kitchen hours each week to tending the soup kettle. But then a change came, a change that has been welcomed in countless homes. One by one, women tried Campbell's soups and compared them with their own. They knew when they tasted them that these soups must have been made in the true home way. They saw how much the family enjoyed their fine flavor. And thoughtful husbands said to wives, with all you've got to do, I wouldn't spend time anymore making soup, not when you can buy good soup like this. So tonight I'd like to ask you, are you still making soup at your house? If so, I'm sure it must be because you haven't tried Campbell's soups. Won't you do that? Try, for instance, Campbell's tomato soup, a rich puree of luscious red ripe tomatoes and delicate seasoning. Or try Campbell's vegetable soup with its rugged beef stock and 15 different garden vegetables. If you will, I sincerely believe your family will urge you, too, to give up making soup and serve Campbell's soups for their convenience and fine flavor. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliam, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles.
Smells good down here. Smell of the water. Where do we wait for the man?
On the platform between him and the river. Now, when he comes around that warehouse...
Hey. Look at that boat.
Yeah, she's a big one,
huh? I wonder where she's going. Europe, China, South America.
You ever been on a ship, Liliam?
No, but I will be someday, maybe. Maybe soon. Julie and me, huh? Look, you can even see her name, Eastern Princess. She's a princess, all right, all white and long, shiny.
How'd you like to be sailing on it?
Boy.
Got to have money for that, though. Plenty of money. Kind of paymaster's got in his satchel. You know what I heard? People on them boats, they sit up there on the deck all day long in long cushioned chairs right out in the sun.
What do they do?
Oh, they don't do nothing. They just sit there, read the newspaper, smoke big cigars. Every now and then a waiter brings them a drink. That's what they say.
Boy.
For that kind of life, you got to have money, though.
There's a whistle.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Won't be long now. Come on now. What are you going to say to the man?
Well, let me see. Excuse me, mister, have you got the time?
See, that's fine, Liliam.
Yeah. Well, why don't he come?
Oh, take it easy, Liliam. He'll be here after a while. Say, how about a little game of dice while we wait?
All right, got some dice?
Let me see. Yeah, here's a pair right here. Got any money?
Sure, let's see. 10, 25, 32 $. I got $1.11.
Oh, put it up then. Well, how much?
Shoot it all.
Right. Here they come. One.
5's your point, Fixer.
Yeah, and I'm going to make it too, Liliam. Come on. Phoebe. Ha! It's 5.
5, that's it.
Hey, wake up, Liliam.
I was just thinking.
What?
Me and Julie and the kid on one of them big white boats.
Going to South America.
Oh, come on.
Shoot again.
Shoot again? What with? Oh, you're broke, Liliam. You can't play.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I reckon game's over then.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I'll do, Liliam. I'll take it out of your share.
My share?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my share. Oh, all right, shoot. I got to do something. I can't wait here like this doing nothing.
Well, the man's carrying 16,000, ain't he? 8 of that's yours.
Shoot 4,000.
$4,000?
Sure, I got plenty of money.
I'm faded. I'm faded. Come on, die. Uh-uh. For little Joe. Will. Come on. Baby. A 4. There it is. I made it. The hard way.
Shoot 4 more.
Goes. Come on, Bones. That's you.
11.
Well, Liliam. Let's see. You owe me 8,000, huh?
Shoot the 8.
Can't do that, Liliam.
What's the matter? Go. You're ahead.
Yeah, I know, but if you lose, you can't pay off. You only had 8 to start with.
Now, let me see them dice.
Here he comes.
So that's a low-down...
Look, listen.
Yeah?
Look yonder, back there. Cashier. Now, don't forget. Let him start walking. When he gets about halfway across the dock, we go after him, see? Now, come on.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got the time?
Sure thing. Let me see. The time, huh? Want to know the time? Certainly. Got it right here in my inside pocket. Here it is.
Now then, stick 'em up, you two.
Well, look, mister. We wouldn't try and pull anything on you.
No, of course not. You and your friend only wanted to know the time. Well, it's exactly 7 minutes after 6. Come on, keep 'em up. Now, do you see what I see, boys?
It's a law.
That's right, boys. We've been watching you for some little time down here, the sheriff and me.
He ain't got a thing on me. I ain't done nothing.
All right, Pete. Come and get him.
Not me, you won't.
Stop or I'll shoot.
There he goes over that shed. Where's he?
He fell behind that shed.
You get him, Sheriff?
No, I don't think so. He was traveling awful fast.
There he is over yonder, Sheriff.
Yeah.
He ain't moving. Come on. Must have got him. Look. He's bleeding.
Let's see. They turn him over on his back.
Yeah.
Julie. Nope. That ain't no bullet wound.
No, sir.
Julie.
Look at that knife. A kitchen knife right under his heart.
Please. It's all the way in.
Julie. Did a good job of it, poor devil. Funny, when he jumped off that roof, he must have fell on his own knife.
I wonder. Are you the lady of the house?
No, just a minute. I'll call her. Julie?
I'm afraid there's been a bit of trouble, ma'am.
Julie! What is it, Marie? What's happened? Anything?
Are you the lady of the house?
Yes.
I'm sorry, lady.
All right, boys. Stand down right here. Easy.
Oh, we've got to get a doctor.
Save your money, ma'am.
Julie. Hold on, Sheriff.
You his wife?
Yes.
Julie. Sign here, please. Just a report I've got to send in.
Where? Here?
That's right. Julie. Thanks, lady. All right, Tom, let's go.
Julie.
Julie? Isn't there anything I can do?
Julie.
No, Marie.
Julie.
Do you want me to wait in the kitchen, Julie? All right. Sure thing.
Julie.
Liliam, what have I done to you?
Julie. There's some... Julie. Can you hear me?
Yes, Liliam, I can hear you.
Julie, something I want to tell you.
Yes, Liliam.
Those times when I beat you up, Julie, I wasn't mad at you. Only I couldn't stand to see you unhappy. And it was my fault you were unhappy like that, Julie.
I wasn't unhappy, Liliam.
See, I never learned to do nothing except guess people's weights at the carnival, Julie. I couldn't get a job like other people. I wasn't going to go back to carnival and all those girls, not after I knew you, Julie. There's only you, Julie, understand?
Yes, Liliam.
And then this last thing, I didn't even know what I was doing, Julie. Only I thought maybe if I could get you away, you and the baby, and some nice place we could go to, like South America.
Liliam.
Julie.
Liliam.
Tell you one thing, though. When I beat you, I was right. I can be right sometimes, too. Anyway, it doesn't matter who's right. Nobody's right. Only they all think they're right. A lot they know.
Yeah.
I'd like to show them just once. Maybe if I could stay, I'd show you. Or if I could come back just once for a little while. Maybe I could show you.
Yeah.
Julie, hold my hand tight.
I'm holding it tight all the time.
Tighter. Julie.
It's all right now. You can come in, Marie. Come in.
Really, Mrs. Muscat's here from the carnival. She's waiting outside in the kitchen. Julie.
Yes, he's dead.
You listen, please. Oh, don't be mad at me, Julie, but honestly, it's better this way. Honest it is.
Yes.
A good man don't beat a woman, Julie, the way he beat you.
No.
You know what I think? I think he's better off, and so are you.
Yes.
Honest, Julie, you're still young.
Yeah.
Julie, a little while from now, you'll have forgotten all about him. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Well, it's getting late. I'd better be going home. If you need anything, Julie, you can count on me. You know that.
Sure, I know that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Julie, it's the best thing. Honest it is. The best thing that could have happened.
Don't cry, Marie.
Goodbye, Julie.
Goodbye.
You mind if I come in?
Hello, Mrs. Muscat.
I heard what happened. Would you mind if I looked at him?
No. There he is.
He looks so peaceful. Won't you make up with me?
I'm not mad at you, Miss Muscat.
But you were. Let's make up.
I got nothing to make up with you about.
But I have with you. Everybody says bad things about him, even now he's dead, except us two. You don't say he was bad.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, no. You beat me, too, but what does it matter? I've forgotten it.
That's your own business.
My child, if I can help you in any way.
I don't need any help.
I still owe him $20 back pay.
You should have paid him.
Well, now that he's dead, I thought perhaps it'd be the same if I paid you.
Got nothing to do with me.
Please don't think I'm trying to force myself on you. We two are the only ones on earth who loved him. That's why I thought we ought to stick together.
No, thanks.
Well, then you couldn't have loved him like I did.
No.
I loved him better.
Yes.
Well, goodbye.
Liliam. Sleep, Liliam. Sleep. You bad, wicked, unhappy, darling boy. Sleep peaceful, Liliam. They never understand how I feel. I can't even tell you. Not even you how I feel. You'd only laugh at me. Oh, no, you won't. You can't hear me anymore. You bad, bad boy. I love you. I never told you before. I couldn't tell you before. But now I've told you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Please, Liliam, please.
And here comes the end of the story. It's 12 years after Liliam died.
Time for supper, Louise. Yes, Mother. Here's the soup. Oh, it's hot.
That's right, dear. Put it down here. And bring up a chair. We'll have it out on the porch here.
Mother,
Is it true we're not going to work at the mill anymore?
Yes, Louise. Aunt Marie and Uncle Richard have got us a job in one of the workrooms at the hub store.
It'll be nicer there than at the mill, won't it?
Yes, it pays better, too. Poor widow like your mother is lucky to get such work. Eat your soup, dear.
Mother, look.
What's the matter?
Look, that man there in the yard.
Well, Louise, I don't see anything.
There in the shadow of the maple tree. Don't you see?
Oh, yes, now I see him. So dark there.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, it's just a beggar. What do you want?
Nothing.
We haven't any money to give you, but if you care for some soup... Louise, go and get another plate.
Yes, Mother.
Have you come far today?
Yeah, I come far.
Are you tired?
Yeah, I'm tired.
There's a bench under the tree. Sit down and rest. My daughter will bring you some soup.
Here it is, Mother.
That's your daughter?
Here you are.
You're the daughter?
Yes, sir.
You work at the mill, don't you?
Yes.
And your daughter?
Yes.
And your husband?
I've no husband.
Guess your husband been dead for a long time. Has your husband been dead a long time?
A long time.
What did he die of?
No one knows. He went to South America to work, and he died there. I never saw my father.
Went to South America.
Why do you ask so many questions? Did you know him?
I don't know. I've known so many people. Maybe I knew him.
Well, even if you did know him, you can leave us alone with your questions. He went to South America and died there. That's all there is to tell.
All right. Don't be angry with me, ma'am. I didn't mean any harm.
My father was a very fine man.
Don't talk so much, Liliam.
Well, surely the child can say that about a father.
My father could juggle so well with 3 ivory bulls. The people used to advise him to go on the stage.
Who told you that?
Uncle Richard.
Who's that?
He owns the hub store here in town.
The one who used to be Marie's sweetheart?
Do you know her, too? You seem to know the whole town.
Oh, they're a long way from being the whole town.
He was a friend of my father's.
He wasn't his friend. No one was.
You talk of your husband bitterly, ma'am.
What's that to you? Doesn't it suit you? I can stick my husband any way I like. Nobody's business but mine.
Sure, it's your business.
Mother, maybe he knew Father, too.
You can ask him if you like.
Did you know my father?
Sure, I knew your father.
You know him?
Oh, who, Liliam? Sure.
Was he really such a fine man?
I wouldn't exactly say fine, no, but...
He was a very good man, wasn't he?
He wasn't so good either. As far as I know, he was what they call a pitchman in a carnival.
Did he tell funny jokes?
Oh, sure, and he sang funny songs, too.
In the carnival?
Yeah, and did card tricks. He was kind of a bully, too. He even hit your mother once.
That's a lie.
It's true.
Aren't you ashamed to tell the child such awful things about her father? You get out of here. Eats our soup and bread and then lies about our dead.
I didn't mean to...
What right are you to tell lies to the child? Take his plate, Louise, and let him go.
So he didn't hit you, ever?
No, never. He was always good to me.
And he did tell funny stories, too, didn't he?
Oh, sure, very funny stories.
Louise, you stop talking to him. Go away.
You'd better go.
Oh, wait a minute, miss. Wait a minute. I got a little present here for you.
No. Go away.
Well, now, what's your hurry? Take a look at what I got for you, miss. Look, it's shiny and bright, see? I bet you never seen one of these before, miss. Not the real thing like this one, huh? I wrapped it up in my handkerchief for you, miss, so it wouldn't get dirty.
Oh, Mother, it's a star.
Louise, don't take anything from that man. He probably stole it from somewhere. Go on now. Get out. Get out of here this minute.
What's the harm giving the kid a little present?
Go away.
Oh, please, miss, please let me stay just a second till I explain about this
Go
present.
on. Get out. Oh. Oh, Mother.
What's the matter? What'd he do?
Mother, that man. He hit me on the hand hard. But it didn't hurt.
Go on, Louise. Go into the house.
But, Mother, I don't understand. It sounded so loud and it didn't hurt at all. Just as if he kissed my hand instead. Oh, Mother.
Go on, dear. Go inside.
But, Mother...
Go on, dear. You hit my child.
Yeah, I hit her.
Is that all you came here for? To hit my child?
No, I didn't come for that. But I did hit her, and now I'm going away.
Who are you?
A poor, tired man who come a long way and who was hungry. And he took your soup and bread and hit your child. Are you angry with me?
I don't understand. I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. Liliam. Louise?
Yes, Mother?
Sit down, dear. We'll finish eating.
Has he gone?
Yes.
Why don't you eat, Mother? What's happened?
Nothing, dear.
Mother, why won't you tell me?
What is there to tell you, child? Nothing's happened. We were eating our supper, and a beggar came. We gave him some soup, and then I thought of your father.
My father?
Your father, Liliam.
Mother, tell me, has it ever happened to you? Has anyone ever hit you without hurting you?
Yes, dear. It's happened to me, too.
Is it possible for someone to hit you, Mother? Hard like that. Real loud and hard and not hurt you at all.
It is possible, dear, that someone may beat you and beat you and beat you and never hurt you at all.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliam, starring Orson Welles and Helen Hayes. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to our microphone with Miss Hayes. In the meantime, may I tell you why it is that when you think of soup, you're pretty sure to think first of Campbell's tomato soup? It's because a bright, glowing plateful of this soup just makes you sit up and take notice, isn't that so? Its aroma invites you, and as you sip spoonful after spoonful, there's a real thrill in its flavor. A flavor that only superb tomatoes and a choice recipe can create. I've spoken of the tomatoes that Campbell's use. Specially cultivated, these tomatoes have glorious, deep color and are extra luscious in taste. This year, they've been exceptionally fine, and you'll enjoy the flavor of these fine tomatoes now in Campbell's tomato soup, along with a delicate seasoning and golden table butter Campbell's add to make it deliciously rich and smooth. And when you serve Campbell's tomato soup, please remember that you can vary it by adding milk sometimes instead of water to make a tempting cream of tomato. Now, wouldn't a fragrant plateful contribute to the enjoyment of your dinner, perhaps tomorrow night? And now, here is Orson Welles with Helen Hayes.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more it is my great privilege to bring you our star and guest of the season, Miss Helen Hayes.
Thank you, Orson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Hayes comes to us today after the triumphal first week of her new play, Ladies and Gentlemen. I need hardly tell you that since it opened here in New York at the Martin Beck Theater, there have been standees at every performance. I'm afraid, Helen, you must find it very quiet and empty here in our studio tonight.
I find it very peaceful and very pleasant. To tell you the truth, Orson, that's one of the things I like the best about these Campbell Playhouse broadcasts. The fact that this is a real radio show produced for the air, without a stage, without a curtain, without an audience in the studio. It allows the producer to produce and the actors to act for their real radio audience, for those millions of listeners sitting at their radio sets in their own homes all over the country.
Well, that's our idea in doing it this way.
Yes, and I think much of the quality of your productions here at the Campbell Playhouse is due to just that way of producing your shows. And speaking as an actress, Orson, that's one of the reasons it's such a pleasure to come here and play with you.
Well, that's really swell of you, Helen. It makes all of us very happy to hear that. I'm sure I speak for everybody on the Campbell Playhouse. And I know I do when I ask you to know how we feel about you.
We're all waiting for your next visit with us, and we thank you for another wonderful, wonderful performance. Good night, Ellen. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a great American actor in what I sincerely believe to be one of the great American books. It's a story that begins 50 years ago. Scenes in American town, any American town, during the period when every prosperous family with children kept a Newfoundland dog. Remember? In that town, in those days, all the women who wore silk or velvet knew all the other women who wore silk and velvet, and when there was a new purchase of sealskin, sick people were got to windows to see it go by. Trotters were out. The winter afternoons racing light sleighs on National Avenue and Tennessee Street. Everybody recognized both the trotters and the drivers, and again knew them as well on summer evenings when slim buggies whizzed by in renewals of the snow-time revelry. During the earlier years of this period, trousers with a crease were considered plebeian. The crease proved that the garment had lain upon a shelf and hence was ready-made. These betraying trousers were called hand-me-downs in allusion to the shelf. With evening dress, a man wore a tan overcoat so short that his black coattails hung visible 5 inches below the overcoat. But after a season or two, he lengthened his overcoat till it touched his heels, and he passed out of his tight trousers into trousers like great bags. It was a hairier day than this. Ladies and gentlemen, I am reading from the works of Booth Tarkington. I am reading from the magnificent Ambersons, and it is at this passage that I stop for breath and for an embarrassed cough. Beards were to the wearer's fancy sideburns, found nourishment upon childlike profiles, great Drundreary whiskers, it's spelled that way, blew like tippets over young shoulders, and it was possible for a senator of the United States to wear a mist of white whisker upon his throat only, and not a newspaper in the land find the ornament distinguished enough to warrant a lampoon, because I think anybody who gets a chance to produce him in anything has a right to be. Well, next week it's the magnificent Ambersons. It's Booth Tarkington's greatest book, and it's Walter Houston in a wonderful part. Excuse me if I boast. Thank you for your time. Until next week, until the magnificent Ambersons with Walter Houston, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups. And all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain as always, and always, obediently yours.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of Liliam, the role of Julie was played by Miss Helen Hayes. Orson Welles was heard in the part of Liliam. Mrs. Muscat was played by Agnes Moorhead, Marie by Joan Tetzel. Bill Adams was the sheriff, Frank Reddick the fixer, and Joseph Cotton the cashier. Louise was played by Betty Philpson. Music for the Campbell Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herman. All of us, of course, have the desire to help those less fortunate than ourselves, and so I know we will want to support the 1939 Community Mobilization for Human Needs, popularly known as the Community Chest Drive, to provide hospital care for the needy and to support family welfare work. So let us think of it not as an obligation, but as an opportunity, remembering that good Americans are good neighbors. The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we bring you the magnificent Ambersons with Walter Houston as our guest star. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow
when you order Campbell's tomato soup. This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight we take you to Shangri-La in the Valley of the Blue Moon. You may not believe this story, but ladies and gentlemen, remember please that ever since the human race was articulate, men have returned with tales of such a place as Shangri-La. Usually they've been laughed at. Always they've been doubted, but it's never yet been proved that their stories were untrue. And so tonight we bring you James Hilton's Lost Horizon, and as our guest of the evening, Miss Sigrid Guri. But before our story begins, before we move on into the future, as embodied in the earthly paradise of Shangri-La, Ernest Chappell invited us to hark back for just a moment to an occasion or two, and here he is.
An occasion or two, ladies and gentlemen, when dinner and the choice of a main dinner dish were especially important. Perhaps it was a birthday celebration or a wedding anniversary, and you were eating out. Together, you consulted the menu, looked up, and...
Well, dear, this is your occasion. What looks good to you?
Let's have chicken, shall we?
Sounds good to me. Oh, here's our waiter now.
And then when important company was coming to dinner at your house...
But what shall we have for dinner, darling?
I say let's have chicken. That's something everybody likes.
Let's have chicken. Haven't you said those very words yourself many and many a time when you wanted to enjoy or to serve an especially fine dinner? I'll wager you have, because there's no disputing the fact that just about all of us do have an exceptional liking for chicken in one form or another. And I think it must be this general liking for chicken that accounts for the constantly growing popularity of Campbell's chicken soup. Every golden drop of this chicken soup brims with rich chicken flavor. Steeped in the taste of chicken, too, is the fluffy white rice Campbell's measure into this homey, old-fashioned chicken soup. And you'll enjoy pieces of tender chicken meat in every fragrant plateful. Have it soon, won't you? Perhaps tomorrow. I promise you, just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. And now, Orson Welles in James Hilton's Lost Horizon with Sigrid Guri.
I say, Sanders, did you ever know a chap named Conway?
You mean Glory Conway? Oh, yes, of course I do. Remember him very well. Wonderful fellow.
He was. Our civilization doesn't breed people like that nowadays. Remember the uprising at Bascule?
Summer before last. Yes, I remember.
They sent Conway up there, you know, to take over.
That's right. And there was a wild yarn going about, wasn't there? That one of the planes that went out never came back.
Yes, the plane did disappear. There were 4 people in it. Conway and 3 others. I can only tell you the story as he told it to me. I don't ask you to believe it. I wouldn't believe it myself, except for one small fact. There were 4 of them in that plane. There was Conway. There was Melanson, his assistant, just a youngster, but he'd come to be quite fond of him during the 6 months they'd worked together at Bascule. And 2 others he didn't know. Miss Brinklow, a missionary, and an American named Barnard. Conway said he was dog-tired. All he wanted to do was sleep. As a matter of fact, they were hardly off the ground, he said, before he was dozing off. And he doesn't know exactly, but he thinks he must have slept for several hours.
Conway! Conway! Conway, look, there's a break in the clouds. Conway! Conway, where are we?
I don't know, Melanson.
Hey, what is it? Something wrong?
I think we're way off our route, Mr. Barnard.
Off our route? We're being kidnapped.
Kidnapped? I've been thinking for some time, Miss Conway, that something was wrong.
Well, I'll be darned. What's he doing it for?
Where's he taking us?
Yes, there aren't any tribesmen around here. We're far past the frontier country by now. Oh, we'll be in Tibet by morning.
If the gas holds out.
Why, nobody but a lunatic would fly into this sort of country.
Yeah, nobody but a darn fine airman could.
What's wrong? What's happening?
Motors are lighting up. Have to land.
How the fella can see to land in pitch blackness, I don't know.
Well, at any rate, I'm glad it's over.
Conway! He's gonna crack up!
Well, here we go. Rotten landing, rotten.
Oh. Cracked up his left wing. Well, we'll have to stay where we are now, that's certain. Come on, Conway. I'm going forward.
Melanson.
I'm not scared of this fellow on land, wherever he is. I'm going to tackle him right away. Go after him from the outside. Oh, my dear. What's all about? Looks like the end of the world.
Better stop him, Conway, before he does something foolish.
Yes. Melanson.
Melanson, come back. Melanson! Melanson! I see Conway. It's queer. I think the pilot's dead. He's all doubled up over his panel.
All right, come on. Let's get him out of the cockpit into the open. That's right. Oh, lay him down here.
Well, what's happened now?
Let's have a look at him. Strike a match, will you, somebody?
Here. No use in this wind.
His heart's very faint. Say, this isn't our pilot. He's Chinese. Be quiet, Melanson.
Well, I can't help it. We look such fools standing about striking matches over a corpse. He isn't much of a beauty, is he?
Look, he's coming too.
I just talking. Can you understand him, Conway? Shh.
How are you?
Shangri-La. Well, what's the matter, Conway?
He's dead.
Could you understand anything he said?
Very little. That we're in Tibet, which is obvious. And I gather there's a place near here, along the valley. Some sort of monastery, it sounds like. We can get food and shelter there. He kept saying we must go there. He said its name. It was Shangri-La. I shall never forget Conway's vivid description of that lonely place. It was like a vast emptiness, he said, with mountains on every side. Mountains rising on top of mountains. There was a range of them gleaming on the far horizon like a row of dog teeth. But it was the wind, I think, that impressed him most. Not an ordinary wind, not even a strong wind or a cold wind. A sort of frenzy that lived all round us. That's how he spoke of it. And all through the night, he watched. At dawn, the wind dropped, and in the lessening gloom, the valley took shape. A floor of rock and shingle sloping upwards. And then, suddenly in the distance, he saw climbing down the steep incline of the mountain, coming towards him, a party of men. Tibetans, they looked like. There were a dozen or more, carrying with them a hooded chair. In this sat a figure, an elderly Chinese, gray-haired, clean-shaven, robed in an embroidered gown of rich blue silk.
My name is Xiong. We have with us food and wine, if you will honor me by accepting our slight hospitality. After that, we can start, as our journey is long and somewhat difficult.
If we could borrow a couple of your men for guides and some stores, I think we can get along all right by ourselves.
I'm afraid that would be quite impossible. I regret that it will be necessary for you to return with me to the lamasery.
The lamasery?
Yes. I shall try to arrange for guides for you there.
I'm sorry, we must intrude on your hospitality this way.
We are always delighted to receive guests from the outside.
Well, we won't be there long, I promise you that. And we'll pay for everything we have. We'll pay for our journey and our guide back. We want to return to civilization as soon as possible.
My dear sir, are you so very certain that you are away from it?
From the plateau to the lamasery, it took them 10 hours. It was bitterly cold. At one time, they were forced to rope themselves together. Conway seemed very pleased that here, at least, he was of some use. He He'd done a lot of mountain climbing in the Swiss Alps and knew all the tricks. And then, very late in the afternoon, without warning, Conway said, they stepped out onto level ground. Out of that mist and cold into clear, sunny air. Far below them, under the setting sun, is the Lamasery, a group of colored pavilions clinging to the mountainside with the chance delicacy of flower petals impaled upon a crag. That's how he described it. And beyond that, in a dazzling pyramid, shimmering against the deep electric blue of the evening sky, was the most beautiful mountain on earth. It was so radiant, so serenely poised, that for a moment he wondered if it was real at all.
There's our valley. And there is our Lamasery. It is called Shangri-La. Our simple dinner has pleased you, Mr. Barnard?
Well, I've been around a lot, Mr. Chang, but I've never tasted food like this. I've never seen anything like this place. Bathtubs from Akron, Ohio, steam heating. Lord, what haven't you got?
You see, here at Shangri-La, we are less barbarian than you expected. We have a rather complete library for a monastery, a certain of our art treasures.
That girl up there playing. I've never heard 17th century music played so well.
She's charming. Who is she?
Her name is Lutsen. She has much skill with Western keyboard music.
Why, the girl looks hardly more than a child.
How old is she?
I am afraid I cannot tell you.
Not giving away secrets about a lady's age, is that it?
Precisely.
Yes, well, that's all very interesting. But it's time we began to discuss plans for getting away, Mr. Chang.
I am sorry. I'm very, very sorry.
Well, surely you can do something. You have maps, I suppose?
Oh, yes, a great many.
Well, all right. I suppose you must have some communication with the outside world. How far is it to the nearest telegraph lines? Well, where do you send to when you want anything civilized?
It is quite true, Mr. Mallison, that from time to time we do require certain things from distant parts. And there is such a consignment expected shortly. Perhaps when the porters arrive.
When do they arrive?
The exact date is, of course, impossible to forecast.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll say no more then. Not tonight. But in the morning. I warn you that in the morning I intend leaving. Good night.
I'm sorry my friend is so upset tonight.
I, too, am sorry. You will none of you, I am sure, regret your sojourn with us in our little valley in the shadow of Caracal.
Caracal. Is that the name of that mountain we saw?
Yes. It is beautiful, is it not? And very tall. Over 28,000 feet.
Caracal.
In the valley tongue, Mr. Conway, Caracal means blue moon.
Blue moon.
Please, don't stop, Mr. Conway.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in, Lutsen.
You play very well.
Oh, no, not really. I lead a pretty busy life, and I don't get near a piano very often.
Please go on playing. If you don't, I shall have to go away.
Oh, but why?
It is not usual in the beginning that we talk with the guests.
But it's not forbidden.
No, but I'm not sure that John would approve. There are subjects we do not discuss, Mr. Conway, either with you or amongst ourselves.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your friend, Mr. Mallinson, is not so polite. He tries to make me talk.
Oh, you mustn't mind Mallinson. He means all right, but he's rather an excitable young man.
I don't think he's very happy here.
No, he's not at all happy.
It is sometimes very lonely.
Oh, well, he's young. That makes a difference.
Yes. Yes, it makes a great deal of difference.
Conway said that in that place it was difficult to estimate the passage of time. He said it must have been about a fortnight after they got to Shangri-La that John came to him one day with a message. The message was a summons from the High Lama. Together they went across the empty courtyards, then up a steep spiral staircase, and as they climbed, Conway said he was aware of a strange sensation. A dry, tingling warmth, as if all the windows were tightly closed and some kind of steam heating plant was working at full pressure. Then, finally, they were standing before a door which opened and closed again, and Conway found he was alone. He said he stood there for a moment, hesitant, breathing an atmosphere that was not only sultry but full of dusk, so that it was several seconds before he could accustom himself to the gloom. Then, slowly, he became aware of a small, pale, and wrinkled person, motionlessly shadowed, like some fading antique portrait in the warm dusk. He felt dizzy under the gaze of those ancient eyes.
So, you are Mr. Conway.
I am.
It is a pleasure to see you, Mr. Conway. Please sit down beside me. I am an old man and can do no one any harm.
Oh, I feel it a signal honor to be received by you.
Thank you, my dear Conway. I shall call you that according to the English fashion. Zhang tells me that you have been asking many questions about our community and its affairs.
I'm certainly interested in them.
Then if you can spare me a little time, I shall be pleased to give you a brief account of our foundation. Tell me, my dear Conway, are you familiar with the general outline of Tibetan history?
I found in your excellent library some interesting annals of these regions, but curiously enough, nothing of the history of Shangri-La.
There is a reason for that, as you will see.
And in all the maps of this area, both ancient and modern, there's no mention of Karakal or the Valley of the Blue Moon.
That, too, is for a reason you will soon understand. The ancient history of Shangri-La is the history of a Catholic priest named Father Perrault. Before devoting himself to Far Eastern missions, Perrault had studied at Paris, Bologna, and other universities. He was something of a scholar. But he was not an ascetic. He enjoyed the good things of the world and was careful to teach his converts cooking as well as catechism. In the year 1719, Perrault set out from Pekin with 3 other Capuchin friars. They traveled southwest for many months, by Langchao and the Coconor, facing terrible hardships. The 3 others died on the way, and Father Perrault was not far from death, when, by accident,
he stumbled into the rocky defile that remains today the only practical approach to the Valley of the Blue Moon. Perrault began to preach here in the year 1734, when he was 53 years of age. His was a full life, and he had accomplished much when in the year 1789 news descended to the valley that Perrault was dying at last. He lay in this room, my dear Conway, where he could see from the windows the white blur that was all his failing eyesight gave him of Caracal. But he could see with his mind also. His mind had straightened to a snow-white calm. He was ready, willing, and glad to die. He gathered his friends and servants round him and bade them all farewell. Then he asked to be left alone a while. And it was during such a solitude, with his body sinking and his mind lifted to beatitude, that he had hoped to give up his soul. But it did not happen so. He lay for many weeks without speech or movement. And then, my dear Conway, he began to recover. He was then 108. When the last of the old monks died, in 1794, Perrault himself was still living. He was then 113 years of age. You will wish to know how he spent his time during those unprecedented years. You see, Father Perrault's attitude may be summed up by saying that as he had not died at a normal age, he began to feel that there was no discoverable reason why he either should or should not do so at any definite time in the future. Having already proved himself abnormal, it was as easy to believe that the abnormality might continue as to expect it to end at any moment.
I think I understand, Father.
Can you indeed? And can you understand anything else after this long and curious story of mine?
It seems impossible. Yet I can't help thinking of it. It's astonishing and extraordinary and quite incredible. And yet not absolutely beyond my powers of belief.
What is, my son?
That you are still alive, Father Perrault.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Lost Horizon with Sigrid Guri. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of James Hilton's Lost Horizon. And in that moment, I'd like to take you back across the high plateau of Tibet, back from this strange corner of the world to the familiar surroundings of your own home, in order to remind you that more soup is eaten in December than in any other month of the year. There are a number of good reasons why December is the top soup-eating month, but of them all, I think these two are most important. First, December ushers in winter. And most mothers realize that good, hot soup in the winter diet not only nourishes and warms us pleasantly, but, served frequently, can help fortify us. Second, December is of all months the month of entertaining, of open house when relatives and friends drop in and gather at the table. And wise hostesses have learned that no dish can more quickly or more successfully transform even a simple meal, give it a festive holiday touch, than a well-chosen soup. Will soup be on your table frequently this month? And will you let Campbell's make this soup for you, as millions will? I know that whatever Campbell soups you may select, you'll be delighted to find the same full-flavored, nourishing soup that you would strive for in your own kitchen. And now Orson Welles resumes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Lost Horizon with Sigrid Guri.
Another whiskey, Sanders?
Thanks.
Say when.
That'll do.
Oh, it's getting awfully late.
Never mind. Please go on. About Conway.
Yes, it is quite a story, isn't it? You see, from the time Conway got to that monastery place till the night when he told me about it, nearly a year had passed, and heaven only knows what he'd been through. But the way he told his story and the way he described it all, it was as though he were living it all over again. Every minute, every detail of it. I remember the tone of his voice as he spoke of the High Lama. I remember the silence, exactly as he described it. The silence between him and that ancient figure in that airless, half-lit room. It may have lasted but a second, though it seemed an hour, an eternity, that he sat there staring at the ancient face of the High Lama. It was disembodied. It seemed to glow out of that yellow dusk like a fragment of an old parchment.
In the course of those next years, a few rare strangers found their way to the valley and were welcomed. A Chinese merchant found his way here in 1822. A Greek trader in 1830, and in 1845 a French musician, a pupil of Chopin's. Later an Englishman, 2 Russians and a German. And night and day sentries kept constant watch on the entrance to the defile. And more than one party of explorers, glorying in their first distant glimpse of Karakal, encountered messengers bearing a cordial invitation. One that was rarely declined.
Just as we were greeted and welcomed?
Yes, my dear Conway. Of course, our invitation is subject to one very important and invariable proviso.
And that is? Oh, you intend to keep us here? That, I take it, is the important and invariable proviso.
You have guessed correctly, my son.
In other words, we are to stay at Shangri-La forever?
I should greatly prefer to employ your excellent English idiom and say that we are all here for good.
For good. Yeah. What puzzles me is why out of all the rest of the world's inhabitants, we 4 should have been chosen.
In recent years, our number has been shrinking. Even in Shangri-La, we are mortals, and a serious problem was beginning to arise.
What, you mean that pilot was sent out deliberately to bring someone back by air?
My son, you are still, I should say, a youngish man by the world's standards. Your life, as people say, lies ahead of you. Yes, in the normal course, you might expect only 20 or 30 years of gradually diminishing activity. Youth and old age, between those 2 clouds, what small and narrow sunlight illumines a man's lifetime. But you, it may be, are destined to be more fortunate, since by the standards of Shangri-La, your sunlit years have scarcely yet begun. You will have time. Time, that rare and lovely gift that your Western countries have lost the more they have pursued it. You make no comment, my dear Conway.
I've been deeply impressed, Father Perrault, by the things you've told me. I still don't entirely comprehend their significance.
Here in Shangri-La, my son, we have a dream and a vision. It is a vision that first appeared to me when I lay dying in this room in the year 1789. I looked back then on my long life, as I have already told you, and it seemed to me that all the loveliest things were transient and perishable, and that war, lust, and brutality might someday crush them until there were no more left in the world. I saw the nation strengthening, not in wisdom, but in vulgar passions and the will to destroy. And I perceived that when they had filled the land and sea with ruin, they would take to the air. I foresaw a time when men, exultant in the technique of homicide, would rage so hotly over the world that every precious thing would be in danger. Every book and picture and harmony, every treasure garnered through 2 millenniums, the small, the delicate, the defenseless, all would be lost like the lost books of Livy, or wrecked as the English wrecked the summer palace in Peking.
I share your opinion of that.
And that, my son, is why I am here, and why you are here, and why we may pray to outlive the doom that gathers around us on every side.
You think that when that time comes, that Shangri-La will escape?
Perhaps. We may expect no mercy, but we may faintly hope for neglect. Here we shall stay with our books and our music and our meditation, conserving the frail elegancies of a dying age and seeking such wisdom as men will need when their passions are all spent. We have a heritage to cherish and bequeath. Let us take what pleasure we may until that time comes.
Yes. And then?
Then, my son, when the strong have devoured each other, the Christian ethic may at last be fulfilled, and the meek shall inherit the earth.
Declare, I believe there's a storm coming up. Somehow I never expected that here.
Oh, I don't think it'll touch us here in the valley.
Sure hate to be out there in that pass, though. That place is murder.
Well, we've all got to face it sooner or later. All four of us. Those porters will be here any day now. I don't imagine we'll have perfect weather all the way to India.
No, I don't think we will. That's one of the reasons why I think I'll let this first trip pass. There'll be other porters later.
You mean, sir, you're not coming with us?
That's it.
Well, I suppose it's your own affair. Nobody can prevent you from stopping here for all your life. It's not what everybody would choose to do, but ideas differ. What do you say, Conway?
I agree. Ideas differ.
As a matter of fact, there's a very practical reason why I think I'll stay on. I don't know whether you people guessed it or not. He was not Barnard.
Not Barnard?
Never was. I'm Chalmers Bryant.
Chalmers
Bryant? You don't mean that Wall Street fellow?
The international swindler?
That's me.
I had some friends in Woodstock that lost all they had through you.
I'm sorry.
Well, you certainly played fast and loose with a lot of other people's money.
And why? Because those same people all wanted something for nothing and hadn't the brains to get it for themselves.
That's nonsense.
I'll tell you another thing, too. There's gold in this valley, tons of it. What's more, I've got permission to prospect it. Maybe I can give them tips on how to increase the output. Maybe even someday I'll have...
a common thief, facing a life behind prison bars. No wonder he wants to stay here.
Well, I'm not facing a life behind prison bars, Mr. Mallinson. And I think I'll stay on, too.
What? You, Miss Brinklow?
Yes. I've done a lot of thinking the last few weeks, and my mind's made up. It's quite obvious that I have a call. This place is in urgent need of a mission. I'm strongly opposed to this doctrine of moderation. In my opinion, it's nothing but slackness and laxity. It's plain to me now that I've a lot of work to do here. A lot of work.
Thank you, Lotsen. It was beautiful.
Mr. Conway, you have seen the High Lama.
Yes.
He told you everything?
What do you mean?
The story of Father Perot, of the Lamas, of me.
The High Lama did not mention you, Lotsen. But he told me a great deal about the history of Shangri-La and the work he's doing.
And you found it interesting?
More than that. I was thinking just now as you played how much Shangri-La has come to mean to me. How much these hours here in the music room with you have come to mean.
Do the others feel like this, too?
I'm afraid not. But then, we're all of us different. For each of us, I dare say, Shangri-La holds a special meaning.
Except, I think, for Mr. Mallinson. He will never be contented here, Mr. Conway. Never.
No, I suppose not.
He has no idea, then, of what the llama has told you. You haven't told him.
Naturally not.
And you believe all that you've been told?
Well, I see no reason why the High Lama should lie to me.
No. No, of course not. Of course not.
Tell me, John, have there been many who've tried to escape from Shangri-La?
Escape, Mr. Conway. Is that really the word that should be used? After all, the pass is open to anyone at any time.
Right, yes.
I can only hope none of your friends would be so rash as to attempt so difficult a journey. There's Mr. Marison. He's young, of course. But others, too. Lutzen, for instance, was young when she first came to us.
Was young?
Her carriers lost their way in the mountains. She was betrothed to a prince of Turkestan and was traveling to Kashgar to meet him. The whole party would doubtless have perished but for the customary meeting with our emissaries.
When did this happen?
1884. She was 18.
18? In 1884?
Yes. If you will forgive me a personal question, Mr. Conway, is it possible that you are falling in love with Lutzen?
What makes you ask that?
Because if it is so, it would be quite suitable. Always, of course, in moderation.
Even love, then, fits into your scheme of things.
The hospitality of Shangri-La is of a most comprehensive kind, Mr. Conway.
Yes, I think I quite realize that by now. Tell me, Mr. Jang, how old were you when you first came to Shangri-La?
I was quite young, only 22. I am now 104.
When did you first begin to grow old, in appearance?
I was over 70. That is often the case, though I think I may still claim to look younger than my years.
Oh, decidedly.
Thank you.
And suppose you were to leave the valley now, what would happen?
Death. If I remained away for more than a very few days. But even if I were fortunate enough not to die, I would immediately acquire the full appearance of my actual age.
The atmosphere, then, is essential?
Mr. Conway, in the whole world there is only one Valley of the Blue Moon.
You sent for me, Father?
I did. You are unhappy, my son.
Not for myself, Father. I've never known such happiness as I've enjoyed here. It's as if I'd been searching for a long, long time, and at last I'd come to the end of that search.
Then it is for the others you are unhappy.
For one of them. The other two are quite content, it seems.
Yes, Miss Brinklow wishes to convert us. And Mr. Barnard would also like to convert us into a gold mining corporation. But your friend, to whom neither gold nor religion can offer solace, how about him?
Yes, he's going to be the problem.
I'm afraid he's going to be your problem.
Why mine?
Valley storms, they are nothing. Karakul sends us storms at this time of the year. But we are quite secure.
You said, Father, that Mallinson was going to be my problem. Why mine, particularly?
Because, my son, I'm going to die. Yes, you were surprised. But surely, my friend, we are all mortal, even at Shangri-La.
Father.
It is charming of you to appear so concerned. And I will not pretend that there is not a touch of wistfulness, even at my age, in contemplating death. Fortunately, little is left of me that can die physically. And as for the rest, all our religions display a pleasant unanimity of optimism. There remains to me, before I go, one final duty. concerns you, my son.
You do me a great honor.
I have in mind to do much more than that. I am about to place in your hands, my son, the heritage and destiny of Shangri-La.
Father.
I have waited for you, my son, for quite a long time. I have sat in this room and seen the faces of newcomers. I have looked into their eyes and heard their voices, always in hope that someday I might find you. My friend, it is not an arduous task that I bequeath, for our order knows only silken bonds. To be gentle and patient, to care for the riches of the mind, to preside in wisdom and secrecy, while the storm rages without.
The storm? This storm you talk of?
It will be such a one, my son, as the world has not seen before. There will be no safety by arms, no help from authority, no answer in science. It will rage till every flower of culture is trampled and all human things are leveled in a vast chaos. Such was my vision when Napoleon was still a name unknown, and I see it now more clearly with each hour.
And you think this will come in my time?
I believe that you will live through the storm and after, through the long age of desolation. You may still live, growing older and wiser and more patient. You will conserve the fragrance of our history and add to it the touch of your own mind. Beyond that, my vision weakens, but I see, at a great distance, a new world stirring in the ruins, its lost and legendary treasures. And they will all be here, my son, preserved as by a miracle, hidden behind the mountains in the valley of the blue moon.
The speaking had finished. The voice was silent. Conway stood there, looking at that face before him, full of a remote and drenching beauty. Then the glow faded, and there was nothing left but a mask, dark-shadowed and crumbling like old wood. And Conway told me that it was only after a long time that it came to him as part of a dream that the High Lama was dead.
Conway! Conway! I've got the porters.
The porters?
Yes, they're about 5 miles down the path. They came yesterday loaded with books and things.
You're thinking of going out to them?
Oh, naturally.
Oh, Mallinson, suppose you do get beyond the pass and find the porters waiting there. How do you know they'll take you with them? It all needs arrangement, negotiations beforehand.
Well, they have been arranged. They have been paid in advance. And they've agreed to take us.
Who's been making all these plans?
Liliam.
Who?
Liliam. She's with the porters now, down below the pass. She's, waiting.
Waiting?
Yes. She's coming with us. I assume you've no objection.
Liliam, that's nonsense. It's impossible.
It's not impossible. You think you know a great deal more about her than I do, I dare say. But it seems you don't. Oh, just think of it, Conway. A kid of her age shut up here with a lot of old men. Naturally, she'd get away if she had a chance. She said she'd come. She wanted to come. Oh, hang it all, Conway. Don't stare at me like that.
Mallinson, I've got to tell you the truth. I hope when you've heard it, you'll realize at least why Lotsen can't possibly go back with you.
Well, there isn't anything that would make me believe that. But go ahead.
There's something about this valley, Mallinson. Something that makes it different from other places. From any other place on Earth. There are men living here. You've seen them. Who were young when your grandparents were already old.
Oh, and you think that...
Lotsen is no different from the others. Lotsen is not young.
Not young? I suppose you'll tell me that
she came here in 1884.
1884?
And she was 18 then.
That makes her...
She was 18 then.
Conway, you're raving. You're raving!
Her beauty, Melanson, like all other beauty in the world, lies at the mercy of those who do not know how to value it. It is a fragile thing that can live only where fragile things are loved. Take it away from this valley, and you will see it fade like an echo. You will see her for what she is. An old woman.
Conway, I don't believe you. I never will. I think you're off your head.
I'm sorry if you think that, Melanson.
They warned me about that in India. I thought they were wrong.
What did they warn you of?
Well, they said that you'd been blown up in the war and that you'd be queer at times ever since.
Melanson.
Well, that settles it. I'll go now alone. I don't know how I'll manage to climb without you. And those tricks with a rope. It's almost certain death. But I must go. I gave my word.
To Lotsen?
Yes. Oh, won't you come with us, Conway? I hate imploring you for my own sake, but I'm young and we've been friends. And Lotsen, too. She's young. Doesn't she count at all?
Melanson, there's just one question I'd like to ask.
Yes?
Are you in love with Lotsen?
I dare say I am. Oh, Conway, it's that stupid nonsense about her being old. Conway, you can't believe that. You just
How
can't.
can you really know she's young?
Because I do know she's young. Because you'll think less of me for it. Because I do know. Oh, I'm afraid you'll never properly understand her, Conway.
And you do. And she's young. And you're sure of that?
Just a girl, Conway. I was terribly sorry for her, and we were both attracted. I don't see there's anything to be ashamed of. She's young. I know.
I understand. Melanson, I don't know whether I've been mad and am now sane or whether I've been sane for a time and I'm now mad again.
Well, Conway.
Do you think you could manage that tricky bit on the pass with the rope if I were with you? You see, I think at the last moment, the thing happened to Conway that so often happens to the dreamers of the world. His dream had dissolved, like all too lovely things, at the first touch of reality. I think he realized, too, that his mind dwelt in a world of its own Shangri-La. And that with their going, Melanson and Lotsen, that world was in peril. He saw the corridors of his imagination twist and strain under the impact. The pavilions were toppling, and all about was ruin.
But good heavens, man, you talk as though... You don't mean you really believe this story, do you?
I wouldn't believe it, except for one very small fact.
And that is?
2 weeks ago, I went back to the hospital at Zhongyang and looked up the young Chinese doctor who'd had charge of Conway's case. He remembered him perfectly. The Englishman who'd lost his memory. Was it true he'd been brought to the mission hospital by a woman, I asked. Oh, yes, certainly by a woman. A Chinese woman. She said something about a companion, a young Englishman who'd died on the way. Did he remember anything about her? Nothing, he answered, except that she'd been ill of fever herself and had died almost immediately. Then I asked him one final question. And I dare say you can guess what it was. About that Chinese woman, I said. Was she young?
Yes, and what did he say?
He looked at me solemnly for a moment, and then he answered, "Oh, no. She was most old. Most old of anyone I have ever seen."
The last you heard of Conway was 3 months ago from Bangkok, eh?
Yes. And he was going northwest.
A good many places lie northwest of Bangkok.
Including the Valley of the Blue Moon. Do you think he'll ever find it again?
My friend, it is not an arduous task that I bequeath, for our order knows only silken bonds. To be gentle and patient, to care for the riches of the mind. preside in wisdom and secrecy while the storm rages without. Such a storm, my son, as the world has not seen before. There will be no safety by arms, no help from authority, no answer in science. But I see, at a great distance, a new world, stirring in the ruins, seeking its lost and legendary treasures. And they will all be here, my son, preserved as by a miracle, hidden behind the mountains in the valley of the blue moon.
You have been listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Lost Horizon with Sigrid Gurry. Mr. Welles will return to the microphone with his guest of the evening in just a moment. Meanwhile, one quick reminder. You'll be serving soup frequently these December days, won't you? I'm sure you will. And in letting Campbell's make your soup for you, as I hope you will, may I suggest you think often of Campbell's chicken soup? You'll find its full, rich chicken flavor will delight your family and your guests. And they'll enjoy, too, the fluffy rice and tempting pieces of tender chicken meat that help to make this chicken soup of Campbell's so homelike in taste and good nourishment. Have it tomorrow, why don't you? If you will, then I know with your very first spoonful you'll understand why I say, just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. And now I see Orson Welles is ready. Mr. Welles.
Here by my side, ladies and gentlemen, is a lady whom you've already admired in many continents of the world. In Asia, in Marco Polo, in Africa, in Algiers, and more recently in South America, in the picture Rio. And tonight she was in Tibet playing La Sin, but for whose charms the story of Shangri-La might never have reached the outside world. The beautiful Sigrid Gurry.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Orson Welles. And thank you especially for inviting me here to Campbell's Playhouse. I hear your productions very often, and tonight being here in the studio with you, acting in one of them, is really an exciting experience for me.
That's very nice of you, Miss Gurry. Thank you.
Good night, Orson Welles.
Good night, Miss Gurry. And ladies and gentlemen, next week, next Sunday night, our favorite and foremost guest, Miss Helen Hayes, returns once more to the Campbell Playhouse. Our production, Vanessa, Hugh Walpole's magnificent love story of modern England. And Vanessa is not only the heroine of a great love story, she is also one of Helen Hayes' favorite characters. Indeed, it was Miss Hayes' own choice for her next appearance on the Campbell Playhouse. And so until next Sunday night, until Vanessa, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us here in the Campbell Playhouse remain obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we bring you our exclusive Playhouse star, Miss Helen Hayes, and the delightful love story, Vanessa. In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's chicken soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soup present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Our offering this evening, It Happened One Night, is already a motion picture classic. Despite its tender years, it was born in 1934, shrewdly concerned with the oldest, in fact, the eternal subject, the way of a man with a maid, this time against the vigorous background of life among the quality and the not-so-quality of the Atlantic seaboard. It's been a favorite attraction among moviegoers everywhere since Mr. Frank Capra and the Columbia Pictures Corporation first blessed us all with it. Our guest stars might well have been tailored for the celebrated parts of Peter and Ellie. Mr. William Powell surely needs no alteration at all to be the charming, happy-go-lucky newspaper man whom fate threw together on that now historic bus ride with a spoiled and spirited heiress, certainly never more faultlessly imagined than tonight by Miss Miriam Hopkins. But first, before the madcap doings of this night begin to sweep us along at their own breakneck pace, Ernest Chappell suggests that we do a little supposing, Mr. Chappell.
Thank you, Orson Welles. And ladies and gentlemen, it's simply this. Suppose you had never tasted Campbell's tomato soup. Suppose you'd never had a sunny bowl of it beckon you with its welcoming color and with its tempting aroma. Suppose you'd never drawn your chair up to the table, lifted your spoon, and learned with that first smooth sip how its lively tomato flavor could wake up your appetite. And suppose you still had to try this soup that almost everyone likes best, Campbell's tomato soup, and still had to discover how it glorifies the flavor of fine tomatoes in a way all its own. Well, surely then you'd have a treat in store for you now, wouldn't you? But enough of supposing. It's likely you already know Campbell's tomato soup, know how it can literally make a meal, how it can put delight in a simple lunch or family supper, or pleasantly begin a dinner. You probably had it often, and I hope you've had it lately. Because this season's crop of tomatoes was exceptionally luscious, and you'll enjoy their superb flavor now in Campbell's tomato soup. Now, wouldn't fragrant platefuls contribute to the enjoyment of your dinner, perhaps tomorrow night? And now, Orson Welles.
And now, William Powell and Miss Miriam Hopkins in It Happened One Night.
I beg pardon, Mr. Andrews.
What is it now, Captain?
It's your daughter, sir. She won't eat.
Very well, she won't eat.
But it's not very well, Mr. Andrews.
She doesn't need to eat.
You see, I'm practically face-to-face with a mutiny.
A mutiny?
Yes. For the last 40 hours, I've had her food taken into her stateroom by 3 different stewards, the chef, the assistant chef, several busboys, and while it's not exactly nautical, this morning the first mate and the second mate both tried. Well, Mr. Andrews, sir, I don't like to burden you with details, sir, but she hit the first mate in the eye with a coffee cup. She rubbed a cheese omelet in one steward's hair. She threw a bowl of hot soup at... A bowl of hot soup.
She'll eat when she gets hungry.
I threatened to put my men in irons, and they say they prefer that.
Get another tray ready. I'll take it in.
It's dangerous business, Mr. Andrews. Kidnapping is no child's play.
My daughter will realize before I'm through that I'm no child.
Stewart, if that's another tray, I'll wrap it around your ears. Oh, so it's you.
Pardon my bursting in like this, Lady Ellie. I didn't have time to phone your secretary for an appointment.
Don't be sarcastic. It won't help you any. I'm not going to eat. Not until you let me off this boat.
Well,
And you can't get away with that kidnapping. A bunch of gorillas shoving me in a car. That crowd outside, the justice of the peace. They must have thought I was a criminal.
Now,
the way your men were...
You're being unfair. I had one fella that did nothing but explain to everybody that you were a harmless lunatic who had escaped from an asylum.
What?
Nobody thought you were a criminal at all. If anybody wanted particulars, my man told him you had delusions. You were Marie Antoinette. I couldn't do better than that for you, could I?
Where do you think you're taking me on this yacht, Father?
Here and there, South America to start with.
South America?
Yes, my child, South America. Both sides of South America. You remember the map? One side is painted yellow and the other side green and brown. After you've seen the yellow from the yacht, that is, because you won't be allowed to land, you'll get a nice change to the green and brown. And then...
You'll have a corpse on your hands. That's what you'll have.
We're leaving Miami in an hour as soon as we get some supplies aboard.
I won't eat a thing while I'm on this boat.
In that event, we won't need so many supplies.
What do you expect to accomplish by all this? I'm already married.
I'll get it annulled if it takes every penny I've got.
Well, what have you got against King Wesley?
Nothing much. I just think he's a fake, that's all.
He's one of the best flyers in this country. Right now, he's planning to break the round-the-world record.
Now, who's going to finance him? Let me guess. You. Well, he's no good, and you know it. You married him only because I told you not to, and that's why you're not eating, Ellie. Because I've been sending food to you. Well, you're a fool not to eat this filet mignon before it gets cold. Look, Ellie, just touch it with a knife, and it melts.
Well, if I give in now, Will you give me a chance to prove later that you're wrong?
Well, I always give people a chance to prove anything that they can prove. You know that, Ellie.
Okay. You've won. Get my robe from the closet, will you?
All right, I will. Now, to tell you what, Ellie, you give me your word you won't try any funny business. We'll go ashore tonight and have a nice dinner at the Everglades. Hey, Ellie! Ellie, let me up! Ellie!
Not a chance. And quit rattling that knob. I've just locked the door.
You can't get away with it, Ellie!
I have gotten away with it.
All right, Ellie! I've got the key to the stateroom in my pocket. You can't get out till you let me out of this closet. Ellie! You hear me?
I heard you. I was just wondering how... I've got it.
What?
In case you've forgotten, there's a porthole right here.
What? Ellie, you wouldn't...
I certainly would.
Ellie, people in that porthole!
If you hear a splash, don't worry. You always splash when you dive.
You're crazy. You can't do it. Ellie, I order you not to.
Anybody'd think he can order me. Why, Pop?
Send a straight wire. Lovington Detective Agency, New York. Watch all roads, air transports, and railway stations out of Miami. Keep close tabs on King Wesley. Intercept all messages. Hellcat just escaped. Huh? What do you mean you can't transmit the word Hellcat? Okay, make it my loving daughter, Ellie.
Must leave him in 10 minutes.
Bus leaving for Jacksonville, Charleston, Richmond, Washington, Philadelphia, and New York. Passengers will please display their tickets.
Bus leaving in 10 minutes.
Here I am, boy, right back at this post.
Oh, here's the ticket you asked me to buy you, lady.
Thank you very much. You can keep the change.
Oh, thank you, lady. Thank you.
All right, now.
What'd you say?
What's going on over there?
Well, over there, where some gentleman's calling somebody long distance, and
Over
the
there,
pals
no.
is cheering him on.
Yes, well, that's clear from here.
They've been drinking, if you ask me.
Charleston, Richmond, Washington, Philadelphia, and New York.
Now, look, you get him on the phone, Petey, and
Yeah,
you tell him.
Hey, quiet, you guys. This phone booth is no convention hall. How can I talk?
You're right, Petey, but you tell him. Yeah, let him know what he can do with his job, Petey.
Quiet.
You tell him.
My distinguished managing editor's voice is just starting to come in. Hello? Hello, you big baboon. You know who this is. This is Peter Grant. P as in pusillanimous, which is what you are.
Yeah.
E as in elephant, like your feet.
Yeah, like your feet.
T as in thick-headed, which is... Oh, you remember me now, huh? Sure, I'll tell you what I called about, that telegram firing me. Well, you can't fire me because I resigned. Let me tell you something else. You fired... I resigned, the best news hound your filthy sheet ever had.
Boy, Petey. Yeah, you're just a man can do it.
Quiet.
Go ahead.
Hey, the trouble with you, my fat-headed friend, is that you wouldn't know good copy if it came up and introduced itself to you by name. I'm through with you and your paper. I'm through with all papers. I'm through with stupidity. I'll never write another newspaper story for you or anybody else if I have to starve.
Well, now, wait a minute. That's going too far, Pete, because did you ever stop? Because let me tell you, Pete,
Silence. It's none of your business what I'm going to do. I may build a subway to Moscow. It's none of your business. What's that? I seem to have a lot of money for long-distance calls to New York. Ha ha. Hey, listen, Beetle Brain. Why don't you get your secretary to tell you when you get a collect call? Take it easy. Remember your blood pressure. Goodbye, molasses mine.
Yeah, goodbye, molasses mine. Peter, molasses mine. You mind if I use that to buy managing editor?
No, not at all. That's my farewell gift to you. Is my chariot ready?
Oh, I bust ought to leave in a couple of seconds, Pete.
Hey, driver, wait for me.
Goodbye, Petey.
Goodbye, boys. This almost didn't make it.
Okay, buddy, take your seat.
All right. Well, make up your mind, lady. Get in or get out.
Why don't you look where you're going?
I was looking. It was
All
you
right,
that...
you two. All right, take your seats. You got a long trip ahead of you. You can finish the argument in North Carolina or Delaware, but not here.
And goodbye, everybody.
Pardon pardon me, lady.
Yes.
Would you mind taking those papers off that seat so I can sit down? You see, I don't like sitting on newspapers. I did once, and all the headlines came off on my white pants.
I'm not interested.
Yeah, but the people in the town were. They followed me all over and read the news from the seat of my pants. Some of them still have cricks in their backs.
I need this seat for my luggage and things.
Your luggage is on the rack, and that seat's for two. I don't like it any more than you do.
Oh, all right. And tell that man not to drive so fast.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, tell that man not to drive so fast.
Oh, man. Don't drive so fast, man. There. That'll teach him.
Could you bring me back a bromo?
Hey, young lady.
What do you want?
I'm all covered with brambles, and don't say it's not your fault.
Why don't you leave me alone?
He was a good 50 yards away before I could get going. Then after I got through chasing him, there I was in the middle of the brush and not a sign of the skunk.
Well, if chasing skunks is your hobby, all right. I'm not interested.
Maybe this will interest you. Your overnight bag's gone.
What?
Yeah, I was getting out off the bus myself when I saw that mug that sat in front of us grab your bag and run off with it. I ran after him like I told you, and he got away like I told you.
Oh, but it can't be. Everything I had was in it. My clothes and my money.
Well, you still got your purse. Your ticket must be in that.
Well, my ticket and $4 in cash. Well, that's what I've got to get to New York on.
You can wire for more money when we get to Jacksonville.
Oh, but I can't, you see. Yes, I guess I will.
I'll report it to the driver. About your bag, I mean.
No, I'd rather you didn't.
Don't be a fool. You lost your bag. The company will make good. I'll report it for you.
I don't want it reported. And please be good enough to stay out of my private affairs.
Hey, you got the whole thing wrong, lady. The fellow that stole the bag is in your private affairs. I just tried to get them back.
Forward!
Hello. You can sit here if you want to.
No, thank you. There's a seat back there, next to a gentleman.
Next to a what? Oh, all right. Find out your mistake for yourself.
Nothing can be a mistake from now on. Pardon me. Is this seat vacant?
Why, sure. Sure, sit down, sister.
Thank you.
My name's Shapley. Shapley is as Shapley does, I always say. Get it? I said, get it?
Yes, I get it.
And let me tell you, sister, you made no mistake sitting next to me. You know, you got to be awful careful on these buses who you hit it up with. Well, I remember once when I was coming through North Carolina when I got together with a good-looking dame just like you. Well, sir, I was just starting to make time with her when she got yanked off the bus. And who do you think she was? I said, who do you think she was?
Your grandmother.
Oh, you're kidding, huh?
Yes.
Well, sir, she was a girl bandit. The one the papers have been writing about. What do you know about that? I said, what do you know about that?
Nothing.
Well, what's the matter, sister? You ain't saying much.
Seems to me you're doing all right without any assistance.
Oh, right there with the answers, huh? Oh, only don't think I'm so. Because I'm not. Matter of fact, you're my type. I could go for you in a big way. Believe you me.
Well, believe you me, you bore me to distraction.
Kidding, huh?
No.
Beg pardon, mister.
Yeah?
There's a seat in the back of the bus for you.
What's the idea?
I'd like to sit with my wife, if you don't mind.
Did you say wife?
Yeah. On your way.
Oh. Excuse me. I was just trying to, make things plain.
If you promise not to snap my head off, I'd like to thank you.
Forget it. I didn't do it for you. His voice is beginning to get on my nerves.
Well, it's popcorn, crisps, and strawberry bars. Here you are, folks. Candy Postcard Cigarette Magazine.
Here, boy.
Yes, sir.
Give me that money. $1.60 for a box of candy, and you with only $4. How do you expect to get to New York at the rate you're going?
That's none of your business.
You're on a budget from now on.
I won't stand for it. I won't.
Say, you are a spoiled brat, aren't you? Just the kind that would marry King Wesley. You're perfect.
What? What was that?
You and Wesley should make an ideal team.
Oh, you must have me confused with someone else.
Quit kidding. It was all over the front page at the last stop. Lucky for you, I got the only paper.
Oh.
Take my advice and grab the first bus back to Miami.
I don't want your advice. I suppose you notified my father.
What for?
Oh, he'd be sure to give you some money for being such a bright boy.
What a lovely mind you have.
Oh, don't tell me you haven't already done it.
I'm not that interested. You, King Wesley, your father, that's all a lot of hooey to me.
10 minutes stop, folks. Hey! I'm gonna get it, Ray. Will you bring me back a Volvo, please?
Warren.
Yes, sir?
I want this telegram sent exactly as it is. Can you read? Joe Gordon, New York Evening Mail. Dear Birdbrain. Thought you'd like to know the biggest story of the year. Just dropped into my hat. Stop. I know where Ellen Andrews is. Stop. How would you like to have the story? Question mark. I thought so. Well, try and get it. Stop. And what I said about never writing another line for you still goes. No love, no kisses, no regard. Signed, Peter. Send that collect.
Hey, folks! Attention, now look! We just got word the road up ahead is so torn, we can't take a chance. We're gonna spend the night here. Now, if any of you passengers want to sleep in the bus, it's okay. Those that don't, there's an auto camp up the road a ways called the Twin Apples.
I made all the arrangements. Here it is. Your hotel for the night, lady. The Twin Apples Auto Camp. Clean, self-respecting, wholesome, under new management.
Good evening. I'm the new management.
Good evening.
I just put some more blankets in your place. I do hope you're going to like it, Mrs. Grant. Your husband said you're very fussy. Oh, but you got to excuse me. I got to see about the other people.
My husband said.
Yeah, that's me, always talking out of school. Allow me to open the door for you, my dear. If you'll precede me, my dear. Go on, you brat, get in there. Like it?
Not much.
I think it's beautiful. 2 charming beds, a table, 2 chairs, an oil burner for cooking, all the comforts of home.
I'd like an explanation, please. I just had the unpleasant sensation of hearing you referred to as my husband, and I...
That's right. I forgot to tell you I registered as Mrs., Mr., and Mrs.
Mr. and Mrs. You don't think that I'll put up with that, do you?
Hey, wait a minute. Let's get something straightened out right now. If you've got any idea that I'm interested in you, just forget it. What I've done is a matter of simple mathematics. These cabins cost $2 a night. I'm very sorry to inform you, Mrs. of Mr. and Mrs., that our family purse won't stand for separate establishments.
Well, I hope you don't expect me to stay here under the same roof.
I don't expect you to do anything. I furnish you with a place to sleep, and if you don't like it, you can spend the night someplace else. It's all right with me.
My first impression of you wasn't far wrong.
I know. A gentleman like King Wesley would vacate and let you have the place for yourself. Well, I'm not King Wesley, thank heaven.
What do you think you're doing now?
Well, for your information, this is a clothesline I'm fastening to the wall. Now, watch me closely. I've nothing to conceal, but the hand is quicker than the eye. I now put 2 extra blankets, 1 from each cot, over the clothesline. The room, you will observe, is now cut in half. We each have our own private little cubicle.
I suppose that makes everything quite all right.
Does for me. I like privacy when I retire. Prying eyes annoy me. You may or may not know, but at this moment, I'm in my undershirt. Thanks to the blanket, unseen by any eyes but mine.
Are you implying that I've...
Never can tell about your kind. As long as we're on opposite side of the blanket. It's the walls of Jericho. That's what it is. Hey, you ever hear of the walls of Jericho?
I know my Bible as well as you do. The Israelites were behind those walls, and whatchamacallum blew his trumpet, and the walls came down.
It wasn't whatchamacallum, it was who's it. But you got the general idea.
Joshua, that's who it was. Joshua and the trumpet.
I'm all out of trumpets. Here's my other pair of pajamas for you. Catch.
I got them. Now listen, you're not really serious about all this, are you?
I'm serious about getting undressed. Perhaps you'd like to know how a man undresses. No 2 men do it alike.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. You know, I once knew a chap who kept his hat on till he was completely undressed. Very comical effect.
I doubt it.
Years later, his secret came out. He wore a toupee. As a matter of fact, I have an idiosyncrasy all my own. My coat comes off first, then the tie, then the shirt, then, among the conservatives, the pants. But that's where I'm different. I go for the shoes next. You listening? Left shoe, right shoe. That's all. Sorry. Now, if I was a centipede...
I get the idea.
Should you have any similar confessions to make, I'm very willing to listen. You've already taken off your coat, I'm sure. Now, after that...
The blanket will keep my secrets.
I suppose so.
What do you mean, you suppose so?
You're absolutely right. The walls of Jericho will protect you from the big bad wolf. The night's rest will do you a lot of good. I'm really tired. Do you mind if I sing? I generally sing myself to sleep.
Wouldn't do me any good if I did mind, would it?
No. Oh, if I had the wings of an angel. Say, you don't know how it goes on from there, do you?
No.
Oh. Well, that's the catch in my singing. That's the only line I know. Do you mind if I sing it again? Oh, if I had the wings of an angel.
All finished?
So if you want me to do it again, I don't mind.
No, I caught the drift of it.
Are you in bed now?
Yes.
Don't you sing?
Not when there's nothing to sing about.
Oh.
By the way, who are you?
Who am I? Why, I'm the whippoorwill that cries in the night. I'm the soft morning breeze that caresses your lovely face. I'm the waiter with the water for your daughter. I'm the...
Have you a name by any chance?
Oh, my name? Peter Grant.
Peter Grant.
Hmm.
I don't like it. Well, pleased to have met you, Mr. Grant.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, I've been thinking about what a tough life you've had. Twice a missus and still unkissed.
I can get along without your sympathy.
I bet you're in an awful hurry to get back to New York, aren't you? Your first husband? I probably don't count. I say I probably don't count. Hmm?
Good night, Mr. Grant.
Good night. Come on, wake up.
What? Oh, dear. What time is it?
8 o'clock, time to get up. Here, I got something for you. I'll throw it over the blanket. Catch?
Oh, a toothbrush.
Yeah, been out shopping. Groceries, toilet goods, and get up. Breakfast will be ready in no time.
I'll have mine in bed.
Hey, stop talking nonsense. Goldilocks, I'm going to count 10. If you're not out of bed by then, I'll come around that blanket and yank you out myself.
If you dare.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You're keeping time.
6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm out.
Good. You'll find the showers and things right back at the second cottage.
Outside?
Certainly outside. You've just been brought up wrong. That's what's the trouble with you. All the best homes have them outside.
Hello, Slug.
What makes you so disgustingly cheerful this morning?
Must be the spring.
Couldn't be the company.
Oh, not a chance. Look, Mr. Grant, what do you do? For a living, I mean.
Nothing, if I can help it.
Well, don't you work?
Sometimes.
What at?
Whatever's the least work. Don't tell me they have house detectives in auto camps. Come in.
Your bus leaves in 5 minutes, mister.
Oh, thanks. Goldilocks, you know how to pack?
Well, my maid generally...
You're going to learn right now. Here's my bag. And to start with, you don't just throw gents' pants in any which way.
No?
No. You fold them first.
This is the Campbell Playhouse, Orson Welles, producer. You are listening to our presentation of It Happened One Night, starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In just a moment, we shall resume our presentation of It Happened One Night. But in the meantime, this, too, happened one night at the supper table in a home perhaps not unlike your own. Listen.
Dear, I've got a confession to make. This is not my own homemade soup.
No. Tastes mighty good. Believe I'll have some more.
It is good, isn't it? It's Campbell's. I just couldn't find time today to make soup, so I thought I'd try Campbell's just once.
Well, dear, if I were you, I wouldn't stop at once. Let's try some more Campbell soups. If they're all as good as this, there's not much need of your going to all the bother of making soup anymore. This is great.
And that's what's been happening in homes everywhere, as one good home cook after another has tried Campbell soups, compared them with her own, and realized they must have been made in the true home way, delicious, wholesome, and nourishing. And discovering how her family enjoy their fine flavor, she's given up making soup and turned her soup making over to Campbell's. So I'd like to invite you, if you haven't already done so, to let this happen one night in your home. Do that, and I believe you too will let Campbell's make your soups for you. Make them from then on. And now Orson Welles resumes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of It Happened One Night, starring Miriam Hopkins and William Powell.
Singing unless his voice is louder than everybody else's. Sing.
Oh, he flies through the air with the greatest of ease. The daring young man of the flying trapeze.
All right, okay. It's all right, folks. It's all right now. We just hit a deep rut, that's all.
Sure, you hear? Just a rut. She flies through the air with the greatest of ease.
Look,
Come
get out
on,
for a
sing.
minute.
Young man on the
Wait a minute. We'll get this thing fixed up right away. Please,
Dum-dum.
Oh, fine service, I must say. Won't even let a man finish a song. Come on, you.
All right, come on. Hurry up, folks. Hurry up, all out now.
Hey, that's in pretty deep, young fellow.
Sure is. That storm made a mess out of these roads, all right. It's all.
Excuse me.
What do you want, Shapeless?
The name is Shapley. I want to talk to you.
What about?
Something personal, if you don't mind.
I mind very much. I'll give you a minute.
Let's go over in back of the bus.
All right, what is it?
I thought you might want to look at a newspaper I bought the last time we stopped. This piece about the multimillionaire heiress they can't find. I thought you might want to look at it. Traveling like this, you know, you kind of lose track of what's going on in the world.
Thanks.
It says here they're offering a reward of $10,000 for her now. Be kind of sweet if a fella could collect that.
10,000 smackers are always sweet.
You know what I'd do if I was to run across that dame?
What?
I'd go 50-50 with you.
Oh, that's what's on your mind.
$5,000 or I grab the works.
I see. You know, I guess I was pretty lucky running into you. You're just the man I need. I can use a smart guy like you.
Oh, well, I know my way around, I guess.
There isn't anybody watching us, is there?
No.
You pack a gat?
A what?
A gat. Let me frisk you. Got any fireworks on you?
What? No.
Well, that's all right. I got a couple of machine guns in my suitcase. I'll let you have one of them.
A machine gun?
Yeah, expect to have a little trouble up north. May have to shoot it out at the cops. Sometimes the law gets stubborn, you know?
Shoot it out at the cops?
I'll talk to the killer. He'll take care of you. Good guy, the killer.
The killer?
Yeah. That's who I'm taking her to. The big boy himself.
You're not kidnapping her, are you?
What do you think? We're not interested in that penny-ante reward, you and I. $10,000, chicken feed. We're holding her for $1 million smackers.
And say, look, I didn't know it was anything like this. See,
Well, you know now. You're in this thing with both feet, and you're staying in. Get me? You know too much. Ever hear of Bugs Dooley?
No.
He looks something like you, but he was kind of talkative. You want to know what happened? He was found in the bottom of the river one day, a rock tied around his neck, in a bathtub full of cement. Poor Bugs, he couldn't take it. Blew his brains out besides.
Oh, that's terrible.
He had it coming to him.
Yeah, oh, sure, but don't you worry about me. I don't talk, and I never talk.
Okay. Only remember not to talk. Now beat it and stay away from that bus.
Yes, sir.
Start walking toward those woods. And remember, I got a rod in this pocket aimed right at the middle of your back.
Yeah, I'll remember. Why?
I think you better run.
Yeah, sure. And everything's safe.
Do you realize we've been walking nearly 3 hours? Oh, we should never have left the bus.
Yes, we should. You can't tell who else besides Shapley bought that paper.
Poor Mr. Shapley.
The rate he started, he's probably crossed 2 state lines by now. But it's good exercise for him.
Well, it's not good for me. I'm tired.
All right, all right. We'll register at that haystack there. Maybe they got a suite with bath.
I thought we were really going to find a place to sleep.
That's it.
We're not going to sleep out here.
I don't know about you, but that's what I'm going to do. Fix yourself a bed, like this. There's a lot of hay on the ground.
Peter,
What is it?
I'm hungry.
Just your imagination.
No, it isn't. I'm hungry and scared.
You can't be hungry and scared at the same time. If you're scared, it scares the hunger out of you.
I'm sure you're right, but I'm still hungry.
Hey, don't you ever think of anything except your stomach? Here, I'll fix you a bed.
I'll fix my own bed. Peter, it's not very comfortable. If I lie flat on my back, then the hay gets in my side when I turn.
That's easy. Stop turning.
You're becoming terribly disagreeable lately. Snap my head off every time I open my mouth.
Now, don't open your mouth.
If being with me is so disagreeable to you, you can leave. You can leave any time you see fit. Nobody's keeping you here. I can get along. I said I can get along. Did you hear? I said... Peter. Peter! Peter! Oh, where are you?
What's the matter?
Oh, Peter.
What got into you?
Oh, Peter, I'm so scared.
Well, you're not scared now, are you?
No.
Well, let go of me.
Oh, excuse me.
Just want to find you something to eat. Hope you like watermelon.
Why didn't you tell me?
Here. Now eat your head off.
I don't want it now.
You're enough to drive a guy crazy. Lie down and go to sleep.
I'm not tired.
Lie down.
All right. Soup bully.
And the trouble with you is you've always had your own way. That's why you're such a mess now. You attach importance to the wrong things. Right now, there's only one thought in your mind, to get back to King Wesley.
That's not so.
Don't interrupt me. Always chasing after something you think you want. Only you don't really want it. The truth is, you're running away. From yourself, mostly. The world's full of people like you, don't know what they want.
Do you know?
Sure.
What?
I just want to be let alone, that's all. Life's all right if you don't try too hard. After all, you can only eat 3 meals a day, only sleep in one bed.
You sound like a hobo.
I am. I only work when I have to.
Doesn't sound very exciting.
I'm not looking for excitement. That's your racket.
You know a lot about me and my racket, don't you?
I can read you like a book. I'm just wasting my time. You're destined to be a dope the rest of your life. Good night.
Good night and pleasant dreams. I said pleasant dreams.
I heard you. Pleasant dreams to you.
What did you say we are supposed to be doing?
Hitchhiking?
Well, you've given me a pretty good idea of the hiking, but where does the hitching come in?
It's a little early yet. All right, the car's up.
Well, if it's just the same to you, we'll wait right here till they come.
All right. You've probably never walked further before than from your car to some cafe.
Oh, Peter, there's the car. Gone.
Certainly is.
Well, what if nobody stops for us?
They'll stop all right. Just a matter of knowing how to hail them.
You're an expert, I suppose.
The best in the world.
No end to your accomplishments, is there?
No end at all. You see, a lot of people think they can get a ride by just holding out their hand. Well, that's wrong. It's all in the thumb. Unless you know how, you never get anywhere.
Just a failure.
But if you handle your thumb right, it's got to work. It depends on how you feel. There are different ways to do it. For instance, number 1 is a short, jerky movement. That shows your independence. You don't care if they stop or not because you got some money in your pocket, see?
Oh, you're wonderful.
Now, number 2 is a wider movement in the direction you want to go. A smile goes with this one. That means you got a couple of brand new stories about the farmer's daughter.
You're a genius. That's what you are.
Oh, that's nothing. Now, you take number 3. That's the real thing. That's the pathetic one when you're broke and hungry and everything looks black. That's a long movement. It starts about a foot outside on your shoulder and then over to the other shoulder with a follow-through.
Amazing, that's what it is. Amazing.
But you've got to have a drooping chin.
Oh, well, you can't have everything. Here comes a car.
Yeah, just watch me. Keep your eye on my thumb.
I'm still watching your thumb.
Yeah, something must have gone wrong. I guess I'll try number 2.
When you get up to 100, wake me up. Maybe they don't see your thumb. Maybe if you stood on your head.
Shut up.
Do you mind if I try?
You? Ha-ha.
Oh, you're such a smart aleck. Nobody can do anything but you.
That's right.
Well, I'll show you how to stop a car. I don't use my thumb either.
You haven't got a chance.
Think so? Well, we'll see.
What are you going to do?
Well, I'm not going to use my thumb. If you want to know...
Hey, drop that skirt.
You don't understand. That's what I'm using for a thumb.
You want a lift, folks?
Oh, thank you, mister.
Why didn't you take all your clothes off? You could have stopped 40 cars.
We didn't need 40 cars.
Well, here's another order, Camp. A new home, Goldilocks. In you go. Well, here we are on the last lap.
Yes, here we are.
Tomorrow morning, you'll be back with your father and Wesley.
Yes, tomorrow morning. What are you doing?
I'm putting some tacks in the wall for the...
For the walls of Jericho?
Yep, walls of Jericho. Give me that blanket, will you?
Mm-hmm. Here it is.
Thanks. You certainly outsmarted your father. You ought to be very happy.
Yes, I ought to be very happy.
Here's some pajamas for you.
Thank you. Well, I'm thinking of it. Am I going to see you in New York?
No.
Why not?
I don't make a policy of running around with married women.
Oh, there's no harm in coming to see us.
Not interested.
Won't I ever see you again?
What do you want to see me for? I've served my purpose. I brought you and Wesley together, didn't I? That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Peter, have you ever been in love?
Now, come to think of it, I've probably done the world a great favor. Got 2 pinheads out of circulation.
Haven't you ever wanted to fall in love?
Me?
Well, there's no one else on the other side of the blanket, is there?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Well, I've thought about it. Who hasn't? If I ever met the right kind of a girl, somebody that's real, somebody that's alive, they don't come that way anymore.
I suppose not.
Certainly I thought about falling in love. As a matter of fact, it may seem funny to you, Miss Ellie Andrews, but I'm just like everybody else, even if I haven't got any money, even if I'm not King Wesley.
Of course you're like everybody else. I mean, you're not. I mean...
Hey, stay on your own side of the blanket.
Well, I didn't know if you could hear me from where I was.
I can hear everything you've got to say.
Well, all I've got to say is this. I love you.
You're married.
I'm not really married. And anyway, I don't care. I love you. Oh, we can run away. Everything will take care of itself. Please, Peter. You can't just disappear out of my life now. I couldn't live without you. Oh, Peter.
Go back to your bed.
But, Peter, don't you understand? I mean it. I found out the last few days. Oh, I found out so much. I know now.
Go back to your bed.
You mean you don't...
Go back to your bed.
Peter. All right. Sorry.
And go to sleep.
Yes, Peter. I'll go to sleep.
Listen, mister, I know it's late, but I've got to get to New York tonight. Look, I paid $200 for this watch a year ago. And all I'm asking is $20.
But this is a gasoline station, buddy, not a hock shop.
Well, listen, fellow. I'll tell you what I'll do. When I come back in the morning, I'll buy it back from you and give you $20 profit. What do you say?
I ain't used to this kind of thing.
Okay, it's a deal. Hiya, Gordon.
Get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute, Gordon.
Get out.
Joe, listen.
Don't Joe me.
Okay, Joe, listen. Those wires I sent you are on the level. It's the biggest story of the year. I've come to give it to you.
You mean about the Andrews girl?
That's it. I've got it all written up right here in my pocket, all ready to go. All I want is $500.
What do you need $500 for?
To tear down the walls of Jericho.
What?
Well, never mind. Listen. To start with, Ellen Andrews is going to have her marriage annulled, and then she's going to marry somebody else.
You're drunk.
Would a story like that be worth $500 to you?
If it's on the level.
Well, that's the story. On the level.
Who's she going to marry?
Me, Joe.
Now, I know you're drunk. Get out of here. And don't annoy me anymore.
Now, listen, Joe. You've got to get this money for me now. Minutes count. She's waiting for me in the auto camp outside of Philadelphia. I've got to get right back. She doesn't know I'm gone. I figured it'll take about $500 to get us married and set until I can find something to do.
Real story, all right. On her way to join her husband, Ellen Andrews falls in love. Listen here, Pete. If you're kidding me...
What is minute. What's the matter?
Where has your husband gone, young woman?
My husband?
If he is your husband.
Oh, isn't he here?
You know he ain't. He left an hour ago with his suitcase. Fellow at the gas station up the road told me. Borrowed $20 from him.
Well, he'll be back.
Uh-huh. That's why he took his suitcase.
Well, I don't understand.
Only one thing you've got to understand. You to get out of here right away.
But you can't put me out at the crack of dawn.
Oh, yes, I can. You want me to call the police, or will you go peaceful?
Well, can I use your telephone? I've decided to make a call. I've been postponing...
You ain't going to stick me for no phone calls. You can phone from the sheriff's office. Come on, start packing, you hussy.
Oh, believe me, this is a terrible mistake.
Don't I know it? Hey, listen, Hank, this is Gordon Hull, the morning edition. Break down the front page. Then send me a couple of rewrite men right away. Ellen Andrews isn't going to marry King Wesley at all. Yes, I know what I'm saying. She's going to give him the air. Wait a minute, Hank. There's another phone driving me crazy. Hello. What? Ellen Andrews? You're crazy. Oh. Okay, grab a card and stay with him. Hank, forget what I just told you. I was having a nightmare, Hank. Bill Graham just called. Ellen Andrews has phoned her father from an auto camp near Philadelphia to come and get her. He's getting a police escort. Wesley's going along, too. Andrews says he won't contest the marriage after all. He'll do anything to get her back. She's been traveling by bus. The minute she read her father and Wesley made up, she phoned in. And one thing more, Hank. Call up the police department. Tell them to find Peter Grant. Send out a general alarm. I want that drunken bum thrown in jail. Oh.
Ellen Andrews returns home. Marriage halted by father to be resumed. Ellen Andrews and Aviator to have home wedding as love triumphs. Lovers reunited as Father B. Glad to be home, says Ellen. Ellen Andrews to be married tomorrow.
Ellie.
Oh, hello, Dad.
I knocked several times,
I'm
Ellie.
sorry. I must have been daydreaming.
Everything's set, Ellie. You look lovely. My child, you look perfectly lovely. Be a beautiful bride tomorrow. Are you pleased with your gown? I said, are you pleased with your gown, Ellie?
Oh, the gown. Yes, it's beautiful.
Isn't it? Ellie, what's the matter? What's wrong?
Nothing.
You've been acting so strangely since your return. I'm worried. Ellie, isn't this what you wanted? You haven't changed your mind about King, have you?
Oh, Father, no.
Because if you have, it isn't too late. You know how I feel about him. All I want is to make you happy.
I know that.
Ellie, what is it? Aren't you happy, child?
Oh, Dad.
I thought so. I knew there was something on your mind. What is it, Ellie? Ellie, you haven't fallen in love with someone else, have you? Have you?
Yes.
I haven't seen you cry since you were a baby. This must be serious. Where'd you meet him?
On the way from Miami.
Don't tell me you fell in love with a bus driver.
Oh, no.
Who is he?
I don't know very much about him, except that I love him.
Well, everything will be all right, all we got to do, because you...
He despises me. He despises everything I stand for. He thinks I'm spoiled and pampered and selfish.
He sounds wonderful. With an insight like that, I'd think that
He
you...
doesn't think so much of you either.
No?
He blames you for everything that's wrong with me. He thinks you raised me stupidly.
The man's crazy.
He's marvelous.
I'd like to have a talk with him.
No use. I practically threw myself at him, and he left me.
Anyway, we can call this wedding off.
Oh, no, I'm going through with it.
That's silly, child. It's ridiculous the way you feel about that.
No. Got to settle down.
Settle down.
Really doesn't matter how or where or with whom. It
Doesn't matter.
wouldn't do any good to walk out on King now. Wouldn't make any difference. Never see Peter again.
Peter. Is that his name, Peter?
Yes, Peter Grant.
Peter Grant. Peter Grant?
What? Do you know him?
No, but I got a letter from a Peter Grant this morning. Never heard of the fellow before in my life. Here it is. Dear Mr. Andrews, I'd like to have a talk with you about a financial matter in connection with your daughter. Peter Grant.
Oh. Yeah. So that was his interest in me. The reward.
Oh, I shouldn't have read it.
Oh, yes, you should. Are you going to see him?
I don't think so. I don't see any reason.
Oh, please see him. Pay him off. He's entitled to his reward. He did an excellent job of keeping me thoroughly entertained. It's worth every penny he gets. Tell him I said so.
Oh,
may I come in?
Oh, sure, King. Come in.
So I'll be going.
I know you're not supposed to see me in my wedding dress till tomorrow, but I'm so glad to see you, King. Here's some champagne. Have a drink.
Oh, thanks, Ellie. Oh, now, how do you feel, Ellie? You happy?
Happy? Why shouldn't I be happy? I'm getting the handsomest man in captivity. That's you, King, in case you don't know. Here, King, let's have another drink. Let's drink to us. We finally made it, didn't we?
We certainly did.
It's up to us now. I want our life to be full of excitement. Let's never let up. Never a dull moment. Let's get on a merry-go-round and never get off. Promise you'll never let me get off. It's the only way to live. There's no time to think. Just keep going.
Whatever you say,
darling. Oh, I knew you'd say that, King. That's why it's going to be so wonderful being married to you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, come, drink up to you and me.
Good afternoon, Mr. Andrews.
You're Peter Grant?
Yes. And before we begin, let me get this straight. Wasn't my idea to come here just before this wedding ceremony. Not that I mind getting a load of this three-ring circus you're pulling. I've always wanted to see what love looks like, triumphant. Haven't had a good laugh in a week. But since you insisted that this was the only time you could see me...
I'm leaving for California, young man, right after the ceremony, and I wanted to get this financial affair of yours straightened out, whatever it is.
You don't know what it is? About your daughter.
I don't know what it is. My daughter told me nothing about any financial claims you have on her.
That's typical of your daughter. Take those things for granted. Why does she think I lugged her all the way from Miami? For the love of it?
You misunderstand me. When I say she didn't tell me anything about it, I meant not until a little while ago. She told me to say she thinks you're entitled to anything you can get.
Oh, she does, huh? Isn't that sweet of her? You don't, I suppose.
Well, I don't know. I have to see on what you base your claim. I presume you feel justified.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here. Got it all itemized. Want me to read it to you?
Go ahead.
Cash outlay, $860. Top coat ruined by lipstick, $15. One pair of pajamas left behind at Philadelphia, kept by auto camp proprietor in lieu of rent, $6. $8 when new. Usury to redeem pledged watch, $20. Total, $49.60.
Is that all you want? $49.60.
Well, if you're thinking of the time I wasted, forget it. I'll throw that in.
Well, that's very generous of you, but
Well, what's the matter? Isn't it cheap enough? A trip like that would cost you $1,000, maybe more.
Let me understand you correctly. You mean you want $49.60 in addition to the $10,000?
What $10,000?
The reward.
Who said anything about a reward?
I'm afraid I'm a little confused. You see, I assumed you were coming here for...
All I want is $49.60. I wish you'd write me out a check and let me get out of this place. It gives me the jitters.
You're a peculiar check.
Now, we go into that some other time.
The average man go after the reward. All you seem to be...
Listen, did anybody ever make a sucker out of you? This is a matter of principle. Something you probably don't understand. When somebody takes me for a buggy ride, I don't like the idea of having to pay for the privilege.
You taken for a buggy ride?
Yes. Lap robe, buggy whip, all the trimmings. How about the check? Do I get it?
Here you are.
Thanks.
Do you mind if I ask you something frankly?
Go ahead. I'm not promising to answer.
Do you love my daughter?
Any guy that would fall in love with your daughter should have his head examined.
That's precisely my opinion, but answer my question.
She just grabbed herself a perfect running mate. King Wesley, the pill of the century. And what she needs is a guy that would poke her in the nose every day, if it's coming to her or not. If you had half the brains you're supposed to have, you'd have done it yourself long ago.
Every word of what you say is gospel truth, but you still haven't answered my question.
Normal human being couldn't live under the same roof with her without going nuts. She's my idea of nothing. Less than nothing. No, I take that back. You're my idea of less than nothing.
I'm still not able to quarrel with one single thing you've said, but I wish you'd answer my question. Do you love her?
Yes. But don't hold that against me. I'm a little screwy myself.
Oh, you're a fool to do this, Ellie.
I've always been a sucker. I might as well continue.
That fella Grant is fine. He's okay. You're an idiot to let him get away from you, Ellie.
Oh, don't talk to me about
He
it.
never wanted the reward. He wouldn't take it, Ellie. He just asked for $49.60.
What?
That's what he spent on you. It's a matter of principle with him. Said you took him for a ride.
You're lying.
No, I'm not, Ellie. He loves you. He told me so.
Told you what? Oh, sing it again.
He loves you. Ellie, you don't want to be married to a bug like Wesley, do you?
Dad, you're the grandest dad in the world.
And I don't worry about Wesley. I can buy off Wesley with money. That's all he wants.
And all I want is Peter. Oh, Dad, what'll I do?
It's very simple, very simple. There's a car waiting for you at the front gate. If you hurry and catch up to him.
Oh, I'll do it. Goodbye, Dad.
Good luck, Ellie. If any of the guests get in your way, Ellie, knock them down.
I say, what is it, Mr. Andrews? Did Ellie forget something?
Yes, Wesley, she forgot. She forgot she was going to marry you. She remembered just in time, but she's not going to marry you, Wesley. She's not going to marry you, and I hope you want to make something of it. Here you are, Wesley, 100,000 for not contesting that annulment. That's satisfactory, isn't it?
Oh, yes, very satisfactory.
I ought to punch you in the nose, too, but I'll forget about it. I'm so happy.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Andrews, sir.
Don't you even want to know where they went?
No, sir.
Then I'll tell you. I just got another wire there in Glen Falls, Michigan. Here's the wire. Up in the... what's holding up the annulment? Don't you realize that even the walls of Jericho can topple?
They're both nuts.
They certainly are. Isn't it wonderful? I wired it back perfectly legal now for him to topple. Pop.
But you're nuts, too.
Thanks.
If you ask me, the couple in that cabin are awful peculiar.
Peculiar? Crazy as a bass singer, both of them.
Don't even think they're married.
Oh, they're married, all right. I seen the license.
Then you get them a rope and an extra blanket. A night like this, too. What do you imagine that's for?
I don't know what anything they want is for. I just brought them a trumpet.
Trumpet?
Yes, one of them toy things. Sent me down to the store to get it.
What do they want for a trumpet? What?
Don't ask me. I never used a trumpet in my life.
They just turned out the light.
A rope, and an extra blanket, and a trumpet. I can't figure it out.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of It Happened One Night, produced by Orson Welles and starring William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. In just a moment, Mr. Wells will be back with us, and the moment's time is all I need to remind you how perfectly Campbell's tomato soup meets the question of what soup to serve on almost any and all occasions. When you have friends in for dinner, bright plates of Campbell's tomato soup, steaming and fragrant, lend a gracious and festive air. And as cream of tomato prepared with milk instead of water, it has a richness and a smoothness that fit in delightfully with a gay party mood. And so, when you're having guests, and also when just your family sit down to a quiet meal together, I'm sure you'll want to remember the soup that is most people's favorite. The soup served often and enjoyed always. Campbell's tomato soup. And now, here is Orson Welles.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, having proved to you, we think that being taken for a bus ride is not necessarily the modern equivalent of being taken for a buggy ride. Though, as a matter of fact, what is generally called the net result is the same. It gives me great pleasure to present to you our guest stars of the evening, Mr. William Powell and Miss Miriam Hopkins.
Thank you, Orson Welles. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Orson Welles, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Powell and Miss Hopkins, of course, are both old friends of the Campbell Playhouse. Mr. Powell, in fact, was once the master of ceremonies, this very microphone. And Miss Hopkins has favored us with a goodly number of impressive performances. In your behalf, ladies and gentlemen, I propose to welcome them back as actual members of the Campbell Playhouse family and to assure them...
Just one moment, Orson. There's a small matter I'd like to take up with Mr. Powell first, if you don't mind. You may have noticed, my dear Mr. Peter Powell.
And you may have noticed, my dear Miss Ellie Hopkins, that there was a distinct promise of a sequel in the final scene of It Happened One Night, played by your revered father and myself. Reference is made, I may even say that a hope is held out, with the fact that you were to receive a crack in the jaw daily, starting with your nuptials, for your own good and that of your neighbors. So if you'll be good enough...
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. Just because you happened to have a scene in which I wasn't present, you thought you could be bold and brave and not be held to account for it, didn't
Please,
you? Well, let me tell you... what?
Please, Mr. Paul, Miss Hopkins...
Well, he started.
And I propose to finish it, too.
There must be something I can do. I have it.
What have you?
Well, nobody's going to talk about what he's going to do to me and think he can get away with it, well, just because I'm not around when he says it.
Please, Miss Hopkins, Miss Paul, listen just for one moment. Mr. Herman?
Peter, darling.
Ellie, my love.
Bill.
Miriam.
I'm just a court of domestic relations in swing. Mr. Powell and Miss Hopkins, I want to tell you on behalf of the Campbell Playhouse how delighted we are to have you back with us.
I can't imagine a more delightful reunion.
It's been grand.
And you will be back with us again as soon as you can.
Of course.
Thank you very much, William Powell and Miriam Hopkins. Good night.
Good night, Orson.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's Campbell Playhouse production, also present in the company were Mr. Everett Sloan, Mr. Ray Collins, Mr. John Houseman, your obedient servant, Miss Virginia Gordon, Mr. Richard Wilson, and Mr. Benny Rubin. Music, as always, was the responsibility of the good Dr. Bernard Herman and his Wildcats, and now as to next week, as to next Sunday night. Ladies and gentlemen, we offer you our version of one of the most fascinating chronicles, I think, of an English theatrical family. The celebrated Broom Stages by Miss Clemence Dane. As our guest star, we are especially happy to welcome back to the Campbell Playhouse for next week's performance, Miss Helen Hayes, who, as you know, is appearing on the air exclusively with us this season. So until then, until next Sunday night in Broom Stages, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soup, and all of us here in the Campbell Playhouse remain, as always, obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present Clemence Dane's Broom Stages with our exclusive Campbell Playhouse star, Miss Helen Hayes, as our guest. In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's tomato soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Campbell Soup presents the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. And our guest tonight is Miss Gertrude Lawrence. Gertrude Lawrence of Susan and God and a couple of other dozen successes in America and in England. Gertrude Lawrence, currently of Skylark, and tonight in one of the nicest stories ever to come out of Hollywood. Few movies of our time have won such quick success or lasted so long in the minds of those who saw it as the original of tonight's offering, Mr. Frank Capra's notable production for Columbia Pictures Corporation, Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. But before Mr. Deeds goes to town, and we go with him, Mr. Chappell, Mr. Ernest Chappell, has an interesting meeting to tell us about. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. Very quickly told, ladies and gentlemen. Just the other day, I was talking with a young woman who is a wife and a mother. In the course of our conversation, she said to me,
"You know, Mr. Chappell, I've heard you on the Campbell Playhouse telling us about Campbell's tomato soup. And now I'd like to tell you something about Campbell's tomato soup."
And when I invited her to do so, she went on,
"Well, those bright red and white cans of Campbell's tomato soup you speak about have been on my family's pantry shelves, my grandmother's, my mother's, and my own, For more than 20 years now, all told. And someday, I'm sure, they'll be on my daughter's shelf, too.
Now, I guess many women listening tonight could tell a similar story. Perhaps you could yourself. Certainly, there's something about the bright, inviting color, the enticing aroma, the keen, delightful flavor of Campbell's tomato soup that wins and holds friends through the generations. And that something, of course, is accounted for first, last, and always by the tomatoes Campbell's use. The tomatoes and a magic recipe. And here is news. This year's crop of tomatoes was exceptionally fine. So you'll taste what this means now in Campbell's tomato soup. Have you stocked up lately? And now, our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Gertrude Lawrence and Orson Welles.
There's a sign, Cop. This ought to be Mandrake Falls.
Hey, look, it rhymes.
What rhymes?
The sign, it's a poem. Welcome to Mandrake Falls, where the scenery enthralls, where no evil e'er befalls. Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
What do you think?
I think it's Mandrake Falls.
Does Mr. Deeds live here?
Mr. Longfellow Deeds?
Yes, indeed. Won't you come in?
Oh, thank you.
Are you related to Mr. Deeds?
No, I'm his housekeeper.
I see. Perhaps you can tell us something about him. What does he do for a living?
He owns the tower works here, but that isn't where he makes his money. He makes most of it out of his poetry.
His poetry? You mean he wrote all the signs we've seen around this town?
Every one of them. Longfellow's famous around here. He makes a lot of money writing things on postcards. You know, Christmas, Easter, birthdays. Here's one they paid him $25 for. When you've nowhere to turn and you're filled with doubt, don't stand midstream hesitating, for you know that your mother's heart cries out, I'm waiting, my boy, I'm waiting. Isn't that beautiful?
The very word I was searching for. Beautiful.
Well, I'll tell him you're here.
Old man Semple must have been goofy to leave all his money to this yokel. How much do you figure the estate will amount to after the taxes are deducted?
About $20 million.
Better be careful how you spring it on him. He's liable to keel over from the shock.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Oh, are you Longfellow Deeds?
Yes.
My name is John Cedar. You may have heard of my law firm in New York, Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar.
I'd like to meet Buddington.
And this is Mr. Cornelius Cobb.
Won't you sit down,
He
please,
handles our
gentlemen?
public relations.
Ouch! What's this, cactus?
It's a new mouthpiece for my tube. I keep losing him all the time. By the way, you gentlemen want to stay for lunch?
No. We're here to ask you a few questions, Mr. Deeds.
I'd suggest you sit down, too, Mr. Deeds.
All
You
right.
may feel faint in a minute or two.
Mr. Deeds, are you the son of Joseph and Mary Deeds?
Yes.
Are your parents alive?
No.
I wonder if you'd be good enough to tell me exactly how they met their death.
Well, my mother and father froze to death in a storm. They just got through delivering Sarah Perkins' baby in Pine Valley.
That chick's all right,
Very
Mr.
cold winter.
Mr. Deeds, does the name of Martin W. Semple mean anything to you?
Not much. He was an uncle of mine, although I never saw him.
Well, he passed on.
Red
he was
hair.
killed in a motor accident in Italy.
He was? Oh, that's too bad. If there's anything I can do...
Prepare yourself for a great shock, Mr. Deeds.
The shock of a lifetime, Mr. Deeds. I wish it was my lifetime.
Mr. Semple left a great fortune when he died, Mr. Deeds. He left it to you, Mr. Deeds. Deducting taxes, it's somewhere in the neighborhood of $20 million.
You know, you're silly if you don't stay for lunch. Mrs. Meredith made some fresh orange layer cake, and you haven't really eaten fresh orange layer cake until you've tasted Mrs. Meredith's.
Perhaps you didn't hear me, Mr. Deeds. The whole Semple fortune goes to you. $20 million.
And $20 million. I wonder why he left all that money to me. I don't need it.
I made a mistake about who ought to sit down when this news was told.
You see, Mr. Deeds, the farm of Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar.
Buddington's funny. I can't think of a rhyme for Buddington.
Well, right now, Mr. Deeds, I think you'd better start packing.
What for?
You're coming to New York with us.
When?
Tonight on the 6 o'clock train. There are a great many important things you've got to take care of right away.
You know, I've never been away from Mandrake Falls in my whole life. But I'd like to see Grant's tomb at that.
That's the idea. Come on down to New York and see if you can find a rhyme for it.
Cobb! Hey, Cobb, would you look at that sign?
Farewell, Longfellow Deeds, the pride of Mandrake Falls. First sign I've seen all day that wasn't poetry.
Say, am I going crazy?
Why, what is it?
Well, that tuba player in the band, isn't it? Mr. Deeds!
Yeah, just a minute, Mr. Cedar. Only this is my last chance to play with the band. I kind of felt a little sentimental.
Yes, I understand, but we've got to get on the train.
Yeah, I suppose, but the more I think of New York, the more worried I get.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. Of course, a fortune of your size involves a great responsibility.
Yes,
but
I know,
you'll
but
have a great deal of assistance. Just don't worry.
I'm not worried about that.
No?
No, I was just wondering where they're going to get another tuba player for the band.
Hello, boys. Hello, John.
What happened, Peter?
What's he like? A child, gentlemen, a mere child.
Did you get this?
No, Mr. Buddington, I didn't get the power of attorney, but I will. And if you'd stop demanding miracles overnight...
It's not that, John. It's just that we can't afford...
I know we can't afford to have the books investigated right now. Seems to me you've said that several thousand times already.
But if they ever fall into anybody else's hands...
Stop being scared of your own shadow, Jim. It hasn't happened yet, has it?
Goodness me, $500,000. Where are we going to
Will you please stop? Just relax. Leave everything to me. It was I who got old man Sebel to turn everything over to us, wasn't it? Who got the power of attorney from him? All right, I'll get it again.
I hope so. But suppose he stops to talk to somebody. Suppose somebody tells him.
Get it. Nobody's going to get near him. I tell you, we've got nothing to worry about. The boy's a fool.
Mr. McIntyre?
Sit down, Brenda.
Did you send for me?
I did.
Well?
3 days have gone by, and what have you brought in on Longfellow deeds? Nothing but flat, dull, boring, routine drivel.
I've tried everything, Mr. McIntyre, but there's a watchdog around called Corny Cobb. He's keeping deeds under lock and key.
Said Bohunk falls into $20 million, and you can't find out anything about him because he's guarded by...
Corny Cobb.
The reason you're on this paper, sweetheart, is with a name like yours and a face like yours...
It takes time to think how to get around Corny, but I'll get it.
Listen, sweetheart, if you get some stuff on this Longfellow deeds, personal stuff, I'll give you your own column.
Honest?
And your picture at the head of it.
I'll get it. Keep 4 columns open on page 1 tomorrow.
That's the way I like to hear you talk. I'll keep the whole front page open. What are you going to do?
Well, if you care to break a rule and read your own paper, you'll find the story in the early edition.
Ah, then, Mr. Deeds, how does that feel? Comfortable?
It feels great. No kidding, Mr. Cedar. All these white marks this tailor's putting on my pants, they really mean something?
Oh, yes, yes.
You ought to know, but it's the first time I ever had a suit made on purpose.
Almost finished, Mr. Deeds.
While I think of it, Mr. Deeds, I don't want to press the point, but things are piling up down at the office, and if you'd care to give us your power of attorney...
I don't like the cuffs turned over.
Do you want, Mr. Deeds?
One cuff turned over and one cuff straight. That would look funny, huh?
Yes.
I don't think you realize how much petty annoyance a power of attorney would save you. Your uncle never bothered about these trifling business affairs. He traveled most of the time, left everything to us. He enjoyed himself. You should be doing the same thing.
By the way, where is all this money? In a bank?
Oh, no. There's approximately $1.5 million in cash. The rest is in stocks, bonds, real estate, other things. The accountants are working on the books now. Be ready in several weeks.
Sounds complicated.
Oh, yes. That's why I suggested your letting us take care of it. I could have the power of attorney drawn up.
You mean besides being my lawyer, you want to take care of my investments? Is that it?
Yes, you see, that's the kind of extra service a firm like Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar is glad to donate.
You know, it's a funny thing. I haven't been able to think of a rhyme for Buddington yet.
I wish you'd give that matter some thought, Mr. Deeds. The matter of the power of attorney.
Oh, yes, I will, Mr. Cedar. I'll give it a lot of thought. A fellow was in here yesterday, wanted to handle my affairs for nothing, too. It kind of puzzles me why a lot of people want to do my work for nothing. It isn't natural, so I guess I'll have to think about it some more.
And you have 4 or 5 buttons on the sleeve, Mr.
I don't know. What about it, Mr. Cedar?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, I'm not acquainted myself.
You see, when an important matter comes up, you're no more good to me than if I didn't have an advisor. I guess I'll have to think the whole thing over.
Now, from what I understand, gentlemen, he's quite childish. We'll have no difficulty getting him to put up the entire deficit. After all, it's only a matter of $180,000. I wish he'd come down. It'll only take a few moments. We happen to be very fortunate, gentlemen. I have discovered that the young man is sympathetic towards music. He played the tuba in his hometown band. Oh, here he is now. Oh, hello, Mr. Deeds. Gentlemen of the board, this is Mr. Deeds.
Oh, delighted.
Now, I know you're a busy man, Mr. Deeds, so we'll proceed to business at once. The first business before this meeting is the election of the chairman of the board.
As a sentimental gesture toward the best friend opera ever had, the late Mr. Semple, I think it only fair that his nephew, Mr. Longfellow Deeds, be made chairman, and I herewith nominate him.
Second.
All in favor? Aye. Carried. My congratulations, Mr. Deeds.
I'm chairman, as easy as that.
Oh, you honor us, sir. If you sit here, please, in the president's chair.
Thank you. The president's chair.
The order of business calls for the secretary's report.
Move we dispense with it.
Second. We will dispense with it. The next is the treasurer's report.
Move we dispense with it.
Second.
Quite right. The next business...
Wait a minute. What does the chairman do?
Oh, he presides at meetings.
That's what I thought. Well, if you don't mind, I'm kind of interested in the treasurer's report. I'd like to hear it.
Really, Mr. Deeds, I assure you that...
Unless the treasurer didn't bother to come.
Oh, yes, Mr. President, I'm here. The treasurer reports a deficit of $180,000 for the coming year.
You lost $180,000?
I think I should explain to you, Mr. Deeds, that the opera is not conducted for profit.
What is it conducted for?
The opera is an artistic institution.
We own an opera house, don't we?
Yes.
And give shows?
We provide opera.
We sell tickets.
Of course.
It doesn't pay?
Well, that would be impossible. Well, the opera never pays.
In that case, we must give the wrong kind of shows, I guess. Well, incidentally, where's the $180,000 coming from?
Frankly, we were expecting it to come from you, Mr. Deeds.
Me?
That's it. Well, civic duty to keep the opera alive for the people.
I don't see the point of keeping opera alive for people who don't seem to want
Mr.
opera.
Deeds, the opera...
No, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid you'll have to get it from someplace else. Goodbye until the next meeting, and thank you for making me chairman. Buddington. Hey, what's the matter, lady?
Nothing. I'm all right.
You fainted right on my doorstep, my front.
I'm sorry.
Can I help you?
No, thank you. I'm all right, really I am.
This is my house. If you want to come inside here, I'd rest. I'd be...
No, I'll be all right.
Say, what's happened?
Well, I guess I walk too much. Been looking for a job all day. Found one, too. I start tomorrow. Thanks for helping me up. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Hey.
Sorry, I guess I'm weaker than I thought.
Have you had dinner?
Dinner? Why, isn't that funny? I forgot to eat.
Forgot?
Yeah, I do that lots of times. I just get to thinking about
You're not
something.
fooling me. You haven't got any money, have you?
Frankly, no.
Well, then you're going to eat with me. Maybe you can help me. I don't know where to go.
I couldn't let you pay
I'd
for
like one of those places where all the famous people go. I'd like to see some of them.
Well, according to the columnists, they mostly eat at La Malaca.
La Malaca? You know where that is?
Mm-hmm. It's on 52nd Street.
52nd Street. Taxi! The La Malaca it is.
You don't know how good this food tastes. I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Dean.
I wish you'd let me help you some, Miss Dawson.
Oh, please. I asked you not to talk about it.
Sorry. You're the first person I've met in New York who didn't want something. Waiter!
Oh, leave it there.
Anybody come in yet? Waiter?
Anybody? Why? Nobody important.
You'll be sure and point him out, won't you?
Oh,
no,
really, monsieur.
I'm a writer.
Indeed, monsieur.
A writer myself. I write poetry. Would you like to hear one of my poems?
I certainly would.
Here's one. A lot of people like this poem.
When you've nowhere to turn and you're filled with doubt, don't stand midstream hesitating, for you know that your mother's heart cries out, I'm waiting, my boy, I'm waiting. For you know that your mother's heart cries out, I'm waiting, my boy, I'm waiting.
Brenda, is that really true?
Cross my heart.
Let's hear your story.
The season's most intriguing debut was made last night on the chic East Side by one Mr. Longfellow Deeds, the multimillionaire postcard poet from Mandrake Falls. You heard me, Mandrake Falls. After wrecking the routine of the Stork Club by stubbornly refusing to surrender his hat, coat, and tuba at the check room along about 2 a.m., our hero ruffled the fine feathers of the few remaining patrons in the 21 Club when he and Charles McCarney, famed Hollywood scripter, settled a major poetic controversy on the barroom floor. And before the debris in his wake could be cleared away, the Cinderella Man, New England's latest gift to the gaiety of our town, was back in his barouche and well on his way to Central Park for a breath of fresh air and a brisk swim in the seal pool.
Cinderella Man. That's sensational, Brenda. Extremely sensational. Is he really that big a sap?
Yes, Mac, he's the original, and there are no carbon copies.
The story's a work of art. It'll be in all the school books. For a society girl, sweetheart, you sure can write.
Thanks.
Here's the part I like. As dawn rose over Times Square, Mr. Deeds was glimpsed feeding a bag full of donuts to a horse. When asked why he was doing it, our hero replied, "I just wanted to see how many donuts this horse could eat before he asked for a cup of coffee." When asked why he was doing it...
Am I supposed to see him again?
You certainly are. When can you make it?
Tonight, maybe. I'm supposed to phone him at noon on my lunch hour. And in case Cobb starts snooping around, I've moved into Mabel Dawson's apartment. That's the girl I was at school with. I'm a stenographer now, you know. And my name's Mary Dawson.
Come on, Steve. Steve, get up. It's late. What the hell happened to you last night? Look at this stuff in the papers. What did you do?
I don't remember most of it.
What do they mean calling me Cinderella Man?
You've got brains, friend. You'll get along fine. Just stop punching people in the nose and feeding donuts to a horse.
Hey, has Miss Dawson called yet?
Miss Dawson? No, Miss
I'll have
Dawson.
to phone her and apologize for not taking her home. Give me my pants.
They aren't here.
Give me my pants. I wrote her phone number down on
Listen, Deed, you have no pants. You came home without them.
I did what?
Matter of fact, you came home without any clothes on at all. You were in your shorts.
That's silly. You know I couldn't walk around the streets without any clothes. I'd be arrested.
That's what the two policemen said.
What two policemen?
The ones that brought you home. They said you and another man kept walking up and down the street shouting, "Back to nature. Clothes are a blight on civilization. Back to nature."
I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. I tell you what I do remember, though, about last night. I remember finding a rhyme for Buddington.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, how's this? Bye, baby Buddington. Daddy's gone a Huntington to get a little rabbit skin to wrap his baby Buddington in. You know, Miss Dawson, it's very nice of you to show me around like this.
Well, I enjoy it.
The aquarium was swell. You know, if I lived in New York, I'd go to the aquarium every day. I bet you do.
Well, not as much as I'd like to. Tell me, have you got any news? I mean, anything exciting happened lately?
Sure, I met you.
No, silly. I mean, what did you do about the opera?
Oh, I had another meeting with the opera. You look awful pretty tonight, you know.
What did they say?
Said I was crazy. Said I wanted to run it like a grocery store.
What are they going to do?
You always wear your hair back like that.
I wish you would be serious.
I am. I think your hair is probably...
There's Grant's, too. I hope you're not disappointed.
Oh, no, it's wonderful.
Well, to most people, it's an awful letdown.
Depends on what they see.
Well, what do you see?
I see a small Ohio farm boy becoming a great soldier. I see thousands of marching men. I see General Lee with a broken heart surrendering. I see the beginning of a new nation, like Abraham Lincoln said. I see that little Ohio boy being inaugurated as president. Things like that can only happen in a country like America.
You sure can say funny things.
It's not hard. You just got to remember whenever you look at anything that, well, and most people are on the level, you know, simple, and you see that the simple things really count. That's what you think, isn't it? I mean, that most people are on the level and everything.
Oh, sure. Sure.
To the Campbell Playhouse production of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Gertrude Lawrence and Orson Welles. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In just a moment now, we shall resume our presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. You know, because soup is a natural concern of mine, I've been interested in my reading to notice how often, in one way or another, a mention of soup occurs in the writings of a great man. For instance, about 200 years ago, one of the wisest men of all time, the immortal French philosopher Voltaire, wrote this about soup. He said, "The best written book is a recipe for soup." Now, in view of Voltaire's statement, it seems to me very interesting also that at the Campbell's kitchens today, there is a great book which bears the simple title of the number one book. And written down between its covers are recipes of every one of Campbell's soups. Each is essentially and at base a home recipe, but a recipe constantly improved through all the years during which in Campbell's kitchens every day has been soup-making day. Campbell's number one book is, I should think, a book that the great Voltaire himself would have approved of with enthusiasm. And certainly it's a book so approved by all those good home cooks in this country who have turned their soup-making over to Campbell's. Are you among them? And if not, won't you give these fine-flavored, wholesome soups of Campbell's a trial? And now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Orson Welles and Gertrude Lawrence.
Please, gentlemen, please! Now, if you'll kindly stop criticizing and make a few constructive suggestions.
But, John, you said that...
Yes, I know. A week's gone by, and we still haven't got that power of attorney out of Mr. Deeds.
Well, it's ridiculous to have to worry about a boy like that. Look at these articles about him. He's carrying on like an idiot. Why, that's just what I was saying to my wife.
Who cares what you were saying to your wife?
Well, all I can say is, unless somebody in this place gets a brilliant idea pretty soon, the firm of Cedar, Buddington and Cedar is in trouble.
Seems to me like that's the first time that typewriter's been silent since you met that, what's his name, the Cinderella man?
Oh, stop it, Mabel. You know his name.
Longfellow Deeds. I was only quoting you, darling.
Well, stop quoting me.
What's the matter with you, Brenda?
Nothing. I'm just nervous, I guess.
Say, where did you and the Deeds guy go yesterday? To the zoo?
No, we just sat in the park and talked. Then a fire engine came along and he hopped it.
Quite a clown, isn't he?
He wasn't clowning. He's interested in fire engines. Going to buy one for his hometown.
Charming story. Is that the one you've been working on?
Yes.
Why don't you finish it?
I can't write it. I don't know what's the matter with me.
I have an unfeeling instinct about such things, and I think I can tell you.
Mabel, that man is either the dumbest, the stupidest, the most imbecilic idiot in the world, or he's the grandest thing alive. I can't make him out.
Uh-huh.
I'm crucifying him. Why?
I don't know. You wanted to be a successful newspaper woman, didn't you? Well, you've done it. Last year's glamour girl makes good.
Now, then what?
Search me, ask the gypsies.
We think we're wise and sophisticated, you and I and the people we go about with. I'm beginning to wonder. Maybe we're the ones who are crazy.
That's an idea.
Here's a guy that's wholesome and fresh, and he looks like a freak. You know what he told me yesterday? He said he'd been walking along looking at the tall buildings. He decided they created a lot of grand palaces here, but they forgot to create the nobleman to put in them.
He's balmy.
Is he? I thought so at first. Now I try to laugh at him, and it sticks in my throat.
Hello? Wait a minute. It's the paper, McIntyre. He wants to know where is your deed story for today.
Tell him to keep his shirt on.
Keep your shirt on.
He'll get it. Well, that's that.
Let me see that.
Mabel, don't.
Never a dull moment with the Cinderella man. When Hook and Ladder Company number 16 arrived at the 3-alarm blaze downtown in the middle of last night, guess who they found had driven them there? That's right, Longfellow Deeds, the postcard poet, who last night added firefighting, ferry piloting, orchestra conducting, and subway switching to his already considerable repertoire. Tonight he attends his own reception for the higher-ups in opera circles. It's not expected that Mr.
Stop it. I don't want to see anybody. I've got to get this off, and now I'm going to pack.
Pack?
Yes, I'm leaving town. I'm going...
Long Island?
Yes, home. I'm quitting.
I don't know what good you think it's going to do if you run away.
Well, what else can I do? He's bound to find out sometime. I can't keep this up any longer. It's probably the photographers. Tell them I'm not seeing Deeds tonight and to go away.
Okay.
Miss Mary Dawson here. My name is Longfellow Deeds.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Longfellow Deeds. Come on in.
You're Mabel, her sister, aren't you?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, my sister.
She's told me a whole lot about you, Mabel.
Thank you. She's told me a whole lot about you, too, Longfellow.
Hello, Mary.
Hello.
I waited in the park over an hour. I thought maybe you'd forgotten.
I didn't think you could get away with your party and everything.
Oh, I wouldn't let them stop me from seeing you, Mary. I threw them out.
Throw them out?
Yeah.
You mean bodily? The whole party?
Yeah, they got on my nerves, so I threw them out. I guess that'll be in the papers tomorrow. Something else for people to laugh at. I don't mind, though. I had too much fun doing it.
Should we go for a walk?
Sure, if you'd like to.
I'll just put my hat on. Excuse me.
Oh, we're just leaving. It ought to be a nice night to go out in the lake and the park, don't you think?
Any night's a nice night to go out on the lake in the park.
I'm ready.
You look beautiful. You know, she looks better every time I see her.
Thank you.
Well, good night, and don't worry about Mary. I won't keep her out late.
All right. Good night.
You know, I once had an idea I could do something with the money, some good, but I haven't had a chance to figure anything out. I've been so busy here. I guess I think of something when I get home.
You're going home?
Well, a man ought to know where he belongs. I just don't seem to fit in around here. Mary.
Yes?
I was thinking, I wish you could come to Mandrake Falls sometime.
The sky is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, within a couple of miles of my house, you can find nearly every kind of tree and bush and flower in the world. I used to spend hours in the woods just hiking around. It was wonderful. I'd generally take a girl with me.
A girl?
Oh, not a real one. I'd just make one up just to have somebody to talk to. And she was beautiful, too. I always knew that someday I'd meet her. Mary, remember I told you I was writing a poem? Well, brought it with me. It's finished. Here.
Thank you.
Would you like to read it? It's to you.
Yes, of course.
Can you see to read it?
Yeah. I tramp the earth with hopeless beat, searching in vain for a glimpse of you. Then heaven thrust you at my very feet, a lovely angel, too lovely to woo. My dream has been answered, but my life's just as bleak. I'm handcuffed and speechless in your presence divine. For my heart longs to cry out, if it only would speak. I love you, my angel. Be mine. Be mine.
You don't have to say anything now, Mary. I'll wait to hear from you tomorrow.
It's wonderful. You'll hear from me about it tomorrow. Mr. McIntyre.
Yes, Brenda?
Mr. McIntyre.
What's bothering you, Brenda?
Mr. McIntyre, last night he proposed to me.
Proposed to... You mean Longfellow Deeds asked you to marry him?
Yes.
Cinderella Man woos mystery girl. Why, sweetheart, that's very terrific.
If you print one word, then I'll blow this whole place up.
I'm sorry. I was just carried away with the idea. You set out to make him the screwball of the century, and he made...
Oh, funny, isn't it?
Hey, you haven't gone and fallen for that mug. What are you going to do?
Tell him the truth.
Tell him you're Brenda Bennett, the society columnist who made a stooge out of him?
Yes. He'll probably kick me down the stairs. I hope he does.
Oh, you can disappear, can't you? You needn't ever see him again.
No, I know I needn't, but...
Of course. You know how you feel about him.
If you think it's better to take a chance on telling him.
I do. I'm having lunch with him today. I'll tell him then. Well, I'll go and clean out my desk. It was nice here while it lasted, Mr. McIntyre.
Well, Mr. Deeds, it's just as I suspected.
What is it, Carl?
You certainly made a sucker out of yourself.
Remind me to find a rhyme for sourpuss, will you?
I finally had sense enough to have you followed last night. Mary Dawson, huh? Mary Dawson, my eye.
What about Mary Dawson?
That dame took you for a sleigh ride. That New Yorker laughed about for 20 years. She's the slickest double-crossing two-time...
What?
All right, go ahead and hit me. But first, look at this picture in Town and Country.
Brenda Bennett, lovely young daughter of Mr. and Mrs. Ogden Randolph. Brian Bennett of Broadfields, Westbury, Long Island, last year's most popular debutante who was disappointing this winter's handsome stag line in favor of a reporter's desk on the New York Evening Mail.
She's a reporter on the Evening Mail. Every time you opened your kisser, you were giving her another story. That's the dame that stuck that moniker on you, too. Cinderella, man. You've been making love to a double dose of cyanide.
Shut up. Get me the newspaper on the phone. Hello, Evening Mail? I want to talk to Miss Bennett. Oh, hello. Mary, are you the one who's been writing those articles about me? No, that's all right. I just wanted to know for sure. Forget it. Don't bother about lunch. I somehow don't feel very hungry today.
To pack your dress clothes, too?
No, what in the world would I do with a monkey suit in Mandrake Falls?
Okay.
All right, let me go. Hey. I want to see him. I want to see that guy.
Get out of here.
Oh. There you are.
Who are you?
I just want to see what a man looks like that can spend thousands of dollars on a party when people are starving all around him. Cinderella man, huh? You know how many families you could have fed with the money you paid out to get on the front pages?
What do you want?
Sure, go ahead and close up the opera. It's not making enough money for you. It'll throw 500 men out of jobs, but what do you care? 20 million isn't enough. I'd like to melt it all and pour it down your throat.
Shall I send for the police?
No, you don't. Stick 'em up.
What do you want?
A chance to feed the wife and kids. I'm a farmer. A job, that's what I want.
You're a moocher, that's what you are. I wouldn't believe you or anybody else in a stack of Bibles. You're a moocher like the rest of them around here.
Sure, everybody's a moocher to you. A hungry dog eating out of a garbage can would be a moocher to you. See what good your money's going to be when you're pushing up daisies. You never thought of that, did you? You never thought about all the people that are starving. They're moochers to you. All those people that are standing in bread lines, not able to feed their wife and kid. Like, I'm sorry. You get all kinds of crazy ideas. Lost my farm. Haven't had enough money to feed the kids. I didn't realize you can do anything you want with me, mister.
Well, sir, first off, I think you should have lunch with me. Then we'll have a little talk about the situation.
Not so deep before the opening spring, but in the real news of today is to be found on the home front. It comes from the Park Avenue mansion of Mr. Longfellow Deeds. Now, when a rich man gives away money, it's always a matter of some interest to whom and for what purpose he gives it. But when a young man of 25 announces that he's giving away his entire fortune of $20 million, that is, in every sense of the word, news. And what part of the population is it that is fortunate enough to benefit from this young man's capricious generosity? It's that much neglected, much suffering individual, the American farmer. $20 million is being placed in a fund to acquire land, cattle, and equipment to be given on terms accessible to the poorest farmer of this country. And all that this philanthropist requires of each farmer is evidence showing that he understands farming and that at such time in the future as he is able...
Mr. Feeder, please.
Muddington, please. Now, boys,
You'll all be delighted to know that I've completed our arrangements for dealing with our friend, Mr. Longfellow Deeds. Well, I found a distant cousin of his who's just signed a charming agreement with Cedar, Buddington, and Cedar. So all we have to do now is get this Deeds yokel out of the way. And we're all set to go. Now, there's just one other thing to be taken care of, Buddington. Find out who wrote those articles about Deeds in the paper.
Yes.
And whoever it is, have him subpoenaed right away.
Oh.
All
right, sir, step over to that desk for further instructions.
Mr. Deeds. Thank you very much.
Next, please. Tom, how many does that make? 819. Not all. It's going very slow. We need 1,000 more. All right, next, step up the desk, please.
How do you do, sir?
What's your name?
Ernest Barfield, sir.
Well, where's your farm, Mr. Byfield?
South Carolina, sir.
What do you grow?
Cotton and tobacco.
What about knocking off a leg? I've got to get this business over in a hurry. I want to get back to Mandrake Falls. What price you get on those trucks, Mr. Byfield?
Come on, you want a kilo. You haven't been out of the house in 2 weeks.
Maybe I'll have a sandwich. Mind waiting a few minutes, please?
Oh, sure. So if you like a sandwich, I'll give you one, too, please.
Never mind about me, Cobb, but order lunch for all the applicants.
For all of them? Why, there must be 2,000 men out there.
That doesn't make them any less hungry.
Okay, Santa Claus, 2,000
What's going on here?
Out of the way. You Longfellow Deeds.
Yes.
Sheriff's office. We got a warrant to take you into custody.
What do you mean, in custody?
A warrant for your arrest. You'll have to come with us.
What's up? What is it?
I don't know nothing, buddy. All I know is the sheriff gave me an insanity warrant to execute. You're supposed to come with us to the county hospital until the hearing.
Insanity? Who says he's insane?
You tell him what it says, Charlie. Well, the complainant is a relative of the late Martin Central. The charges are that Mr. Deeds is insane and incapable of handling the estate.
Well, wait a minute. We want to get a lawyer. I'll call Cedar.
Call Cedar? Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Deeds, I'm from Mr. Cedar's office. He represents the complainant.
He what?
Mr. Cedar's the one that lodged the complaint against you.
Your own lawyer.
That's great. That makes everything complete.
Each trial opens insanity hearing begins today. Farmers rouse. Hearing begins. Longfellow Deeds hearing begins today.
Hey, listen, Deeds, Cedar just sent for me. Wants to make a settlement. What do you say?
I'm not interested.
What are you going to do? Just sit back and let them railroad you? It's as pretty a frame up as ever hit this town. If you don't let me get your lawyer...
No, don't bother.
Oh, you can't walk into that hearing without being ready to protect yourself in the clinches. Cedar's too smart. That crook with a bunch of trained witnesses...
Let me alone.
Okay, pal, okay. But I hope you change your mind. All right, officer, open up. So long, Mr. Cobb. Goodbye.
Mr. Cobb.
Oh, go away.
I've been all over town talking to everybody.
Haven't you done enough damage
Now,
already?
listen, I've got my editor all lined up. The paper's back of him. I can get him the best lawyer there is.
You're wasting your time. He doesn't want a lawyer.
But I've got Sam legally.
He's so low he doesn't want any help from anybody.
Listen to me, will you?
You can take a bow for that. The swellest guy has ever hit this town, and you crucify them. Just for a couple of stinking
But
headlines.
there must be something I can do.
You've done plenty now. Stay out of his way.
Your Honor, I have before me a series of articles written by a newspaper woman who was an eyewitness to Mr. Deeds' peculiar behavior since his arrival in New York. These articles, Your Honor, do not paint the picture of a man in whom the disposition of $20 million can safely be entrusted. Our institutions are filled with demented who are forever giving away the Empire State Building. We present our first witness, Miss Brenda Bennett.
Miss Bennett, please. Repeat after me. I do solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
I do solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
All right, be seated.
Miss Bennett, are you employed by the Evening Mail?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Will you please answer the question?
This whole hearing is ridiculous.
Please.
That man is no more insane than you are. It's a frame-up. It's a frame-up. They're trying to railroad this man for the money they can get out of him.
Young lady, you are here to testify. Please confine yourself to answering the questions. Proceed, Mr. Cedar. Are you employed by the Evening Mail, Miss Bennett?
No.
You are under oath, Miss Bennett. I ask you again, are you employed by the Evening Mail?
No, I resigned last week.
Prior to that time, however, you were employed by the Evening Mail.
Yes,
You were given an assignment to follow the activities of Mr. Longfellow Deeds?
Yes, but...
Did you subsequently write a series of articles about him?
Yes.
You were present when the episodes you have reported took place?
Yes.
Are they true?
Well...
I asked you a question, Miss Bennett. Are they true? Answer yes or no.
No.
But they did take place.
They're colored, I tell you, just to make him look silly.
But you saw them happen.
Yes, I did.
That's all.
It isn't all. I'd like to explain.
That's all, Miss Bennett.
Come on, miss. Come on. Step
Your Honor, what kind of a hearing is this? He's not defending himself. Somebody's got to do
Miss
it.
Bennett, please.
I've got a right to
Miss
be
Bennett.
heard.
I'm willing to listen to anything anybody has to say. Must be done in an orderly fashion. When you learn to show some respect to the court, you can return. Till then, you'd better go back to your seat and calm down. Mr. Deeds, do you wish to say anything about the articles that have been handed to me, written by Miss Bennett for the Evening Mail?
No.
All right. Proceed, Mr. Sitter.
Your Honor, I should like to ask Dr. Herman Mankiewicz if he'll be good enough to give the court his opinion. Dr. Mankiewicz, you know, is the eminent Romanian psychiatrist. Probably the greatest...
Yes, all right,
authority-
Dr. Mankiewicz.
The case of Mr. Longfellow Deeds, in my carefully considered opinion...
Would you say, Dr. Mankiewicz, that Mr. Deeds is insane?
The symptoms are obvious. Instances of his higher elation...
Dr. Mankiewicz.
Please. Instances of his higher elation are his playing of the tuba, writing childish poems, and chasing fire engines. Oh, yes, there's no doubt he is an obvious case of manic depressive.
Meaning, Dr. Mankiewicz, in simple language, that this man is insane. Dr. Mankiewicz?
Dr. Mankiewicz.
Yes. Very positively insane.
Order, please. Order in the court. Quiet, please.
Mr. Cedar, your next witness.
Your Honor, I have two witnesses here from Mandrake Falls, Mr. Deeds' own hometown, who will testify to his strange conduct throughout his lifetime, proving that his derangement is neither a recent nor a temporary one.
Yes, let's get on with it, please.
Yes. Will the Mrs. Faulkner take the stand, please?
Miss Faulkner and Miss Faulkner.
What is your name?
Jane Faulkner. This is my sister, Amy.
Yes, Amy.
Do you know the defendant, Longfellow Deeds?
Oh, yes, of course we know him.
How long have you known him?
Since he was born.
Yes. Elsie Taggart was the midwife.
He was a 7-month baby.
That's fine, thank you. Do you see him very often?
Most every day.
Sometimes twice.
Must we have the echo?
Miss Jane, you can answer for both. Now tell me, what does everybody back home think of Longfellow Deeds?
They think he's pixelated.
Oh, yes. Pixelated.
He's what?
Pixelated.
Well, that's a somewhat unusual word, Miss Jane. Can you tell the court just what it means?
Perhaps I can explain, Your Honor. Pixelated is an old New England word. It is derived from the word pixies, meaning elves or the little people. They would say the pixies have got him, as we would say a man is balmy.
I see. Why does everyone think Mr. Deeds pixelated? Does he do peculiar things, Miss Jane?
He walks in the rain without his hat and talks to himself.
Sometimes he whistles.
And recently he gave Chuck Dillon a something.
Blacked his eye.
Why?
For no reason, I guess. We always run into the house when we see him coming.
Never can tell what he's going to do.
He sure is pixelated.
Oh, yes, he's pixelated all right.
Thank you, ladies. That will be all. Order, please. Quiet in the court. Order. Quiet.
Mr. Deeds, are you still unwilling to speak in your own defense? You have nothing to say in this court?
Nothing. Must have quiet in the court.
Mr. Deeds, in view of the extensive testimony and after very carefully considering all the evidence available,
I think it advisable for your own safety that you be sent to a state hospital. You need medical attention.
No, wait a minute. You can't do it. You've got to make him talk, Your Honor.
Miss Bennett, please.
You said I could speak. You said that you would listen to anything I had to say if I was rational. Well, I am rational. I'll take the witness chair. But he must be made to defend himself.
Your Honor, what she is saying has no bearing on this case.
Mr. Cedar, please, let her speak.
I know why he won't defend himself. That has a bearing on the case. He's been hurt. He's been hurt by everybody he's met since he came to this town. He's been the victim of every conniving crook in New York. So why should he keep quiet? Everything he said has been twisted around to sound imbecile, and he can thank me for it. I handed the town a great laugh. This is a fitting climax for my sense of humor.
Your Honor, this is preposterous.
Certainly I wrote those articles. I was going to get a byline and my picture at the head of a column. But I stopped writing them when I found out that he could never fit in with our distorted viewpoint, because his was honest and sincere and good. If that means crazy, Your Honor, the rest of us belong in straitjackets.
This is absurd, Your Honor. Absurd! This woman is obviously in love with the defendant.
What's that got to do with it?
You are in love with him, aren't you?
Yes!
Your Honor, I've got a couple of cents worth I'd like to put in, too. I've been with this man since
I'm Miss Bennett, city editor, and I can verify everything she said. It was my fault.
Order!
There'll be no more of these interruptions. In the interest of the defendant, I've tolerated a great deal of informality. If there is one more outburst, I shall have the courtroom cleared.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Deeds.
I'd like to get in my 2 cents worth.
Well, of course, Mr. Deeds. Go right ahead, Mr. Deeds.
I don't know where to begin. There's been so many things said about me. That was a pretty speech Mr. Cedar made about me at the opening of this hearing. If I were an outsider, I'd be sure the fellow he was talking about was crazy. Guess that's what a good lawyer is supposed to do, make things look like what they're not. Of course, Mr. Cedar has a right to think I'm loony. I once considered paying him $100,000 a year for his services. About my playing the tuba, it seems like a lot of fuss has been made about that. Of course, I don't see any harm in it, in playing the tuba. I play the tuba whenever I want to concentrate. That may sound funny, but most everybody does something silly when they're thinking. For instance, Judge, you're an O filler.
I'm a what?
An O filler. You fill in all the spaces in the O's with your pencil. I've been watching you. Now, that may make you look a little crazy, Your Honor, just sitting around filling in O's, but I don't see anything wrong in it because that helps you think. And other people are doodlers.
Doodlers?
That's the name we have back home for people who make designs on paper while they're thinking. Most everybody is a doodler. Did you ever see a scratch pad in a telephone booth? Dr. Menkowitz here could probably think up a long name for it because he doodles all the time. And, well, I play the tuba.
Attaboy, Deeds.
Silence. Now, about my going around and hitting people. I hit people, all right. You would have, too, Judge, if they deliberately made fun of you. It said in one of those articles that I chased after a fire engine. Well, who doesn't chase after? And it's to throwing those society people out of my house. Well, I threw them out because I didn't want the party in the first place.
Your Honor, this is becoming a farce. I suggest that Mr. Deeds dispense with his side remarks and explain a few facts. For example, his wandering around the city streets at night in his underwear, feeding donuts to a horse.
Well, Mr. Deeds?
Yes, Your Honor, those things look kind of bad, don't they? Judge, I don't remember them. They probably happened all right, because I don't think a policeman would lie about a thing like that, but I was drunk, Your Honor. It was the first time I was ever drunk in my life. Probably happened to you, Judge, I mean, when you were younger, of course. And about the Faulkner sisters, that's kind of funny. I mean, about Mr. Cedar going all the way to Mandrake Falls to bring him here. Do you mind if I talk to them, Judge?
No, not at all, Mr.
Faulkner. Jane, who owns the house you live in?
Why, you do, young fellow.
You own it.
Do you pay any rent?
No, we don't pay any rent.
Good heavens, no. We never pay rent.
Are you happy there?
Yes, indeed.
Now, a little while ago, you said I was pixelated. Do you still think so?
Oh, yes. You've always been pixelated, young fellow.
That's fine. Now, tell me something, Jane. Who else in Mandrake Falls is pixelated? Have you figured it out?
Uh-huh.
Well, who else in Mandrake Falls is pixelated?
Why, everybody's pixelated except us. Uh-huh. All except us.
Jane, how about the judge here? He's a nice man, isn't he? Now, do you think he's pixelated?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Mr. Deeds, you haven't touched on the most important thing. This plan of yours about giving your money away.
I was getting to that, Your Honor. The plain fact is I don't want it. I never earned it, and so far it's brought me nothing but hard luck.
If this man is permitted to carry out his farming plan, Your Honor, repercussions will be felt that will rock the foundations of our entire government.
I don't know what Mr. Cedar's raving about. My idea was very simple. I was going to give each family 10 acres, a horse, a cow, and some seed. If they worked the farm for 3 years, it was to be theirs. Now, if that's crazy, maybe I ought to be in an institution, but I don't think it is. What's more, Mr. Cedar doesn't think so either. Right before the hearing started, he offered to call the whole thing off if I made a settlement with him. So,
objection!
He wouldn't think I was crazy if he got paid off.
That's a lie, Your Honor!
Mr. Cedar, you will please permit Mr. Deeds to finish. Anything else, Mr. Deeds?
No. Yes, there's one more thing I'd like to get off my chest before I finish, Your Honor, please.
Go right ahead, Mr. Deeds.
Thank you, Judge. It won't take long. Mr. Cedar, will you come up here a minute?
Mr. Cedar, you step up here, please.
Well, what is it, Deeds?
This here, Cedar. A crack on the jaw in this courtroom of law.
Order in the court. Quiet! Quiet!
Mr. Deeds, there's been a great deal of damaging testimony against you. Your behavior, to say the least, has been most strange. But, in my opinion, you're not only sane, but you're the sanest man that ever walked into this courtroom. Case is dismissed.
Deeds, you were wonderful.
Well, Longfellow, darling, I'm so happy you'll forgive me.
What, sir?
Will you forgive me?
Hey, Judge, I plead guilty. I am crazy. She's asking me to forgive her.
Darling, if you only knew how I felt.
Nobody's going to forgive anybody. If there's any forgiving to do, you're going to forgive me.
If anything had happened to you, I was going to kill myself.
Nothing's going to happen to me or to you, only we're going to be together always, if that's all right with you.
If it's all right with me. Why, darling.
I want to kiss you something terrible, Brenda, only not here. I always figured when you and I got to know we loved each other, somehow it ought to be back home.
Back home?
Sure, Mandrake Falls. You say it with me. Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
Where the scenery enthralls.
Where the scenery enthralls.
Where no evil e'er befalls.
Where no evil e'er befalls.
Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
Welcome to Mandrake Falls.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Mr. Deeds Goes to Town, starring Gertrude Lawrence and Orson Welles. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to the microphone, and that brief interval gives me all the time I need to ask you this. Have you ever noticed that with most families, the favorite soup when company comes to dinner is Campbell's tomato soup, prepared as cream of tomato by adding milk instead of water? The chances are this is a favorite for company meals at your house, too. And may I suggest you enjoy Campbell's served as a luscious cream of tomato, not just when you have guests, but for family lunches and suppers as well. You'll find it a revelation in how fine a cream of tomato can be. Smooth as velvet, rich in tomato flavor, and of course, extra nourishing. Now, wouldn't a glowing plateful of Campbell's tomato soup, prepared as cream of tomato, taste good to you, say at lunch or dinner tomorrow? And now I see Orson Welles is back with us, Mr. Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you our guest of the evening, that beautiful, talented, and glamorous and international star, Miss Gertrude Lawrence.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Lawrence was our guest here on the Campbell Playhouse, if you will remember, one evening last spring, almost exactly 1 year ago, when she played her own part of Amanda with us in Noel Card's Private Lives.
Yes, Orson. It was a lot of fun bickering our way through that one. But if you want to know, I've had a lot more fun tonight.
My Gertie.
Well, for one thing, that was a part I've played hundreds of times before. And for another, this broadcast came right in the middle of the rehearsals for Skylark. And you know how that makes you feel.
I have a rough idea, but as a matter of fact, ladies and gentlemen, I don't have to tell you that Miss Lawrence's apprehensions
On that occasion, we were quite unfounded. Skylark is now in its 7th month on Broadway and one of the biggest hits of the current theatrical season. It's by all odds Miss Lawrence's brightest personal success to date.
I think perhaps the Campbell Playhouse proved to be an excellent rabbit.
Well, aren't you nice? And I hope you'll always think of it as that good. And that you'll come back very soon again.
Thank you.
Good night, please. Gertrude Lawrence, of course, was Brenda Bennett tonight, and Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. Everett Sloan was Cedar, Paul Stewart was Cobb, Frank Reddick was the judge, Edgar Berrier, Mr. Buddington, Richard Wilson was a number of people, as were Mr. Howard Teichman and the Honorable Joe Cotton. The pixelated ladies were Jane Houston and Agnes Moorehead, the well-beloved. Bernie Herman assumed the responsibility for the music. And in closing, I think you'll be interested to learn that the character of the bailiff and of Edwin C. Hill was rendered by Dr. Ernest Chappell himself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as to next week's broadcast. It's a stage play. And a smash hit with a Mrs. Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambeau, and Lucille Ball as our guests. The play by George Kaufman and Edna Ferner, Dinner Date. You're cordially invited to listen to it, and until next week, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain as always, obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present Dinner at 8. And as our guest players in Dinner at 8, you will hear Hedda Hopper, Lucille Ball, and Marjorie Rambeau. Will you be with us? In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's tomato soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Our offering tonight, the celebrated Dinner at 8, is, among other things, an object lesson for the overwhelming number of people who believe that dinner, preferably to be called supper, and primarily a meal to be eaten at the close of day for the purpose of sustenance against hunger, is to be shared, except on rare occasions, only with the members of their intimate family. George S. Kaufman and Edna Ferber, however, setting their play in the semi-rarefied atmosphere of the semi-upper circles of New York society, have preferred to deal with dinner as an almost unimportant part of a weird social proceeding that has come to be known as a dinner party. Actually, we're never shown the dinner in Dinner at 8. But we are shown the highly involved maneuverings necessary to bring the Dinner at 8 dinner party into existence, along with the colorful incidents and the intertwining lives of those who finally participate in it, including Mr. Larry Renault, the once so great film star who made the greatest appearance of his life in the long run by not appearing at all at the dinner party at which he would have been at least a featured player. Our guest stars tonight are 3. Marjorie Rambeau, Hedda Hopper, and Lucille Ball. Miss Hopper, of course, was a distinguished actress before ever she branched out into her present combination career of acting and columning. Miss Lucille Ball is the beautiful and talented young lady whose position in Hollywood is becoming increasingly more important. And Marjorie Rambeau, certainly one of the first talents of the theater, is now carving out for herself a new career in motion pictures, recently cemented by her thoroughly brilliant performance in Primrose Pack. But before tonight's story, dinner at 8, Mr. Ernest Chappell has a seasonal reminder for the ladies. Mr. Chappell.
Thank you, Orson Welles. And that reminder is this. Whether you at your house have dinner at 8 or supper at 6, I hope you're not forgetting the good health rule, hot soup for cold days. Certainly these February days are real soup weather. And there's just nothing more heartwarming than piping hot plates of vegetable soup, the good old-fashioned homey kind. Now, Campbell's vegetable soup is just that kind, and that's why more and more women are giving up making vegetable soup and turning to Campbell's. You see, you can tell instantly that Campbell's vegetable soup is made the good old-fashioned home way. You can tell it in the deep flavor of the rich, slow-simmered beef stock. You can tell it in the taste of the garden vegetables, 15 different vegetables all told. And most of all, you can tell it by the way everybody all around the table enjoys this stout, nourishing vegetable soup of Campbell's. So my cold weather reminder is this. Serve Campbell's vegetable soup just once, and I believe your family will enjoy it so much that they'll suggest you let Campbell's make your vegetable soup for you from then on. You will try it, won't you? And now, Orson Welles in Dinner at 8 with Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambeau, and Lucille Ball.
Hello? Is this Dr. Talbot's home? This is Miss Jordan, Miss Oliver Jordan. Oh, hello, Lucy. This is Millicent. How are you, darling? Listen, Lucy, dear, I'm giving a little dinner for Lord and Lady Ferncliff. You know they're on here from England. I want you and the doctor to come. A week from tonight, Friday. I'm only asking a few people whom I know they'd like. I'm inviting you informally like this because the time's so short, and anyway, it's only a small dinner. Yes, that's right. Friday the 23rd at 8 o'clock. Oh, that'll be fine. Goodbye. Oh, Gustav.
Yes, madame.
Mr. Jordan and I will be out to dinner. I don't know about Miss Paul. I'll have to ask her.
Hello, darling. You're up early.
Hey, Gustav, you must see that my coffee's warmer than this.
Very good, madame.
We could have had breakfast together if I'd known, unless you think people might talk.
You'll be home early, won't you, dear?
The way business is, I might just as well not leave home at all.
Oh, Oliver, did I tell you? I've got the Ferncliffs.
What?
Lord and Lady Ferncliff, they get in this morning on the Aquitania. I sent them a radio last night, and they're coming to dinner Friday. Wasn't that bright of me?
Yes, if you want the Ferncliffs.
I know, just a small dinner. What do you think? 10's a nice number.
Oh, fascinating number.
Of course, it's terribly short notice. I thought I'd ask the Talbots, the Doctor and Lucy, the Ferncliffs, and you and I. That's 6. And your precious Carlotta Van.
Carlotta?
Would you like me to ask
I
her?
haven't seen her since she came back.
Now, let me see. I'll need just one more couple and an extra man. I think maybe I'll
Look here, dear. If you're looking for another couple, I wish you'd ask Dan Packard and his wife.
Ask that woman to my house with the Ferncliffs?
Millicent, dear, believe me, I wouldn't ask this if it weren't important to me. You know that. Packard's become a big man the last year or so. I don't want to go into details, but it's very important.
Oh, Oliver.
Morning.
Good morning,
What are you
Paula.
doing lolling about in boudoirs? What's become of the shipping business?
Yeah, what
I won't
indeed.
be home for dinner, Mother.
Paula, what about this afternoon?
I've got to go to the office.
Paula, where will we meet?
Millicent, you will invite the Packards, won't you?
Oh, well, if it's as important as you say.
Believe me, it is.
Oh, well.
Thanks. Drop you, Paula?
Walking.
Paula?
Yes, Mother.
Paula, I'm lunching at the Colony, but I can meet you.
Oh, Mother, I can meet you this afternoon. I simply can't.
Well, for a girl that's being married in 3 months, you're certainly casual. When do you expect to get things? If Ernest had any idea what...
Ernest says I'm a flawless fiancée.
Oh, by the way, what was all that about last night?
What?
Ernest called up this morning in a perfect dither. When you weren't up, he asked to talk to me.
Oh, yes?
Did I know how you were feeling, and were you any better? He said he brought you home at 10 last night with a terrible headache.
Oh, yes, I did have, but I'm quite all right now.
I distinctly heard you come in at 4 this morning.
Well, I went out again. I took 3 aspirin and my headache vanished, and there it was only 11 o'clock, and Liz called up and said there was a marvelous party going on. So I went out again.
Well, I hope you've got charm enough to explain that to Ernest. Where was the party?
Oh, around. We went over to 21.
21. Always 21.
Hello, Aunt Hattie.
Someday I'm going to find out what goes on at 20. Yes, and at 22, too.
Mother, I've just got to run.
Well, all right, but I insist that tomorrow you'll take...
All right, tomorrow. Bye, Mother. Bye, Aunt Hattie.
Bye.
Did the Ferncliffs accept?
Oh, I got their cable this morning.
How many are you having?
Only 10. 10's a good number. Oliver insists upon asking those Packards, those awful Packards. Oh, some business thing or other. Oh, he's bad enough, but his wife, she's his second wife, you know. years younger. Nobody knows where she came from. Of course, with his money.
Nobody marries for money anymore, Millicent, because there isn't any.
Well, there's one good thing. I've got the Talbots. Oh, but what am I going to do about Carlotta Vance?
When did she come back to America?
A few days ago, I ran into her at the colony. Of course, I think she's poisonous. Oh, but I've got to have her here sometime. When I think of the way she behaved that summer at Antibes, you'd think a woman that had been on the stage as long as she had, a woman of her age. Oh, but I've simply got to have her.
Have her by all means if you're sure you don't like her. She just fits in.
I don't suppose that Packard woman will be up at this hour. Oh, dear, when I think of that voice. Hello? Could I speak to Mrs. Packard, please? This is Mrs. Oliver Jordan. Is Miss Packard up yet?
Well, I've got to run, Millie. If you're not at those 14th Street sales by 10, you might as well be dead. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Miss Packard? Oh, how do you do, Miss Packard? This is Miss Oliver Jordan. Yes, Mrs. Oliver Jordan. Mrs. Packard, Mr. Jordan and I are giving a small dinner for Lord and Lady Ferncliff, two very dear friends of ours, and I'd like... I'm so pleased. You see, I've been meaning for quite a while... Excuse me. Please excuse me, but don't you want to know the date? It's a week from tonight, Friday, the 23rd. Dinner date.
Yes, thank you, Mrs. Jordan. Oh, goodbye. Tina. Tina!
Yes, Miss Packard?
Oh, what time is it now?
4:30.
Oh, when a person has to lie in bed like this, a person forgets all about the time. What did Dr. Talbot say? Is he coming right away?
Well, he asked were there any symptoms, and I said no, I didn't think so. So he said, all right then, sometime this afternoon.
Sometime this afternoon. Nobody cares what happens to a person around here. Get me that other box of candy, the big one.
Yeah.
Not that big one, you dope, the other big one.
Yes, Miss Packard.
I used to like candy wrapped in different colors. You didn't know what was in each color until you bit into it. Now I know what's in each color. Just as bad as if it weren't wrapped at all. It's worse. You have to take this paper off. Get me the other box, Tina.
Yes, Miss Packard.
And leave this one here, too. You take a big piece like this. It looks like it's filled with cream. You bite into it. What is it? Nuts.
Jordan, yes, Mr. Fosdick. Just a minute. Young woman, where's Mr. Jordan?
I'm sorry, have you an appointment?
I don't need an appointment. I'm Carlotta Vance.
If you'll sit down, madam, I'll tell him you're here.
And don't call me madam.
Hey, you can't go in there.
No,
Oliver, darling.
Carlotta, this is a surprise. Excuse me just a minute, dear. This is pretty important. Once again, Fosdick, the Castilian isn't sailing tomorrow. There's no use sending her out when she hasn't got enough cargo to keep her down in the water. She can go next week.
Ducky.
I don't care about the Santa Clara. She'll have to wait, too.
Ducky, you're handsome
I
as
don't
ever.
care if no Jordan boat has missed a sailing in 60 years. They're going to miss them now.
What distinguished gray at the temples. Oh, Oliver, you do look sweet.
Excuse me, Fosdick. I'll have to call you later.
Look.
Lotta, well, you're looking marvelous.
Do I? Really, do I?
Sit down. Let me look at you. What are you doing over here?
I'm trying to mend the shattered fortune.
You picked a good day for it, and the right part of town, too. If you look out at the window, you can see all our financiers sitting on those benches. Now, come on. Who did you come all the way down to the battery to see? Not me.
Well, not to deceive you, I came down to see a Mr. Nosy Pants that calls himself a customs inspector. Why shouldn't I own 6 fur coats?
Perfectly reasonable.
And then, having straightened out Mr. United States Customs Inspector Gestapo, what did I cite but the Jordan line? And I says to myself, maybe the old gent is in. And here you are.
I'm delighted, Carlotta. But why really did you...
Oliver, darling, I'm as flat as a mill pond. I haven't a sou.
Oh, come now, Carlotta. How about all those gilt-edged securities? And your theater?
My theater.
Why, that theater alone ought to bring you enough to live on.
That's my chief reason for coming over, to try to get rid of that rat trap.
Oh, what's the matter with it?
May I take you for a stroll down 42nd Street and a little look at the Carlotta Vance Theater? It's between the Flea Circus and a chili bowl. It's had 6 weeks of booking in the last 2 years. Special matinees of a Greek actress named Maria Coriopanus playing Sophocles, How Are You, in the original Greek. That filled a long-felt want. 5 months later, they sucked in a little gem entitled Papa Love Mama. 3 days. This season, they haven't taken the lock off the door. It's now known as the Spider's Rendezvous, but you can't collect rent from them. You know, when he gave me that theater, I thought it was a pretty magnificent thing of the old boy. I wish now I'd taken a sandwich.
Oh, now, Carlotta, you always exaggerate. I'll bet you're just rolling in wealth.
The kind of wealth that I have, that isn't worth a nickel today. What have I got? Railroad, oil, cotton? That's what they gave you in my day. I could only take what they had.
Well, I wish there was something I could do to straighten your tangle out for you. I don't think any of my friends needs a theater now. But as far as your stocks are concerned, those things are certainly good. So's your Jordan stock. You're not thinking of selling that?
Well, I don't know. Should I?
Much rather you wouldn't just at this time. We've been hit as everybody else has. If you sold it now, I'm afraid you wouldn't get what it's worth.
Well, I'd expect to do something on it. You wouldn't want to buy it back yourself, would you?
I'd like to, but it'll be pretty difficult just now.
I've always thought of you as having all the money in the world.
Yeah, I thought so, too, for a few years. Why, when I was a young man...
You were so sweet, dear Oliver, and so serious and respectable. I was very fond of you, dear.
I was very much in love with you, Carlotta.
I was something, wasn't I? Remember, they named everything after me. Cigars, racehorses, perfume, battleships. I never forget the day you were 21, Oliver, and you asked me to marry you.
What a young fool you must have thought me.
I thought it was sweet of you. I even went home and wept a little. They didn't often ask me to marry them.
Yes?
Mr. Packard is here now, Mr. Jordan.
Oh, send him right in. You won't mind, Carlotta. Dan Packard, quite a fellow. Big Western stuff. Used to be a miner.
Oh, I'm just going.
Wants no elevator, that birdcage. Hey, Jordan, what kind of a... I beg your pardon.
Lotta, this is Dan Packard, Miss Carlotta Vance.
How do you do?
Carlotta Vance. Wait a minute, you don't... I knew you. I saw you...
Yes, I know. I know what you're going to say. You saw me when you were a little boy. Well, I say you're a liar.
Way back when I was a punk in Montana, a bunch of us rode 40 miles into Butte just to see you. Sutton's Opera House. What was that piece you was in? You wore pants, I remember.
Yes, well, we had to have something more than just talent to be an actress in those days. Nice to have seen you, Mr. Packard. I'll be running along before you remember seeing me in a bath.
I'll call you, Carlotta. Look here, you're dining with us next week. Friday, isn't it?
Am I?
Of course you are. So are you, Dan. But I'll see you before that, Carlotta.
Well, righto. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lochinvar.
What'd she call me?
Sit down, Dan. How have you been?
I can only stay a minute. I'm running down to Washington, 5:30. Got to drop up home, pick up a bag. Bunch of us going down. The president needs a little straightening out, looks like.
Dan, the reason I asked you to come in, I want to put up something to you.
Sure, go right ahead.
It's about the Jordan line. We find ourselves facing, it's like this.
Go on. What's bothering you? Kind of up against it?
Well, you probably know about our business. We're strictly freight carriers. New York, Southern Coast, Havana, Port-au-Prince. I needn't tell you what's happened to trade down there. Of course, it isn't going to last forever. But what I want to know is, if it does take a little longer than we figure, would you be in a position, you and your associates, to sort of tide us over?
To tell you the truth, Jordan, I don't think you got much to offer. Best thing you
Now,
can
just
do...
a minute, Packard. The Jordan line is one of the best known in the shipping world.
I know
Our
that.
boats have traveled the ocean for a century. We started with clipper ships, and we're not going to stop now.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You get together some figures on this thing. Can you do that? Balance sheets, assets, total tonnage, what the boats cost when built, list the stockholders. How about that? Pretty widely held?
No, it's held quite closely. Half a dozen people in all.
Well, let me have a list of them.
All right. You understand, Packard. This is confidential.
Sure. I just want a list.
And it's got to be...
You give me that dope, and I'll let you have an answer in 48 hours.
That's very kind of you.
I'll do what I can for you, Jordan. Everything I can. So long.
It's Mr. Packard.
Hello?
Don't I know it?
Hey, you in bed again? What's the matter?
I don't feel good. And take off your hat when you come into my bedroom. Anyway, tip it.
Look at me, never sick a day in my life. I go out and do things. Tina,
Yes, Mr.
tell
Packard.
Charles to pack me for overnight.
Yes, Mr.
Yes,
Packard.
sir, I go out and do things.
That's because you're an extrovert and I'm an introvert.
What?
Dr. Talbot says you're an extrovert and I'm an introvert, and that's why I have to be quiet a good deal and have time to reflect in.
Reflective? What do you got to reflect about? I got to think and act at the same time. That's what... You know why I'm going to Washington tonight? Because the president wants to consult me about the affairs of the nation. That's why.
What's the matter with him?
Everything's the matter with him. That's why he's standing for me. And I'll tell you something else if you want to know. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if he offered me a cabinet job. Now, what do you know about that?
Oh, there was a dinner in New York once, and all the girls got candies full of diamonds.
Well, you ought to be married to some of the guys that I see. You learn to appreciate. Well, I went into an office this afternoon. Fellow begged me. Turns out he can't even keep a little business going. I juggle 50 things, and he can't handle one. Here's the blow-off. I've been trying to get hold of just his kind of layout for the past 2 years, and the sap hands it to me. Only he don't know it. Going to send me a full list of stockholders. I buy up what I need, and it's all over but the shooting. Little Dan Parker owns the best shipping line between here and the tropics, and Mr. Oliver Jordan is out on his ear.
Oh, we're going there for dinner next Friday, and I'm
Yeah.
going to wear my new
Well,
paint.
what?
Mrs. Oliver Jordan called me up, and they're giving a swell dinner, and we're invited.
Well, we're not going.
Oh, yes, we are.
If he's a sucker, that's his funeral. Business is business. I can't go walking into the man's house
Presidents
eating...
in Washington and all those rummies, but you can't go anywhere with me.
We're not going.
Once in our life, we get asked to a classy house, and I got a new dress that'll knock their eye out, and we're going.
We are not going.
We are so, you big crook. You pull a dirty deal, and it ruins my social chances. Well, you can't get away with it.
Oh, go lay down.
I won't.
We're not going, and that's all there is to it.
Oh, Danny, please, Danny.
No, we're
Kitty
not
wants to go. Kitty wants to see all the great big lords and ladies in the beautiful house. Danny Winnie, it's for Lord Ferncliff and Lady Ferncliff.
Ferncliff?
Yeah, please, Danny Winnie.
What'd you say?
It's for Lord and Lady Ferncliff from England. They're an English lord and lady.
You know who it is, don't you? He's one of the richest men in England.
Is that rich?
I've been trying to meet him for years.
See, and I did it.
You know what I'll do? I'll buy up that Jordan stock through dummies. I'll use Baldridge and Whitestone, fellas like that. Keep my name out of it.
Out of what?
How to get in control of his line, I told you.
You did not. You never tell me anything.
All right.
Oh,
I gotta be going, Franklin. What a break. Bye, kitten. Tell Charles to meet me with my bag and be at the office at 11 o'clock. So long, kitten.
Goodbye. Tina, quick. Get me the other jacket with the feathers.
Yes, Miss Packard.
And get my pearls out of the case and clear those things off the bed. Fix it up a little. Give me that atomizer. Oh, give me that book, the big one.
Where is it?
Look around. It fell down. Hurry up. It's there someplace.
Is this it? Murder, Macy's windowed harlot?
No. The one Dr. Talbot gave me. It's a big, thick one. It says aspects of the adult mind.
I got it. It was under the Marabou hot water bag.
Well, give it to me. All right. Now, get out.
Yes, ma'am. All right, Dr. Talbot.
Thank you, Tina. Well, hello. What's all this?
Hello, Doctor.
Let's have your pulse.
Wayne, you don't ever come anymore unless I send for you.
Well, I'm very busy, Kitty. You know how busy I am.
Oh, but I'm so lonely, Wayne.
You've got to develop your inner resources. Did you read that book?
I tried, but just to read, a girl could go crazy.
Yeah, you've got to take it easy.
You're tired of me.
No, I'm not, dear, but I'm
Well, then
very...
put your arms around me. You can let go of my wrist.
Yes, I guess so. No sense taking your pulse now.
Nonsense, Hattie. A cup of tea will be good for you. And me, too. What's this, I wonder?
It's watercress, Millie, with mayonnaise. The two things I hate most in the world. Together.
Oh, I'm simply dead.
Mrs. Johnson.
Yes, Gustav.
Mr. Johnson phoned. He regrets very much that he cannot come to dinner on Friday the 23rd. He will be out of town.
Oh, well, Hattie, I've got to begin all over again. I bet if I called one man this morning, I called 10. Would you believe it? There just isn't an extra man in all New York.
Wait a minute. Oh, it's you.
Who'd you expect? The Chase National Bank?
You're pretty fresh for a bellboy. Where have you been so long?
I come as quick as I could. You're so particular with that 20-year-old stuff, I had to go several places.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's my change?
I told you I had to go to a new place. Cost $50 more.
Who told you to go to a new place?
Nobody did. Now, you can go out and buy your own liquor from now on. Excuse me, miss.
Oh. Hello, Miss Jordan. Close the door, boy.
Okay.
Right you are, Mr. Renault. It is Mr. Renault, isn't it? Mr. Renault, the great motion picture actor.
You crazy little fool.
Kiss me, Mr. Renault. Now, Hattie, who can I get? Oh, I'd love to have somebody exciting. That is, if it'd fit in with the Ferncliffs.
Nothing exciting fits in with the Ferncliffs. Get somebody that'll go with Carlotta. Give her a little fun. Get her an actor or something.
An actor? Let me see.
I know, a movie star.
Oh, I don't know any movie stars.
What about Larry Renault?
Was he still in town?
He was yesterday.
How do you know?
I read it in Lenny Lyon's column.
Oh, it's a marvelous idea. We met him 3 years ago in On TV. He was simply a sensation.
I read 2 interviews with him yesterday. He was wearing a black moire lounging robe with a white monogram, and he's staying at the Dura Plaza.
I'll put him next to Carlotta and then give her Dr. Talbot on the other side.
Yes, see if you can get him first, and then let nature take its course.
Oh, Larry, do you love me?
You know I do.
Well, I just thought I'd ask. Oh, Larry, darling, let's go somewhere tonight, you and I. Let's get a car and drive up the river and have dinner.
Huh? You crazy little fool. Tonight's the night I'm having dinner at your mother's. Don't you know that?
Oh, Larry. You know, if she ever finds out I know you... Oh, Larry, don't go.
I have to.
Larry,
What?
will you promise me something?
What?
Don't drink tonight. At Mother's
Now, Paula, don't get maternal.
I know, but I want them to see you at your best.
A man can take a drink or two and
That's
so...
just it, Larry. If you take one, you'll always take another.
No,
and then...
stop it, Paul. I won't
All
have
right,
you...
my darling. Don't let's quarrel. Please don't let's. What about the play? Larry, when do you start
Right.
rehearsal? Monday?
I think so. I just had a call from Max Kane. He's coming right over. I suppose everything's settled. We have a drink?
No.
Well, here's to us. Yeah, I suppose the show's all right. Max seems to think so anyway. You know how these agents are. They run you practically. He may be right, a season in the legitimate before I go back to pictures. Let them see me. They like that sort of thing.
It's such a romantic part. I think you'll be more...
Sure, the only thing I've read that I thought was worth doing. The play's not much, but the part is very interesting. It's practically the only male part in the play.
There's that beach
It doesn't
club.
amount to anything. He has one little scene, and I dominate that.
Oh, Larry. You know, it's so funny. Less than a month ago, I thought I was in love with Ernest. You were just one of those $1 million movie stars. Only a month ago. But that was another person, a very young person.
Hey, Paula. Listen to me. I want to tell you something.
I know. Ernest is just the sort of young man I ought to marry.
That's right.
You're the sort of girls are always warned against. Well, I don't care a hoot what people say. I know your life is different from mine. I know all the things you've been. I know all the times you've been married.
But I'm still married.
You think I could still love Ernest after all this? After all we've been to each other?
Paula.
Oh, Larry.
You don't know anything about me.
All right. Tell me you murdered a man in Alaska.
That's what I mean. You're not even grown up. You're a kid of 19. You're 19, and I'm 40. Almost 40.
Darling, I hate college boys.
Oh, darling, it isn't your age. It's everything. You never know anything but Park Avenue and Butlers and Pierre's.
That's not true. I've got a job. I go to work every day.
It's the fashion to have a job in your crowd. You don't know what it means to be up against it, to be fighting them every second, to pull yourself up hand over hand and have them waiting up there with a knife to cut the rope. Well, I'm not through yet. I'll show them if they think I've finished.
But, Larry, what's that got to do with it? What's that got to do with our love?
Love. You want to know the truth? I love you. Yeah, as much as I can love any woman. But at my age, it isn't real love anymore. There's been too many. I've been in love 100 times. I've had 3 wives. Would you like to know about my 3 wives? Well, there was Violet. She was a vaudeville hooker and still is. I bet she hasn't changed her act in 20 years. Rooming houses and dirty kimonos and fried egg sandwiches. It was that kind of a marriage. We used to fight like wildcats. And I broke into pictures and I left her. Then there was Edith. She was crazy about my profile, always talking about it. She was society. Pity like you, Paula. Funny, I never thought of that before. Anyhow, we were happy for about 6 months. And Hollywood got her. Parties, drinks. Pretty rough in those days. And one night, you know the rest of it. On a car loan. Drunk. Over the cliff.
You were really in love with her, weren't you, Larry?
As for Diana, well, you know Diana. She's at the top of the heap now. She's the biggest draw of any woman in pictures. Ambitious, I never saw a woman like her. Anything to get on and knife me to get there. Always saying someday she'd be bigger than I was, and now... Well, there they are, the 3 of them. Pretty picture, isn't it? I won't tell you about the others. They swarmed on me, every kind and age and description. Paula, listen to me.
Larry, I love you. Don't you see that nothing else matters in the whole world?
Paula, don't say that.
Larry, it's no use. Nothing you can say will make any difference.
Paula.
I'm going to tell them now, tonight.
Paula, you mustn't.
I'm going to tell
You
everybody.
can't do a thing like that. I won't let you understand. I won't let you smash up your
I'll
life.
smash it up if I
What
want
it
to. I'm
amounts
going
to.
straight home and tell Mother and Dad. And tonight I'm going to tell Ernest.
Ah, that's my agent, that Mac. Paula, I want you to promise me. Paula, you've got to promise
My
me.
mind is made up, Larry. It's no use.
All right.
Hey, don't you ever get up? Ooh.
You, know Mr. Kane, Miss Jordan?
Oh, sure. How's the little lady?
I'm splendid. You?
Top of the bottle.
I'll telephone you, Larry, later.
Please think of what I said.
And my, button?
No, I was just saying goodbye.
Pearls in your oysters.
Goodbye, Larry.
Goodbye.
Well, how's the great profile? Been out today or just sticking around here?
No, I wasn't feeling well. I slept kind of late. I'm going out to dinner.
What's that straight whiskey you're drinking? Cocktail?
If you want to call it that.
All right, no offense. It's none of my business. Only why didn't you go up to McDermott's and get a workout every day?
I'm all right.
Take some of that blubber off
Once
you.
I get into rehearsal, I'll get in shape.
Yeah, just keep on with the drinks that size. That'll fix you.
What's up? Did you see Bauman? I thought maybe he might come up with you.
Bauman? No, he didn't come up. Look, Larry, I got a little disappointing news for you, kind of.
What's the matter?
Well, I go in there this afternoon, he's sitting there. A face like a gargoyle. I start talking to him about the play, and what does he do? He says he's got to go south next month. He's sick. He can't do the play.
Well, he's got to do it. Everything's settled.
Well, it was talked over, but it wasn't really. You see, Larry, unless you got it down in black and white...
What are you talking about?
Well, and then sometimes that's...
Take it away from me. He's not the only producer, the cheap crook.
Oh, sure. Bauman's no good.
That's right.
That's how he got where he is. But look, that ain't the point. What does he do? He goes and turns the play over to Joe Stengel.
Joe Stengel.
Yes.
Stengel, I think. Well, I like the idea of going with Stengel, you know, Max. They tell me he's quite a character.
Yeah.
He understands I'm to be starred, of course, and then...
Well, that's just it.
What?
Look, Larry, I don't want you to blame me for this. I've been plugging for you for months.
What are you trying to tell me?
Now, don't go up in the air about it, because there's sure to be something else.
You mean I'm out, you double... You mean I'm out?
Larry, could I help it?
Help it? Why, you dirty little
now, wait a
swine.
minute. Hold on. All right, I'm a this, I'm a that. But there wasn't anything I could do to stop it. It was all done before I knew anything about
It's
it.
your business to know. That's what you're hired for. Who's going to play the part?
Cecil Bellamy.
Cecil Bellamy. Ah, that piffle English. Why, he's English in the first place.
Well, the part says English Explorer.
All right, I can be English. I can be as English as anybody. I've waited for this play for 6 weeks. I've had a million things I've turned down. You know that.
Sure you could. You didn't get him yet, Larry.
Only what?
Well, you've been away a long time, see? And you know the public. Besides, there's a bunch of them want to work on the stage again. Them picture names.
Picture names? You're not going to compare me with them.
No, not with them. Look, but you see, you're not a talking name.
I was in talkies. I made some of the first talking pictures that were made.
Yeah, I remember, but the trouble is they forget. See, they forget overnight. You gotta get to work again. Go out there and act. Let them see you.
That's the way they want it. That's the vehicle.
Well, now don't jump down my throat again. But I got an idea.
What kind of an idea?
Well, I was thinking about this play again. You know, Larry, I never said anything, but I never did think that was such a hard part for you. Do you know the part that I would be crazy to play if I was an actor?
What?
The beachcomber.
Oh, beachcomber?
Yeah.
You're asking me to go on and play a part that is... Get out of here. Go on, get out. Get out, Larry. You miserable... Get out!
Larry.
Get out before I kick you out!
Don't make a mistake.
Wait a minute.
All right.
What makes you think the other part isn't right for me?
Well, it's no good. They'll get tired of him. But the other fella comes on once. But a once that's a once. He goes off. They keep waiting for him to come back, and he never does. Oh, Larry, what a part.
Of course, his one scene is very gratifying.
It's the high spot of the show. You know what'll happen? At the finish, this, what's his name?
Cecil Bellamy.
Yeah, that mug there. He'll be trying to take bow, see? You know what'll happen? They'll be yelling, Renault,
Yeah,
Renault.
Of course, I'd be featured.
Maybe it'd be smart not to. You know, you
but I'd
should
get
sneak
my
up on
regular
him.
salary. I mean, what Bauman was going to give me.
But you can't think of this as salary. Suppose you only get two... look, I'll tell you what. It's 4:45. I'll run right down to Stengel's office, fix up an appointment to get you to see him before he leaves there.
Wait a minute. He mustn't think I'm after this part. Make Stengel come to me.
Larry, it isn't done that way. You're the actor.
I'm Larry Renault. I don't go to managers with my hat in my hand. They'd expect me to come for nothing. Comes up here, sees the luxurious...
Look, you know, you don't make things very easy for me, bringing managers to actors. Well, maybe he'll do it as a favor to me. Who knows? You know, I used to be Joe's office boy. Look, how long are you going to be here?
Oh, a long time. I'm not dining till 8.
Well, if I can do it, I'm good. But look, Larry, darling, if he comes up here, you want to watch your step. We can't afford to let this part get away from us.
Max, I must say you've got a funny slant on this whole thing. It's not I that can't afford. It's Stengel.
Sure. Yeah, well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Max.
Yeah?
Here's a funny thing. I wonder if you could let me have $5 for a taxi fare. I didn't get out the bank. I'm going this dinner. What do you think? I've got 17 cents.
Yeah, I see.
Very funny.
But look, I only got enough to get back to the office.
Max.
I'll bring it to you when I come back. When I come back, Larry. Everything will be all right when I come back.
Oh, Lotta, dear.
I just popped in. I thought Oliver might be home.
Well, if there's anything I could tell him for you.
No, it's business.
These just came, madame.
Oh, how lovely. Talisman roses color.
Exquisite. It's my favorite rose. Aren't you going to read the card? That's more important than the flowers, I always think.
From the Ferncliffs. Lord and Lady Ferncliff. Oh, how thoughtful of them.
Not Stinky. Flowers from Stinky.
Stinky?
Yes, Stinky Ferncliff. All his friends call him Stinky.
Oh, I didn't know you even knew them.
I think of Stinky loosening up for flowers. Why, nobody in London will believe it. Once he dropped a shilling down the grating and he made them dig up Piccadilly to get at it.
How amusing. Hello, dear.
Hello, darling. Carlotta wants to talk to you, Oliver. I'll be tactful and vanish.
What's the matter, Carlotta? Something wrong?
Oliver, Ducky, you won't be cross with Carlotta, will you? I told the man I want to ask you first, but he said it had to be today. There was some sort of meeting, so... Well, and then I got sort of worried about it.
What are you trying to tell me?
Well, Oliver, sweet. Poor Carlotta was so stony broken. It was such a chance, so I sold my Jordan stock. I hope you don't mind.
Who'd you sell it to?
His name was, he was really quite a sweet fellow, such a charming manner. The name's right here on the check, Mr. Baldridge, James K. Baldridge.
Baldridge, eh? Somebody bought the Jordan stock from the Satterley sisters this afternoon. Only it was a fellow by the name of Whitestone bought theirs.
Your stock must really be worthwhile if all these people want to buy it. I do hope I haven't caused you any trouble, Oliver.
No.
I'll answer it, dear. It's probably for me. See you later, Carlotta.
No, Oliver, you shouldn't take business so serious.
Smile, dear. Yes? Yes, this is Miss Jordan. Lord Central Secretary. Yes. Yes. What's that? Oh, but you must be... Oh, but they can't. Oh, but they can't go to Florida. They're coming here to dinner. Oh, but it's not possible. I'm giving the dinner for them. They've gone? When? Oh, but people don't do things like that. But letting me know at this hour. Oh, I don't care how sudden it was. You should have let... Well, all I can say is I never heard of such a thing in all my life. Never.
Mother.
What do you want?
Mother, I must talk to you.
What?
It's about Ernest and me. I must talk to you. I can't...
Oh, Paula, don't bother me now. For pity's sake, don't bother me. I don't want to listen
Mother,
to you.
you don't understand. This is terribly important.
Paula, shut up. Shut up, I tell you. Let me think.
Listen, dear.
Huh?
Do you think if I don't come down to dinner, I'm feeling pretty rotten. If I could just go to bed.
What's that you're saying?
I say I'm feeling pretty rotten, and I'm up against a business thing that...
Dad, that's a shame. Business thing. At a time like this, you talk about a business thing and feeling rotten. Oh, this is a nice time for you to say you're feeling rotten. You come to me with your... And you whimpering about Ernest. Some little lover's quarrel. I'm expected to listen to Ernest and business and headaches when I'm half out of my mind. Do you know what's happened to me? I've had the most dreadful day that any woman ever had. Lucy Talbot suddenly found out she was so ill she couldn't come, but Wayne Talbot is coming anyway. So I had to bribe Hattie to come, and it's costing me half my wardrobe to get her to come and eat my dinner. And the dinner's gone wrong. Only you wouldn't care about that. But if you think getting crab meat when you've ordered lobster and that Vance woman coming in, and now, on top of everything, do you know what's happened? The Thorncliffs aren't coming to dinner. They call up at this hour, those miserable cockneys. They call up and say they've gone to Florida. Florida! And who can I get at this hour? Nobody. I've only got 8 people. 8 people. 8 people isn't a dinner party, and you come to me with your idiotic little... I'm the one who ought to be in bed. I'm the one who's in trouble. You don't know what trouble is.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Dinner at 8 with Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambo, and Lucille Ball. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we will resume our presentation of Dinner at 8. See that your child gets a quart of milk a day. So counsels the doctor. Yet many a mother of growing children I know finds that easier said than done. So tonight, I have a pleasant and practical suggestion for every mother listening. Have you tried soup as a means of giving your child more of the milk he needs? Let me tell you about 4 soups in particular that mothers everywhere are choosing for this. They are Campbell's tomato soup, Campbell's pea soup, Campbell's celery soup, and Campbell's asparagus soup. Nearly every youngster likes these soups, and when you prepare any one of them as a cream soup by adding milk instead of water, your child gets the double benefit of the good vegetable nourishment of the soup and the high nutritional value of the milk. Now let me repeat the Campbell soups I mentioned before. They are tomato, pea, celery, and asparagus. I wish I had the time to describe each soup to you, but I urge you to serve them in turn and find out for yourself how good they are
for both the children and the grown-ups in your family, especially when prepared with milk. And now Orson Welles resumes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Dinner at 8 with Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambo, and Lucille Ball.
Hello? What time is it? Time! What time is it? 7:45. Thank you. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Renault. Yes, I got it. Your man brought it up to me. Listen, my good fellow, I'm not accustomed to being done for hotel bills. I'm a very busy man. My secretary usually attends these things in California at the moment. You get your money, you get it when it suits my convenience. Come in, the door's open.
Liberty Hall, huh?
Where have you been? You're late. I told you I was
Take it
waiting.
easy, take it easy. I brought up Mr. Stengel. Meet Larry Renault. Mr. Stengel?
How are you, Mr. Stengel?
Mr. Renault?
Forgive my formal attire, Mr. Stengel. I just finished dressing. It's a trifle bore.
Mr. Renault's got a date with some of his Park Avenue friends. Those big picture people, they're pretty social, you know.
Yes, I've heard.
Well, wait. Sit down, Mr. Stengel. Don't you want to take your coat off?
Oh, sure he does. Take off your coat, Mr. Stengel.
I've only got a minute.
Yeah, Larry, suppose we get right down to brass tacks, huh?
All right, my good fellow. Well, Stengel, you're going to produce this play, You want me to act in it?
Well,
This is just getting acquainted, Larry. You see, he's crazy to play the part, Mr.
Just
Stengel.
a minute. Let's get this straight. I understand, Mr. Kane here, that you wanted to know if you'd be willing to portray the beachcomber in this thing.
Wait a
That you
minute,
wanted
that's
me.
No, gentlemen, what's the difference? Which one is? He wants to do it, and you want him to do it, so what's the difference?
A lot of difference.
Larry, please.
In the first place, if I decide to accept this part, and I don't say I will, it'll have to be built up.
There's an actor for you. No matter how good the part is, right away they want it built up.
Built up. The fellow's got one scene. They find him dead on the beach. This ain't a spiritualism play.
No? Well, you're forgetting one thing, Stengel. Don't forget I'm Larry Renault.
Larry, please.
Shut up. Now listen, Stengel. I'm a name. And I know it, and so do you, and I'm not going to go on and play second fiddle in any cheap English ham.
Larry,
8,000 a week. That's what I got. And I was going to get 10, only... Well, don't think you're doing me a favor, giving me a part in your ratty little play, because I'm doing you one.
I think maybe we're keeping you from your dinner, Mr.
Now,
Renault.
listen, Joe, he doesn't mean it.
I mean,
What do you mean?
you're doing a second-rate show. You don't want real artists. Well, you're English. Ham will give you what you want.
Larry, you don't know what
It's
you're
all
saying.
right, Max. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll take it to the...
I wouldn't be in your... I didn't come to your office, did I? Not Larry Renault. You came to see me. And you know why? Because I'm an important artist. And you're a cheap pushcart producer. Pushcart! Through with all of you. What is it? What do you want? Why don't you and your pushcart friend let me alone?
Oh, Larry, you drunken fool. Now, bring him up here. I got down on my hands and knees to do it, and you... I can't believe that any man would... Well, that's that.
Just a minute. I've got something to say to you, too. You know what I think? It's you. You that got the play away from Bauman and gave it to Stengel. It's you who did me out of that part, you double-dealing rat. And I've been suspicious of you all along. You're in with the managers. You've been taking my money and working for them.
You don't say. Working for the managers, huh? And taking your money. Me, that you rented for $500 in touches. All right. If you think I've been lying to you all this time, you're going to get the truth now. Renault, you're through.
Get out!
I'll get out, yes, and stay out. But get this first. I never worked so hard to put over anybody as I did you. You think I told you all the things I tried? No. Because I couldn't come to you and tell you what they said. I was too sorry for you.
You were sorry for me?
Vaudeville, right? Every time I walked into the booking office, they leaned back and roared. Called me Maxie the Grave Snatcher. And the radio. Remember I told you I hadn't seen the right fella? I saw him. Only he saw me first.
Trying to throw a scare into me. Well, let me tell you.
Yeah, you never was an actor. But you did have looks. Well, they're gone. You don't have to take my word for it. Look in the mirror. They don't lie. Take a good look. Look at those pouches under your eyes. Take a look at those creases. You got wattles under your chin. You sagged like an old woman. Get a load of yourself. What's the matter? Afraid? You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till you start tramping around the offices looking for a job. No agent will handle you. Wait till you start sitting in anterooms hours and hours, giving your name to office boys who never heard of you. You're through, Renault. You're through in pictures and plays and vaudeville and radio and everything. You're a corpse and you don't know it. Go get yourself buried.
Open. Well?
Brought back everything you gave me. Nobody wants the job.
Why, that's impossible. That gold and silver, the association value.
All right, you take them out. I went to every pawn shop on 6th Avenue.
You little liar. You never took him anyplace.
Say, who you calling a liar? What do I get out of all this? You down and out ham?
Filthy little rat. How dare you talk to me like that?
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't mean that, son. I didn't mean to call you. Sorry. Listen, son, I've got to have some liquor. I'm sick. You lay it out for me, and I'll pay it back to you.
What kind of sucker do you think
I gotta have it. I got it. I'll pay you back. Pay you back tomorrow.
Tomorrow you won't be here tomorrow.
What?
You heard me. Hey, you look swell sleeping in the park in that monkey suit.
If you've had any idea what I've been going through.
If you knew what I'm going through right now, I've been planning to see that Edie L'Amour picture for 2 months, and now
Isn't Larry Renault in person better than going to a movie?
No, he's a has-been.
And Carlotta Van?
She's a has-been.
All right. I'd have let you off if I could, but who was I going to get at 6:45 but relatives?
All right. I'm a relative, and I'm here.
Who's that?
How do you do, Mr. Renault?
How do you do?
Mr. Renault, the hotel finds itself in an awkward predicament. We've just had a communication from some very old clients of ours, Mr. and Mrs. Sherman Montgomery. Possibly you know them. They've been making this their home for many years, every winter, and have always occupied this particular suite, 39C. Well, you know how people are. Nothing will do but these rooms. They say it's like home to them. Now, we've just been notified that they're coming in tomorrow. Tomorrow, just like that. Tomorrow. So, under the circumstances, I'm afraid we must ask you for these rooms.
Oh? Well, what other rooms have you got for me?
Well, that's just the trouble. There isn't any place we can put you. There isn't anything that isn't taken. You know, old customers.
That's all right, sir. Funny, I was about to tell your office. I was leaving. Friends of mine from Palm Beach. Private car. When do you want me to get out?
No hurry. Shall we say tomorrow morning?
All right.
We'd be very glad to have one of our people come in and pack your things tonight.
All right.
You're probably pretty busy.
Then I'll tend to it.
Well, shall we say noon tomorrow then, Mr. Renault?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So sorry to have inconvenienced you in this way.
If I only had another drink. Just one more drink. Hello. This is Mr. Lawrence Renault. Look, whatever calls there are, don't connect anybody. I'm busy. That's right. Don't connect anybody until you hear from me. I'm going to wait until they hear from me. They got gas in this room, too. Gas. I never noticed. A really high-class background, I must say. Electric lights and gas. A situation like this, what is the name of that show? I remember you turn the little knob like... Right. Lucky it isn't one of those where you have to put a quarter in the meter. It's rather good. Should have been a writer, I think. I could have used that somewhere or other. I guess I'll also can't do this to me.
nice, Mrs. Packard. It's so lovely to see you. Good evening, Mr. Packard.
How do you do, Mrs. Jordan? It's indeed a pleasure.
Mrs. Packard, may I present my sister, Mrs. Loomis?
How do you do?
Mrs. Packard.
Glad to know you.
How do you do?
You know, for a minute there, I had you wrong. I figured maybe you were Mrs. Ferncliff.
Lady Ferncliff, you don't. You were close. I'm pinch hitting for her.
Huh?
Yes, isn't it too bad Lord Ferncliff was taken desperately ill late this afternoon?
Oh, that's
You're
too
right.
bad. And you're right.
Oh, the doctor said he must go to have
Wait
some sunshine.
You mean he's not coming?
Oh, impossible. They rushed him right down to Florida on a special train.
hello, Doc.
Comes Dr. Talbot.
Oh, hello, Wayne. So glad to see you. How's
Howdy do.
Lucy?
Well, she just felt a little under the weather, and
I understand.
I knew you would. You're looking very lovely, Millicent.
Thanks. Let me see now, Mr. Packard. I don't believe you've met Dr. Talbot and Mrs. Packard.
Oh, we've met.
How do you do?
I know Dr. Talbot.
He sure does. He's her father confessor. How's old Medico? Haven't seen you around the house lately, Doc.
I think she gets along very well without me. Don't you, Mrs. Packard?
I get along better when you're looking after me.
I guess that's right, Doc.
Millicent, Lucy said to remember her to the
That's
Ferncliffs. By the way, where are they?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Poor dear Stinky. You know, that's what we call Ferncliff. Was taken desperately ill this afternoon, and they had to whirl him down south to save his life.
Not a dark shame, though. I don't know.
Hello, everybody.
hello,
it's all right.
Oh, Millicent, dear, do forgive me. I'm so sorry. He wouldn't stay home and cried and cried. I just had to bring him. He's so spoiled since I brought him to America. Aren't you, Abelard? He won't be a bit of trouble. He's as good as gold. He'll just sit under my chair as quiet as a mouse. You never know he's there. Just throw him a bit of lobster.
Isn't he sweet? Carlotta, have you met all my...
Isn't Stinky a swine? Running off to Florida and ruining your whole dinner party. You know, I left here and I went straight to my hotel. And there was his telegram. Off on a fishing trip. Can't you come down? I love your America. Never felt so well in all my life. Molly and I expect you. Telegraphus, Palm Beach. Stinky.
I guess he was just kidding in that wire he sent you, Mrs. Jordan.
Oliver, darling, you haven't said a word to me. Aren't you glad to see me?
You know I love you, Carlotta.
Then you're not cross with me, dear. You'd have thought I'd done something terrible, Mr. Packard, just because I sold my Jordan stock. I was stony broke, and a man came along and made me the most wonderful offer right out of the blue. Well, I grabbed it. That wasn't so terrible, was it?
What do you think, Packard? Was that so terrible?
Well, business is business. Every fellow's got to look out for himself. That kind of a world it is, you know.
Oh, Dan's always known how many beans made 5, haven't you, Dan? It's
That's right.
so nice to know Dan's always taking care of things.
Oh, it must be wonderful to be a sheltered woman, Mrs. Packard. A man to look after you, so you never have to worry for yourself.
Say, I think that ought to be a cinch for you.
I beg your pardon.
Well, there's one trouble. A man gets you into a shelter, and he thinks you ought to spend the rest of your life thanking him. What good's a shelter to a girl if that's all there is? And most of the time, she's alone in the shelter.
Kidding.
Now, let me see. We're all here except Mr. Renault. Oh, I do hope he hasn't forgotten.
Oh, he'll be here. He'll be here. He's just staging an entrance.
Oh, I'm crazy to see Larry Renault.
Good evening, Mother.
I
I thought you were gone. You all know my daughter, Paula.
Well,
Paula, how's the future bride? When are you going to get married?
Where's Mr. Renault? Wasn't he going to be here? You said he was.
Yes. He's coming. He's just not here yet.
Oh.
And I don't think we'll wait for Mr. Renault. Gustav, you may serve dinner.
Last come, last served. That's the way we used to do out in Montana.
I think Avalon is so cute.
Avalon? Oh, yes, maybe that is better than Avalon.
I've had a lot of peaks, but I don't have any luck with them. They
Really?
just don't like me, like onions. You like
8:30. Hey, Liliam, what was just going on, Millicent?
What's the matter, Paula? Something wrong?
Oh, no. I'm just going, Dad.
If something's bothering you, dear.
No. You go on into dinner. I'll rest here a minute, and then I'll go down and join in.
Well, whatever you say. Good night, Paula.
Good night, Dad. Hello? Is this the Jewel Plaza? I want to talk to Mr. Larry Renault.
Oh, sure. I go to all the shows.
What's that? But I tell you, it's important. You've got to connect me. Oh, never mind my name. Just... What?
Yes?
The police.
I saw it twice.
My name is Paula Jordan. I'm sure Mr. Renault hasn't done anything to... What? You... What? Oh.
Yes, Danny.
I just discovered that Dr. Talbot and I have
the St. Golf Club.
Clerk says you were here this afternoon, Miss Jordan. So we'll have to ask you to stay right where you are until an officer can get down there to talk to you. Hello? Miss Jordan? Hello? Miss Jordan?
You have been listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Dinner at 8 with Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambeau, and Lucille Ball. Mr. Welles will be back in a moment to continue our broadcast. Meanwhile, having talked more especially to the ladies earlier this evening, I'd like to take just a handful of seconds now to talk to the men. After a hard day's work, there's something specially comforting and restful to a man in sitting down to an evening meal that includes a good plate of soup. Isn't that so? Somehow, soup warms and cheers you all the way down. Now, let's say it's a piping hot plateful of Campbell's vegetable soup. An inviting aroma drifts up from it that sharpens your appetite. And tender, luscious vegetables abound in its rich, rugged beef stock. You dip your spoon again and again, and when you've finished the last delicious spoonful, you somehow feel that all's right with the world, that, well, here's an evening well begun. And so, just a hint for you and for your wife. Wouldn't a plate of Campbell's vegetable soup taste good at, say, supper tomorrow night? And now, if you please, Mr. Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, no more appropriate theme song could usher in our interview. Please permit me to present at this time our three guest stars of the evening. Miss Marjorie Rambeau.
Good evening.
Miss Hedda Hopper.
Good evening.
And Miss Lucille Ball.
Good evening.
I know, Hedda, I'm making an awful mistake in being polite to you because it is perfectly certain that this will lead to something vile in your column, but I'm sincerely glad to see you tonight.
Well, now comes the but, am I right?
Well, anyway, I was wondering whether you're aware of how much time you spent on the telephone in our broadcast this evening. It seemed to me, Heather, that...
Well, no matter how long you thought I was on the telephone as Millicent Jordan, I assure you it was really a vacation from phoning for me. You try running a column sometime and see how long you can stay away from the telephone.
There's the thought, I suppose, but it's probably not a coincidence that since the invention of the telephone by Don Amici, the modern column as we know it has been born, or inversely.
If I may say a few words as current events, Mr. Welles.
Please, Miss Rambeau.
Things are so much nicer in those days when there were no columns. I remember... Oh, do tell us what you remember, Miss Vance, when there were no columns and no railroads and no steamboats and no... Now, just one moment. Just because I'm willing to remember my memories and not forget them as
Lady, will you say something, Miss Lucille Ball, to get things more peaceful?
Oh, I'd be glad to. On behalf of Kitty Packard, I think Mrs. Jordan and Miss Vance ought to make up their minds to call it a day, both of them. Just because a girl wants to have a little fun and not sit around all the time like a piece of furniture or something, you'd think butter wouldn't melt in their mouths the way those old...
Thank you very much, Lucille. You managed to straighten everything out just beautifully. If I may, however, and seriously and truly, I'd like to thank all three of you ladies very much in your own persons. Hedda Hopper, Marjorie Rambeau, and Lucille Ball.
Thank you very much.
Good night, and please come back again, ladies and gentlemen. Carlotta Vance was Marjorie Rambeau. Millicent Jordan was Hedda Hopper. To whose sponsors of her program, Hedda Hopper's Hollywood, we're indebted for their kind permission in permitting her to be with us tonight. Kitty Packard was Lucille Ball. Oliver Jordan was played by Charles Trowbridge, who first created the part in the Broadway production. Hattie Loomis was played by Clara Blandick, Paula by Mary Taylor, Dr. Talbot was Edgar Berrier, and Max the Agent was none other than the inimitable Mr. Benny Rubin. Mr. Packard and Mr. Renault, were played and were probably all too recognizably your obedient servant. Music as always was composed and conducted by Signor Bernard Herrmann. Next Sunday night, we bring you, ladies and gentlemen, Only Angels Have Wings, a merry chronicle of the goings-on in the Central American tropics, when a serious young lady of the chorus engaged in the frivolous business of cafe entertaining finds herself in the midst of some frivolous young gentlemen engaged in the serious business of flying the mail. Our guest star will be one of Hollywood's gayest and most attractive young women, Miss Joan Blondell. Blondell, you may recall, was prevented by illness from being with us last Sunday when we presented Mr. Deeds Goes to Town. Incidentally, the comedy based on Clarence Buddington Kellen's story, Opera Hat. And so, until then, till next Sunday night, and Only Angels Have Wings, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us on the Campbell Playhouse remain, as always, obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present the recent Columbia Pictures Corporation success, Only Angels Have Wings, with Miss Joan Blondell as our guest. In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Vegetable Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soup present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Our offering for tonight deals with those fabulous creatures who are rapidly becoming a race apart, the professional flyers of the world. While not exactly unheralded and unsung, not that is in regard to their spectacular conquest of the air in which they span whole continents and oceans without pause or stop, but in such everyday routine affairs as getting the mail through, no matter how inaccessible the destination, how menacing the elements. It's a fact that their achievements are taken much too much for granted. Tonight we deal with such a group of men. In this instance, flying all over a South American republic whose capital is here called Barranca, who themselves see nothing more unusual or heroic in what they're doing than if there were so many radio producers. Only Angels Have Wings is the title of our offering. It's still remembered happily by those who saw it as a Columbia Picture production with Cary Grant, Gene Arthur, and Richard Bosselman. Our guest star tonight is the beautiful and animated young lady from Hollywood who has rapidly worked her way into the affections of all of us with a number of distinguished and memorable characterizations, Miss Joan Blondell. But before our story begins, Mr. Ernest Chappell would like a word with the ladies especially. Chappell, sir.
Thank you, Orson Welles. And I'll be direct and to the point. Tell me, do you still go to the trouble of making vegetable soup at your house?
Frankly, Mr. Chappell, I do. When it comes to the other soups, I serve Campbell's, but my mother and her mother before her...
I understand, madam. Making vegetable soup is a sort of a tradition in your family. Is that so?
Why, yes, you might call it that.
And I respect that tradition. But that's just the reason I'd like you, particularly, to try Campbell's vegetable soup. Quite apart from the kitchen time it will save you, you'll find when you taste it that Campbell's vegetable soup has the same slow-simmered, rugged beef stock as yours. And in it, 15 different kinds of vegetables, wholesome and tender and flavorful.
15 different vegetables, did you say? Well, that's many more than I ever think of using.
Yes, I guess it is, but that's what helps to make Campbell's vegetable soup so extra tempting that when home cooks try it, They decide then and there to let Campbell's make their vegetable soup for them.
Well, I'm going to try it, Mr. Chappell. It certainly sounds like the kind of vegetable soup I want my family to have.
I think you'll find it so. And I hope that every woman listening who hasn't tried vegetable soup as Campbell's make it will do so too. Will you? Soon. And now, Only Angels Have Wings, starring Orson Welles and Joan Blondell.
Oh, Purser.
Yes, Miss Lee.
How long do we stay in Barranca?
The ship sails at 4 a.m. We're sorry,
From the
but
looks of this place, that'll be long enough. Where's a good place to go?
there's only one place, the cafe at the airport. It's called the Dutchman.
If I had a quarter for every time I've been in a dump in the tropics called the Dutchman, how do you get there?
Just up that street, miss. It's the only one.
Cut off my legs and call me Shorty. Yeah, I'm going to talk to that dame, Les. Right off the ship like that, I got a notion she'd like to meet up with a nice guy like me.
Yeah, the last time you had a notion like that, Joe, you got your jaw broken.
Yeah, well, how was I to know she was a female heavyweight champion of the Argentine? Hey, hiya, babe.
If you banana cowboys don't go away and leave me alone.
Hey, we're not the banana
What do you
cowboys.
guys want?
It ain't fair to ask us that quick. We just want to buy you a drink.
Are you Americans?
Beautiful, we're so American, we don't even know the words of the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, I just say so. I'll buy you a drink.
Fair enough.
Oh, it sure sounds good to hear something that doesn't sound like pig Latin. Where you from?
Well, I'm Les Peters. Yeah, and I'm Joe Sumner. In New York and Kansas, that's us. Hey, what's your name?
Bonnie Lee.
Well, boys, I'm glad you found some social life for yourselves, but where's the mail?
We dropped the mail bags in your office, Dutchie.
That's good, Les.
That's where we first spotted you, Miss Lee, down at the boat when we was getting the mail.
Dutchie, this is Miss Lee.
How do you do?
You?
Miss Lee, this gentleman here is postmaster and leading banker of Barranca.
Also the owner of the general store, when you're right, and...
Manager, cook, waiter, and general staff of the hotel and restaurant you're in right now.
And outside of that, all right.
Pay no attention to them, Miss Lee. My name's John Van Ryder. Shake.
Hello, Dutchie.
Hey, Dutchie, bring us a bottle of scotch, huh?
Sure.
Wait, just wait, Miss Lee. My scotch is marvelous.
My scotch is marvelous.
Want to have a drink
I make
with us,
myself.
Dutchie?
Sure, thanks, I will, but I'll have bourbon. I'll bring it right away.
Yeah, he makes his own peanuts, too.
Say, what are you fellas doing down here?
Yeah, same as everybody here. Working for the Dutchman.
Working at what?
We fly a little mail.
And things.
Here and there.
Who'd ever think there was a flying field in a place like this? Where is it?
What, the flying field?
Yeah.
Outside the door.
Yeah,
She owns that, too.
Yeah, you see, Dutchie owns the
Here you
flying
are.
field, and we call it...
Muchas gracias,
Hello,
senor
Dad.
Dutchie.
Well, what you doing down here, Miss Lee? On your way back to the States?
Yes, if I don't get a job in Panama.
Professional, eh?
I quit a show in Valparaiso.
Hey, Dutchie, leave that bottle on the table.
Hey, you boys, better go easy.
What for? Why?
One of you has to fly the mail tonight.
Hey, I thought Tony was first out.
Now, Tony's got a touch of fever.
Hey, can you
Either
please
you
say
or Joe.
anything?
Hey, he's right about drinking. If you boys are worried
We're
about...
not worried about who's going
Yeah,
out.
what we're worrying about is...
Who
who's
is going to take you to dinner?
Yeah. Who said anything about staying for dinner?
Well, we'll send you a formal invitation later.
Yeah, say, how do you like your steak?
I don't know. You mean real American steak?
Well, I don't like to brag, Miss Lee, but how do you think I keep those boys down here?
Then I guess I'm staying for dinner.
You hear that noise.
Joe Sutter, you're up next. Hey, Joe, stand by. Check this clearance.
Not me, Jeff. I'm having dinner with Miss Lee.
What's going on here?
This is Miss Lee, Mr. Jeff Carter.
How do you do?
Hello, Miss Lee. I'm sorry, Joe. The mail goes on schedule instead of the pilot.
Now, since when, Jeff? Anyway, Les can take
I want Les to go to the warehouse and check over that stuff that came in on the boat.
Hey, that's an all-night job. What'd you think that up?
Just now. Come on, get going, Joe.
Yeah, but what about Miss
Don't
Lee?
you worry about Miss Lee. I'll be glad to take up where you left off.
Look here, mister. I got something to say about this, you know.
Chorus girl?
No, I do a specialty.
So much the better. Pick up that stuff on your way back from Las Cruces, Joe. See you later, Miss Lee.
Oh, you will you?
Hey, who does that guy think he is?
He don't have to think who he is. Yeah, he's the boss.
Well, he's not my boss.
Don't you bet on that. Well, so long, Bunny. I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Joe.
Now, be careful, Joe. No chances.
How can he fly in this fog?
Well, it's just on the ground. It's only 200 or 300 feet thick. And what he's waiting for is the heavy stuff piled up in a pass.
Sounds like double talk to me.
The only way of getting inland from here is through a deep pass. It's about 14,000 feet in a low spot. We keep a lookup out there all the time to tell us when it clears.
Call in Barranca. Call in Barranca. Call in Barranca.
Okay, Tex, go ahead. That's the lookout I was telling you about, Bonnie.
How's the lookup there, Tex? Jeff, you better hold Joe down there for a while.
I can't. He's already gone. You ought to be able to see him by now.
I can't see the tip of my nose. Jeff, it's closing in again. You can't tell what this stuff will do.
Okay, Tex. Les, you better stand by and put out a flare in case I don't get hold of him.
Never mind the flare, Jeff. Little Joey heard every word. What'll I do, come back?
Yeah. Look, Joe, it's pretty thick down here. Start letting down. You get over the fog. I'll line you up and talk you in.
Say, Jeff.
What?
Will you tell that beautiful blonde I'm still in the running, huh?
Will you stick to business, Joe?
Well, all I want to do is order 2 steaks for dinner.
Come on, everybody, out in the field.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Jeff, I said all I want to do is order 2 steaks for dinner. How about it, Dundee?
He's okay, Carter.
Okay, Joe. Let's get going, kid.
Whatever you say, Jeff.
Plug in that field set. Get the big light ready.
Already done,
Jeff. Straight up.
Straight up it is. Awful cold out here.
Light the bulbs.
Okay.
Joe Southard. Joe Southard.
Okay, Jeff. Coming down. On top of the fog is 1,500.
He's higher than I thought, Jeff.
Me too. Watch carefully, Joe. We're turning on the lights.
Here they go.
There you are, Joe. Can you see him?
No, not a thing. Can't even see the glow.
Must be thicker than it looks.
It's pretty thick, all right.
Hey, pipe down on that piano. Cut it with a knife, all right, if you can see through to find a knife.
Cut that out!
I know just how Joe feels.
Now, look, Joe. Joe, pay attention. It's all closed in down here. You're west of the field. Joe, west of the field. You fly due east. Fly due east. Joe?
Fly 1,500 due east. Due east is 1,500.
Blink your motor, Joe. All right, Joe, you're passing over the field. Now go 1 mile, turn 180 degrees, and start letting it down. Watch for the lights.
He sounds a little south, Jeff.
Joe, you're a little south. A little south.
Okay, Jeff. Turning north.
I'll switch the light, Jeff.
Here I come. 1,200. 1,000. 800. 600.
Hey, Joe. Joe, you're coming in too high. You overshoot the field. Hey, it's Joe. Joe, make a turn. Go further back. Try it again.
Okay. I'm turning.
Look, Joe, can't you see the lights?
Nothing that even looks like a dim candle.
His line was okay, Jeff.
Yeah. Joe, your direction was perfect. Be sure to keep the same line.
All right, Jeff. I'm turning. Here I come.
Cut up 100, Sid.
500. 400.
Take it easy, Joe. Take it easy.
Shut up, Dutchie.
300.
Go now, Joe. Cut her.
I'm down to 100 now, Jeff.
Jeff, that doesn't
Joe, pull her up. Pull up. You're heading for the tree.
Good crack.
Look, Joe. Joe, you had the wrong line, Joe. You're way off.
Okay, Jeff. Jeff, it's all the light. I'll get it next time.
Nothing doing, Joe. Don't take any more chances. You got 3 hours gas, so you better stay up there and cruise around.
In 3 hours, our gas will be almost on the boat by then.
Listen, I told you to stick to business. Now get up and top cruise around till it opens up down here.
That's right, Jeff. Don't let him do it.
Oh, Jeff, give me one more chance. Hey, Jeff, I think I see a hole. Yeah, I do see one.
Joe.
I'm coming down, Jeff.
Listen, Joe, you got your orders. Stay up there and quit worrying about that blonde.
It's all right, Jeff. I see the light. I'll make it easy.
Listen, Joe. Joe! cut him out.
Okay, Jeff.
Deputy, telephone the police. Tell them to clear the field and keep it that way. Hurry up.
Jeff, right away. You don't know you call you could, Jeff.
Yeah, Mr. Wise Guy, all right.
Do something. You mean you're alive. Don't stand there. What are you standing there doing?
Cut him out. Haven't you caused enough trouble?
Call in Miranda. Call in Miranda.
Go ahead, Tex.
Hey, Jeff. It's all cleared up now. Hey, Jeff, the path is clear. Jeff, did you get Joe down all right?
All except for one tree that's stuck up too high.
Oh, Mr. Carter.
Yeah?
Mr. Carter, do you think it was my fault what happened out there?
Sure, it was your fault. You were going to have dinner with him. The Dutchman hired him. I sent him up on schedule. The fog came and a tree got in the way. All your fault. Forget it. If you want the honors, come on, let's eat.
I will not.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Les. Where you been?
Yeah, down at the warehouse, checking up on those spare parts for you, like you told me. I missed all the excitement around here.
You sure did, Les. Gonna eat?
Sure.
Are you gonna change your mind, Miss Lee?
Certainly not.
Here's your steak, miss. Here's the other one who wants it.
Put it right here.
Si, senor.
Hey, coffee.
Will you have some coffee, miss?
No.
Yeah, the steak looks fine.
How can you do that?
Do what?
Eat that steak.
Hey, what's the matter with it?
It's his.
Look, what do you want me to do? Have it stuffed?
Haven't you got any feelings? Don't you realize he's dead?
Who's dead? You know anybody around here who's dead, Les?
News to me. Who's dead?
Joe.
Joe?
Joe who? Anybody know a Joe?
What's the matter with you? He was sitting here talking with us and laughing just a few minutes ago, and now...
Well, how do you like that? Don't say I told you, Jeff, but she slapped your face.
I know. Hey, you. You little fool. Why don't you use your head? Come on, stop it.
Oh, I don't know how you can act like this. Why, that poor kid.
Yeah, I know. He's dead.
Yes, he's dead.
That's right. He's been dead for about 20 minutes. And all the weeping and wailing in the world won't make him any deader 20 years from now. If you feel like bawling, how do you think we feel?
I know how I feel.
You go on outside and walk around, stay there until you can pull all that together. If you can't do it, don't come back at all.
Hi, lady.
Oh, didn't mean to make a scene, but
Don't call me mister. Call me kid.
Oh, okay, kid. You see,
I know. That's why I followed you out here. I kind of figured...
Kid, can you kick real hard?
Well, maybe you don't need it.
I think I'd feel better. You know, all my life I've hated funerals. Fuss and the bother that never brings anybody back, and it just spoils them, remembering them as they are. And yet when I see people actually facing it that way, I'd act like a sap. You know, this flying business is all new to me.
Oh, you'll learn, or you won't, and then it won't make any difference.
This sort of thing happens very often.
Well, that depends on the weather and the luck. We've drawn spades twice in the last 3 months, not counting this one.
Suppose you'll be at it again tomorrow.
Tonight, if it clears.
You must love it. Flying, I mean.
Oh, why do you think we came to this kind of a place?
Just like being in love with a buzzsaw. No future in it. What is there about it that gets you?
Huh?
I said, what is there about it that gets you?
Oh, I've been in it 22 years, and I couldn't give you an answer that make any sense.
That's funny.
Well, what's so funny about that?
My dad used to say.
Flyer?
No, trapeze, high stuff. He would use a net.
Not much future in that, either.
We found that out. Say, tell me about this head man, this Jeff over here. Does he go up too?
Well, only when he thinks it's too tough for anybody else.
Well, that just goes to show you how wrong you can be.
Well, I've been Jeff's closest friend ever since he was old enough to have friends. And you can take it from me. You got no idea how wrong you can be about him if you're a girl. He's the greatest guy in the world, but he's an awful good guy for a gal to stay away from.
I'll remember that. Thanks.
Stick it on if you want to. You want a drink or two, help yourself. Good night, Miss Lee.
Bye, Dutchie.
Drop in again sometime when you come this way.
Thank you, I will.
All finished?
All finished.
Yeah.
Goodbye, mister. Too bad Barranca's so far from Brooklyn.
What's your hurry? It's only a few minutes after 12. Your boat doesn't sail till 4 o'clock.
When are you going to get some sleep?
After your boat sails. How about a drink?
Aren't you just wasting your time?
Well, that's a point that's open to argument.
What I'm afraid of.
What?
Those arguments.
What's the matter with them?
Well, they're too one-sided.
Well, no hard feelings.
Your apologies accepted. Say, tell me something, will you? What was she like, anyway?
Who?
That girl that made you act the way you do. Still carrying a torch for her, aren't you?
Got a match?
Don't you ever have any?
No, don't believe in laying in a supply of anything.
Matches, marbles, money, or women?
That's right.
No looking ahead, no tomorrows, just today.
That's right.
Is that why she gave you the air?
Who?
That girl.
Listen to me. I wouldn't ask any woman. Did you ever know a woman who didn't want to make plans, map out everything, get it all set?
Well, if
I
that's
don't
a
blame them,
crime.
I guess. It's the only way they can operate, run a home and have kids.
Didn't you ask her to?
Who?
That girl.
I told you I wouldn't ask.
What if she was willing to?
That's what they all say. Women think they can take it, but they can't. The minute you get up in the air, they start calling the airport. When you get down, you find them waiting for you. So scared, they hate your insides.
Oh, girl.
No, if there's anything else you'd like to know about me, I'd be only too glad. Would you like to go over to my room? Got some letters from home. Pictures of my father and mother. Pictures of me the first time I went up in the air. Pictures of my first crash.
Pictures of you when you were a baby?
I don't remember. Want to go and look?
Sure.
Okay. See that door?
Uh-huh.
Okay. We'll open it. Keep right on going. Just follow your nose, and it'll take you right back to the boat. And take care of yourself, you silly kid.
To take care of myself. I've been taking care of myself since
Jeff.
What is it, kid?
Tex just called from the lookout. He says the pass is cleared.
All right. Wind up number 7, put some coffee in it.
Already did.
So long, Bonnie. Have a nice trip.
Hey, wait a minute. Gone up yourself?
Sure.
When will you be back?
Next week, 2 o'clock.
What is it now?
Just gonna kiss you goodbye. There.
What do you want me to say? Thank you?
That's what you feel like saying. Let's try it again. I kind of like it. So long.
Things certainly happen fast around here, kid, don't they?
Uh-huh.
You are listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Only Angels Have Wings with Joan Blondell. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Te he buscado por donde quiera que voy y no te puedo hallar. No te quiero otros besos y tus labios no me quieren ya besar. Y tú, quién sabe por dónde andabas, quién sabe qué aventura tendrás que lejos estás de mí. Si puedes tu conmigo saber, pregúntame si yo alguna vez he dejado de
This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of Only Angels Have Wings. But first, if you want to know what people eat, ask your grocer. I have a grocer friend I see quite a lot of. I like to check my ideas with him, sort of get his ideas about the things I tell you from week to week. The other afternoon, I was chatting with him, and I asked him, among other things, if he had noticed that more and more of his customers were giving up making soup at home. He nodded and pointed to the shelf where he keeps his Campbell soup. Every morning, he said, I'd stock that shelf full. Well, look at it now. That's the best answer I can give you. And you know, to me, that seemed a pretty good answer, too. Now, I'm wondering, perhaps you are drawing regularly on the Campbell soup shelf at your grocer's. Perhaps you're enjoying your favorite soup as Campbell's make them. Fine-flavored, nourishing, really home-like soups. But if not, if you haven't yet turned your soup making over to Campbell's, won't you try them? I believe your family will enjoy them so keenly that, well, you'll decide then and there to let Campbell's make all your soups for you. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Only Angels Have Wings, starring Orson Welles and Joan Blondell.
What are you doing, Jeff? Setting records? That was a pretty quick trip you made.
Shut up, kid.
I still say it was a pretty quick trip.
What do you mean quick?
Well, it wasn't slow.
When you're in a ship, you go as fast as the ship. You ought to know that by now.
Sure, and a ship's got to go as fast as you want it to. I know that, too.
All right. Let's have a hot cup of coffee. Carlos, a hot cup. What do you say? Aprisa, pronto.
Yeah, voy.
Have some, kid?
Nope, I had already. But if you're looking for company for breakfast, that table right back of the post...
What do you mean, that table? Oh. What are you doing here?
Have my breakfast?
Is your boat still in? I don't see it from here.
No, you don't.
Aquí está. Váyate. Hadn't to get left behind.
No, just...
Yeah, well, go on.
Well, I told the man to put my trunk on the dock.
Why?
Well, I couldn't stay over without having anything to wear now, could I?
It's been done.
That's funny. Here, by all rights, I ought to be sound asleep on that boat, far out to sea, and yet...
She's not so far out to sea as you think, lady.
What isn't?
The boat. Hey, kid.
Yeah?
Put some more gas in number 7. Call up Santa Maria and have them hold the boat till we get there. Where's your luggage?
Over there.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for, kid?
That boat doesn't stop at Santa Maria this trip.
Why not?
They have no bananas.
They have no bananas?
Yes, they have no bananas.
Look, mister, you don't have to bother about me.
Name's not me. I don't get burned twice in the same place.
There's another boat leaving next week. I'll be on it.
Good. I gotta get some sleep. See you later, kid.
Well, Barney, if you're going to be here for a week, we better find some place for you to park.
Thanks, kid. I won't need a parlor, just a nice room with a bath.
To tell you the truth, Barney, I know we ain't got a room with a bath. I hope I can find you one with a room.
Hey, Dutchie.
All right. I'm only the owner. What is it?
What I mean, you're behaving like a guest.
Oh, I got to go someplace, eh?
Right, you gotta meet the southbound boat, Dutchie.
Why don't you send less?
It ain't polite to send less. We got that new flyer coming in. Go on, Dutchie. Make him feel good. You know, go and meet him in person. You kind of get the idea you care. See what I mean?
You sure you aren't just sending me down because I look comfortable?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
Oh.
What's that new guy's name, Les?
Byfield, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Byfield.
Well, who is he? What's the...
what's the difference, Dutchie? As long as he can fly, we can't afford to be too fussy down here. Go on down and meet the boat, Dutchie.
All right. The owner should go. The owner should sweep out, too, and the owner should make the drinks, and the owner should...
Number 7, calling Barrancas. Number 7, calling Barrancas.
Go ahead, kid.
Let me talk to Jeff, will you?
Hello, Grandpa.
Say, Jeff, you need an elevator to get down in this place.
I told you nobody could set down that canyon, Jeff. It don't make sense.
Makes sense if you do it. What's the matter? The wind bad?
Man, did you ever sit down in here, Jeff?
Yeah, once. It's about as easy as getting a piano over a transom. Come on back if you can make it.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Well, here's the mail.
Hello. Where's the new pilot?
He's putting his things in his room.
I'll give you a hand with those bags in a minute, Dutchie.
All right.
Don't strain yourself.
No, sir. Yes, sir.
Quite all right, Dutchie. Quite all right.
You're all right, Mr. Byfield. It'll do. Well, let's get you acquainted around here. This is Mr. Byfield, our new flyer.
Yeah, welcome to our fair city.
Les Peters.
How are you?
Hello. Pete Shelton.
How are you?
How are you?
Too early to buy a drink? Yeah, I guess not. Let's sit down. Hey, where you from?
Mexico City.
What kind of stuff are they using up there?
Oh, some old Fokkers and Fords. Oh, Jeff.
Yep.
This is Mr. Byfield.
Yeah. Glad to see you, Mr. Byfield.
Well, gents, drinks?
No, we won't be drinking with this guy.
What's this all about?
Your name isn't Byfield at all, fella. It's Ashton Stevens.
Did you say Stevens, Jeff?
That's what I said, Les.
Bat Stevens?
That's right. My name's Stevens. Bat Stevens.
Well, what of it, Les?
He's not the first guy that came down here under a different name.
No, Pete, but he's the first pilot who ever bailed out of his plane and let his mechanic crash.
Oh, that's the way you tell it.
Yeah, that's the way I tell it, Stevens. If you like to make anything out of it...
Les. Stevens, did you know the kid was working down here?
What?
He is.
No, I didn't know it. Look, Jeff, maybe you tell poor old Dutchie what this is all about. He doesn't know anything. What's the kid got to do with it?
Nothing. Except that it was the kid's younger brother that was killed when this guy took to his parachute.
What? Yeah, I've had enough of this guy.
Me too.
Come on, Les. Let's find another tape.
Right. Come on, Jeff.
That's good enough for me.
Oh, you're not so particular, huh?
No. I don't think even you could spoil my breakfast.
Thanks. I'm not used to these small favors.
Sorry I said it. Not used to being around people like you. As long as I got to talk to you, Stevens, here's a piece of news for you. That was the kid that come in on that ship just now.
What? Jeff, what are we going to do? What are we...
Quiet, Dutchy. Better make yourself scarce, Stevens, because for your information, the kid carries a gun.
Say, you're getting kind of careful of me all of a sudden,
I'm
huh?
not worrying about you. I just wouldn't like to have the kid doing it. It'd be kind of inconvenient for me right now if they slapped the kid in the hoosgown.
Well, I'll have to meet him sooner or later, won't I?
Yeah, maybe you're right. Anyhow, it's your funeral. Might be, too, at that.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, kid.
Whew, it's hot down here on the ground. Give me some cold water, Dutchy.
Okay.
Who's got a match? Hey, what's the matter? It's like walking in the graveyard. Oh, hello there. You the new guy?
He's the new guy.
Well, welcome to our city.
Hello, kid.
Hey, wait a minute. I know you.
Yes, I think you do.
Yeah, sure. Long time no see, Stevens.
That's right.
Take it easy, kid.
Okay, Jeff, okay. You know what I think of you, don't you, Stevens?
Let's go ahead.
2 years ago, I'd have broken your neck.
Well, there's nothing I can say, I guess.
That's right. Just you keep out of my way. I might still do it.
It's none of my business, Jeff, but I don't know why you stopped. You're right, Les. It's none of your business.
Father, listen, you got to believe me. I had no idea that
Nothing
he was
you
down
can say that I'll believe, Stevens. As long as you fly where I tell you, all right.
Jeff, you're not going to put this guy to work.
You remember we was talking about things that were none of your business, Les?
Now, wait a minute, Jeff. I'm not going to allow
Who's
you...
running this airline, Dutchy?
Wait. You are.
That's what I mean. Come on with me, Stevens. You do some pretty queer things, Stevens.
Byfield. Byfield's the name.
Yeah, Byfield, that's what I'm talking about. What made you think you could get away with coming
Let's get
down
this over with. When does the next boat leave?
Got enough dough for your passage?
No.
That's swell. Wonder if I could...
Could what?
Cram you down their throats.
That bunch out there? Well, I wouldn't mind choking a few of them.
Well, here it is. Every now and then we get a job around here that I wouldn't send a friend of mine out on, see? Wouldn't even go myself. Well, it looks like that might be a spot for you.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Kind of nice for me, having someone I can send out in any kind of weather. Any kind of job and only worry about the ship getting back.
Yeah, some of those ships aren't worth much.
Mm-hmm. It's just it. Still want the job on those terms?
I don't know any other way I'd want it.
Hey, Jeff.
What is it?
Well, they're loading number 8 with nitroglycerin.
I know. Taking it to the oil fields on your way out.
Say, Jeff, we aren't supposed to fly that stuff with the mail.
I know we aren't, Dutchy.
There's nothing in my contract that says I'll fly nitroglycerin.
You're getting $1.50 a mile for doing
Not me.
What?
Jeff, I saw a guy blow a tire once. I was way down on the other end of the field, and it broke a bottle in my hip pocket.
Give me a map, Pete. Byfield.
If you're figuring on me flying nitroglycerin...
That's just exactly what I'm figuring. You took this job with the understanding...
Okay. Only nitroglycerin. Well, you weren't kidding me, were you?
I never kid people I don't like. Hey, Dutchy.
Yeah?
Figure out Pete's time. You're through, Pete.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Wait a minute, Jeff. You can't blame that boy.
I'm not blaming him, but he's fired, that's all. Sorry, Pete.
Jeff, I don't like the way you're...
You better clear the field before Byfield takes off, Dutchy. It's nitro, you know.
My goodness, yes. I didn't think of that at all.
It'd be a little late to think of it after he hits the nitro.
Hey, don't come in. Don't come in.
Who's that?
Me. I'm taking a bath.
Now, this is my room.
Take it in my room if I could. Can't bet take a bath in a wash basin, you know.
All right, hurry it up.
I'm hurrying.
What's that?
What's what?
All this cooking.
Oh, that's coffee. Don't touch it. It's hot.
Yeah.
You'll burn yourself.
Boiling, wait a minute. Ouch!
I told you so. Let me see this. That is a burn. I'll put some butter on.
I don't want any butter on
My
it.
grandmother always used to use
You
butter.
kid, I want you to take this coffee pot out of here.
Ooh. I thought you never did that.
Did what?
Get burned twice in the same place. Where do you keep those pictures?
What pictures?
Those pictures of you when you were a baby.
Yeah, we're right back where we started, aren't we, Bonnie?
Oh, that was a million years ago. I know you a lot better now.
Oh, hey. Oh, your foot.
I slipped on the porch.
You little chump, don't go walking around on it. It's sprained.
Nothing's the matter with it. I just...
Hey, let me put you down somewhere. Here on the...
Not sprained. I just lost the heel off my slipper, that's all.
Now, why'd you say so?
Don't I have the darndest luck losing one heel right after another?
You're a queer duck, Bonnie.
So are you.
Hey, Bonnie. I want to ask you something, Bonnie.
Go ahead.
You want me to kiss you like this, carrying you, or you want me to put you down on your feet first?
Well, you can kiss me like this, and if you put me down, that way you'll get another chance.
Thanks. You just got no vision, I guess.
Jeff, you don't have to be afraid of me anymore. I'm not going to tie you down. I don't want to plan. I don't want to look ahead. I don't want to change anything. I love you, Jeff. There's nothing I can do about it. I just love you, that's all. I feel the same way about you the kid does. Anything you do is all right with me.
The kid?
Yeah. He doesn't ask you for anything or get in your way or bother you, does he?
He drives me nuts.
Hey, Jeff. Oh, I'm,
Come in, kid.
Well, the boys are ready to test those motors, Jeff.
Okay, kid. So long, Bonnie.
You don't mean you're...
There you go. I told you.
believe it.
I'm a sucker for telling you this, Bonnie. I'd go anyway, but right now it's more important than ever. Dutchie's got a test contract with the government that expires tonight. If we make this flight okay, everything is Jake. If we don't, forget I explained it to you, will you, please?
Okay,
I didn't say
I'll
it.
forget, only...
Only you won't. What a sap I am.
That's something I'll
Oh,
remember.
by the way, Bonnie, take a look through this box. Maybe you'll be able to find it. It's somewhere in there.
What is?
That baby picture we were talking about, it's kind of cute. I'm nude on a bare rug.
I can't wait.
And keep the coffee warm, will you?
Well, that's that. The boat's in on time. This kind of a storm, I thought sure that she'd be a little bit late.
Yeah, that'd be a lesson to you, kid. Even you can be wrong. Calling lookout! Calling lookout! Call lookout! Go ahead, Jeff. Stand by, Tex. The boat's in, number 4, taking off as soon as the mail gets up here.
Jeff, you can't get through this stuff.
I don't expect to, Tex. Gonna try to go with the top.
That doesn't sound so good to me.
Me either, only I ain't sounding it, I'm flying it.
Okay, Jeff.
Thanks for that ship, kid.
All said, Jeff. Can't do any more. I took out all the seats and stripped it clean.
Well,
got out almost 400 pounds. You know, that's just more than twice what I weigh.
that's all you can do.
Now, look here, Jeff.
I heard you the first time.
But, Jeff,
You're not going, kid. Forget it.
Why not?
Forget it because I am. I'm not asking anybody to go out on a night like this.
You don't have to
I'm
ask
not letting
me.
anybody else go but me either.
I'll toss you a coin for it. Heads, I go.
All right, we'll talk. Only heads I go.
Oh, let me have heads, will you, Jeff?
No, heads I go.
But I'd rather have heads. I'm superstitious.
Give me that coin.
Well, Jeff,
Oh. You're superstitious about heads, are you? Heads on both sides, that's all it is.
Well,
No wonder I've been buying you drinks all year.
Well, what do you know about that?
Dutchie, you went down to meet the boat.
Why ask me, Mr. Carter? What have I got to do with it? You are running this airline, aren't you? Stevens going to pick up the mail, Jeff.
Thanks, Joe.
For your information, Mr. Carter, I want to ask you a question. Don't you think you're crazy to try to fly in this kind of weather?
Get the lights ready on the field, kid.
Okay, Jeff. I've told you so many times that whatever... Oh, Jeff, whatever you do, don't think you have to do it for me. I know what it means, but I'd rather be broke. I don't care whether we get the contract or not. Understand?
Don't strain yourself, Dutchie. I'm flying. Using my room to take a bath once, but if you're starting in housekeeping...
I thought you might want a little coffee. Be careful. Boiling hot when I put it there. Don't burn yourself again.
Thanks, I won't. Anything else?
No. Oh, have a nice trip, Jeff. We'll see you in the next week. 2:00.
Where you going?
back to the States tonight.
Hey, isn't that the outfit you came to shore in?
How'd you remember that?
I got systems for remembering things. Got a match?
Hey, don't you think it's about time you started carrying some?
Pretty late to begin getting new habits,
You
isn't
never
it?
carry matches. No matter what anybody says to you, you never carry matches.
What's wrong?
You think you carry matches now and then,
What's
Jeff?
all this?
Oh. I'm sorry to be so silly. I wanted to do this just the way you'd want me to. And I was all right up to the time you asked that match, wasn't I?
Yeah, you sure was. Say, Bonnie, are you sorry about anything?
You.
No, I'm not. So long, Bonnie.
Aren't you going to kiss me?
Sure.
Oh, Jeff, I can't let you go.
Give me back my gun.
No, I won't.
You're crazy. Give me that gun.
You're not going to go, Jeff. You're not going to stay there.
put that down.
I want to see this out.
Bonnie, you're just like all the rest, aren't you? Every
You
other
really
day.
intend to go?
Yes,
Jeff!
Oh. Go away, Bonnie. Go away. Get out of
I didn't mean to. I just didn't want you to go.
You don't aim good. All you got was my shoulder.
Hey, what's going on, Chief? Where's the first aid? Over in the corner. I've been covered there. Jim? Send for a doctor, somebody. Who did it?
I did.
You? How did it happen?
I didn't want him to go.
Well, he's not going now. Now, Bonnie, put some water on his stove. What about the bullet, Les? It didn't come through. It's still in there. How's it look, you lad? It's all right. But you're not going to do much flying with it.
Hello, Bat. Oh. Hey, Bat, it's almost too much to ask you, Bat, but I guess you have to do it.
Yeah, I always arrive in time for good news. How were you going to get through all that stuff?
Over the top, the new tri-motor.
Will she go that high?
I'll see. You find out.
I'll see what you find out.
You want to take the kid with you?
Anything you say, it's orders. Well, let me alone. Let me go alone.
Now, kid. You don't have to go Byfield. It's not that kind of a job.
That's fair enough. I'll see you out on the field in 5 minutes, kid. What's our altitude, Stephen? 2,500. Don't you think we ought to get a radio check? Yeah, give me the mic. Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, kid.
Hiya, Jeff. Radio check. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait a minute, kid. Wait a minute. You're colored. Try it again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's better, but there's a lot of half, kid. You may have to repeat everything.
Okay. Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca. We're 3,500. 3,500. Still on instruments. Still on instruments. Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca. 8,000. 8,000. On top first layer. On top first layer. Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca. 14,000. 14,000. Picking up a little ice. We're to climb 320. To climb 320. Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca. 15,600. 15,600. Near ceiling. Near ceiling. I don't think she'll take much more. Yeah, she's beginning to mush. Hold your hand. Here she goes. You all right, Stephen? I'm all right. What do we got under it? You're safe for 6,000. I'll wait till the air gets heavier, then I'll straighten her out. Yeah. I never saw one of these things yet that could sail through the side of a mountain.
the kid. There he is.
Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, kid.
Jeff, we can't make it. Got almost 16,000 and the bottom came out.
All right, come on back.
Well, not a chance, Jeff. We're not coming back. We're going through the pass.
Listen, kid. Tex says it's closed in tight. Turn around, come back. Those are orders. You hear?
No dice, Jeff.
I order you.
Well, I haven't heard you for the last 5 minutes. Signing off.
Get Tex, Les. Tell him to look for them. Calling lookout. Calling lookout.
Go ahead, lad.
Now watch for number 4, Tex. They're going to try the pass.
They can't make it. It's closed in thicker than glue.
We're not going to make it, Stephen. Get in one of those chutes and jump. Is there any reason I can't stay with the ship, too? You don't have to. Which way is the path from here? 10 degrees north and 3,000 up. Okay. To the left.
Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
They just went by here throttled down and feeling their way. I tried to talk to them, but they wouldn't answer.
Keep trying.
Okay.
How you coming, Stephen? Okay, only I don't like these big birds around here. Oh, the pass is full of them this time of year. Condors. Hit one, she goes right through the windshield. I don't like them. It's tough enough not knowing your direction without... Oh! Are you all right, kid? Are you all right? Yeah. Get out quick, jump. Oh, I must have broken my... I can't move. You'll jump yourself. No, not this time. We'll get down. Go on, jump, you fool. I made my last jump. We're turning back, and we're making it if we can. Oh, if I could only move, I'd pick you up and... There, we're burning. Yeah, we've been burning for over a minute.
Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca. Calling Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Jeff, number 4 is on fire. Left outboard, nose motor. They're headed back to you, and I don't think they can make it.
Out on the field, everybody. Plugging that outside set. Listen, kid.
Yeah, their receiver's no good if they're burning, Jeff.
Kid. Calling number 4. Calling number 4.
Look, Jeff. There they are.
There's a big torch. I don't see how they...
They'll never get it down, Jeff.
Kid. Stevens, number 4. Jump. Sail out.
It's left, Steve. Go on this way. Keep on pulling. Get him on. Come on now.
You all right, Stevens?
I'm all right. But the kid's hurt pretty bad.
Let me have him. Take him over there, boy.
Okay, easy now. Come on.
Look out, he's hurt bad. Easy. Take the kid inside, boys.
What's this?
Huh? Just a pat on the shoulder.
I'm all right, I tell you. If this doctor'd only quit. Oh, Jeff, tell this guy to quit fussing with me, will you? I'm all right.
Better leave him alone, Doc.
Oh, Jeff, give us a cigarette, will you?
Yeah.
How's the other guy?
Hands burned. One side of his face is on.
Stephen's all right, Jeff. He could have jumped, but he didn't, even after we was burning. He just sat there and took it like it was an ice cream soda. So, Jeff, buy him a drink for me, will you?
Sure, I'll buy him a drink.
Oh, God, if it hadn't been for those birds, we'd have made it.
Sure you would.
Yeah. I might design a windshield at an angle, then they'd bounce off.
Not a bad idea.
I'll make you a present of it, Jeff. And, when I get on my feet, we'll work it out. Or will we?
Your neck's broken, kid.
Well, no wonder I couldn't feel anything. Well, I guess this is it, huh?
Oh, with a chance?
Sure. Hey, Jeff, don't let anybody else in here, huh?
Whatever you say.
Oh, you see, I don't want them to see me. I'm not afraid, Jeff. I ain't scared, but well, I don't want anyone else to see me.
Sure, I know.
It's like doing anything new. It's just like my first solo. I didn't want anybody watching me then either. You see, Jeff, I don't know how good I'll be at this.
You want me to go too, kid?
Well, Jeff, I'd sure hate to pull a boner in front of you.
Sure, I know. I'll go. So long, kid.
So long, Jeff. Hey, Jeff, I think I'm going to take it fine. Yeah, I think you're going to be proud of me, Jeff.
Calling lookout.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Let me know the minute it clears, Tex. We're all set to go down here.
What about the kid, Jeff?
Broke his neck. Took off a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Hello, Pete.
I took care of everything on the field.
Thanks. Give me a drink, will you, Dutchie?
Yeah, you better make me one too, Dutchie.
What is it, Stephen?
Somebody said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, the kid asked me to buy a drink.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Dutchie, put it over on the table here, will you?
Well, wait a minute.
What is it now?
Why not have it with us?
Sure. Why not?
Have a cigarette, Stephen.
How are the hands coming? Well, not bad.
Here's your drink.
Careful with those hands. You got it? I'm all right.
Well, here's how. Here's to you, Bat.
Here's to you, Bat. Thanks.
Well, so long, Les.
You going, Bonnie?
Nobody asked me to stay.
Oh, but aren't you going to say goodbye to Jeff?
Why?
Well, I think you ought to.
You do?
Yeah, I think he'd want you to.
You sure?
Well, he might not act like it, but I think he would.
Well, if you think I ought to...
Yeah, I think you should.
I don't mind doing it if you say so.
Yeah, I do say so.
You do? Well, guess I better go ahead and do it then.
Hello, Bonnie.
I thought I ought to... Well, Les said that he thought that before I'd go, I'd better... Gee, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, then.
Well, all I wanted to say is that... Well, he said that you'd like it, but I don't know. You know.
I know. You want me to carry matches from now on. Well, Bonnie, I make you a promise. I'll carry matches all the time.
Jeff.
All the time.
Jeff, you're crying.
You're crazy.
You're crying, Jeff. Oh, please don't. I'd never be
You'll never be able to what, honey?
I'd never be able to say it.
Say what?
I was going to say goodbye.
Well?
Jeff, do you want me to stay or don't you?
Well, Bonnie...
Call in Barranca. Call in Barranca. Say, what's the matter down there? Call in Barranca.
Go ahead, Tex.
Say, Jeff, the storm's breaking up.
Yeah?
The wind's dropping down to a whisper.
Okay, how's the pass?
Clearing up faster than a cat can lick up cream.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, what is it, Jeff?
Wind up number 7, the pass is clearing.
The moon's breaking through.
Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
Here she comes. She's shining harder than $700.
Yeah?
On your way, Jeff.
Well, Dutchie, what do you say to that?
What can I say? Nobody cares.
The pass is clearing. We just got time to make it.
Well, who's going to fly?
I've got one good arm, haven't I?
Oh, yeah.
Dutchie, your contract's as good as in the bag.
Come on, Jeff.
So long, Bonnie. Keep that coffee warm. I'll be back for breakfast.
I don't be here. Going on the boat.
What?
Nobody asked me to stay.
Oh, they haven't?
No. You wouldn't ask anybody to do anything, would you?
That's right. Here, we'll flip a coin. Tails, you go. Heads, you stay. It's heads. Hey, you're not going to renege on this, are you? It was the kid's coin.
I won't stay that way.
You won't? It's got heads on both sides.
No, I got... What? Oh, Jeff.
That's better.
Well, aren't you going to kiss me?
When I get back. Yeah, maybe if I was to kiss you now, I wouldn't, Yeah. When I get back, Bonnie.
I guess it'll always be like that. When you get back.
You have been listening to Orson Welles in the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Only Angels Have Wings with Joan Blondell. Mr. Welles will be back with us in just a moment, and in that moment, something of moment, particularly to the men among our listeners. Let me ask you, doesn't old-fashioned vegetable soup fit in with your idea of a hearty good eating? Picture a piping hot plateful of Campbell's vegetable soup at your place at the table. Its inviting look and the rich aroma in the curling steam sharpen your appetite. You dip in and bring up brimming spoonfuls of the deep-flavored beef stock and tender, luscious garden vegetables. And as spoonful follows spoonful, you continue to enjoy this vegetable soup of Campbell's down to the very last. And now tell me, isn't that a picture that appeals to you? Then don't you want to remind your wife to have Campbell's vegetable soup at supper tomorrow? And now, Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Miss Joan Blondell.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Orson Welles.
It is, ladies and gentlemen, with a slight feeling of presumption that I venture to introduce Miss Blondell this evening because, as you know, Miss Blondell, in private life, is the wife of Dick Powell, who was master of ceremonies on this very program for many months.
That's right. That's when Dick and I were married.
Yes, well, we all not only happily remember Dick, but also your own appearances on the program. And while I'm about it, let me thank you for your distinguished performance tonight, Joan.
I'm always delighted to appear here.
It must be a lot like coming home, what with Dick having been a master of ceremonies for Campbell's and you having been a guest star for Campbell's.
Say nothing of the two children eating Campbell soup every day.
Isn't that nice of you? Thank you.
Don't forget that.
I'm not likely to. You've certainly earned the right to regard yourself, Joan, as being one of the most important members of the Campbell soup family.
Right, I'm very proud of it.
We're very glad you are, and thank you again, Joan Blondell. Please come back to us very soon again. Miss Blondell, of course, Bonnie Lee. Here's the cast. Regis Toomey was the kid. Mr. Toomey's most recent picture, incidentally, is Northwest Passage, which he gives a distinguished performance as Mr. Webster. Edmund McDonald is Les Peters. Edgar Berrier, known to all Mercury fans, is Ashton Bat Stevens alias Ernest Byfield, George Coulouris. Another pillar, played Dutchie. William Allen is Joe Salper, Richard Baer Tex, the voice on the talkback. Richard Wilson was Pete, the piano player, and special hot piano effects were the responsibility of Mr. Ivan Ditmars, who was conducted and in part composed by his maestro Bernard Herrmann. Mercedes and Carlos Rufino were the Spanish singers, and Jeff Carter was your obedient servant. And now, as to next week. There's been in recent years a pleasing revival of public interest in the field of fiction for stories dealing with our beginnings as a nation. Easily the most distinguished worker in this field is Kenneth Roberts, whose series of early American novels has become a bestseller. High among these, along with his Northwest Passage, is Rabble in Arms, a fascinating chronicle of General Burgoyne's defeat at Saratoga by the desperate revolutionists under the inspiring leadership of a beloved officer, later to become even better known in American history as Benedict Arnold. Our guest star, we're pleased to announce Miss Frances D., happily remembered for her performance a few weeks ago in Come and Get It. She'll be with us again, as she promised. And so until then, until next Sunday in Rabble in Arms, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us here in the Campbell Playhouse remain, as always, obedient to yours.
The makers of Campbell Soup join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present Kenneth Roberts' Rabble in Arms. And as our guest star in Rabble in Arms, you'll hear Miss Frances D. In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's vegetable soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soup present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. We bring you tonight a story by one of America's most successful writers in recent years, Kenneth Roberts. The title, Rabble in Arms. Our guest, Miss Frances D., one of the real actresses among Hollywood's younger stars, and an old friend of yours in the Campbell Playhouse. But before Rabble in Arms, here's Ernest Chappell with some new thoughts on an old kitchen custom. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. And ladies and gentlemen, that kitchen custom is an old one of the oldest on record. It's the making and the enjoying of vegetable soup. Certainly, many, many years before cookbooks were ever heard of, women were taking good meat and vegetables and combining them in a hearty, substantial soup. And so, in offering their vegetable soup, Campbell's have always recognized the friendly competition of the home soup kettle. They've known that time-saving and trouble-saving in themselves, though important, would never alone sell Campbell's vegetable soup to conscientious wives and mothers. They've known that to have Campbell's vegetable soup accepted at the family table year in and year out by good home cooks, it must compare in fine flavor and good nourishment with the best vegetable soup ever made at home. If you've tried it, then you know that's the kind of vegetable soup Campbell's make. Your first taste tells you they've taken fine beef and simmered it down till the stock is rich and rugged and full-flavored. And in this beef stock, you enjoy the flavor of the 15 different garden vegetables Campbell's use. With a vegetable soup as fine and as wholesome as this waiting at the grocer's, it's no wonder that women everywhere have given up making vegetable soup and turned to Campbell's. If you haven't tried it, won't you do so? If you will, I'm convinced that in your home, too, you'll say, Campbell's is the vegetable soup for us. And now, Orson Welles.
In June 1778, Benedict Arnold was placed by General Washington in command of Philadelphia. Early in February of the next year, the Executive Council of Pennsylvania, presided over by Joseph Reed, one of Arnold's most persistent enemies, presented to Congress 8 charges of misconduct against him. In April, Congress, through throwing out 4 charges, referred the 4 to a court-martial. And despite Arnold's demand for a speedy trial, it was December before the court was convened. It was probably during this period of vexatious delay that Arnold, always sensitive and now incited by a keen sense of injustice, entered into a secret correspondence with Sir Henry Clinton with a view of joining the British service. On January 26th, the court, before which Arnold had ably argued his own case, rendered its verdict, practically acquitting him of all intentional wrong, but directing Washington to reprimand him for 2 trivial offenses. Arnold, who had expected absolute acquittal, was inflamed with a burning anger that even Washington's kindly reprimand, couched almost in words of praise, could not subdue. It was then, apparently, that he first conceived the plan of betraying some important post to the British interests. With this in view, he sought and obtained from Washington command of West Point, the key to the Hudson Valley. Arnold's offers now became more explicit, and in order to perfect the details of the plot, Clinton's Adjutant General, Major John Andre, met him near Stony Point on the night of September. On the 23rd, while returning by land, Andre, with incriminating papers, was captured, and the officer to whom he was entrusted unsuspectingly sent information of his capture to Arnold, who was thus enabled to escape to the British lines. Ladies and gentlemen, I have read to you from the Encyclopedia Britannica on the subject of the notorious and celebrated treachery of Benedict Arnold. What follows tonight is a defense of his character and of his career before that treachery. Rabble in Arms by Kenneth Roberts, with our guest star, Miss Frances D. Rabble in Arms is a story of the Revolution, of which the author, Kenneth Roberts, tells us on his opening page that this is no book for those who swear by old wives' fables, holding all Americans brave, all Englishmen honorable, and all Frenchmen gallant. It cannot please such innocents as are convinced that men in public office always set the nation's welfare above their own, nor those that think all soldiers patriots. It will disappoint the credulous who cherish the delusion that patriotism burns high in every breast in the hour of a country's peril. Those who crave such poppycock must turn to fairy tales for undeveloped minds. For we are obliged tonight to deal with facts and write what we conceive to be the truth.
America? Good heavens, why, America's a wilderness. If you go there, you'll be eaten by lions or chased by savages.
It isn't a wilderness at all. Jack Burgoyne showed it to me on the map. Why, it's like a regatta on the Thames. You go to Quebec, and then you come to the lakes, beautiful lakes, and then to the Hudson River. And before you know it, you're in New York. Aren't you, Lord Domain?
That's quite right, my dear. Quite right. It's as safe as walking in Hyde Park.
There, you see.
What about the rebels? The rebels? Oh, they won't bother you. They'll run like sheep when they see our regulars. I'm sending 1,000 of them over next week under Burgoyne. 2,000 Hessians, 5,000 Indians recruited in Canada. That'll put them in their places. Oh, they're nothing but beggars, you know, officered by shoemakers, butchers, barbers. Imagine our British troops being opposed by rabble. That's all they are, you know, rabble. A rabble in arms.
That's what the English thought of us in 1776. I heard it with my own ears, sitting in the rotunda in Ranelagh Gardens in London. That was many years ago now. My name is Merrill, Captain Peter Merrill of Arundel in Maine. I've sailed my ships out of New England ports these many years now, to South America and the Indies and around the Horn. The things I remember the best are the things that happened to me many years ago when I was still a young man, almost a boy. And those years I spent at the war with my brother Nathaniel, the war of the Revolution against England. Now, as it happens, when the war started, I wasn't in America. I was with my brother Nathaniel on my father's business in London. There it was that Nathaniel first met that woman, Marie de Sabrevois, and fell under her spell. And there it was that I heard what those English lords and ladies thought of us Americans. A rabble, they called us. A rabble in arms.
Yes, sir.
Ebenezer Plant.
Here.
Jeremiah Small.
I'm coming.
Tom Bigfoot. You here, Tom?
I'm here, Steve.
Good. Doc Means.
Sitting on a rum barrel.
Peter and Nathaniel Merrill.
Yes.
You're right here, Mr. Nixon.
All right, I guess that makes up the whole company. Cap Huff.
Yep, Mr. Nason.
As quartermaster of this detachment, you'll kindly inform the men of their requirements.
Very good, sir. Each man enlisted for scout duty with the Continental Army expected to serve for a period of 3 years and required to equip himself and be constantly provided with good firearm, ramrod, worm, priming wire, brush, bayonet, scabbard, belt, cutting sword, tomahawk, or hatchet, pouch containing cartridge box for 15 rounds, 100 buckshot, toe for wadding, 1 pound powder, 40 balls to fit firearm, knapsack, blanket, canteen or wooden bottle, capacity 1 quart, provision for 3 days.
All right, men. You've heard what your requirements are as specified by the American Congress now assembled in Philadelphia. They haven't supplied you with a blessed one of these things. They don't have nothing to do with it. Now then, get your packs on. We've got a long way to go, and we're going fast. I want no stopping anywhere along the way to rest, nor to argue, nor to steal. We want no stragglers, neither women nor boys. We've got to go fast and alone. Squad, attention! Forward, march! Keep in step! Keep in step!
Rabble in arms, they called it. Well, they weren't so far wrong at that. That's just about what we looked like on that June morning 3 months later, with all our folks gathered around to see us go. Barely 24 of us in our homespun suits. No uniforms, no stores, no guns for the half of us, and no two alike. Just where we were going, none of us knew. Nor for how long we'd be gone, nor what we'd do once we got there.
On the morning of the 6th day, we reached the Richelieu River. The next day, going upstream in hired bateau, we passed some provision boats going north from Lake Champlain. The next day, our 8th, we reached St. John.
Hello! Who are you? Scouts from the state of Maine. Steve Nason commanded. Keep away from here. Hey! Hey, what are you talking about? You're not coming in here. Orders are no more men received in this section unless provided with rations. We've got 280 soldiers here with a smallpox and nothing to put in their stomachs.
What's happened to your supplies?
About a halfway down to Philadelphia, hold them up. Congressmen, they call themselves. A factor halfway. Say, brother, you better be careful how you talk about Congress. There's a law against it. Well, you've been up here a couple of hours before you start telling us how to talk about Congress. And wait till you see the generals that stand up here. Oh, women. That's what they are.
I don't know what general you're talking about, mister. But I'll tell you right now, Congress sent up Benedict Arnold, and there ain't a better officer alive.
Arnold, that's different. Even if I am from Pennsylvania, I admit Arnold's the best officer up here. Yeah, maybe that's why Congress relieved him of his command. You mean Arnold ain't running things up here no more? Not since General Wooster took over.
I've got orders to get these men through to General Arnold. I'm going to get it done. But do we come ashore here, or do we have to land back a piece and dodge around you?
Oh, well, if you're that set on catching the smallpox and starving to death, that's all right with me. Yep. Everything's in a mess anyway. I guess you won't make it much worse. Come ahead. You can
I tell you, Mr. Nason, it's no use.
I've tried everywhere.
They say up New Englanders is tight. But these here French farmers here around St. John,
They won't even
there's something
sell-
else again.
They won't even sell you nothing for money.
Since that there retreat from Quebec, the French won't touch Congress money.
Well, do you blame them?
No, sir, I don't.
It's not worth the paper it's printed on.
That's right.
I've got an idea, Mr. Nason. You, Nathaniel? What is it? I've got a little hard money, Mr. Nason. An English sovereign I saved from London.
Hey, you never showed
I think if
me
I go up
enough.
to those farmers across the river, I can pick up enough pork and cornmeal with that to get us to Montreal. I'll start now if you want me to. Good. The sooner the better. Buy what you can and get back here with it as soon as possible. Mr. Nason. Yes, Peter? I'll go with him, Mr. Nason. I've got some hard money, too, and I can speak a little French. I'll go with him. Anyway, for bargaining, 2 is better than 1. Peter, we'd have a much better chance to find food if we'd go separately. No, I'll go with you, Nathaniel. I can get along myself, Peter. Now, I've been watching you. I know it's in your mind. Before you left London, that Frenchwoman, the one you were seeing all the time, Marie de Sabrepois. What about her? She gave you a letter to deliver up here in Canada, didn't she? Didn't she? Well, what of it? Well, I've an idea that St. John's here is where you're to deliver that letter. What if it is? I think your mind is on that letter now more than it is on your duty. Which is to get food so our detachment can get through to Montreal. I know our business as well as you live. Where does she live, this niece of hers? She lives in the big house with the cross, the other side of the river. Oh. So that's why you were so anxious to get away alone across the river. Well, and what of it? What's wrong in such a note? Nathaniel, I'm not letting you get into trouble here in St. John's or anywhere else. If anybody wants to know where you've been in this town and who you've seen, I propose to be able to tell them. So if you want to deliver your letter, hurry up about it, because I'm going with you.
What is it? What do you want?
Is Ellen Phipps here? Ellen Phipps. I have a letter for her, from her aunt, from Madame de Sabrepois.
Ellen. Ellen.
Oh, oui, Madame Santos.
Sit down, my dear. Monsieur, from where did you bring this letter?
From London. We were in London until the end of March. I met Marie, Madame Sabrepois, there.
Yes, of course. She is the guardian of this child. Read the letter, Ellen. Read it out loud for these gentlemen.
My darling Ellen, I send you my love by a kind gentleman who may see you before I do. I shall come to you as soon as I return. Pray assure the good Madame Santos.
That is my name, Monsieur. Madame Santos.
That all goes well here, but that I long to see you once more. Never again to leave you. Meantime, I send you 8,000 kisses. Your loving aunt, Marie de Sabrepois.
So kind she is. Always so good and kind.
She said in her letter she'd come here to St. John's when she returned. Do you know when that will be?
I do not know.
You've had no news of her?
This is the first news in many months.
I'd like to leave a message for her. Could I write it here?
But of course, monsieur.
Well, there's no time,
If you will
Nathaniel.
come-
I won't be getting food.
This way, monsieur. And you, Elaine, you will entertain this gentleman until we return.
Yes, madame. Sit down, monsieur, before the fire. You must be tired and cold. Isn't that better?
Thank you. Thank you kindly, miss.
You're with the army, are you not?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Something I know so little about, this terrible war. We hear sad tales here and at the convent.
What sort of tales?
About those poor Americans without food and without medicines. Everyone says it's hopeless what they're trying to do.
Hopeless?
That's what they say, but of course I know nothing about such things. I only hope they can return safely to their homes and to those who love them.
How old are you?
17. Why do you ask?
I have a sister back home. She's your age. But her hair is black and straight.
Oh, nice. If I had straight hair, then it wouldn't tangle. There'd be no need to cut it off like this. I have no sister. No brother either, for that matter.
Where's your mother?
She died 5 years ago. Since then, I've had nobody except my Aunt Marie.
Madame de Sablevoix?
Yes, the one whose letter you brought me. She placed me in the same convent to which she went when she was a young lady in Quebec. The nuns were very sweet to me, very kind, like mothers almost.
So you missed the convent?
Well, it was my only home. It's possible to be homesick even for a convent if you have no other home.
Why did your aunt take you from the convent and send you down here in wartime?
Oh, I don't know. I think she thought it was an opportunity, being allowed to come with the sisters to work among these poor people here at St. John's.
Your aunt's an American, isn't she?
Oh, she wouldn't like to hear you say that. My aunt's the sister of a great French officer.
Oh.
He was killed last year by the Americans.
Be sure to give it to her.
I will.
Oh, thank you. All right, Peter, I'm ready.
Did Elaine entertain you, monsieur, while we were gone?
Oh, yes, she was most kind. We spoke of her family.
Her family? But she does not remember too much about it. She was very young.
Nevertheless, it was most interesting. Bye, madame.
Goodbye, monsieur.
And thank you again.
It is nothing, monsieur. I hope you will have a pleasant journey to Montreal, the two of you.
Bye, Ellen.
Goodbye.
Nathaniel, there's something strange about that place. And that girl. And that letter. Did you notice anything strange about that letter?
No. It was a letter from an aunt to her niece that she's fond of. She was sending her love, that's all.
I wonder if that is all. Did you notice anything strange about the number of kisses she sent?
No, of course not. Oh, Peter, you're talking nonsense.
She sent 8,000 kisses. Do you remember what Lord Germain said that evening at Ranelagh? He said 2,000 Hessians, 1,000 regulars, and 5,000 Indians. That makes 8,000. The next day, we were in Montreal. On every street were American soldiers, recognizable as soldiers only because they had bayonets and scabbards, most of them, or dented kettles banging against their hips, or the tattered remains of blankets made fast to their shoulders. But for that, I would have taken them for beggars. They were the raggedest men I'd ever seen anywhere, shoeless, stockingless, many of them, with breeches seemingly made of dirty rags and ribbons. And they were searching for food, every one of them. When we asked them where their companies were, they sometimes said they were hunting them or that their enlistments had expired and they were trying to get home, though most of them, I think, were lying. When we went on, they slunk away, peering into alleys and up at windows like hungry cats. We came to the Chateau Ramezay, Arnold's headquarters.
General Arnold? Well, Nathan, you've been away long enough. I trust the results have justified your little vacation. Is this all you got, one man? Tell me, this is the sole result of 2 months' holiday. Who is this man?
General, this here's Captain Peter Merrill.
Captain? Captain of what?
The brig Orestes, sir, Varandal, 188 tons.
Mason?
He's all right, General. Known him for years, him and his brother Nathaniel.
I take your word for it. When were you in St. John's?
Last night.
Who was there? General Sullivan come through with a new regiment?
No, sir, but we had news of them. They were just leaving Albany on their way up. There wasn't anybody in St. John's except 2 lieutenants and nearly 300 men down with the smallpox.
Smallpox? Smallpox. If we could fill our haversacks and cartridge boxes with smallpox, we could whip the world. Well, in a mess. We've got an army, thanks to General Washington, but thanks to Congress, it's got nothing to eat, nothing to wear, nothing to put in its guns. Men desert by the score. They say they've got to get their crops in. Here's letters from 40 officers begging leave to resign their commissions and go home. The best general we've got for this country outside of Washington, of course, is Schuyler. I asked Congress to send Schuyler up here to take command, but he was the best man for the place, so, of course, Congress sent him elsewhere.
Is there anything we can do now, General?
Yes, there is. Captain Merrill, you came as a scout, but you're a shipman. I want you and Huff here to go down to St. John's. Start tomorrow. There's a half-finished schooner there. Finish it. Then dismantle it and hold it in readiness to move south. We'll need it on the lakes if we ever have to retreat.
Very well, sir.
Nathan, you come back in the morning with the rest of your men. I'll have orders for you, too.
Yes.
And you pardon me now. I've got letters to write. Letters to Congress. Letters to commissioners. Letters to tradesmen. I got into this war to fight. Now all I do is write letters. Good night, gentlemen. Well, what are you waiting for?
I was going to ask you, General. My men haven't eaten today.
Oh, you haven't, eh? Well, there's nothing but dried peas to be had around here. If you're hungry, I can give you an order for some of them. Dried peas. As good a diet as any other on which to die for your country.
I'd been in St. John's 2 days when the new troops from Albany began to arrive on their way north. The new troops. 4 battalions of Pennsylvanians under General Sullivan in their bright new uniforms, every man's musket tipped with a bayonet, and each soldier's hair properly clubbed and neatly tied, just so. I found myself wishing that Nathaniel could be with me to see these fine regiments. And it dawned on me that I might never have had such a wish unless, in my heart, there still remained certain doubts about him. And I began to think of that letter and of that woman, Marie de Sabrevois.
Yes, what is it? What do you want?
Madame.
Oh, it's you, the American.
Yes, madame. Can I see Miss Ellen, please?
But I do not understand. Have you not seen your brother lately? I mean...
No, madame. General Arnold detailed him to scout duty on the St. Lawrence. I haven't seen my brother for some days.
Oh, then that explains everything. Elaine is quite fond of your brother, you know. Quite fond. He stopped by here 2 days ago.
My brother was here 2 days ago?
Oh, yes.
Where is he now?
He is gone. I am surprised you did not know. And Elaine, too.
Ellen?
Why, yes. He had a note with him for Madame de Sabrevois in Quebec.
Madame de Sabrevois is in Quebec?
Yes. She has arrived from England some days ago. She was afraid from something she had heard that there was to be fighting in these parts. So she sent Elaine to Albany.
What? Alone?
No. Your brother was kind enough to take Elaine to Albany. Was personally. Why, Mr. Merrill, what is it? You look so surprised and so disapproving.
I do disapprove. My brother's in the American Army and we're at war. If this gets known...
Oh, well, they have been barely 2 days on the road. If you hurry after them, it is just possible that you will be able to catch up with them. If you are very lucky.
It was 2 weeks before I saw them, Ellen and my brother Nathaniel. And in that time, a heap of things had happened. Things that you can read about today in the history books. How Sullivan's troops, those beautiful regiments that went up the river so full of hope, landed at Trois-Rivières. How their Indian guides tricked them and led them first into one swamp and then into another. How the English came up from nowhere and caught them by surprise. That's the thing nobody's ever been able to understand. How the English knew they were coming. But they did somehow, and burned their boats and then shot them to pieces while they struggled in the swamps. I saw them come down the river. Sullivan's army, naked and starved and sick. Of the army that had gone up that river 10 days before, less than half was alive. And if it hadn't been for General Arnold and what he did then, I doubt if a single man of them would have escaped. Racing down from Montreal, cutting his way through the whole English army with a handful of men, it was he who planned the retreat. He alone who made it possible. I tell you, he was a great man. The best leader and the greatest general and the finest brains in the whole Continental Army. Except maybe for General Washington. That he trusted me and that I had some small share in his work is something I'm prouder of than anything that ever happened in my whole life. Before or since.
Captain Peter Merrill at Crown Point from Brigadier General Arnold in command of the American Naval Forces on Lake Champlain. I'm hereby ordered to assemble ship's timbers for the southern tip of the lake at once. Find a sawmill at Skeensboro. Start getting more timbers, no loss of time. Lay down keels for 10-row galleys. If we can get enough men, we'll build a 38-gun ship, a frigate, and she'll kick up a dust. Everything depends on speed. Benedict Arnold, Brigadier General.
Hello, Peter.
Nathaniel.
Why, what's the matter? Aren't you glad to see me?
What are you doing here at Skinsborough?
Why,
Nathaniel, where have you been? Did you go to Albany?
Albany?
I heard you were on your way there.
Is there anything so wrong about that?
Why other men get killed for that country you go, running pretty ladies' errands in Albany? Don't talk to me like that, Peter.
If I were a child, I'd show you how to go now.
Christina. Nathaniel.
Helen.
See, Nathaniel, I told you your brother would be angry. It's all my fault. Perhaps if you let me explain, Captain Peter. Only you might say how do you do to me first.
How do you do, Miss Helen?
It's better. Now I'll tell you everything, and you'll find it very simple. My aunt, Madame de Sabrevois, wished me to go to Albany. She'd intended to take me there herself. And suddenly she became ill and couldn't go. She was very anxious for me not to delay, so she chose your brother as my escort.
My brother had no right to absent himself from duty.
Peter. Well, perhaps that's why he was not very gallant. I never did see a gentleman less anxious to accompany a lady.
But I thought... I understood that, Nathaniel.
Yes, he's very devoted. But it's the aunt he loves, not the niece at all. And the aunt is still up in Canada.
Oh.
Why do you look so strangely, Captain Peter? Is anything the matter?
No. Go on.
So here's poor Nathaniel with a young lady on his hands. See how miserable he looks? He thinks it'll be 2 days, and already it's nearly 2 weeks. And here we are, still at the end of the lake, and no carriages, no horses, no means to take me to Albany. It's very sad, don't you think?
If I'd known that you were here when General Arnold was going down, I'd have sent you with him.
With Arnold?
Oh, no, I wouldn't go with him. What? I've heard about him, an awful man, a murderer.
Ellen,
a ruffian who gives orders to kill women and children.
He's nothing of the sort. Let me tell you that General Arnold is one of the...
Peter, what's the good of trying to stand up for Arnold after what's happened?
After what's happened? What? You mean after what he did to save our troops in Canada?
You know he's no fit man to hold high rank in the American army. Everybody knows he's going to be arrested for what he's done.
Arrested?
Well, he certainly won't be allowed to hold a command. Not after Congress hears what he's done.
Nathaniel, what are you talking about? What is this nonsense?
Nonsense? Why, it's common knowledge.
No, it's not.
Well...
It's not common knowledge.
Well, Peter, everybody
What do you mean by
knows...
saying when Congress knows what he's done?
I mean just that, Peter. When Congress learns about the things he stole in Montreal, there'll be trouble. The supplies for the army and the church treasures and the...
Oh, so Congress is going to hear that Arnold's a thief, is it? Who's it going to learn it from?
How should I know? Somebody's bound to tell.
Who told you?
Why, everybody.
Tell me one.
I don't remember any particular one, but in
Listen to
Canada,
me, Nathaniel.
everybody...
What you're saying is a lie. You understand? It's a lie. And I insist on you telling me who said these things.
I'd rather not discuss it any further.
And I tell you, you must tell me.
Goodbye, Peter. See you later.
Nathaniel. Nathaniel! Come back here! Nathaniel! It's a lie, I tell you!
Captain Peter, if you must get so excited and wave your arms so, you'd better let me take your coat and stitch it for you before it falls off.
Thanks.
Well, let me have it. Well, that's better. I have a needle and thread. It won't take me long. Sit down and rest.
Miss Ellen, perhaps you can answer a question that's been worrying me about yourself.
You've been worrying about me?
Yes, worrying and wondering, too. I was wondering why your aunt is so anxious to have you go to Albany now, in the middle of this war. Is there anything in particular you're to do there? Anyone you're to see? Have you any letters you have to deliver?
Letters? Well, yes, there was a letter.
From your aunt?
No, it was not from my aunt. It was from a friend of hers in Canada, she said, to a friend in Albany.
You have this letter here?
No, only yesterday an officer came through that was riding to Albany. I gave it to him to deliver.
Do you remember who it was addressed to?
No, I do not. I don't remember at all.
I see.
Captain Peter.
Yes, Ellen?
Do you mind if now I ask you something I've been wondering?
No, of course not.
I've been thinking, and I'd like to tell you what I was thinking because I don't wish to be mistaken. See if I'm right. From the first time I met you, Captain Peter, you've now and then had a few thoughts about me, haven't you?
Yes.
Were they kind ones?
Yes.
Well, if you have kind thoughts of me, that means you like me, doesn't it?
Yes.
That's what I thought, only I want to be sure. Now I wish to tell you something else. The first time you came to the house at St. John's and sat beside me before the fire and told me about your sister, I thought you were very kind, and I've thought a lot about you ever since.
Ellen.
Wait, I'm trying to make you understand something that I feel. There were other questions you asked me the first time you saw me. It seemed to puzzle you what I was doing there at St. John's in time of war.
Yes, it did.
And just now you asked me certain other questions. Questions about my going to Albany.
Yes.
You don't want me to go to Albany, do you? Why?
Well, you see, until I know just why your aunt is sending you to Albany, I'm afraid to have you go there.
Afraid? You're afraid something may happen to me?
No, not exactly. Not in the way you mean.
Then what are you afraid of?
Ellen, something you innocently might say or do. It's not easy to say.
Go on, say it. Please say it.
Very well. I'm afraid that without knowing it, you might do something to hurt our cause. The American cause.
I see. I understand now. You think my aunt's a spy. That is what you think, isn't it? That's why you asked me all those ugly questions.
But, Ellen, I didn't mean to...
If you suspect her, then you must suspect me, too.
No,
if you can
Ellen,
think wickedly of someone so dear to me, you must think me wicked.
Ellen.
No.
Ellen.
No, Captain Peter. You and I can't be friends, and I don't want to see you again. Do you hear me? Ever again.
Brigadier General Benedict Arnold in command of the American Naval Forces on Lake Champlain. Report from Captain Peter Merrill in charge of pre-construction, Kingsford, New York. 3 schooners, 1 sloop, 6 gondolas, 4 galleys launched and being fitted. Will be ready for action within 3 weeks.
Captain Peter Merrill, Brigadier General Benedict Arnold. Good work, but English fleet will not wait 3 weeks. Expect entire American fleet ready for action within 10 days.
To Brigadier General Benedict Arnold. Report entire American fleet, now fitted, awaiting orders.
Captain Peter Merrill, October 12, 1776. General orders to the fleet. All ships will proceed to anchorage at Valcourt Island in the northern section of Lake Champlain. Immediately and without delay. Well, gentlemen, are we all aboard? Thatcher, the Washington Galley.
Present.
Warner, the Trumbull Galley. Merrill, Congress Galley. Davis, Lee Galley. Dickinson, the Enterprise.
Present.
Condello, captains. Grant of the Connecticut.
Present.
Arnold of the Specify.
Present.
Simmons, the Providence.
Present.
Reed of the New York.
Present.
Rice of Philadelphia.
Present.
Grimes of New Jersey.
Present.
Son of the Boston.
Present.
All right, gentlemen. Word has just reached me from the patrol boat Revenge. An hour ago, the British fleet passed Cumberland Head. By now, they're abreast of us on the far side of the island. It's what I expected and figured on. They haven't observed proper precaution. They've overrated themselves. They haven't kept proper watch. So they're going by. Now, gentlemen, either we can let them go or we can engage them. If we fight now, we fight against a fleet almost twice our own size. But we fight in our own position and at our own time. The opportunity may not present itself again. Gentlemen, what's to be done? All right, gentlemen, they're going by.
What's your opinion, General?
You don't have my opinion fast enough. What's yours?
If we fight them here and we're caught, we'll never get away. They've got a full-rigged ship that can outshoot anything we've got. On the lake, if we're sinking, we'll have a chance to haul out. If we fight here, we're cornered.
You want to fight them on a retreat, Mr. Davis?
Well, isn't it better to save some ships than not save any? That's true enough. I agree with that.
All right, that's what some of you think, and here's what I think. The object of this fleet isn't to save itself. The chief thing is to keep the British from getting to Ticonderoga and the Hudson in this campaign. To save the lake from them, for this year at least. What happens to us doesn't matter so long as we keep them where we are. If luck's against us, which I trust under God it won't be, then we can talk of retreat, but not till then. It's my opinion. Let them come, by God. Let them stick their heads into this bottleneck. They'll never board us. They can't do it. They've got to stay out in front of us, swap shot for shot with us. If our men could only shoot us, they'd send us a 10th part of what we needed. If those mercenary rats on the seaboard hadn't put all their sailors and all their money into privateers, so there's nothing left for the defense of their country. We could fight off twice our strength in ships and guns. And yes, we can do it now, right here on this anchorage. We can fight them all day, and with luck we can beat them off. If we can't, we'll find a way of delaying him again, delaying him till we save the lake. Gentlemen, I say fight him here and fight him now. What have you got to say?
It appears we're all willing, General.
Thank you. Then if there's no objection...
Objection? Oh, good grief, General. There ain't time to think of any.
Council dismissed.
General, what's that? Gunfire.
I had an idea you'd agree with me, gentlemen. 10 minutes ago, I gave orders for our patrol boat to engage the enemy. The Battle of Lake Champlain has begun. You ready, Mr. Gunner?
Ready, sir.
Fire!
are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Rabble in Arms, starring Francis D. and Orson Welles in the role of Benedict Arnold. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of Rabble in Arms. But first, I'd like to remind you that it wasn't really so very long ago that women had to make their own soup. It was usually a long and tedious task. But they knew that good soup is something that families enjoy having regularly. So they devoted long kitchen hours each week to tending the soup kettle. But then a change came, a change that has been welcomed in countless homes. One by one, women tried Campbell soups and compared them with their own. And they knew when they tasted them that these soups must have been made in the true home way. They saw how much the family enjoyed their fine flavor. And thoughtful husbands said to wives, with all you've got to do, I wouldn't spend time anymore making soup, not when you can buy good soup like this. So tonight I'd like to ask you, are you still making soup at your house? If so, I'm sure it must be because you haven't tried Campbell soup. Won't you do that? If you will, I believe your family will urge you, too, to give up making soup and serve Campbell soup for their convenience and fine flavor. And now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Rabble in Arms, starring Orson Welles and Francis D.
We didn't know it then, or in the hours that followed. But on what we were doing that day on Lake Champlain, with the help of Arnold's grim determination, depended the life of the revolution, and the very existence of what we know as freedom. If Arnold had failed us, or if we had failed him that day on Valcourt Island, I think that no American that hears these words would be in the position of life in which he finds himself today. What we set out to do was achieved. We delayed the English. We delayed them till winter came. We delayed them so that for 9 months at least, Ticonderoga and Albany and the Hudson Valley were saved. And what was Arnold's reward? They said of him that he lost the battle. They said of him that he left his men to drown. They called him down to Washington and had him court-martialed by a lot of small, mean men. And by the time they exonerated him, they'd put Gates and 3 more incompetent, intriguing generals over his head. For me, too, that was a sad winter. Nathaniel was gone, drowned or taken prisoner in the sinking of the Royal Savage. And Ellen was gone, too. When I returned to Skenesborough, she'd vanished. Whether to Albany or to the north among the enemy troops, I couldn't discover. And then in the spring came the fall of Ticonderoga, and the English advanced toward the Hudson Valley. There were times when the enemy camps were not more than a mile or 2 apart. In July, General Arnold returned to the army.
Peter Merrill?
Yes, sir.
Come in. I want to talk to you.
It's good to see you back, General.
Thanks. Good to be among men again after 6 months around politicians and congressmen. Merrill, there's something I want to ask you.
Yes, General?
What's happened to your brother, Nathaniel?
I don't know, sir. He was on the Royal Savage, as you know, when she sank.
Yes, I know.
I've no idea, sir, if he's alive or dead.
You're not lying, are you, Merrill, to save your brother?
Why, sir? I don't understand.
Well, I seem to know a bit more about him than you do. I may have been out of service for a while, but my sources of information have continued. See, I know that your brother is alive.
He is, sir?
I also know that at this moment he's in the British camp.
You mean, sir?
Have you ever heard of a lady called Madame de Sabrevois?
Yes, I have, sir.
It was an unlucky day for your brother when he became infatuated with that lady.
Well, you know about
I
her.
know that Marie de Sabrevois is the most successful English spy on this continent. She's the one who sent information to Congress that General Schuyler deserted his troops and that I stole money which was to be used for supplies. I have her to thank for my court-martial. I also know that Marie de Sabrevois was the one who gave Congress false information that General Burgoyne was not marching down the Hudson, but had sailed to New York from Quebec. That's why Sinclair was left at Ticonderoga with only 3,500 men. That's why we left it without firing a shot.
I promise you, sir, my brother had nothing to do with that. I swear he
I'm
doesn't
not saying
even...
that he does, still. Still, you wouldn't like it said that your brother contributed to the downfall of his country, would you?
What can I do, sir?
Perfume, my boy. I happen to know that General Burgoyne came down from Canada 3 days ago. With him in the English camp are this lady and your brother.
Nathaniel?
Men have been known to get from one camp to the other in the dark, Mr. Merrill. It's not easy, but it's been done. Any day now, the English will attack us. Then it'll be too late. So, the last chance, save your brother. That's all, Mr. Merrill. I've got work to do.
Thank you, General. And good night.
Good night.
Oh, who's there?
Second Grenadiers on patrol.
Password.
Ticonderoga.
Pass. Halt! Who's there? Password.
Ticonderoga.
Pass.
Nathaniel. Nathaniel. Peter, what are you doing here? Hiding in that pit waiting for you to come by. You must be mad coming into the English camp like this. Oh, getting in isn't hard. It's getting back. Nathaniel, I had to see you. Oh, no, they'll shoot you if they catch you. Oh, they won't catch me. Nathaniel. Yes, Peter? How is it, if you're a prisoner, you're here at liberty? Oh, I haven't joined the British, if that's what you're worried about. Huh? And I'm not a prisoner on parole, either, thanks to Marie's great kindness. Marie? Madame de Sabravois. Everyone's been very good to me, thanks to her. I'm treated as a non-combatant. Officially, I'm a guest of General Burgoyne. Wait, you were a guest of General Burgoyne? Huh. Where did you spend the winter? Quebec? In the hospital? No, Marie nursed me. Oh. I see. She has a lot of power here on the English side. She and General Burgoyne... Yes, I know. I suppose you've seen General Burgoyne and talked with him, eh? Oh, yes. Only last week he offered to let Marie and Ellen travel south with the army. Ellen, too? And so Marie persuaded him to let me go along as well. Oh, believe me, Peter, I've done nothing wrong or disloyal. Yes, Nathaniel, I believe you. But there's one very bad side to being the guest of the English, as I see it. Anybody who finds out about it is liable to misunderstand your position. Who's going to misunderstand it? I haven't been able to write home. Nobody knows whether I'm dead or alive. After Burgoyne marches down the Hudson, there won't be anyone left whose wrong opinion makes any difference. Yes, but suppose Burgoyne doesn't. Doesn't what? Doesn't march down the Hudson. Peter, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The war's over. We've lost. Nothing's over until the last gun's fired. Nathaniel, now listen to me. If we stop now, we're stopping before we have to. Arnold hasn't stopped in spite of the way he's been treated. I tell you, we wouldn't either of us feel right ever, I don't believe, if we stopped before we've tried everything. What is there to try? I want you to come with me. Now, Nathaniel. Tonight. Back to your own people. There's no way. Yes, there is. Remember that letter of Ellen's? The one that was to be delivered in Albany? Now, this winter, quite by accident, I met the officer to whom you gave that letter. Well, do you know what was in it? It was a letter from Marie to a friend in Albany. No, it wasn't. In that letter were the names of 200 Albany Tories. Tories that could be counted on to join the British Army if it ever got as far as Albany. Now, that letter is now in General Arnold's possession. Now, listen. You go to your friend, Marie de Sabravois, and tell her this. If we reach the American army safely before dawn tomorrow, it'll go no farther. If we don't, I wouldn't give $1 for the lives of all 200. Go on. Hurry. I'll wait for you here.
Captain Peter. Captain Peter.
Who is it?
It's me, Ellen. Nathaniel will be here in a moment with the safe conduct from General Burgoyne.
But,
I'd have come before, but I knew she was watching me.
Ellen, you shouldn't be here.
Oh, I knew you'd come back one day, Peter. When Nathaniel came to my aunt's tent just now, I knew then that you were here. I came just as soon as I could.
It's not safe for you here. You must go back, Ellen.
I had to see you. The last time I saw you, I behaved very badly. I'm sorry.
No, it was my fault. I shouldn't have.
No, Peter. You were right. You were right about my aunt. She's what you said she was. I know that now, and worse. She has been kind to me always.
Oh, Ellen, she used you. You loved and trusted her, and she took advantage of it.
I know that, too.
The makers of Campbell's Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer. Good evening, listeners. This is Ernest Chappell speaking. Tonight, Orson Welles and the Campbell Playhouse observe a Campbell tradition of long standing. They bring you Charles Dickens' well-loved tale of Yuletide, A Christmas Carol. 4 years ago, the makers of Campbell Soups went shopping for a Christmas present to give to all their friends. They found it in this story, Charles Dickens' embodiment of the very spirit of Christmas. And they chose well, because throughout the country today, in thousands of homes, it has become an important and beloved Christmas custom to listen to this story. Tonight, this fourth annual presentation is brought to you with a sincere wish that your Christmas may be a happy one, and with the hope that the retelling of A Christmas Carol may help to make it so. And it is more than that, for with this Christmas present to you, Campbell's say thank you for your purchases of Campbell's soup throughout the months gone by. At the Christmas season, this becomes especially manifest. Everywhere, grocers see their shelves of Campbell's soups dwindle more rapidly now than at any other time of the year. It used to be thought that the demand increased in preparation for the Christmas feast, but really it isn't that alone. Women like to have plenty of good soups on hand all through the holidays so that they can serve piping hot, nourishing platefuls at any family mealtime. The youngsters are on the go all day long, making the most of the Christmas vacation, and soup can be ready for them in a jiffy. There's health and happiness in good hot soup. Your grocer has Campbell's soups, 21 delicious kinds, awaiting your selection.
And it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed. And all went to be taxed, every one into his own city. And Joseph also went up from Galilee, out of the city of Nazareth into Judea, unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was one of the house of the lineage of David, to be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, being great with child. And so it was, that while they were there, the days were accomplished that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him in swaddling clothes, and laid him in a manger, because there was no room for them in the inn. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which will be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. You shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men. Since the days of Caesar Augustus, all people have celebrated by joy the great joy which shall be to all people. For unto us was born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And on this day, at least in the calendar of our year, we affirm the glory of our God by the laughter of our children. Every nation, according to its character and its taste, by some gift of gaiety, has enriched the tradition of this our solemnest festival. And because America is what it is, we are the fortunate heirs of the accumulated customs of almost 2,000 years of keeping Christmas. The best songs that have been sung are sung by us. The best games that have been played, we play, and the best stories ever told are ours to tell. For storytelling has persisted as a Christmas ritual in spite of the printing press, A ceremony as hilarious and as serious as hanging the stocking, dressing the tree, and kissing under the mistletoe. And because Christmas is first of all for children, Christmas stories are fairy stories first of all. It is mildly surprising that the best of them all, which we're telling again for you tonight, is for everybody and turns out to be a ghost story. I have endeavored, writes its author on its title page, I have endeavored in this ghostly little story to raise the ghost of an idea which shall not put my readers out of humor with themselves, with each other, with the season, or with me. May it haunt their houses pleasantly, and no one wish to lay it. It is signed, your faithful friend and servant, Charles Dickens. Marley was dead to begin with. There's no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner. Scrooge signed it, and Scrooge's name was good upon change for anything he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was as dead as a doornail. Scrooge knew he was dead. Of course he did. Scrooge and Marley were partners. I don't know how many years. Oh, he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone. Scrooge. Scrooge, a squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner, secret and self-contained. Once upon a time, of all the good days in the year, on Christmas Eve, old Scrooge sat busy in his counting house. It was a cold, bleak, biting evening, foggy withal, and he could hear the people in the court outside go wheezing up and down, beating their hands upon their breasts and stamping their feet upon the pavement to warm them. The door of Scrooge's counting house was open, but he might keep his eyes upon the clerk, Bob Cratchit, who in a cold and dismal little cell beyond worked at his ledgers.
29, 9 and carry 2, 13, 17, 7 and carry 1, and...
Close the door, Cratchit. Shut out that infernal noise.
Yes, Mr. Scrooge.
Confound their impudence. Cratchit.
Yes, Mr. Scrooge.
You ought to stop at Fothergill's on your way home tonight and collect that 17 shillings and sixpence he owed me since Michaelmas, and tell him I shall have the constable over here if he doesn't pay it once.
Well, sir, Mr. Fothergill's wife is...
What do I care about his wife?
Well,
I want my 17 and 6.
I just thought it being Christmas...
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Bob. Oh, Mr. Fred. Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Uncle. Oh, Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Huh? Bah. Humbug.
Humbug? Christmas a humbug, Uncle? I'm sure you don't mean that.
I do. Merry Christmas. What right have you to be merry? What season have you to be merry? You're poor enough.
Well, come then, Uncle. What right have you to be dismal? You're rich enough.
Ah, humbug.
Don't be cross, Uncle.
What else can I be? I live in such a world of fools. What's Christmas to you but a time for paying bills without money? Merry Christmas. It's time for finding yourself a year older and not an hour richer. If I could work my will, every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled with his own pudding and buried with a stake of his own holly through his heart.
Uncle.
Nephew, keep Christmas in your own way. Let me keep it in mine.
Keep it? But you don't keep it.
Hey, let me leave it alone, then. What do you want, nephew? A Christmas gift, I have no doubt.
I came to wish you a Merry Christmas, Uncle.
Ah, Merry Christmas. Much good may Christmas do you. Much good has it ever done you.
There are many things from which I've derived good, by which I have not profited, I dare say, Uncle. Christmas among the rest. But I have always thought of Christmas time as a good time, a kind, forgiving, charitable, pleasant time. Therefore, Uncle, though it has never put a scrap of gold or silver in my pocket, I believe it has done me good and will do me good. And I say, God bless it.
God bless Christmas. Hurrah!
Let me hear another sound from you out there, Bob Cratchit. You keep your Christmas by losing your situation. That's just you, nephew. I wonder you don't go into Parliament. Talking of nonsense.
Don't be angry, Uncle. I want nothing from you. I ask nothing of you. Why can't we be friends?
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Well, I've tried. Merry Christmas to you, Uncle.
Good afternoon.
And Happy New Year, too.
Humbug.
Merry Christmas to you, Bob, and the missus. And to Tiny Tim.
Thank you, Mr. Fred. Same to you, sir. Good day, sir.
Good day, Bob. Merry Christmas, Uncle Ebenezer.
Twaddle nonsense. Flummery. Talking of Christmas. Not a sixpence to jingle against another in his trousers pocket. You there, Bob Cratchit.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
What
sir.
are you doing in there?
Oh, I was only putting a bit more coal on the fire, Mr. Scrooge, seeing it's so cold in here, sir.
You put that coal back in the scuttle.
Yes, sir.
Fire. Fire indeed. I can tell you, if you use coal at that rate, you and I will soon part in company, Bob Cratchit. Do you understand that? Many a young fellow like your situation, you know.
I'm sorry, sir. My fingers were getting a little stiff with the cold.
Then put on your mittens.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
There's someone at the door. See who it is.
Yes, sir.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Yes, sir?
This is the firm of Scrooge and Marley.
Yes, sir.
I should like to see the head of the firm, if I may.
Oh, very good, sir. Step this way, please.
What is it?
A gentleman to see you, Mr. Scrooge.
Huh? Have I the pleasure of addressing Mr. Scrooge or Mr. Marley?
Well, Marley's been dead these 7 years tonight.
Oh.
And I'm Scrooge, though I doubt that'll be any pleasure to you, sir.
I'm sure it will. Now, Mr. Scrooge, at this season of the year, it's only fitting that we who are more fortunate should raise a fund to buy the poor some meat and drink and means of warmth. You may not believe it, sir, but many thousands are now in want of common necessities, and hundreds of thousands are in want of comfort, sir.
Are there no prisons?
There are plenty of prisons, sir.
And the workhouses, they're still in operation, I trust?
I wish I could say they are not, but they are, sir.
The treadmill and the poor law on full vigor, then?
Both very busy, sir.
I'm very glad to hear that. I was afraid from what you said at first that something had occurred to stop them in their useful course. Now, sir, what do you want with me?
Well, Mr. Scrooge, a few of us are endeavoring to raise a fund for the poor and destitute. What shall I put you down for?
Nothing.
You wish to be anonymous, sir?
I wish to be let alone. I don't make merry at Christmas time, and I can't afford to help make idle people merry. I help to support the establishments and take care of the poor. They cost enough that those who are badly off go there.
Well, many can't go there, sir, and many would rather die.
And let them do so and decrease the surplus population. Besides, how do I know that's true?
You might know it someday, Mr. Scrooge.
Not my business. It's enough for a man to understand his own business and not to interfere with other people. Mine occupies me constantly. Good afternoon, sir. Cratchit, show this gentleman out. Cratchit!
Yes, sir. This way, sir, please. Oh, excuse me, sir. I couldn't help overhearing. I should like to contribute threepence. It's all I can afford. But if there are others in worse situation than I...
You're a generous fellow. I wish I might say the same of your employer.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good day. Merry Christmas.
Good afternoon, sir. And a Merry Christmas. 15, 24, 31, 1 and carry 3. 17, 22, 33, 3 and carry 3. 4, 7, 8.
Cratchit!
12, 15.
Cratchit!
Oh, yes, sir.
Cratchit. Too late to have you go to Fothergill's. He'll be closed up for Christmas like these other fools. We may as well close up this place now.
Yes, sir. It is getting a little dark. Hard to see the figures.
I suppose you want the entire day tomorrow, Cratchit.
If quite convenient, sir.
It's not convenient, and it's not fair. If I was to stop half a crown of your wages for it, you'd think yourself ill-used, I'll be bound.
Well, sir...
And yet you don't think me ill-used when I pay a day's wages for no work.
It's only once a year, sir.
Once a year. Once a year, indeed. A fine excuse for picking a man's pocket every 25th of December. I suppose you must have the whole day. I'll see that you're here all the earlier the next morning. Do you understand?
Oh, I will, sir. I will. Well, good night, sir. Good night, good night. Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
Bah!
The office was closed in a twinkling, and Bob Cratchit, with the long ends of his white comforter dangling below his waist, for he boasted no greatcoat, went down a slide on Cornhill 20 times in honor of its being Christmas Eve, and then ran home to Camden Town as hard as he could pelt to play with his family at Blind Man's Buff. Scrooge, on the other hand, took his melancholy dinner in his usual melancholy tavern, and having read all the newspapers and spent the rest of the evening with his banker's book, went home to his dismal house. The yard was so dark that even Scrooge, who knew its every stone, had to grope with his hands. The fog and frost hung about the black old gateway of the house. Darkness is cheap, and Scrooge liked it. Before he shut his heavy door, he walked through his rooms to see that all was right. Sitting room, bedroom, lumber room, all as they should be. Nobody under the table, nobody under the sofa. Small fire in the grate of his bedroom, spoon and basin ready, and a little saucepan of gruel upon the hob. Nobody under the bed, nobody in the closet. Closed his door and locked himself in. Double locked himself in. Then took off his cravat, put on his dressing gown and slippers and his nightcap, and sat down before the fire to take his gruel.
was a very low fire indeed, nothing on such a bitter night, not even enough to kindle a glow of light in the cheerless room. Scrooge stretched his numb fingers over the wretched fire. Then he saw something that made him draw them back. Slowly the meager embers dissolved before his astonished eyes, dissolved into a face, a ghostly face, but one that Scrooge recognized as the face of Marley. Marley, his partner, dead these 7 years. It was not angry or ferocious, but looked at Scrooge as Marley used to look, with ghostly spectacles turned up on its ghostly forehead. The hairs were curiously stirred, like flames blown from a chimney draft. And through the death-cold eyes, Scrooge saw the buttons on the back of his coat. Humbug. 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 Scrooge got up and walked away from the fire. As he turned, his glance happened to rest upon a bell, a disused bell that hung in the corner of the room. It was with great astonishment and with a strange, inexplicable dread that as he looked, he saw this bell begin to swing. Slowly at first. The same face he had seen in the fire, Marley's face. And Marley's body coming straight at him through the door. A body pale as the bluish smoke that comes out of a chimney on a cold day. A body so transparent that Scrooge, looking through his waistcoat, could see his watch in his waistcoat pocket. The chain he drew was clasped about his middle. It was long and wound about him like a tail. And it was made of cash boxes, keys, padlocks, and heavy purses wrought in steel. Even now, Scrooge would not believe his eyes. The ghost advanced towards him.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Ebenezer Scrooge.
Marley, what do you want with me?
Much.
Who are you?
Ask me who I was.
Who were you then? You're particular for a ghost.
In life, I was your partner, Jacob Marley.
Jacob Marley, but you're dead. You died 7 years ago this very night.
You do not believe in me, then?
I do not.
Why do you doubt your senses?
Because a little thing affects them. A slight disorder of the stomach makes them cheats. You may be an undigested bit of beef, a blot of mustard, a crumb of cheese, a fragment of an underdone potato. There may be more gravy than grave about you, whatever you are. Humbug, I tell you. Humbug!
At this, the spirit, taking the bandage off from it round its head, as if it were too warm to wear indoors, its lower jaw dropped upon its breast.
Man of the worldly mind, do you believe in me now?
I do, Jacob, I do. Why do you walk the earth? Why do you come to me, Jacob?
It is required of every man that the spirit within him should walk abroad among his fellow men and travel far and wide to witness what it cannot share but might have share on earth and turn to happiness.
Tell me, Jacob, well, what is that chain you wear around you?
I wear the chain I forged in life. Cash boxes, keys, padlocks, ledgers, purses. I made it link by my own free will. Is its pattern strange to you, Ebenezer? Yours was as heavy and as long as this 7 years ago. And you've labored on it since, Ebenezer.
Jacob, old Jacob Marley, tell me more. Speak comfort to me, Jacob.
I have none to give, Ebenezer. No rest, no peace, incessant torture of remorse.
But you were always a good man of business, Jacob.
Business. Mankind was my business. Charity, mercy, benevolence, they were all my business. The dealings of my trade were but a drop of water in the comprehensive ocean of my business.
Jacob.
Hear me, Ebenezer Scrooge. My time is nearly gone.
I will, Jacob, but don't be hard on me. Speak to me, Jacob, but please don't be flowery.
I'm here tonight to warn you that you have yet a chance and hope of escaping my fate.
You were always a good friend to me, Jacob, thank you. And go on, Jacob.
Listen to me, Ebenezer. You will be haunted by 3 spirits.
I think I'd rather not.
Without their visit, Ebenezer Scrooge, you cannot hope to shun the path I tread. Expect the first tomorrow when the bell tolls 1. Expect the second on the next night at the same hour. The third upon the next night. Look to see me no more. And look that for your own sake you remember what has passed between us.
Marley! Jacob Marley!
Scrooge awoke. He was lying on his bed fully dressed, when suddenly the curtains of his bed were drawn aside, and Scrooge found himself face to face with the unearthly visitor who drew them, as close to it as I am now to you, and I am standing in the spirit at your elbow. It was a strange figure, like a child, yet not so like a child as like an old man. Its hair, which hung about its neck and down its back, was white as if with age. And yet the face had not a wrinkle in it, and the tenderest bloom was on the skin. The arms were long and muscular, the hands the same, as if its hold were of uncommon strength. Its dress was of the purest white, trimmed with summer flowers. It held a branch of fresh green holly in its hand. But the strangest thing about it was that from the crown of its head there sprang a clear jet of light, by which all this was visible, and which was doubtless the occasion of its using in its duller moments a great extinguisher for a cap, which it now held under its arm.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Ebenezer Scrooge.
Are you the spirit whose coming was foretold to me?
I am.
Who and what are you?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Long past?
No, your past.
What business brings you here? What do you want of me?
Your welfare. Ebenezer Scrooge, rise and walk with me.
No, not the window. I'm mortal. I'll fall down.
There but a touch of my hand, there upon your heart, and you shall be upheld in more than this. Come, follow me. Let us go.
They stood upon an open country road, with fields on either hand. The city had entirely vanished. The darkness and the mist had vanished with it, for it was a clear, cold winter day with snow upon the ground. They walked along the road. Scrooge began to recognize every gate, every post, every tree, until a little market town appeared in the distance with its bridge, its church, and winding river. Some shaggy ponies now were seen trotting towards them with boys upon their backs or in sleighs. And all these boys were in great spirits and showed to each other that they were happy, shouting through the broad fields until they were so full of music that the crisp air laughed to hear it. And there stood old Scrooge in his dressing gown and slippers and nightcap on the hill, and beside him the spirit of Christmas past. And now the spirit spoke again.
Not all the boys and girls were singing on that Christmas day, were they, Ebenezer Scrooge? See the bleak building over there?
That building? I was a boy there. Yeah, I went to school in that place.
You recollect the way?
I could walk it blindfold.
Strange you have forgotten it for so many years. Come, let us go closer. Look through the window into this cold, barren room. What do you see, Ebenezer Scrooge?
I see a boy.
A solitary child, neglected by his friends, sitting alone, a book open before him.
Yes, I see. I know that boy. I was lonely. Poor boy.
Your lip is trembling, Scrooge. And what's that on your cheek?
It's nothing. I wish... It's too late now.
What is the matter?
Nothing. There were some boys singing a Christmas carol at my door last night. I should like to have given them something, that's all.
That is all? Come, Ebenezer Scrooge. Let us see another Christmas.
Know it? This is the counting house where I was apprenticed.
Listen.
Come now! Choose your partner! And it's my old master, bless his heart, my old master alive again. And we, his clerks, so full of joy on Christmas Eve.
Hold hands, your partner! Bow and curtsy! Hold
Look, Scrooge. Look at that carefree young man with the light heart and the gay smile. Do you recognize him, Ebenezer? What is the matter, Ebenezer?
Nothing particular.
Something, I think.
No. Only I should like to be able to say a word or two. To my clerk, Bob Cratchit. That's all.
My time grows short, and we have yet another journey to make.
Where now?
Come.
Again, Scrooge saw himself in a room that was vaguely familiar. He was an older man, a man in the prime of his life. And he was not alone, but sat by the side of a fair young girl. There were tears in her eyes.
With you. Very little, I know. Another idol has displaced me. And if it can cheer and comfort you in time to come, as I would have tried to do, I have no just cause to grieve.
What idol has displaced you?
A golden one.
Belle, listen to me. There's nothing the world so hard on as poverty, and yet nothing it pretends to condemn so much as the pursuit of wealth.
The world again. You fear the world too much, Ebenezer.
Belle, have I changed toward you?
When we were engaged, we were both poor.
Was it better then? No, was it better to be poor?
Better at least to be happy. You're changed. You were another man then.
I was a boy. Do you blame me because I've grown wiser? Have I ever tried to break our engagement, Belle?
In words, no. Never.
In what then?
In a changed nature. In an altered spirit. In everything that made my love of any value in your sight. So, I release you from your promise.
Belle, I love you still.
Oh, at first it may cause you pain to lose me. A very brief pain. But soon it will be dim, like a half-remembered dream. An unprofitable dream. And you will be glad to be awake from such a dream. May you be happy in the life you have chosen, Ebenezer. For the love of him you once were.
Spirit, it is enough. Show me no more.
These were shadows of the things that have been. That they are what they are. Do not blame
no
me.
No more.
One shadow more. Come.
The relentless ghost pinioned him in both his arms. and forced him to observe what happened next. They were in a room, not very large or handsome, but full of comfort. All around them were the voices of children talking and laughing. And before the winter fire sat a beautiful young girl, so like the last that Scrooge believed it was the same, until he saw her, the girl he had been betrothed to, now a handsome middle-aged woman sitting with her husband at their own fireside.
Do you see this man, Ebenezer Scrooge? This man might have been you. And that girl might have been your daughter, Ebenezer Scrooge. She might have called you father. She might have been a springtime in the haggard winter of your life.
Spirit, let me go. Show me no more.
Listen now while they speak, Ebenezer.
Oh, I saw an old friend of yours today.
Who was it?
Yes.
How can I? Oh, I know. Mr. Scrooge.
Mr. Scrooge it was. I passed his office window. It wasn't shuttered, and there was a candle inside, so I couldn't help seeing him. His partner lies at the point of death, I hear. And there Scrooge sat, all alone. Quite alone in the world, I do believe.
Spirit, reward me. Haunt me no more. Leave me. Take me back. Take me back.
In his anguish, Scrooge began to struggle with the ghost of Christmas past. The lights in the crown of its head burned high and bright. Scrooge, in a last desperate effort, tore the extinguisher cap from its head, and by a sudden action, pressed it down upon its head. And Scrooge was conscious of being exhausted and overcome by irresistible drowsiness. And further, of being in his own bedroom. He gave the cap a parting squeeze, in which his hand relaxed and had barely time to reel to bed before he sank into a heavy sleep. The stroke of one awakened him and sat him bolt upright in his bed.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. You are listening to the 4th annual presentation of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, brought to you by the makers of Campbell's Soups. We return you now to the Campbell Playhouse and Orson Welles.
On the stroke of one, Scrooge had awakened suddenly, and it set him bolt upright in his own bed. He remembered the words of Marley's ghost, and wondered from which direction the second specter would appear. He drew aside the curtains and established a sharp lookout all around the bed. At that moment, nothing between a baby and a rhinoceros would have astonished him very much. Now, being prepared for almost anything, he was not by any means prepared for nothing, and consequently, when no shape appeared, he was taken with a violent fit of trembling. 5 minutes. 10 minutes. A quarter of an hour went by, yet nothing came. And all this time he sat upon the bed with his nightcap upon his head, the very core and center of a blaze of ruddy light which streamed upon it. Being only light, this was more alarming than a dozen ghosts. As he was powerless to make out what it meant, he began to think that the source of this ghostly light might be in the adjoining room, from whence, on further tracing, it seemed to shine. He got up softly and shuffled in his slippers to the door. It was his own sitting room, there was no doubt about that. But it had undergone a surprising transformation. The walls and ceiling were so hung with living green that it looked a perfect grove. from every part of which bright gleaming berries glistened, and such a mighty blaze went roaring up the chimney as had never been known in Scrooge's time or for many and many a winter season gone. Heaped upon the floor to form a kind of throne were turkeys, geese, game, poultry, great joints of meat, sucking pigs, long wreaths of sausages, mince pies, plum puddings, barrels of oysters, red-hot chestnuts, and seething bowls of punch that made the chamber dim with their delicious steam. And in easy state upon this couch, there sat a jolly giant, glorious to see, who bore a glowing torch in shape not unlike Plenty's horn, and held it up high up to shed its light on Scrooge as he came peeping round the door.
Come in, Ebenezer Scrooge. You know me better, man.
Yeah.
I am the ghost of Christmas present. Look upon me. You've never seen the like of me before.
Spirit, conduct me where you will. I went forth last time on compulsion and learned a lesson which is working now. If tonight you have anything to teach me, let me profit by it.
Touch my robe, Ebenezer Scrooge. Touch my robe.
The room vanished, so did the fire. The ruddy glow, the hour of night, vanished. Sunlight brushed them as they streamed through the clear morning air. Second Spectre flew at a more leisurely speed, and Scrooge had time to observe people below him shoveling snow on the city roofs, calling out to one another from the parapets, and now and then pelting each other with snowballs. In the streets below them, the poulterers' shops were still half open, and the fruiterers were radiant in their holiday glory. Scrooge and his ghostly guide circled the tall spires as the steeples called good people all to church or chapel. And there below them lay Camden Town with its squalid streets of ugly frame houses. Of all these dwellings, the ghosts selected the humblest for their visit. Scrooge, by now past all surprise, recognized Bob Cratchit's wife, dressed in a twice-turned gown but brave in ribbons, busily laying the table. Assisting her was Belinda Cratchit, second of her daughters, also brave in ribbons, while Master Peter Cratchit plunged a fork into the saucepan of potatoes. And now two smaller Cratchits, boy and girl, came tearing in, screaming that outside the baker's they had smelled a goose and known it for their own, and now basking in luxurious thoughts of sage and onions. And three more young Cratchits danced about the table. Then once more the door opened.
Martha, we've got a goose. Wait till you see it, Martha.
Oh, quiet, children, quiet. Why, bless your heart alive, Martha, my dear. How late you are. Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Mother.
Merry Christmas. How late you are, Martha.
Oh, we'd a deal of work to finish up last night, and we had to clear away this morning.
Well, never mind, so long as you're here now. Sit you down before the fire and have a warm. Lord bless you.
But where's Father?
He's been to church with Tiny Tim. They'll be along directly.
How is Tiny Tim, Mother? Any better at all?
Sometimes I think he is, and sometimes I think, oh, dear God, if anything should happen to Tiny Tim. If Tiny Tim should die.
Mother, you mustn't even think of such a thing.
Here they come!
Merry Christmas, Father, and Tim. Merry Christmas, Martha.
And there was Bob Cratchit, with at least 3 feet of comfort, exclusive of the fringe, hanging down before him in his threadbare clothes, darned up and brushed to look seasonable, and Tiny Tim upon his shoulder. Poor Tiny Tim. He carried a little crutch and had his limbs supported by an iron frame.
How did little Tim behave in church, Bob?
Oh, I liked church, Mother. Oh, they sang the nicest hymns, and the people were so kind to me. It was such fun riding home on Daddy's shoulder.
He behaved as good as gold and better. Somehow he gets thoughtful sitting by himself so much and thinks the strangest things you ever heard. He told me coming home that he hoped people saw him in church because he was lame And it might be pleasant for them to remember on Christmas Day who made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
Tim, you darling.
Mother, the Mother! Mother, I'm hungry.
Oh, yes, children, all ready. Come, take your places and wait your turn. There's plenty of stuffing and dressing and plum pudding for all of you. Now, Martha, you take care of Tiny Tim. That's right. And see that he eats plenty. He must get strong and well.
Now shall we say grace?
Yes, Bob.
Our Father who art in heaven, we thank thee for the daily bread which in thy mercy thou dost give to us. Bless us this Christmas day, keep us all together, so that for many years to come we may unite here to do thy will and praise thy name. Amen.
Amen.
And now, my dears, with such a dinner, a toast. A Merry Christmas to us all, and God bless us.
God bless us. God bless us, everyone.
And now to Mr. Scrooge. I'll give you a toast to Mr. Scrooge, the founder of the feast.
The founder of the feast, indeed. Who pays you all 15 shillings a week? I wish I had him here. I'd give him a piece of my mind to feast on, and I hope he'd have a good appetite for it.
My dear, the children, Christmas Day.
Well, it should be Christmas Day, I'm sure, on which one drinks the health of such an odious, stingy, unfeeling man as Mr. Scrooge. You know he is, Bob. Nobody knows it better than you, poor fellow.
My dear, Christmas Day.
Well, I'll drink his health for your sake and the day's, not for his. Long life to him, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. He'll be very merry and very happy, I have no doubt.
And I say God bless him too, Mother. And everyone.
There was nothing of high mark in all this. They were not a handsome family, these Cratchits. They were not well-dressed. Their shoes were far from being waterproof. Their clothes were scanty and had known, very likely, the inside of a pawnbroker's. But they were happy, grateful, pleased with one another, and contented with the time. And when at last they faded, Scrooge had his eye upon them, and especially on Tiny Tim, until the last.
Spirit! Spirit! Tell me if Tiny Tim will live.
I see a vacant seat in the poor chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner, carefully preserved.
No, kind Spirit. Say he will be spared. Say he will live.
If these shadows remain unaltered by the future, the child will die.
Many calls Scrooge made that night with the ghost of Christmas present. Now he stood upon a bleak and desert moor where monstrous masses of rude stone were cast about as though it were the burial place of giants. Down in the west, the setting sun had left a streak of fiery red which glared upon the desolation for an instant like a sullen eye, and then was lost in the thick gloom of darkest night. A light shone from the window of a hut. Passing through the wall of mud and stone, they found a cheerful company assembled around a glowing fire. An old man and woman with their children and their children's children, all decked out gaily in their holiday attire.
In this place, Ebenezer Scrooge, the miners live who labor in the bowels of the earth. Still, they know me. You hear?
Spirit did not tarry here, but bade Scrooge hold his robe. And passing on above the moor, they sped on. Whither? Not to see. To see. To Scrooge's horror, looking back, he saw the last of the land. Below him were the waves breaking upon a frightful range of rocks. But built upon a dismal reef of sunken stones, some league or so from shore, there stood a solitary lighthouse. Great heaps of seaweed clung to its base, and storm birds, born of the wind, rose and fell about it like the waves they skimmed. Again the ghost sped on above the dark and heaving sea, on and on until they lighted on a ship. They stood beside the helmsman at the wheel, the lookout in the bow, the men who had the watch, dark, ghostly figures in their several stations. Much they saw, and far they went. And many places they visited, but always with a happy end. The spirits stood beside sick beds, and they were cheerful. On foreign lands, and they were close at home. By poverty, and it was rich. In almshouse, hospital, and jail, where vain man in his little brief authority had not made fast the door and barred the spirit out, he left his blessing. It was a long night, if it were only a night. And it was strange, too, that while Scrooge remained unaltered, in his outward form, the ghost grew older, clearly older.
My life upon this globe is very brief, Ebenezer. It ends tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight at midnight. Hark. The hour has come.
Not yet. There are still more things I wish to learn.
These you will learn from still another spirit. Still another spirit, Ebenezer.
Scrooge looked about him for the ghost. It had vanished. And he found himself once more in his bed, in his dressing gown and his nightcap on his head. He heard the clock strike. And then he remembered the prediction of old Jacob Marley, and lifting up his eyes, beheld a solemn phantom draped and hooded coming toward him like a mist along the ground. The spirit slowly, gravely, silently approached. In the very air through which it moved, it seemed to scatter gloom and mystery.
I am the ghost of Christmas yet to come. Ebenezer Scrooge, I am about to show you the shadows of the things that have not happened, but will happen in the time before us.
Ghost of the future! I fear you more than any specter I've seen. Lead on! Lead on! The night is waning fast, and it is precious time.
Scrooge followed in the shadow of its dress, which bore him up, he thought, and carried him along. And suddenly, they were in a room which Scrooge seemed to remember having seen before, where a woman and a child were.
Oh, my son, my little son, Tiny Tim. I loved him so. Mother, dear, you mustn't. It's almost time for Father to be home. Don't let him see you crying.
Yes, Mother. He's late tonight. He walks slower than he used to. And yet, I've known him to walk very fast indeed, with Tiny Tim on his shoulder.
So have I, Mother.
But he was light to carry, and his father loved him so that it was no trouble. No trouble at all. Bob.
Good evening, my dear.
You're late, Bob.
I'm sorry, my dear. I went to the churchyard today. I wish you could have gone with me. It would have done your heart good to see how sweet and green a place it is. But you'll see it often. I promised Tiny Tim we'd walk there on a Sunday.
Oh, Bob. Bob.
It's God's will, my dear.
Oh, my son, my little son. Tiny Tim. I loved him so. Oh.
Scrooge tried to break through the shade that held him, to talk with Bob Cratchit, to speak some word of comfort, but the sleeve of the ghost of Christmas yet to come passed in front of him and shut the family from his view. And now they were in an obscure part of the town where Scrooge had never been before. The ways were foul and narrow, the shops and houses wretched, the people drunken, slipshod, ugly. The whole quarter reeked with crime, with filth and misery. Deep in this den of infamous resort, there was a low-browed, beetling pawn shop where iron, old rags, and bottles were bought. And there was an old charwoman standing at the counter.
Undo my bundle, Joe.
I hope Scrooge didn't die of nothing catching, eh?
Don't be afraid. I ain't so fond of his company that I'd take a chance at that. You may look through that shirt till your eyes ache, and you won't find a hole in it. The best he had, and a fine one, too. He'd have wasted it if it hadn't been for me.
What you call a wasting of it, Mrs. Dilbert?
Putting it on him to be buried in. Somebody was fool enough to do it, but I took it off him again. If calico ain't good enough for such a purpose, it ain't good enough for anything. It can't look uglier than he did in that one, the old horror. And here's his bed curtains. Small use he'll have for him where he's going.
That's the truest word, what is that you ever spoke, Mrs. Dilbert.
So this is the end of him, you see. He frightened everyone away from him when he was alive to profit us when he was dead.
The phantom spread its dark robe before him for a moment like a wing, and withdrawing it revealed another place, a churchyard walled in by houses, overrun by grass and weeds, choked up with too much burying, fat with repleted appetite. A worthy place. The spirit stood among the graves and pointed down toward it, and following the finger, read upon the stone of the neglected grave his own name.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Spirit, am I the man who lay dead upon that bed?
The spirit pointed from the grave to him and back again, and the upper portion of its deep black garment was contracted for an instant in its folds, as if it had inclined its head.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
And then Scrooge saw an alteration in the phantom's hood and dress. It shrank, collapsed, and dwindled into a bedpost. Yes, and the bedpost was his own, the bed was his own, the room was his own, best and happiest of all. The time before him was his own to make amends in. Running to the window, he opened it. He put out his head. No fog, no mist, clear, bright, jovial, stirring cold. Cold, piping for the blood to dance in, golden sunlight, heavenly air, sweet, fresh air, merry bells. Oh, glorious, glorious. Oi! What's the day?
Hey, what's that, sir?
What day is it, my fine fella?
Today? Why, it's Christmas Day.
Christmas Day? Christmas Day! That I haven't missed it. The spirits have done it all in one night. All in one night. I don't know what to do. I'm as light as a feather. I'm as happy as an angel. I'm as merry as a schoolboy. Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all the world.
Scrooge was early at his office. He went early for a reason. He could only be there first and catch Bob Cratchit coming late. That was the thing he'd set his heart upon, and he did it. Yes, he did. The clock struck 9. No Bob. 1:15, no Bob. Scrooge sat with his door wide open that he might see him come in. At last he came. His hat was off before he opened the door, his comforter, too. He was on his stool in a jiffy, driving away with his pen as if he were trying to overtake 9 o'clock.
8 and 7 and 15, carry the 1, 24, carry the 2, 31 and 5, 36, 4 and 7.
Hello? You, Cratchit.
Yes, sir.
Cratchit? Step this way, Cratchit, if you please.
Yes, sir.
Cratchit. What do you mean by coming in at this time of day?
I'm very sorry, sir. I am behind my time.
Here you are. Yes, I think you are.
It's only once a year, Mr. Scrooge. It shall not be repeated. I was making rather merry yesterday, sir.
And I'll tell you what, my friend. I'm not going to stand this sort of thing any longer. Therefore, Bob Cratchit, I'm about to raise your salary.
Are you quite yourself, sir?
No, thank heaven, I'm not quite myself. Merry Christmas, Bob. Merry Christmas, my good fella. A Merry Christmas, and I've given you for many a year. I'll raise your salary, and we'll see what we can do for Tiny Tim and the rest of your family. We'll discuss it this very afternoon over a Christmas bowl of smoking bishop, Bob. Make up the fires, make 'em up, and buy another coal scuttle before you dot another eye. Bob Cratchit!
And Scrooge was better than his word. He did it all and infinitely more, and to Tiny Tim, who did not die, he was a second father. He became as good a friend, as good a master, and as good a man as the good old city knew, or any other good old city, town, or borough in the good old world. He had no further intercourse with spirits, but lived upon the total abstinence principle ever afterwards. And it was always said of him that he knew how to keep Christmas well, if any man alive possessed the knowledge. May that be truly said of us and of all of us. And so as Tiny Tim observed, God bless us, everyone.
Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah, sing glory to the Lord. Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah, sing glory to the Lord. Sing hallelujah, sing hallelujah, sing glory to the Lord.
You have just heard the 4th annual presentation of Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, offered for your enjoyment by the makers of Campbell's Soups. And here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first year I've shared in this happy tradition of the Campbell Playhouse, and I'm only sorry that very, very grand actor, Lionel Barrymore, was not able to come to New York this Christmas to be part of our broadcast tonight. We're depending upon him to be with us next year, as he's been in the past, and I'm looking forward to it. And now, a word about next week's show. Next Friday night, I shall have the great pleasure of welcoming as our guest star one of the most elusive stars in motion pictures, Miss Katharine Hepburn. Miss Hepburn, making her first radio appearance in more than 4 years, joins me in a dramatization of Ernest Hemingway's greatest novel, Farewell to Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, the night before Christmas, and all through the Campbell Playhouse, not a creature is stirring that doesn't wish you a Merry Christmas. This goes for all of us, for my sponsor, for myself, for all of us, from Johnny Dietz, who runs the machinery in the control room, to Miss Hess, who types the Campbell Playhouse scripts. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas from all of us to all of you. Merry Christmas. Benny Herman and his band of merry melodians wish you a Merry Christmas. Ora Nichols and her demon crew of sound technicians wish you a Merry Christmas. Orson Welles and his considerable aggregation of dramatic talent, including Hiram Sherman, who played Bob Cratchit, Ray Collins, who was the man who asked for alms, Frank Reddick, who was the ghost of Christmas yet to come, Eustace Wyatt, who was the ghost of Christmas present, Arthur Anderson, who was the ghost of Christmas past, Al Shirley, who was Marley's ghost, Alice Frost, who was the charwoman, Brenda Forbes, who was Mrs. Cratchit, Joseph Cotton, who was Nephew Fred, Anna Stafford, who was Belle, Kingsley Colton, who was Tiny Tim, and George Spelman, who was Mr. Peswig. All wish you a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
And finally, as Tiny Tim says,
God bless us, everyone.
Don't fail to listen in next Friday night when Orson Welles brings to the Campbell Playhouse Miss Katharine Hepburn in his own dramatization of Ernest Hemingway's great novel, A Farewell to Arms. This is Ernest Chappell wishing you all a very Merry Christmas on behalf of the makers of Campbell's Soups. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soup present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer. Good evening, listeners. This is Ernest Chappell speaking. Tonight, the Campbell Playhouse presents Orson Welles in his own radio version of Counselor at Law. Heading the cast are Aline McMahon of the theater in Hollywood and Gertrude Berg, who leaves her role as Molly Goldberg on her own program, The Rise of the Goldbergs, to appear on another broadcast for the first time. Let me ask what comes to your mind when I mention chicken for dinner. I think I know. You visualize a fine, plump chicken sizzling brown and falling into tender slices under the touch of the carving knife. And you recall the eager anticipation as the plates were passed from place to place. A grand dish, chicken. A special occasion treat that's always welcome. But remember that between these special occasions, your family can still enjoy the good taste of chicken soup. Because just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. You'll see how chicken-rich it is and the very golden glisten of it. You'll taste deep-down chicken flavor in every tempting spoonful. What's more, you'll find pieces of tender chicken meat in it and fluffy, snowy rice. I know you'll agree that Campbell's is the real old-fashioned kind of chicken soup. Why not keep several cans of Campbell's chicken soup on hand?
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. The Campbell Playhouse, as I've already mentioned, is a radio show and not a broadcast from the stage. Our stories are addressed to you in your homes and not to an audience that we can see. And only on special occasions are inhabitants of the outside world admitted to the mysterious privacy of the studio from which these words are originating. Tonight is such an occasion. But tonight our story is about courtrooms and judges, laws and lawyers, and nobody knows less about these things than I do. And nobody knows more than my good friend, Mr. Samuel S. Leibowitz, who has been kind enough to come up here and check my script for inaccuracies and to advise me on points of legal procedure. Under the circumstances, the least I could do was to ask him to stay for the broadcast. For Mr. Leibowitz, as everybody knows who can spell out a headline, has been prominent in more celebrated trials than you could shake a docket at. It is hardly necessary to remind you of the Irwin case, the Vera Stretz case, the Scottsboro trial, the bread knife murderess, the Mother Honor Slayer, the Vendetta woman, or the Gigolo murder. With this enviable and unprecedented career behind him, I am fairly sure that Mr. Leibowitz examined my case very thoroughly before he took it on. I can hardly hope that he will defend my performance of Counselor at Law. I can only hope that our broadcast will not detract from his record. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present Counselor at Law, my legal advisor for tonight, Mr. Samuel S. Leibowitz.
Thank you, Orson. I'm very curious to see what you're going to do with one of my favorite plays. As you know, the original author, Elmer Rice, was a law student, so his legal details are mostly authentic. As far as I can see, there's nothing in your script that would be ruled out of court.
I hope you're right, Sam. And I hope you like our show. And now, if you'll just sit over there with Mrs. Leibowitz and pretend you're the jury, Aline McMahon, Gertrude Berg, and the rest of us of the Campbell Playhouse will present our case to you, and I promise you we'll all be very interested to hear your verdict. Ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. and Mrs. Leibowitz, the Campbell Playhouse presents Counselor at Law by Elmer Rice and remains obediently yours.
And gentlemen of the
deceit with all the tender emotion that a woman can lavish upon a man. The small finger that pressed that fatal trigger was the desperations of a loving heart. I know, gentlemen, as you look into the face of this poor widow, oppressed with grief and remorse, you will not find it in your heart to condemn one whom heaven has already punished for no other crime than that she loved not wisely, but too well.
Simon and Tedesco. Hello?
Is Mr. Tedesco there?
Yes, I'll put you through. Hello? Simon and Tedesco. Who's calling, please?
Mr.
Mr.
McKee.
McGee?
No, Mr. McKee.
Mr. McKee, K-Light and Kitty?
That's right, of Bartlett McKee.
One moment, please. Mr. McKee of Bartlett McKee calling Mr. Tedesco. Oh, Henry.
Yeah, what is it?
Here, Henry, will you distribute this mail?
Oh, gee, I gotta get out these notices of trial. Can't you even sort it?
Say, who's the office boy around here, you or me? Simon and Tedesco. One moment, please. Hello? Simon and Tedesco.
Hiya, Bessie. It's a little loud.
Oh, so it's you, is it? I thought you was dead and buried.
Did you wear mourning?
No, I don't look so good in black.
You missed me, babe?
Yeah, sure, I missed you.
Did you, Bessie?
Yeah, like Booth missed Lincoln. Gee, I'm glad I'm wearing long sleeves so I can laugh in them.
You go for me, Bessie. You know you do.
All right, now I'll tell you one. Wait a minute. Simon and Tedesco. Yes, who's calling? One moment, I'll give you Miss Gordon, his secretary. Wilson and DeVore calling Mr. Simon. Here's Miss Gordon, Mr. Simon's secretary. All righty, go ahead. Hello.
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, you had another call.
Well, here's your chance, babe. You and me stepping out tonight.
I can't tonight. Say, you must have your hats made in a barrel factory. You better call me back later. I'm busy now. Hello? Simon and Tedesco. One moment, please. Who did you wish to see, madam?
Is Mr. Simon busy today?
Yes, he is. Would anybody else do?
I'll wait for him.
Well, he may be busy for quite a while.
Oh, that's all right. I got plenty time.
All right, take a seat.
Thank you.
Hello? Simon and Tedesco. Who's calling Mr. Simon? I'll put you through to Miss Gordon, his secretary.
Bessie. Tongue on rye and chocolate mountain.
Oh, thanks, Charlie.
30 cents, and here's your change.
Did you tell him to put a lot of Russian dressing on it?
They smeared it on thick.
Simon and Tedesco. Hello?
This is Bellini.
Mr. Bellini?
Tedesco now.
Yes, you can have Mr. Tedesco now. Mr. Bellini's calling Mr. Tedesco.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah? What is it, please?
Ain't you Mr. Simon's mother?
Sure, I'm Lena Simon.
I thought I recognized you. I guess you don't remember me.
Well, I think I saw you somewhere before.
I'm Charlie McFadden. Used to be the helper to Barney O'Rourke, the plumber on 3rd Avenue. When you and your old man had the bakery shop and George was selling papers.
Oh, sure, of course, sure. Oh, when we lived on 86th Street.
Yeah, I'll say you're looking great. Well, you don't look a day older than the last time I saw you.
Well, I have my health, thank God. My boy gives me everything, more than I want. Why shouldn't I look well?
Well, you sure got reason to be proud of your son, Mrs. Simon. He's a prince among men, that's what he is.
Yes, that's just what he is, Mr. McFadden.
Well, he gave me a new start in life, that's what he did. You know, I was nothing but a jailbird.
You're working here for Georgie.
Yeah, nearly 4 years now. Process server. Now and again, I do a little private detective work for Mr. Simon. You see, I got ways of finding things out.
He's a good man, my Georgie. He always worked hard. Since he was a little boy, he's working hard. Always working and studying and trying to better himself. Sure. That's how he made his success.
Well, I'll tell G.S. you're here, Mrs. Simon.
No, Mr. McFadden. I'll sit and wait for Georgie. It's all right. He's so busy and I have all day.
Hello? Simon and Tedesco. Who's calling me? I'll give you Mr. Simon's secretary. One moment, please. Good morning, everybody. Oh, good morning, Mr. Chapman. Good morning, Betsy.
Well, congratulations, Mrs. Chapman.
Thanks, Charlie. Well, you sure must be feeling good this morning, Mr. Chapman. I feel just like a new woman. That's how I feel. Yeah, I'll bet you do. After all you've been through. Of course, after Mr. Simon talked to the jury, I had a feeling that everything was going to be all right. Why, do you know I just sat there and cried like a baby? And when the acquittal came, would you believe it? I was out like a light. Oh, gee, I wish I could have heard Mr. Simon speak. Bessie, will you tell him I'm here? I sure will. Oh, Miss Gordon, Mrs. Chapman's in the office to see Mr. Simon. All righty, I'll tell her. Mr. Simon's on long distance. Miss Gordon says, will you please take a seat and wait a minute, Mr. Chapman. Okay, hope you don't make it too long. Simon and Tedesco. Oh, good morning, Mr. Simon. Oh, Mr. Simon, he's on long distance just now, ma'am. Well, Miss Gordon is talking on another wire. Do you want to hold on? No, I'll call later. All right, Mrs. Simon, I'll tell him you called. Goodbye. That was Mrs. Simon. Does she come around here a lot? Oh, well, not so much. They live up in Westchester. Yeah. She's one of the 400, you know. Her father was the governor of some state. Kind of ritzy, huh? Well, you know the way those society dames are. Sure. They never wear the same dress twice. And... Yes, Miss Gordon? Mr. Simon will see Mrs. Chapman now. You asked her to step in. All righty. You can go right in now, Mrs. Chapman. You know the way? Yes, I know the way.
Hello, Zadora.
Hello, George, darling.
Sit down.
Thank you, George.
Pretty busy, Zadora. What's on your mind? Anything special? I got clients waiting for me.
Oh, well, let them wait. George, darling, how can I ever thank you
You
enough?
thanked me last night. It's my business to tell people when they get into trouble, and hereafter don't keep any firearms around the house. It might turn out so well next time, you know.
Oh, George, you were so wonderful when you talked to the jury. All those beautiful things you said about me. Gee, it made me feel that you were the first man that ever really understood me.
Well, anyhow, I understand juries. It's very nice of you to come in, Zadora. Any time I can be of any further use to you, I'm very
Why are
glad
you so cold to me, George? Don't you know how fond I am of you? Oh, George, dear, I've learned to grow so fond of you, and I realize you're a married man.
Listen, Mrs. Chapman, I was engaged to defend you on the charge of murdering your husband. There's nothing in the retainer that requires me to fall in love with you.
Well, of all the darn nerve.
There's a way out, Mrs. Chapman. Come
Are
on.
you throwing me out of your office?
That's what it looks like.
You go to the devil.
Goodbye, Mrs. Chapman.
You're going to pay for this.
Say, Bessie, if that woman comes in or calls me, I'm out. You understand?
Yes, Mr. Simon.
They'll help me. That's the last of those female murder cases I'll ever handle.
Hello, Georgie.
Mama. Mama, I didn't know you were here.
That's all right, Georgie.
How are you? Have you been here long? Bessie, why didn't you tell me my mother was here?
Only a few minutes, Georgie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Simon. I didn't know the lady was your mother.
What do you mean you didn't know? Don't you ask people who they are when they come in?
Georgie, please. I got plenty
The next time my mother calls, I want her announced right away, no matter who's in the office. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Come in the office, Mama. Have your lunch?
Sure. Long time already.
Sit down, Mama. Make yourself comfortable. Well, Mama, I decided to go to Europe with Cora next week.
That's good, Georgie. That's good. You need a good rest. You work too hard.
I don't need any rest, but... Well, hard work's good for me, Mama, but I promised Cora that we'd celebrate our 5th anniversary by taking a trip together. You know, I haven't really had a chance to be alone with Cora much.
That's what you should do, Georgie. A man and his wife should be just as close together as possible.
Especially when a man has a wife like Cora. She's a wonderful, wonderful woman, Mama.
Yeah. She has a good husband, and you too, Georgie.
Oh, yes, of course. According to you, nobody would be good enough for me. It's wonder the King of England never asked me to become his son-in-law.
No, I'm sure his daughters couldn't do any better.
Mama, you're sweet.
All right, laugh. My opinion you don't change. Georgie, I want to talk to you.
Is anything wrong? You feeling all right?
Oh, I'm feeling fine. About me, you mustn't worry, Georgie.
What's the matter, then? What do you look so serious about?
Georgie, you mustn't be angry.
I'm not going to be angry. What is it?
Georgie, your brother David called me up this morning.
Well?
He told me you wouldn't be angry.
I'm not angry, Mama. Go ahead.
He needs a little money.
Money? What does he need money for this time?
Check came back from the bank.
You mean he gave somebody a bum check?
He made a little mistake in his balance.
That devil, he made a little mistake in his balance. He's a crook, that's what he is.
Georgie, is that a way to talk about your brother?
Yes, brother. A fine brother he is, but I'm through with him. He can get himself out of this one.
Georgie, be a good boy. It's the last time. He won't do it again.
Yes, how many times have I heard that one before? I'm through with him, I tell you. I'm supposed to be an important lawyer around here. I'm mixed up in more front-page cases than any lawyer in New York. People from whole families come in and think I'm doing him a favor if I accept their retainers. If I don't happen to like a millionaire's looks, I throw him out of the office. Yeah, it's fine for me, isn't it, to have a brother going around getting himself pinched in gambling raids and handing out rubber checks. It's great, isn't it?
George, please. For me, do it. Not for him.
Oh, no.
I don't always ask you for something, Georgie.
All right, then, Mama. Put it that way. Rexy, you come in?
Thanks, Georgie. You're a good boy.
Yes, Mr. Simon. Oh, hello, Mrs. Simon. How are you?
Can't complain. Thank you, Miss Gordon.
Rexy, make out a check. My brother for... how much is it, Mama?
$450.
$450. Cash. For the mail tonight.
Yes, Mr. Simon. Oh, Pete Malone from the county clerk's office is outside. He says it's important.
A few minutes. Can't be that important. He can wait.
Yes, sir. A nice girl, George. That's Miss Gordon.
Yeah, she's a wonderful secretary. Couldn't get along without her.
How is it such a nice girl like Miss Gordon don't find herself a husband?
I don't know. I don't think she's interested in men.
Well, George, I see you're busy, and I think I'll go home now.
All right, Mama. Take a taxi up
Oh, bus is all right, too. The bus is good enough. And thank you, Georgie, for David. And from now on, I'm sure he'll be a good boy, like you. And every night, George, I say a prayer for you and for him.
Goodbye, Mama.
Bye, Georgie. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye. Rexy.
Yes, Mr. Simon?
Rexy, how much did I tell you to send a bill to Mrs. Richter for?
Oh, $5,000.
I better make it 6 and send it to her as soon as the separation agreement is signed. I wanted to get it while she's still grateful.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Simon.
Yeah, what is it?
Motion to dismiss Palin against White National comes up this morning.
Getting adjournment.
And here's a money order for $50 from Mrs. Moran in that accident case.
Send it back. She can't afford to send me $50.
Hello, Mr. Simon's office. Miss Gordon speaking.
What is it now?
It's Mrs. Simon.
Oh. Hello, darling. How are you?
How are you, dear?
I'm fine.
I had a hard time getting you.
Yeah, I was talking to Washington.
You didn't get home last night.
No, the jury didn't come in till after midnight, and by the time I got it out, it was nearly 2.
George?
Yeah?
Did you check on the reservation?
Oh, yes, darling, on the Paris. Say, why don't you have lunch with me?
Can't. I have a date.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right, darling. I'll see you this afternoon around 3.
Right.
Goodbye, sweetheart. All right, anything else?
Well, Pete Malone's still waiting to see you. Oh, and there's a wire from Washington. I don't understand it. All it says is yes, and it's signed XYZ.
Let's see it. Swell. Get Joe Fishman of Fishman & Company right away. Tell him to buy 5,000 shares of Gulf Coast Utilities at the market.
But, Mr. Simon, you said only last
I
week...
know it's a lousy start, but that wire's a hot tip. The court's going to dismiss the complaint against the company, and the stock's due for a little whirl. Go on, hurry. What are you waiting for? Do what I tell you and send in Pete Malone.
Yes, Mr. Simon. Bessie?
Yes, Miss Gordon.
Mr. Simon will see Mr. Malone.
Yes, Miss Gordon.
Oh, and Mr. Simon, before you go out, Mr. Tedesco would like to have a word with you.
All right. Come in.
Hello, George.
Oh, what's on your mind, Malone?
Plenty, George. I'm afraid it's not good news.
Sit down, spill it.
You know my brother Ed, the warden up at Elmhurst.
Sure, I know him. How's getting along up there?
Oh, he's getting along all right. They tipped me off to something I think you ought to know.
All right.
Do you ever remember handling a case for some fellow named, wait a minute till I think of his name. It's some Dutch or Hebrew name, something or other Stein. Wait, I think I wrote it down somewhere. Yes, here it is. Breitstein. Johann Breitstein. Remember him?
Yeah, I remember. Johann Breitstein, a German boy. I defended him on a larceny charge about 8 or 9 years ago and got him acquittal. What about it?
Was there something about an alibi?
Yeah, he had an airtight alibi. That's why the jury acquitted him.
Yeah, well, it seems there was another guy who was mixed up in the case. Is that right?
Yes, he established the alibi for Breitstein.
That's it. Well, this bird's doing a stretch up at Elmhurst, and it seems he had a session with a friend of yours who's a member of the parole board.
What are you talking about?
A man by the name of Francis Clark Baird. Ever hear him?
Yes. Well, what about him?
Well, this bird's been giving Francis Clark Baird some song and dance about that alibi being framed up.
What do you mean, framed up?
Well, I'm just telling you what Ed told me over the phone last night. This guy Baird on the grievance committee of the Bar Association, too?
Yes, I think so.
Well, that's what Ed said. He says he's got a hunch that Francis Clark Baird would like to get something on you, George. I guess that's right, too, ain't it?
Sure he would. I licked him to a fare you well in half a dozen cases.
Well, that's what I said to Ed. There's nothing to it, Ed, I says. George is too smart a boy, I says, to let himself get mixed up with anything like that. Only I thought I'd better tip you off.
Thanks, Pete. It was swell of you to let me know. Hey, what do you think of those silk stockings trying to pull a thing like that on me?
Well, you know how it is, George. These guys that came over on the Mayflower don't like to see the boys from 2nd Avenue sitting in the high places. We're just a lot of riffraff to them.
Yeah. Rexy, come in, please.
Yes, Mr. Stone.
I got to be getting back to the office. So long, George. Come around the club some night.
Yes, I will, Pete. Thanks for the steer.
Keep the change. So long.
So long, Pete.
Yes, Mr. Simon?
Listen, Rexy, I got a job for you. It's important.
Yes, sir.
About 8 or 9 years ago, I defended a fellow named Johann Breitstein in General Sessions. I want you to get hold of Breitstein right away. Let everything else go until you locate him, understand?
Yes, I certainly will.
And get me all the papers out of the files and have him here for me this afternoon. People against Johann Breitstein. Then send up to General Sessions and order a transcript of the stenographer's minutes of the trial and locate Breitstein. And ask Mr. Tedesco to step in here right away, and I don't want to be disturbed.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Simon?
Is Charlie McFadden out there?
He's gone to the bank.
All right. Get a hold of him as soon as he gets in. I want to see him. Hello, John.
What is it, George? You want to see me?
John, you're my partner. Got a right to know this before anyone else. You ever hear of Francis Clark Baird?
Baird? Yes, I heard of him.
He's got something on me, and he's going to break me.
What do you mean he's got something on you?
Well, you think I'm crazy when you hear this. Maybe you're right. I once helped a fellow out of a jam by putting over a fake alibi.
Subordination of perjury?
Yeah, that's right. They can't get me on a criminal charge. The statute of limitations is run, but they can disbar me, and they will.
Disbar you?
What I said.
George, how did you ever get yourself mixed up in anything like that?
Oh, don't ask me. I was just a fool, that's all. I'll tell you how it happened. 9 years ago, a kid by the name of Breitstein had stolen $12 out of a locker in a bathhouse. Well, I advised him to plead guilty and get off the few months. Then I discovered that he was a fourth offender and that a conviction meant a life sentence. Well, I didn't know what to do about it, so finally Breitstein said he could get a fellow to swear that he was in his house in Jamaica the day the robbery was committed. I couldn't refuse, John. I'd known the kid and his family. I knew he'd go straight if I got him off, and he has, too. I just couldn't see that kid get a life sentence, so... Like a sucker, I went into it. Now the chickens are coming home to roost.
But, has this fella Breitstein been squealed?
No, the guy that fixed the alibi's been talking, making a play for parole. And, of course, Francis Clark Baird has to be on the parole board. It's funny, in a way. For years, that Yankee's been trying to get something on me. Every time he's drawn a blank, and now this one thing that was dead and buried and forgotten falls right into his lap. And it's as good as if I'd misappropriated $1 million.
Well, can't you bluff it through, George?
Well, maybe yes, maybe no. Trouble is that the case won't bear any investigating.
Oh, good Lord.
What am I going to do, John? They're going to disbar me, sure as fate. It's rich, and...
I guess there's not much use going to Francis Clark Baird with the whole story.
That's a laugh, John. Might as well throw a biscuit into a cage of a man-eating tiger.
Well, I know some ways that you could get him that would put an end to his funny business forever.
John, listen, we're a long way from Sicily, boy. Put it out of your mind. You'll make me sorry that I told you in a minute.
Well, what good is a rat like that? He's out after our scalps, isn't he? And why? Because we came from the streets and our parents talk with an accent.
Oh, what's the good of talking about all that? He's technically right and he's doing his duty.
Well, you're not licked yet, George. We'll pull all the wires we can.
Thanks, John. I know I can count on you to the last drop of blood. It's one bright spot in the picture. Got you and one or two other friends that'll stick to the finish. And a wife that's 100%. That makes it worth fighting.
That's the boy.
You know, maybe I'm building this thing bigger than it really is. See how it works out. I just wanted you to know about it, John, that's all. Yes? What is it?
Harry McFadden's come in, Mr. Simon.
Send him in right away.
Well, I guess I'll be going, George. I'll see you later.
Come in, Charlie. All right, John, I'll give you a call when I come back for lunch. Thanks.
All right, George. Keep your chin up.
Okay, John. Thanks.
You want to see me, Chief?
Yeah, Charlie. Sit down. Listen, Charlie. Something I'd like you to do for me. It's pretty important.
Okay, Chief.
There's a lawyer by the name of Francis Clark Baird.
Sure, I know him. He's right across the street in the French building.
Yes? What I'd like you to do, Charlie, is to see what you can find out about him.
You want him shadowed, is that it?
Yeah. Well, Rexy, come in, please.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Yeah, Charlie. I want you to know how he spends his time and who his friends are and where he goes nights.
I get you.
I don't suppose it'll do much good, but you might try.
Leave it to me, Chief. I got lots of ways of finding things out.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Listen, Rexy. All right, Charlie. Thanks a lot.
So long, boss.
Rexy, did you locate Breitstein?
Well, I found out where he works. He's out on a job, and we're trying to get him.
Well, have him come to the office the minute you find him.
All right.
I've got to go to court now on that Wheelock case. I'll be back in an hour. And you better get something to eat.
I'm not hungry. Oh, Mr. Simon.
Yes, Rexy, what is it?
Mr. Simon, is there anything wrong? Oh, there is, isn't there?
Of course not. Why is there anything wrong?
Well, because if there were anything that I could do, Mr. Simon...
Now you can mind your own business. That's what you can do.
Here, Bessie, drink this.
What is it?
Well, it's just some bromides to quiet your nerves. Now, go on, drink it.
Does it taste bad, Miss Gordon?
Oh, no, it's nothing at all. Go on, take it. It'll make you feel better.
I hate taking stuff. And what'll Mr. Simon say if he comes in and finds me laying on his couch?
No, I'll take care of that. And if you don't feel better, I'm going to send you home in a taxi.
Oh, no, I don't want to go home. Honest, I don't, Miss Gordon. I really don't. I'll only start thinking if I go home.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be back in a... I think I'll be all right in a minute. I think I'll go back to the switchboard. Oh, gee, here's Mr. Simon coming now. I better scream.
What's the matter? Anything wrong?
Well, it's nothing, but Bessie had a little shock just now, and it upset her. She's all right again.
You better jump in the cab, Bessie, and go home.
Oh, no, I'm all right again, Mr. Simon. Honest, I am. I'm going back to the board right now.
Now, listen, if you're not feeling all right, I want you to go home.
Oh, I'm all right, Mr. Simon. Thanks ever so much, Miss Gordon.
Hey, what's the matter with her?
She saw somebody jump out of the window of an office building, and it gave her a bad shock.
Gee, that's awful. Where was it?
Well, I don't exactly know where. It was somewhere on Fifth Avenue.
Imagine a fellow doing a thing like that.
Well, I suppose if you're tired of living, it's as good a way as any to end it.
What, jumping out of a window like that?
Well, why not? A few seconds, and it's all over. I guess people don't do it unless they have a pretty good reason.
What the devil are you so morbid about?
I'm not morbid. Only we don't ask to be brought into this world, and if we feel like leaving it, I don't see that it's anybody's business but our own.
What's the matter? Don't you feel well or something?
Oh, yes, of course. Just talking a lot of nonsense, that's all.
Good. Brightstein here?
Yes, sir. He's waiting outside.
See him right away. Wait a minute. See if you can get me Francis Clark Baird.
Yeah, I'll try him again. Bessie, try Mr. Baird again at his office.
Anything important in the mail?
Well, a check came in from the Murray Packing Company.
How much?
$10,000 plus 200 and some odd dollars for disbursements. I forget the actual amount. Oh, hello?
Sorry, Mr. Baird isn't in.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Now, Mr. Baird isn't in.
Oh, when's he expected? Wait a minute. Is that his secretary?
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to her myself. Hello? Is this Mr. Baird's secretary?
Yes, sir.
This is Mr. Simon speaking. Mr. George Simon. Do you know when Mr. Baird will be in?
I'm sorry, he didn't say.
Oh, I see. Well, do you know where he can be reached?
No,
Well, he's
no,
in town, isn't he?
I couldn't say.
Do you think you're likely to hear from him during the day?
I don't know, sir.
Yes, it's all pretty indefinite, isn't it? Well, okay, if you do hear from him, will you tell him that I called and asked him if he'll be good enough to call me?
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. I think that Baird could afford to employ a more convincing liar than that. All right, I'll see Brightstein now.
Okay.
Yes, Miss Gordon.
Mr. Simon will see Mr. Brightstein now.
Yes, Miss Gordon.
All right, and I don't want to be disturbed. By any engagements?
You've a date at 3:30 with Mr. Laporte.
Yes, I must keep that.
I put off all the others. Oh, Mr. Brightstein, won't you come right in?
Come right in, Brightstein. Sit down. Rexy, see that I'm not disturbed, will you?
Yes, sir.
Well, Brightstein, glad to see you again.
Very glad to see you, Mr. Simon.
How have you been?
Oh, I've been fine, Mr. Simon. I got a good job now.
You have? What are you doing?
I'm assistant cameraman for General Newsreel.
Oh, that's so. That's
Yeah.
great. Listen, Brightstein, has anybody been talking to you lately about that case of yours?
No, Mr. Simon, they haven't.
Nobody's approached you or asked you any questions?
No, sir. Why?
Well, it seems the fellow that fixed that alibi of yours has been doing some talking.
Holy Moses, Mr. Simon. Does that mean that they're going to come after me again?
Yes, they're likely to.
Holy smoke, Mr. Simon. What am I going to do?
Well, don't get excited anyway, Brightstein. I think maybe everything will be all right. You do just what I tell you to.
Well, sure I will, Mr. Simon. Gee whiz, I've got a wife and family. Now, I don't know what I'll do if anything...
What you've got to do is to stick by that alibi story. Do you understand?
Yeah, sure, Mr. Simon, whatever you say. Gosh, Mr. Simon, everything I got I owe to you. Jimmy, if it wasn't for you, I'd be in for life. I'd go through fire and water.
All right,
you.
Brightstein, all right, thanks. Just keep all this under your hat, and if anybody questions you, just stick to your story and act dumb.
You betcha. You think everything's going to be all right, Mr. Simon?
Well, I hope it is. Why, don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure. Only I was just thinking.
What?
Well, I was thinking in case they should look up the hospital records.
What hospital records?
Well, the hospital records of this fellow that fixed the alibi.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know, the day it happened, today he said I was in his house. Well, he was in the hospital.
You mean to say that the day you robbed the bathhouse, this man was in the hospital?
Yeah, he used to have fits, and they took him to the hospital.
Holy. Hey, are you sure of this, Brightstein?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's why I had to pay him $200 to testify. He was afraid they'd find out about him being in the hospital that day. I thought you knew all about it, Mr. Simon.
First I ever heard of it.
Gee, I hope everything's going to be all right.
Yeah, so do I. What is it, Rexy?
Well,
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Simon.
Goodbye, Brightstein.
You,
Yes, Rexy, what is it?
you rang.
Yeah, did I? I rang?
Hmm.
Well, I forgot what I wanted.
Yes. Yes, Bessie?
Mr. Simon is here.
Oh, ask her to come right in. I don't want to be disturbed, Rexy, no matter what it is.
Yes, sir.
And keep trying to get Baird. Try him at his club.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Hello, darling.
Hello, George.
You're looking wonderful.
Oh, what is it, George? You were so mysterious on the phone.
Well, darling, I'm sorry to have to tell you this. The European trip is off. I know it's a big disappointment to you, and I Never in my life looked forward to so much. Something has come up. I can't get away.
But you were so certain only yesterday that nothing could keep you from going. What is it? Another $100,000 fee?
Oh, I wouldn't have called off our honeymoon, darling, for a retainer from the United States Steel Corporation.
And it's not business detaining you?
Well, it is and it isn't, yeah. I don't know just how to tell you.
Well, tell me, George, what it is. It doesn't help matters to pile up the suspense.
No, I guess you're right. Well, darling, I'm in trouble. The worst trouble I've been in my whole life.
Well, tell me.
Well, I'm threatened with disbarment.
Oh, how perfectly gasped.
Yeah, I knew it'd shock you, and it's been a shock to me, I can tell you.
I don't understand it. Disbarment? Why, I thought... Doesn't disbarment imply...
Yes, it does more than imply. It establishes that a man is guilty of conduct which makes him unworthy to practice his profession. That's what I'm faced with this very minute.
Then, I'm quite bewildered.
18 years. 18 years. I've been a full-fledged lawyer. 18 years. Nobody's ever had anything on me. And then this one thing, this one little thing that was dead and buried comes up. Ping. Out I go like a candle.
What is it you did, George?
You know what it means to frame up on an alibi?
Yes, I think I do. Getting someone to testify falsely. I don't know much about these things, George. Wasn't that a dishonest thing to do?
Well, it was conniving at a lie to save a poor kid from going to prison for life, to prevent a conviction that nobody wanted, not the judge, nor the district attorney, nor the jury, but that the law made inevitable.
But why do you have anything to do with such people? Thieves, criminals?
Well, I'm a lawyer, darling. Somebody's got to defend people who are accused of crime.
Was this boy guilty?
Guilty of stealing a few dollars, yes.
And now someone's found out about the alibi and they're going to disbar you. Is that it?
Yes, someone's found out. A man who's had it in for me for years. A gentleman by the name of Francis Clark Baird.
Francis Clark Baird? Why, he's a very eminent lawyer, isn't he? I think I've heard Father speak of him. Isn't he one of the Connecticut Bairds?
Yes, he may be, for all I know, but that doesn't mean much to me. All that I know is that he's got the dope on me and he's going to make me pay through the nose.
Why do you always put things on a personal basis, George? Isn't it the duty of a man like Mr. Baird?
No man has to break another man unless he wants to. Darling, you're not siding with Baird, are you?
I really don't know what to say, George. It's most distressing. I know how you've had to struggle, and it's all very admirable, but it's made it possible for you to accept things that are rather difficult for me to accept.
Well, what things, darling?
Oh, I don't know. There's something distasteful about the whole atmosphere of the thing. This association with thieves and perjurers. And now this scandal. It will be a scandal, I'm sure. Newspaper publicity and all that.
I'll try to spare you all I can, darling.
Now, what are my friends going to say? How am I going to face them?
Do they mean more to you than I do?
That isn't the point. Best thing for me to do is to go to Europe on Tuesday as I'd planned. If this thing blows over, and let's hope it will, you can join me abroad later. If it doesn't, well, there's time enough to think about that.
You mean you're going to walk out on me?
Well, that's a very crude way of putting it, George. And very unfair to me, too. It isn't as though I could do anything for you. I could. I'd be glad to stay, but you've said yourself there isn't anything now, haven't you?
Yes, I guess I did. Just that at a time like this, I thought I'd like to have you around, that's all.
Isn't that just a little selfish, George?
Yes, I guess you're right. Guess it is selfish. I hadn't looked at it in that way. I just thought, Cora, that maybe you'd want to stay.
Oh, please don't misunderstand me, George. Please don't think I'm unsympathetic. Would you like me to ask Father to intercede with Mr. Baird?
No, I don't think you'd better do that.
Well, whatever you say. I do hope everything will turn out for the best. Oh, well, I really got to run now. I'm late as it is. I'm meeting Roy Darwin for cocktails at 21.
Who?
Roy Darwin. Oh, George, will you be coming out to the country tonight?
Well, I don't know whether I'll be able to make it or not. I'll phone you if I can.
Yes, do. Au revoir, George. I do hope everything's going to be all right.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Here, you can go out this way.
Don't bother. I know the way.
Rexy, any luck with that Baird call?
No, I called his club. They said he wasn't there.
Sure they did. Well, knows who it is, and he's ducking.
Mr. Simon, it's time for you to leave for your luncheon appointment with Mr. Laporte.
What? Oh, yes. It's time to leave?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, you know, Rexy, maybe that guy wasn't so crazy after all.
What do you mean, Mr. Simon?
The one that jumped out of that window. Maybe he's better off that way. Troubles are over.
But I thought you
I know I did. Maybe I was wrong. What's the matter?
Nothing.
What are you crying about?
I'm not crying. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
What's the matter with you lately?
Nothing the matter with me.
Don't you feel well?
Yes, of course.
Maybe you've been working too hard. Maybe you ought to have a little vacation, huh?
No, I don't want any vacation.
Well, maybe I'll be going away myself soon, then you get a good rest.
I don't want to rest. I'll get a cab for you now.
Never mind, I'll find one. If anyone calls me, I'll be back in an hour. And get me a reservation on the 4 o'clock plane to Washington.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
In just a moment, we will continue our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Counsellor at Law. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell speaking. We welcome you back to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Counsellor at Law, starring Orson Welles, Aline McMahon, and Gertrude Berg. This is, frankly, an interruption, but a very brief one. In our first performances of the new year, we wish to thank you for your ever-increasing use of Campbell soups, which make these programs possible. Last year, 1938, you bought more Campbell soups than in any previous year in our history. Naturally, we appreciate it. In these Campbell Playhouse programs, we are making our talks about soup quite short so that they'll not interfere with your enjoyment. From time to time, we shall suggest that you try a certain soup that may be new to you or one that you're not using often. All we ask you to do is to try these various Campbell soups and see for yourself how good they are. We now bring you the second half of Counsellor at Law, starring Orson Welles, Aline McMahon, and Gertrude Berg.
Simon and Tedesco. Mr. Tedesco, who is calling, please? I'll give you Mr. Tedesco. 1 moment, please. Mr. Simon's out of town. It's almost 5 now. You better call back in the morning. All righty. Simon and Tedesco. Well, I'll give you Miss Gordon as secretary. 1 moment, please. Simon and Tedesco. Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Simon's office. Miss Gordon speaking. No, I'm awfully sorry. Mr. Simon's out of town. He left last night.
Well, tell him Francis Coppers is calling.
Oh, yes, I'll tell him. Hello. This is Mr. Simon's office. Oh, no, Mrs. Simon. No, he's not returned from Washington yet. Are you at the pier now?
No, I'm leaving in a few minutes.
Well, of course, he might have gone from the airport to the pier. How soon will you be at the pier?
In about half an hour. If I don't say goodbye, what will you?
All right, I will. I hope you have a pleasant trip, Mrs. Simon.
Thank you.
I hope you fall overboard, Mrs. Simon.
Yes, isn't that yet?
No, Mr. Tedesco.
It's almost 5.
I think he may have gone right to the French line pier. Mrs. Simon's boat sails at 6 for Paris.
Oh, I forgot to send her a telegram.
You want me to take care of it for you?
Yes, if you don't mind.
All right, I'll send it right away.
Hello, John.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Simon.
Hello, Rexy.
Oh, Mr. Simon, your wife just called up.
Yeah? I'll call up the pier. No, never mind. I'll be down there in a few minutes. Have a taxi ready for me in about 15 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you arrange about the books and flowers?
Yes, sir.
Fresh flowers every day.
Yes.
Do they undertake that?
Yes, is that all?
Yeah, that's all. Well, John, Pete Malone and I just got back from Washington.
Well?
Might just as well have saved ourselves the trip.
What did he say?
Oh, he handed out the usual line of bull about what a great guy I am, how he loves me like a brother, about what a tough break it is if this thing had to come up.
Yes, well, is he going to do something about it?
Not a thing. Pete tried to get him to make a personal appeal to Baird, but it wasn't a bit of use.
Oh, the yellow rat. Why didn't you tell him that if it hadn't been for you, he never would have got the nomination?
Oh, what's the use? He doesn't know it already. It's because he doesn't want to know it.
I don't blame you for being good and saw, that dirty little sneak.
I know, but what do you expect? It's a cutthroat game we're in. It's every man for himself. Well, John, I'm about at the end of my rope. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, the grievance committee meets, and once it gets before them, I can kiss my little career goodbye.
No, you're crazy. We're going to fight, and we're going to get you out of it.
What's the use talking that way, John? You know better. I haven't got a chance. I'm through and finished.
Now, listen.
take my advice and get some sleep tonight. I guess you haven't been sleeping much, have you?
No, not much.
Well, that's what you need. A good sleep. Why don't you lie down and take a nap now? Huh?
No, I've got to go down to the boat and say goodbye to my wife.
Is there anything I can do?
No, not a thing, John.
Good night.
Oh,
Good night.
Mr. Simon,
Yep.
I forgot to tell you, Charlie McFadden wants to see you about something.
Wait till tomorrow. You getting me a cab?
Yes, sir, right away.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Chief. Can I see you for a minute?
Not now, Charlie. I've got to go down to the boat, see Mr. Simon off.
Well, I've got some news for you, Chief.
I'm sorry. You got some... What kind of news?
It's about our friend across the way.
Oh, Baird?
That's him.
Let's have it. Come on, Charlie. Found out something about him?
Well, I'll say I have.
Well, what is it?
Well, Francis Clark Baird is leading a double life.
What do you mean he's leading a double life?
Well, wait till I tell you now, Chief. Remember me telling you I found out that he's always making business trips to Philadelphia?
Yeah, well?
Well, yesterday off he goes to the Pennsylvania station and boards a train for Philly with me right behind him.
Well?
He gets out of the station
Yeah.
and hops a taxi for Germantown.
Germantown.
So I grabs another hack and tells the driver to follow
Yes,
him.
go on.
Well, we're going along great when all of a sudden we gets into a traffic jam. And by the time it gets straightened out, we lose him.
Well, is that all?
Oh, Lord, no. That's just the beginning. I goes back to the station and hangs around, waiting to see if the other taxi's going to come back. Well, after waiting for about 3 hours, sure enough, back it comes.
Was Baird in it?
No, sir, he wasn't.
Well, go on, go on.
Well, I gets talking to the driver and asks him if he remembers. He says he does. He takes the same man out every week to visit his niece in Germantown on Sycamore Drive. Number 1217 it was. So I drive out to 1217, and it's dark by now. So I looks in the window, and there's a girl. A good looker she is, too. And there's a photograph of Baird over the mantelpiece.
Was Baird there?
No, sir, he was not.
Oh, what is all this? What proof you got that he ever was there?
Wait a minute, Chief. I ain't done yet. I says to myself, that little lady don't look like no niece to me.
Is that what you call evidence?
No, sir.
Well, go on.
Well, there's nothing to do till everybody's in bed. Then I goes back to 1217 and takes a look into the house.
What do you mean? You broke into the house?
Well, I wouldn't want to admit that, Chief. I'd be liable to arrest and imprisonment if I did.
Are you crazy? What'd you do a thing like that for?
Now, don't worry about me, Chief. It was an easy job, and I ain't so much out of practice as I thought I'd be.
Well, what'd you find out?
Well, I figured there'd be letters from him, and there was.
You found letters from Baird to this woman?
Yes, sir. A whole stack of them.
Where are they? What do they say?
They're right here, Chief. They're all about how much he loves her and adores her, and about how she don't have to worry about her future if she'll just lie low and keep her mouth shut.
Charlie, you don't know what you've done for me.
Well, it's the least I could do, Chief, after all you've done for me.
Rexy!
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Get me Francis Clark Baird on the phone right away.
Yes, sir. Give me a line.
Rexy, I think we've got Mr. Francis Clark Baird just about where we want him. And say, Rexy, take dictation.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
To my wife, darling. Darling, don't sail. Get right off the boat. Everything's going to be all right, and I'll be able to go with you in a few days. Phone me the instant you get this. All my love, sweetheart.
Simon and Tedesco. Who's calling, please? I'm sorry, Mr. Tedesco's gone for the day. Simon and Tedesco.
Simon, please.
One moment, please. I'll give you a secretary.
Oh, Bessie, Mr. Simon's not to be disturbed. He's having an important conference with Mr. Francis Clark Baird. Yeah, if any calls come, I'll take them out here.
Okay, Miss Gordon.
Good evening, everybody.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Simon.
Miss Gordon, is my son here yet?
Well, there's somebody in there with him, and I think it's kind of important. Oh, won't you sit down? He won't be very long.
It's all right. I'll wait. I got plenty time. How are you today, Miss Gordon?
Oh, I'm all right, thanks. And you?
Oh, I can't complain. You know, Miss Gordon, every time I come in the office here, I always think you're the first place my Georgie worked.
Oh.
Water Street. Yeah. He was 13 years old. 13. He was an office boy already for Haitian Rosenthal. For $4 a week.
Oh, well.
Yeah. $4 a week he started. Yeah. And today he's the biggest lawyer in New York. Miss Gordon, he's feeling all right.
Yes, as far as I know now. Why?
I don't know. Every day this week when he called me up, he sounded so blue.
Oh, well, if there was anything wrong, he'd have told me.
Yes, Miss Baird, that'll be perfectly satisfactory. Now, after you. Thank you. Hello, Mama. What are you doing here?
Hello, Georgie.
Mr. Baird, I want you to meet my mother.
How do you do, Mrs. Simon?
How do you do?
You know, Mr. Baird, she's a regular old shrew. If I don't behave myself, she comes after me with a rolling pin.
Georgie, how can you talk such foolishness?
I'm afraid I really must be going.
Oh, must you? I'm very sorry. All right, Mr. Baird, and thanks for coming in. Why don't you drop in someday and have lunch with me, Mr. Baird?
Thank you very much. Good day, Mrs. Simon.
Bye.
Goodbye. That's my pal, Francis Clark Baird. He's one of the finest, handsomest, blue-blooded, stuffed shirts I ever met.
What's the matter with you,
Now, there's nothing the
Georgie?
matter with me. I'm just feeling good, that's all. Can't I feel good if I want to?
Oh, I'm glad you feel good, Georgie.
I'm feeling fine, Mama. I never felt so fine in my life. Say, how about a little dance? Come on. Give us a dance.
Georgie, are you serious?
You're a fine dancer, you are. You have to give me a few lessons. Now, come on. Give me lessons right now. La-da-da-da-dee-da-da, la-da-da. Now, round here.
Tell him he should behave himself.
That's a beautiful hat you have on, Mama. Is that a new hat?
Oh, God. 2 years ago it was new.
I never saw it before. Here, Mama, buy yourself a new hat.
I don't want a new hat, Georgie.
I want you to buy yourself a new hat. Come on, take it, Mama.
Georgie.
Say, Bessie, go home. I won't need you anymore.
Oh, you're expecting Mrs. Simon to call.
That's all right. I'll take the call myself. Go on, Bessie. Beat it.
Yes, sir.
And say, Bessie, treat yourself to show tonight. You and your boyfriend.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mrs. Simon. Good night.
Good night. Say, Rexy, you can go home, too.
Oh, I'm in no hurry.
Go on home, I tell you. Don't you know there's a law against night work for women?
Oh, is there? Are you sure you don't need me?
Listen, if you don't go right away, I'll drop you out of the window. Go on, run along.
All right, I'll get my things. Well, good night, Mrs. Simon.
Good night, Miss Gordon. Good night. George, why do you act like crazy?
I don't know, Mama. I'm just feeling good, that's all. Would you like to see me feeling good, Mama?
Well, I didn't think you were feeling good, Georgie. That's why I came to see you. Over the telephone, you sounded so blue. I was worried about you.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about, Mama. I had one or two important things on my mind. Everything's all right now. Everything's fine. I feel great.
I knew there was something wrong.
It's all over now, I tell you, Mama. Now, wait a minute. That must be Cora. Hello? Hello? Yes, darling, it's me speaking. Now, listen, sweetheart. I've got some wonderful news for you. Listen. Everything's all right. Everything's all right, honey. You know, the Baird matter. Well, it's all fixed up. I knew you would be. And listen, darling, get right off the boat. We've only got 10 minutes. Why, did you get my note? Yeah, but you still got time to get off. Honey, we'll have a little celebration tonight. You know, just the two of us, you and I. Well, but, darling, it's only postponing it a few days. Darling, you mean you don't want to? I see. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't want you to do anything unreasonable, no, dear. No, it's all right. No. Thanks. I'll have a wonderful trip. Goodbye.
Georgie.
What's the matter, Mama? What do you want?
Georgie, something wrong? Tell Mama.
Nothing wrong, Mama. And I tell you, there's nothing wrong.
Why don't you tell me, Georgie?
Let me alone, Mama. Can't you let me alone?
Yes, Georgie. Only if I can help you.
I don't want any help, Mama. Help me by going home. That's how you can help me.
All right. All right, Georgie. If you want me to go, I'll go.
I wish you would. I have some work to do.
Bye, Georgie. Please take good care of yourself.
Yeah, goodbye, Mama.
Bye.
Stop worrying about me.
Bye.
All right. Hello? Hello. I'd like to speak to Mr. Roy Darwin, please. He's out? Oh, is that so? He left for Europe. When did he sail? 6 this evening? I see. Hello. Do you happen to know the boat he's sailing on? The Paris. Thank you.
What are you doing at that window?
Nothing. What do you want here? Didn't I tell you to go home? What's the matter?
Well, I've been putting on my hat and coat.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You've been hanging around spying on me. That's what
Oh, no,
you've been
I
doing.
haven't. Honest, I haven't.
Don't lie to me. You've been spying on me.
Oh, I couldn't go home. I was so worried.
Shut up! Shut up! You hear me, or I'll break every bone in your body. You better start looking around for another job. Leaving this business.
Oh.
I'm through. I'm finished. You work yourself to the bone, and for what? So every snob in town can answer it. Can't you even answer the telephone?
Oh. Hello? Yes. Well, I'll see if he's still here. Who's calling, please? Mr. Theodore Wingdale, the president of the American Steel Company.
Tell him to go to the devil.
Shall I say you're not in?
I don't care what you say.
Well, I'm afraid he's gone, Mr. Wingdale. Is there anything I can do? This is his secretary speaking. No, I don't. Oh, well, just one moment. He says it's a matter of life and death.
All right, kid. Tell him, Mr. Is that Wingdale himself?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell him... Oh, wait a minute. I'll talk to myself. Hello, Mr. Wingdale. This is George Simon speaking. Yeah, my secretary got me just as I was getting to the elevator. What's the trouble? Oh, I see. Oh, is that so? Say, have the police been there? I see. Mr. Wingdale, have you made any statements? Oh, that's right. Don't say anything. I'll be right up. Goodbye. Wingdale's son had a fight with his wife this afternoon. Shot her dead.
That's how awful.
Say, she was the richest girl in Texas. Can you imagine what a case like that's going to be? We've got to get right on the job.
Well, I'm ready.
You're always ready, Rexy. That's one thing I can count on.
What?
Nothing. Come on, hurry. We'll grab a sandwich on the way up.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Not a thing, Mr. Simon.
Come on. You don't need a hat. Come on.
Yes, Mr. Simon.
Say, Rexy.
Yes, Mr. Simon?
Rexy, I'm sorry I bored you up this
Oh,
afternoon.
that's all right, Mr. Simon.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Mr. Simon, let's get going.
You have just heard Orson Welles in his own Campbell Playhouse production of Counsellor at Law by Elmer Rice. In just a moment, Orson Welles will bring you his guest of the evening, Mr. Samuel S. Leibowitz, noted trial lawyer, and the leading players of tonight's cast, Aline McMahon and Gertrude Berg. But first, as I said a little while ago, you and your family can enjoy the good taste of chicken anytime just by serving Campbell's chicken soup. You see, it's made the good old-fashioned way. Campbell's chefs use all the meat of government-certified plump chickens. Then they simmer the broth long and slowly until it positively glistens with golden richness, and delicious chicken flavor abounds in every spoonful. They add snowy rice and pieces of chicken so tender it almost melts in your mouth. But after all, the proof is in the eating.
So why not have it this weekend? Because just as sure as you like chicken, you like Campbell's chicken soup. Now, here is Orson Welles.
And here is Mr. Leibowitz.
Well, Orson, the jury requires no deliberation. Mrs. Leibowitz and I have reached our decision. We find you guilty. Guilty of a good show in the first degree.
Well, Sam, I won't appeal that. You know, this isn't the first lawyer I've played on the radio.
Yes, I remember you used to be quite famous for your impersonations of me on news broadcasts. For a while there, I thought it was I.
Sam, I'd like you to meet the accessories before the fact. Aline McMahon, please take the stand. Your witness, Mr. Leibowitz.
Miss McMahon, I followed you on the stage and in the pictures.
Well, thanks, Mr. Leibowitz. I followed you in the headlines.
And I'd like to tell you how much I've enjoyed your performance of Regina Gordon tonight.
Is that the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
So help me.
Call Gertrude Berg.
Mrs. Berg, is it not true that during numerous 15-minute periods from Monday through Friday, you are known to millions of radio listeners as Mrs. Goldberg?
Yes, Mr. Leibowitz.
And is it not true that tonight is your first appearance outside that radio series?
I must remind you, Gertrude Berg, that anything you say may be held against you.
Yes, Mr. Leibowitz. And it's been so very pleasant working with Mr. Wells that I hope it won't be the last.
I must caution the witness that it won't be if I can help it.
And now, Orson, as to your performance as George
Objection.
Simon, as your legal advisor, Orson, I urge you not to object to what I'd like to say.
Objection sustained. Such references are irrelevant, immaterial, and calculated to prejudice the radio audience. Thank you, Sam, anyway. And thanks, Aline and Mrs. Berg. Case dismissed. Well, next week, we're leaving offices and courtrooms and taking you out of doors and out to sea for a sea story, a true sea story. For all of the wild yarns that are spun about ships and sailors, the hardest to believe is the thoroughly authenticated adventures of the crew of the HMS Bounty and her master, Captain Bligh. Nordhoff and Hall have retold these adventures in 3 bestsellers. The name of the first of these was the name of a great movie. It is also the title of next week's broadcast. Until then, until Mutiny on the Bounty, until next Friday night, the Campbell Playhouse is obediently yours.
Heard on tonight's program was Manhattan Serenade by Louis Alter. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.